because we've had it in the past, right? It's whenever there's a forced high density that's the problem, because the audience, the people, society notices, and it's very off-putting because they're all doing it at once, and they're all jumping at it, and it makes people combative of it. That's what happens. It's that people are going to be naturally combative of such a high density change in such a short amount of time, and you can't really blame them for it either. It's just how it goes. Like.
Same silencing and dehumanizing effect as any other constraint society puts on women. But that's exactly what Snow White will be about. And if Rachel Zegler's interviews on the film are to be believed, Snow White won't be falling for a prince or even thinking about love or other people at all.
I just mean that it's no longer 1937, and we absolutely wrote a Snow White that is
not going to be saved by the prince.
She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be.
Instead, she reduced the prince's role in the story to being a stalker.
The leader?
His only role in the remake will be as a laughable example of a pathetic weak man who Snow White pushes aside to pursue what's really important. Or he's just cut out entirely, never even mentioned, and never in the film to begin with. I mean, in the original, he's an essential part of the story. The movie's arcs around this, but Disney's already shown their own disregard for the source material. It isn't surprising that Zegler's barely seen the film, but it begs the question, if she hates the fairy tale and the original so much, why is she even starring in Snow White in the first place?
That's what I said.
Well, of course, we all know the real reason for this.
Money?
It's the same reason Disney's making the film in the first place.
Money's.
By pandering to this caricature of feminism, they're hoping they can cover up the bad writing and the many flaws in the premise itself, that the politically correct masses will gobble it up and use it as an example of what modern women should aspire to be. But all the virtue signaling in the world can't cover up the fact that barely anyone even wants this. The movie is written and directed by a man. The audience is a mix of men and women. And at the end of the day, Disney has...
Chat, what is all of a sudden, chat? Guys, I can't tell me if you want to, okay? This is my take, okay? Why is all of a sudden everybody in the world has this major drive into wanting to tell women what they should be, right? All the fucking time. Why don't they just go case by case individual and say, yo, dude, you can be whatever the fuck you want to be. You want to be a fucking housewife and do the fucking tasks and chill out and raise children? You go and do that. Well, you want to have children and stay at home, or want to get a job or be a leader? You do that, dude. But why is it everything is like super hard for us? Do you have to be independent, world leader, world dominating, clapping dumbass men to the ground? Like, yo, dude, how about they can do whatever they want? That's the whole point of it, is that they can be both. Like, I don't get it.
Has nothing to do with feminism at all. And you see, the thing is, Disney's audience don't want this corporate brand of half-baked pseudo-feminism that...
Because whenever you pit one against another, like they have to win over another, you're creating a hostile environment where there's a winner and a loser. Stop that shit. We can both win, dude. Both men and women can both win and coexist. You don't have to fucking win over one another. I know a lot of times... sorry about that. This is gonna be unhinged. It's a little bit the same thing with like sometimes, like racism. Oh, dude. Well, it's more like this. So like, fuck it, dude, we're gonna be racist on the other side. It's gonna rebalance. Dude, how about we just do better and we just don't be racist overall, right? You don't have to be fucking, you don't have to fucking slime on your side because they were slamming on your side. Dude, how about we just do better? That's it.
Disney's trying to sell down everyone's throats. I mean,
am I crazy?
Disney's many failed attempts at this compared to the Barbie movie, it becomes crystal clear at what people really want to see. The movie's just setting itself up to be just one more in a long line of overly sanitized Disney flops. And defenders of Disney's approach might put the onus on the audience, calling out critics of their films for being anti-inclusive or simply not respecting stories.
Disney face backlash over LGBTQ. Is this written properly? It's just pure nonsense.
Calling out critics of their films for being anti-inclusive or simply not respecting stories told from the female perspective. However, Barbie's success is evidence that this notion is simply not true at all. It's blown away every recent live-action Disney project out of the water, and is currently on track to become one of the highest-grossing films of all time, showing us that films that are inclusive aren't always complete flops, but woke, virtue-signaling, boring, empty movies are hated universally in the public. And yet for years, Disney has continuously...
Whether the movie is a narrative or not, okay? The movie can still be appreciated regardless of your interaction with the narrative and story. Okay? Barbie's movie can still be enjoyed regardless of what you think of the message, okay? Such as a lot of good movies, okay? You can take it if you want to, you can leave it if you want to. Still a good movie. That's it. Done.
He pumped out these sorts of movies, producing flop after flop, sequels and remakes that all tell the same story, hijacking everyone's childhood classics.
Also, Ryan Gosling is hot as fuck.
Box office records, and has already grossed over $1 billion worldwide, making it clear that the world does have some capacity to respond well to some female-driven narratives when the script is written well, and its creators have respect for the source material while at the same time not taking themselves too seriously.
True.
Because you see, Disney isn't just failing because the movies are about women, it's because they're terribly written, virtually films, given the same constant gold-boss narrative that's as stale as it can come. Whereas Barbie is a perfect example of a blockbuster feminist story that can be universally related to. It's enjoyed because its message and main character, despite being in Barbie land, are very much somehow grounded in reality. Margot Robbie's Barbie isn't an exceptional leader or an especially gifted or talented individual. She's one of many Barbies in her little world, with most of these other Barbies being more tangibly impressive, having more specialized skills than Margot Robbie does. And when she's met with unexpected conflict, she's just as ill prepared as many a person would be. The odds seem instantly stacked against her, and she quickly becomes a fish out of the water. And the uphill nature of Barbie's struggle, and her changing throughout the movie as a result of what she's experiencing, is what makes it a compelling story. And despite her flawless appearance at the start of the movie, we quickly find out that she's just as flawed and vulnerable as everyone else is. And yet Disney's female...
Why is it interpolated?
We quickly find out that she's just as flawed and vulnerable as everyone else is. And yet Disney's female-driven blockbusters seem averse to writing their protagonists this way.
It is.
Out of fear that they will be criticized as anti-feminist. However, it's clear that when you...
Guys, it's interpolated to 60 frames from 24, is it not? It's why it's all weird and fluid.
Take a look at male-driven movies, just how flawed this logic truly is. Not every male protagonist is John McClane, James Bond, or Sherlock Holmes. Sometimes the most compelling protagonists aren't these great men we dream to be. Sometimes they're the characters who are regular, seemingly unspecial people, who when faced with conflict become great, going through a hero's journey. So not every female character...
Yeah, and you know what, dude? And a lot of times with these characters, even though they become great in a certain way, they're flawed and they're also terrible in another way, right? And they end up winning even though they're losing the whole time. That's how I feel about this character entirely, is that this guy, even though he wins at the end, or he's kind of winning, he's always underhand the whole time, right? Which I think gives a lot of depth to the character.
Faced with conflict,
but I think that's kind of rare.
Going through a hero's journey. So not every female character needs to be a beacon of unwavering ruthlessness or bravery to be interesting or feminist. They just have to be someone a woman watching can see themselves in. And the other key element to Barbie's success is its creativity. The movie is uniquely designed. The cinematography draws you in. The set designs and creativity is engaging.
That was really well done.
And the movie, while being far from perfect, with a very questionable narrative, is still entertaining to almost everyone. There's a reason it grossed over $1 billion
well said.
at the box office. Because the Barbie movie took some needed risks. The jokes are surprising, the existential themes are at the forefront of the movie, and the filmmakers are unafraid to make a viewer uncomfortable at times. However, when you take a look at Disney's recent movies, they're so...
I also really enjoyed how they transformed the beach joke, right, which was really funny at first, into almost a lesson and a consistent thing throughout the movie that has a strong message. I think it's a really good transition for the joke.
Unwilling to take any risks, so scared to accidentally offend any particular group that the movies end up saying nothing, and in turn, they appeal to no one. The stories are just completely sanitized.
Dude, come on, man. I'm gonna eat, man.
Men, of course, never want to see these movies. And perhaps the strangest part is that the box office numbers reflect all of this, with nearly all of their live-action remakes raking in just a fraction of what they could have, considering the A-list cast and the popularity of the IPs. So when will Disney finally learn from this? Not this time, apparently. A lot of the outrage around Snow White has been about their choices surrounding the 7 dwarfs. It's really just a lose-lose scenario. And yet another reason they shouldn't even make this film in the first place. You see, in the original story, they're a collection of named stereotypes, while also being dwarves on top of that. They laid the groundwork for decades of stupid jokes and prejudice, so it's inevitable that they be changed in some way, but Disney's original plan seems to have been to keep them pretty much the same. An earlier remake called Snow White and the Huntsman kept them as dwarves, but didn't actually hire any dwarf actors and just superimposed other actors' faces onto smaller bodies. However, Disney were quick to change their tune when Peter Dinklage made a statement rightfully calling them out as backwards, as it's ridiculous to preach diversity because you've hired a Latino actor for the main part, and yet you keep the disabled stereotypes in the film. So they did a 180, turning the dwarfs into nondescript magical creatures, only one of which is actually a dwarf now, which obviously isn't a good decision either.
Yo, so much for inclusivity, dude. Guys. Remember the big controversy chat around, like, I think there's a character being trans at one point, and the actor not being trans was like, oh my god, dude, why not just get a trans person, dude, so that they could actually fit the role and be inclusive? Okay, well now you have actual dwarves, and no dwarves are playing them. How is that inclusive? What the fuck?
The may avoid the stereotype accusations, but it's all so far removed from the actual fairy tale that it's barely even Snow White anymore. With no prince, only one dwarf and a power-hungry Snow White, unconcerned with any true love, hating men and the patriarchy, it's a wonder why they're sticking with the name and not—
Because people, in my opinion, in a lot of ways, so many times, they pick and choose what needs to be inclusive, and it has nothing to do with the inclusivity, it's about perception, and that's the problem.
not just making an entirely new film. The decision also means that Disney will be hiring way less dwarf actors, who already have trouble finding work that isn't demeaning. This all comes at the same time as Hugh Grant playing the role of an Oompa Loompa in another Charlie and the Chocolate Factory remake. At the end of the day though, they could have cast real dwarfs in the movie, as long as they actually had good writing. If they humanized the characters rather than using them as pawns in a game of identity politics, it could work. But knowing what we know about the rest of the movie, this will never happen. And we can't forget that this is all a publicity stunt for Disney anyway. They don't care about actually representing minority communities or standing up against prejudice. If they did, they wouldn't censor their own movies when they're trying to sell them to more repressive countries. One scene from Avengers Endgame, where a man just talks about going on a date with another man, was entirely cut from the Russian release. The same thing happened in the Disney Pixar film Onward, when it released in 2020. A same-sex kiss scene was edited out of Marvel's Eternals for some Middle Eastern countries, and China's probably one of the most demanding countries for censorship, and Disney's very happy to play along. A huge amount of their movies would have been even bigger flops.
Oh my god, dude. Not a guy going on a date with another guy. I cannot have this, dude. I am going to go in full hysteria.
If it weren't for the Chinese market. They changed the Tibetan character to our white one for Doctor Strange, so that they could release. A Simpsons episode that included a joke about Tiananmen Square mysteriously disappeared from Hong Kong's Disney Plus.
Yeah, Jack Lennon says, shut up, pussy. Bro, trying to call me pussy, which people usually say. You're a pussy if you're scared, or you're a little bitch. You're scared of two guys kissing or going on a date. That's insane.
Because Disney only cares
look at you.
Killing all of their ability to make good movies.
Close your eyes when it happens.
So maybe after the Snow White failure, they'll finally learn, but probably not.
North Korea is the only country in the—
Well, sorry, guys. I breathed sugar. Do you know how to feel sometimes, chat? When you breathing sugar? That is, guys, it feels like you're dying. Guys, that's like death. No, you don't, chat, you don't, no. You don't swallow sugar. You have a candy.
You like conspiracy theories videos, here is a really good one you can react to. Link.
Sure, I'll watch it. Guys, when you inhale sugar, and if it burns, and you can't breathe.
Are you the Oklahoma City bomber?
Yo, this is X.
Is it also good?
Portland, Oregon, the city where every drug is legal. Drug addiction, homelessness, crime. Perhaps a few side effects of decriminalizing every drug. Or so I think. Many believe this city is a government experiment gone wrong. But how did this all happen and what can be done to fix it? This city is a government experiment gone wrong.
Topic. I recommend also watching those insider documentaries of how drug cartels and crime works, and you'll have a differing perspective of how to possibly solve the issues.
Yeah, I think a massive problem is people cutting the drugs and adulterants, right? There used to be a time where people had something online that you could, like the black market, people would buy drugs on there. And you want to know something? Here's a really molten take that nobody's ready for, in my opinion. Yes, it's bad, it's black market, it's drugs online, but at the same time, it's like user review based overall. So at the end of the day, yes, people are buying drugs, but at least there's some sort of expectation and it's some sort of quality control based on literally users. So like, you're not getting people that are gonna fucking die because they got some random shit and some random adulterants. So it's kind of difficult to, yeah, I don't know.
How did this all happen and what can be done to fix it? So I met up with Kevin, a social worker born and raised in Portland whose life mission is to save this city.
There's no quality control, it's been in a garage. I don't think you understand how that works. See, this is very uneducated. And since 99% of the people in chat will not know about this whole Silk Road shit way back in the days, it's user-based reviews, man. People that make a bad product will get bad reviews and people won't buy their shit, right? If people make a really good high-quality product, people use it, and then they give it good reviews, and it's like, dude, does that make sense or not? Bro, I'm not kidding.
Before it's too late.
I'm born and raised Portland, Oregon. I've worked in social services a couple decades now, primarily working with the homeless. I have watched as this has grown into a legitimate crisis. I believe we can solve this with just applying a little bit of common sense, a little effort, and a lot of passion. Those are 2 fentanyl users right there. We're already in kind of the heart of it. In this 1 block radius, there's at least 50 camps. You're gonna see a lot of overdoses out here. I carry Narcan, which is an opioid blocker. Because of Measure 110, this decriminalized all drug use. It's now just an open air drug scene. Well, smash and grabs are very common in Portland. We have a lawlessness city now. We have cops that can't even pursue. They're not even really allowed to because it's not serious enough. And we're gonna walk past the Chinese garden here to an encampment. In any major encampment, there's a mayor, which is a homeless person who's in charge of the encampment. I'm gonna introduce you to one of the mayors. Be a little discreet with the camera until we say hi. So I don't know these two. Okay. Keep that in mind.
Put it down. Put it down.
Oh, what a fuck?
Kevin?
I want to see if Jamie.
What?
Guys on right now.
All right, well then, we walk away. Well, I've been here longer than you, brother. Hey, man, I'm Kevin.
Oh, Kevin is bold right now.
JB, don't live here. Oh, did he move? Where's
Jesus, guy.
Let's go. You are the boldest man I've ever met in my life. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
I mean,
So what it appears.
chat, something that looks dangerous, okay, in my opinion, is way less dangerous than somebody who looks like they're tweaking, they're confused, they're unpredictable. That's the real scary part. Dude, whenever you're dealing with these situations overall, somebody who's unpredictable is the scariest, most dangerous person out there. Not the people who look dangerous and quite possibly are dangerous, because it's much more manageable than the other tweakers.
Is that we have a leadership change, and I noticed that right away because I didn't recognize them.
The new mayor's been reelected.
Either he's been reelected or he just took the office. You know.
What was the likelihood of him using physical violence to beat her up?
Yeah, I'd say there was a high likelihood.
Yeah.
He did have his knife out, and luckily we got away. Yeah, I've been here multiple times the last couple years, and I've built a really strong rapport with these people. And I've only been gone here for a week. I know of a homeless camp that's about 1.5 miles from here. And a guy has shotguns in the trees where if you step the wrong place, it's going to shoot you.
What?
This was the moment I realized Kevin is insane.
How many other times have you been assaulted?
I've been stabbed twice.
Shotgun traps from Rust.
Multiple times. I've had needles shoved into my back, hypodermic needles, so I had to get tested for HIV. Had a guy try to cut my head off with a machete last year. He chased me full speed. And the only reason I lived is because I dove last second as he swung. And after we called the police and he was arrested, he said, I was trying to kill you because I wanted to be murdered by the police. So I got hit once. He was upset I was filming him. The reason why I was filming him is because he was committing a crime, right? Punched me again, knocked me to the ground, got hit in the head, got kicked, and then he walked away.
Oh my god, this video's so weird. What is this fucking NPC, dude? Fuck, man.
Voices
fucking PvP.
Say, I need to kill Tyler.
After hearing how many times Kevin's nearly been killed out here doing this, we went downtown to talk to some drug addicts to figure out how this all happened.
So what's going on here? Is this fentanyl use?
Well, I'm gonna go talk with him really quick.
Okay, this looks like someone's stripping potentially.
Hey, I'm with my friends. I was wondering if you would want to talk to him for a second for $5. Is this something you would want to do, dear? No? Okay. So this is, you know, she is severely mentally ill. She's holding a fentanyl pipe, and as you see, her pants are completely down.
Oh, I see. I did not notice that.
And, you know, she really is someone who needs serious mental health treatment, and she's not getting it out here. So fentanyl has completely replaced almost all other drugs.
Okay.
It got really popular the last couple of years. Started, we think in Philadelphia.
Origin point is Philadelphia, Kensington, where we went.
Oh my God, dude! Fucking lion scanner.
Fetty really started there. We just because you use needles.
So what's going on here?
He seems to be symptomatic, so I'll go say hi to him and see if I can offer him a cigarette. Right?
These two people as well seem to be tripping fentanyl or what?
Yeah, and right in front of, you know, a bar and grill.
Bar and grill.
A lot of businesses around here are closed down because of the crime, because of the drug use. This is my friend Tyler.
How you doing?
I see you're holding a fentanyl straw. Do you want to share with me when you started using fentanyl? Almost everybody on the streets now are using fentanyl.
Are they really?
Yeah.
How long you been out here?
A while. I don't remember the exact date of how long.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you, is anybody out here helping you get off the streets?
Nope.
Take care of yourself, man.
How you doing, sir? So you're doing fentanyl right now, yeah?
I was loading some speed.
Do you do any other drugs besides speed?
Yeah, I mean, I do drugs occasionally.
Okay. What are we talking here? Fentanyl?
Mushrooms, LSD. I like MDMA, MDA, 2CB, 2CB.
MDA.
2CI,
2CE.
Drugs, yeah.
People out here approaching you and offering
Classic.
help, you know, like outreach workers.
So you feel like no one's really giving you help out here?
When you're homeless, dude, you have to like have a house. Dude.
I know MD's a drug. I know.
You can't do it the other way around. Be able to shower before work. Right. You have to know that you're gonna be able to sleep and get up at that time.
Are you afraid to be out here at night?
I mean, sometimes like a week ago, I was sleeping in my sleeping bag, and I sat up to someone yelling at me, and he started socking me in the face.
2CE, there's like 8 of them.
And they like kicked me out, and I had an episode where I couldn't even get up at the hospital, and they're just like, bye. I felt very underwhelmed and underappreciated.
People out here.
He's breathing unnaturally. You okay, brother? You okay?
Hey, Stewie, you good?
You okay, bro? Okay.
Yeah,
He's falling asleep.
he deep breathes.
Okay.
And like seriously,
Yeah.
these cold nights that we've had,
Yeah.
if people weren't high out here, they'd die from freezing.
Well, thank you for your time, Johnny. Appreciate it.
The situation for these homeless seemed brutal, but how did Portland get to this point? As we walked around the corner, I saw another guy injecting a needle into his arm.
My name's Tyler, Jay. Good to meet you. Jay, what are you shooting up here? Xylazine?
No.
No?
Good old-fashioned white boy meth.
Got it.
How long you been out here? How long you been homeless in Portland?
I've been homeless since 96.
So 1996.
Jay,
This is
how
wild,
dangerous
bro.
Is it out here on these streets?
It's gotten a lot worse. Just in the last year, I've seen 3 different shootings where somebody's been shot and killed.
Hey, brother.
How you guys doing?
Number one thing homeless people need.
You think it's housing?
There's 17,000 ghost houses in this city.
And most are telling us that no one's out here.
You know what, though?
Approaching.
Alright, man, here's another dog shit take from me, okay? Okay. At least, saving grace is that a lot of these drugs that some of these guys consume are very physically bad and whatever, but at least a lot of them aren't neurotoxic or too neurotoxic, right? So they don't talk like they have like fucking CTE and they're fucking like brain dead, right? Which is what a lot of things happens with a bunch of other products. They're neurotoxic and they fuck their brain up. But at least some of these aren't very much. Why is this chat saying fucking question mark, dude? Dude. A lot of them, they still speak normally and shit like.
Stealing everybody's stuff.
You have people still.
I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong about this.
They are the worst. Rapid response goes into people's camps, gives them 72 hours to get out, and if they're not out in that 72 hours, they take everything they own and they got to start over again. There shouldn't be anybody homeless right now.
Yeah.
$3.2 billion.
Nope, I was right.
That money, I bought all those houses and gave it every person that needed a home a home.
Once you give them the home, what happens next with the drug price?
That's up to them. It's going to take at least 5 years for them to get adjusted.
Okay, so what if they don't pay their bills and they fall further into addiction and use the homes or destroy it?
That's the risk with dealing with humans.
I'm an addict.
Yeah.
I've been out here 48 years homeless off and on.
While the homeless here clearly felt left behind by the city, what led to so many of them ending up on the streets in the first place?
Have a great day. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, hey, brother. Does your family know you're out here? No? Okay. How old are you? You're 22? Okay.
Well, this guy's been bugging. 22!
You recovered from this, you know this, right? You know how to get into a shelter? Let's try to go into a shelter tonight and see how it works.
Oh my god, dude.
Please.
With a 22-year-old kid on the streets, barely able to speak anymore, common sense would argue drugs have an obvious and major role in this.
The reason why they suck so much is that even though some people not recognize potential, right? At 22, you have your entire life in front of you. You're barely even getting started. You're like at the beginning of the start, in my opinion, right? So like you say somebody's life like that and you make him recover, you're causing like literally hundreds of thousands of dollars, because everybody always talks about money. Hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars of value for him and society. So it's like, it's worth a try, you know? Like, I think people should...
barely able to speak anymore. Common sense would argue drugs have an obvious and major role in this homelessness crisis. But what is the city doing to help this?
So Kevin, you said the shelters, so there are places these people could go to?
The shelters, you get stolen from more in the shelters than you do out here. You can live in a tent in a park, or you can go to a shelter where there's 91 bunk beds in one large room with no air conditioning, where people are coughing.
A lot of people, you say, oh, dude, they don't want help, because they've already given up on themselves. When people get this, it's very important. A lot of these people, they give up on themselves entirely. Even though they would get help, even if it's from them, they won't take it because they're not mentally allowing themselves to, right? That's not even like, you can blame them as much as you want to, right? But there could be extra steps to be made so that they take the helping hand and they get there, dude. And sometimes that takes a bit more effort and more care, but nobody gives a fuck.
All night. There's some people living right under here, and I just want to introduce you to them if they're still here. So it is.
Like especially a lot of times, like especially in like depression and shit like that. A lot of people they don't wash, they don't take care of themselves, they don't take care of the trash around them. Like me, I get it, but I'm not depressed. They literally give up on themselves entirely. You know, they give up, dude. They need extra help, extra care. That sucks. That sucks, man. Because then it's like you're depending on other people to come in and clutch up, because you can't clutch up for yourself. At that point, you're disabled.
Immediately, like.
I know.
Hey there, how you doing, man? I noticed you have a suitcase. Is that what you used to carry all your things? And you move from place to place every night?
Yeah, it's just a blanket, some cans.
How easy is it to get your hands on fentanyl out here?
Oh, pretty easy.
And you know what this is, of course.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to use one of these on yourself or someone else? Or?
Yeah, somebody's had to use it on me like 5 times.
How many times have you tried to quit?
No, I need to be brutally honest with you. This isn't gonna last. You're not gonna last another year or two out here, brother.
I'm not.
You'll be dead in a year if you don't stop. You know this, right? Please. Would you go into a shelter, or go into treatment, or detox?
I go to shelters.
And there's a shelter right here.
I know where it is.
Okay, right on.
So we see a lot of people in wheelchairs with the unable to walk that are stuck out here homeless.
Okay.
And they're of course the ones being victimized more than.
I thought that these guys they're physically addicted in a lot of ways, and it's like even if they do good for a little bit, it's so easy for them to fall back in it and just go right back to square one. It takes a second to go back to square one. Like the likeliness of it happening and the downfall from it is crazy, and it happens all the time. They can't get out of it.
Anybody. They're assaulted because they can't chase them, run away, any of that, and that's very common, sadly.
Kevin, what is this right here? Blanchett House of Hospitality?
Blanchett has been offering food
like
to
love,
the homeless
yeah.
for decades. Okay. Look, I'm all about helping a person meet their basic needs, but let me ask you this.
Yep.
If you feed a person 10 years in a row, have you done them any good? You got to teach a man to fish.
And out of nowhere, we heard this in the distance.
And I'm like, you know what? That's actually true. This is neglect. Yeah.
Let's go.
So that was a gunshot.
Okay, let's go.
So let's go.
So how often do you hear gunshots out here? Who just got blipped?
Well,
someone just got shot, you think?
I don't know, but that was a gunshot.
Okay, you're used to it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you hear them.
It was pointed at us? Okay.
What?
It did actually come from the camp we were kicked out of an hour ago when the guy pulled the knife on us. You know, murders are common out here. I mean, one way to get away with a murder out here is to call it an overdose. This happened to one of my clients recently. Is they put 2 fentanyl pills in his drink, and he wasn't a user and died of an overdose. It was, you know, the fentanyl powder, and they put it in his drink. Actually, they did it sort of as a joke. He overdosed and died.
Yo, cameraman, Jesus, this guy.
60% chance that's not gonna happen.
You have Narcan in case I touch it or Pasha touches it or you touch it.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
Tell me about decriminalization of drug use in Portland.
Portland, or really the state of Oregon, decided to decriminalize drugs was because some had argued that we shouldn't make drug use punitive and that we need to offer treatment. And that sounds great.
But Portland took inspiration from places like Portugal and the Netherlands, places that successfully decriminalized drugs. But the big difference between them and Portland is that they had rehabilitation systems in place that they proved to work before they did it.
Imagine implementing a fucking system in the fucking United States of all places that is going to emulate the results of a place in Europe. And I can't even begin it.
Recovery, detox, treatment, all that stuff that they promised really isn't happening. A person who's using drugs oftentimes have gone through a trauma. And so what they lack is rational thinking. And so people who already make poor choices are unable to really stop using anyway, but now you give them the freedom to use as much as they want.
Sure.
And that's terrifying.
But why did the people of Portland vote for this? So we went to Fentanyl Fountain to ask the locals their opinion on the decriminalization of drugs.
This is the fountain. Fentanyl fountain?
This guy says, thank you, man. So then, implement those social support systems. Yep, that's right. That is definitely something that has been a big focus in the recent years from the U.S. government. They love that. They surely
any other day of the week,
they work really hard on that.
Does it get worse throughout the week?
Yeah, they come here Friday night and just sweep everybody and clean
Utopia.
it up. Yeah, and then the vendors come here and set up shop.
How long you been out here in Portland?
Almost 20 years.
You were here before and after decriminalization?
I was, and it got progressively worse for a number of years, but they're definitely cutting the meth with fentanyl, because there'd be people running around that were really happy in the morning, just losing their shit in the afternoon.
How does this place change after today?
There are quite a lot of wandering people who don't have homes that do spend a lot of time here.
Definitely have seen a lot of downtown businesses really struggling, not necessarily with the legalization of drugs, but just people camping in their doorway.
Have you been in Portland for many years?
My whole life.
Okay, got it. So you've seen Portland before decriminalization and after?
Sure.
Have you seen any impact on downtown or?
Say it, good.
I hope you guys have an awesome day.
Oh, okay. You too. Okay, we're noticing some general.
If I speak,
well, there is because about 60% of the people voted for this measure. They're not going to change their opinion.
Chat. She said it, if I speak, I think the way I saw what's happening, I think she's displeased with the results and what's happening, and she doesn't want to give a bad thing on camera because nobody's ready to hear the truth. Everybody wants to live in mental utopias and whatever the fuck, and nobody wants to see for what it is.
I feel like the decriminalization of drugs turned into the decriminalization of crime. You know, when you need help, the police don't show up.
Do you support the decriminalization of drugs here?
Yeah, of course I do, because it's no longer like...
Our jails aren't filling up with junkies.
Okay.
Yes. Drugs aren't bad, they're just preferred for the people that can properly use them.
Do you use drugs harder than out here?
Yeah, dude. Yes. Just swap the fucking funding to prisons, to cemeteries instead, dude. Fuck it, man. Let's just fucking let them die and let them fucking get absolutely clapped on. And Jesus Christ, man.
I take
so
breaks.
bad.
Okay. Yeah, not everyone can do that. Out here, I mean, people are still dying. I died last week.
So you got hit with an Narcan, or?
Yes.
It doesn't work very well? Said it didn't work.
I had to have injectable.
Okay. And you almost died?
I did die.
Oh, you died and you were brought back. Does that scare you, or does it lead you to be like, damn, I should stop using, or is it just so hard to the withdrawal syndromes or whatnot?
All three.
Yeah, we've both died a couple times. That's why we've chosen not to mess with fentanyl anymore.
Sure. Hi there.
My name's Catherine. I'm currently unhoused because my wallet, ID, and phone were stolen a few months ago. It is impossible to get an ID when you are homeless. And I want to work a job. I want to live inside. I was thrown out of my parents' house. I didn't use. They kicked me out for being queer and openly coming out to them. And then I had one argument with her. I told her to F off. The next day, she bought me a Greyhound ticket, sent me here. I have nothing. It's been 3 months since then. I was reported missing by someone on my TikTok account, not by them. They know where I am. They sent me here to be homeless, to die on the streets because I'm queer. I worked at a homeless shelter and came out as a she, they, non-binary, gender-fluid individual. I told them she, they. It's no longer she, her, she, they. And then I was fired.
There were a lot of mixed opinions on the legalization of drugs, but the impact on downtown Portland was unavoidable.
Baby!
How you guys doing?
Word!
All right. While everyone else was busy getting high,
Shasta,
Kevin wanted
oh
to
my
show
God.
me another camp where someone tried to kill him.
Here a few weeks ago, and there was
Oh
a
my
very
God,
unhappy
dude.
person who tried to physically assault us, who was living here. So that's why I was just saying be a little mindful of that.
So look at that. You see those 2 propane tanks?
Oh yeah, and that's what causes the tent fires.
What?
And the explosions.
Hi there. Good to meet you.
Want to learn more
Yo,
about this crisis.
yo, this editor needs to fucking, yo, this guy's editing it is, I'm not gonna say anything, dude.
It causes the tent fires.
Got it.
And the explosions.
Hi there. Good to meet
Just
you.
want to learn more about this crisis and kind of where we went wrong.
There's a lot of different steps to that issue.
Pretty complex.
Yeah, like you know, every other person that walks by is asking for Fetty or whatever, and
Got it.
or blues.
Do you feel safe out here?
Lately, not so much anymore.
And why is that?
There's stories about violence against women.
Full assault and that sort of thing, or?
Well, not just that, like murder, actual murder.
Oh, murder. Okay. If we were to go out to where we went earlier today, at night, what would we hear? What would we see?
You're going to hear screams, usually sexually assaulted. You know, I interviewed a homeless guy just a couple days ago. It says, I hear blood-curdling screams every night, and the most terrifying thing is when the screams abruptly stop. There is a known serial rapist that has been going to 10 to 10 at night, raping as many women as he can. I've interviewed 5 different women who have been raped by the same person in the same area.
And the police haven't done anything about it?
Well, none of the women have pressed charges because they're scared he will kill them. His nickname is the Viper.
Life seemed harsh and dangerous for the homeless people in downtown Portland. But without reliable housing to go back to, reporting certain criminals means they'll have to return back to camps to face those who assaulted them in the first place. But what about the homeless people who have moved to the outskirts of Portland?
What's going on here?
Well, this is the infamous long line of RVs. We're going to be able to count at least 100 of them.
Yep. Look at all these RVs.
Where are the services that help these people? The fact that there's families out here stuck in RVs in the middle of summer is just really unacceptable.
As we drove past hundreds of RVs with homeless families living in cars, I realized that homeless people were living anywhere here to survive.
There was a couple families living in these tunnels that kind of go underground Portland.
Okay. But even among the homeless, hierarchies, status, and power have developed in unexpected ways.
All right, we've made it.
Right across the way, these are $1 million condos. It's where the homeless live, and they have the identical view. Really incredible architecture. Anybody home?
What city is Portland? Yeah.
Hello? Anybody home? Hello?
So no one's home.
Probably
Well,
not.
this is like a quest from here or some shit.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to invade their space too much.
There's like a machete and an axe right there.
All right, let's get out of here.
And they've kind of finessed the system by not buying $1 million property over here.
No, yes.
You know, building one instead.
Like, oh my God.
So this is literally tens of thousands of pieces of driftwood, and someone has tunneled in, and there's a camp inside of here.
Whoa. That's crazy. And they have boats right here to go on the water and explore.
Would be like a 600-foot, one-bedroom apartment.
So how many people do you think live in these communities with max capacity?
I believe about 15.
15. So this is truly the upper elite, the Bill Gates of the homeless out here. Full-on mega mansion, bike in there, mayor presumably of this community.
And what makes this extra special is he's the only one with a pier.
Oh, that's beautiful. This place right here, pristine, beautiful.
Shit.
And then a nice access point to a nice little ocean view.
The detail, look at the
This
bricks.
guy's nice.
Oh my God, you're right.
What?
This is crazy. It's very creative what they've done out here. Sure.
These are humans. It doesn't matter who you voted for. Can't we all work together?
Holy fuck, scared the shit out of me, dude.
I'd say if you want real change, vote differently. Vote for the candidates, vote for the people with common sense ideas, the ones that actually make a difference.
So how could anyone watching help you on your mission?
Well, I have a Twitter page, Kevin V. Dahlgren, or just type Kevin Dahlgren and homeless and you're gonna find me. And then truthonthestreets.org is my website. And of course, I have a YouTube channel called Truth on the Streets.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks, brother,
I
appreciate
don't
it.
even know how that works though, the whole voting thing. I feel like, don't people get bought out regardless with like campaign funds and shit? So even if they're for something to get, I mean, dude.
Kevin is my favorite dude ever and is helping make a real change. Can we help him get to 100,000 subs and help him save the city of Portland? Thanks, guys. Love you all.
It's tough. I don't know. Yo, what's up, bruh? Yo, you want to finish my sentence or what?
Yeah, I just ate my food as well. I was watching that shit.
Yeah, I was enjoying Tyler Oliveira video. This was a Los Angeles. Y'all watch this next time.
Show the channel because your camera's blocking it.
Okay. Look, we watched
This is
investigate to see where every drug is legal from Portland from Tyler I want to rewatch this. Because I think this is an important video.
Washington, Philadelphia, the center of America's drug epidemic, overrun with a drug known as tranq, a mixture of horse tranquilizer and fentanyl that's turning people there into real-life zombies. And with the help of my local contact, Rick'n'Bull, we're gonna figure out how this happened, what could be done to fix it, and hopefully not get shot in the process.
Wow. Yeah, that was a good.
What's the likelihood of getting shot out here?
Oh my god!
So you always stay strapped.
Dude! Fuck, man. Oh my god, dude. The fucking... That's so sad, dude. I just moved in too, man. It went on the floor, dude. Sorry, chat, you guys, listen. Oh no. Chat, if I don't at least sponge it, it's gonna crystallize the fucking sugar into the carpet and it's gonna get really bad. I have to at least, oh, fuck, I need to get water. Chat, and then I have to denature the sugar. Little trick and tips. What you want to do when you drop something like has sugar like that, you want to denature it. With water and shit, and then pick it up. Otherwise, it's really bad. A little bit of unpredicted garbage shit just happened.
People can't just walk from this street to that street without being murdered.
We're starting to get a sketchy area right now.
You see how it changed a little bit? You see?
Big change out of nowhere right
See
here.
what I'm saying?
Cops and tunnel, night and day.
That fast, bro. Like in nice neighborhoods, boom, now it's murder. Yeah, let's park right here somewhere.
All right, we're hopping out.
Keep it down there.
And then we met up with Rick'n'Bull's buddy, Hotshot Shakur, to give us a closer look at the city.
All right, so what's going on out here? Where are we at?
Yeah, we at Kensington and Clearfield. So this neighborhood right here, like during the pandemic, once when COVID first hit, like a lot of stores on this block got destroyed. Like you see the DTLR vandalized and burnt down.
Okay.
So the store owners, they moved.
Needle right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm seeing needles. I've never seen a needle actually in my life, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen like 5 in the last 2 minutes.
Those common.
You see needles like this everywhere out here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They come out and clean the whole neighborhood every day, every morning.
Got it.
And then they get back like this by nighttime.
So is it a real concern to actually step on one?
Yes. There's a possibility that a person can step on one every day. Yeah, some like soft shoes, sneakers that don't got thick soles, yes.
Oh, hell
you can
no.
possibly step on one because they under cars, under bags, they everywhere.
All these orange caps are from needles.
Are from needles. Yes, we looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just in this area.
That's wild. Yeah, where are they? Oh, so those are cops right there.
Locking somebody up.
Okay, that's
insane.
happening in real time.
I said during COVID, on K&A, we had active military from here to Aramingo, Port Richmond. They rioted down here bad. All the stores were ransacked.
And so we made our way to Needle Park, a park famous for the sheer quantity of needles there at any given time, where a lot of the homeless people hang out.
I'm just trying to watch my feet for needles, no joke. Needles in the juice box.
I used to come here to get on this computer, yeah.
And when did it get basically shut
down?
down?
I told you, 2 years ago. When COVID hit, it impacted this like a bomb.
How many homeless people do you think are out here?
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, like all the way 100.
Yeah.
There are more people down here that are stranded from different places in America than anywhere in America. Like people come here from all over. They drive here and then they never leave.
So everyone comes out here to get drugs.
What? This is the hub.
Yeah. And you can shoot them up and cops don't do anything about it, right?
No, they fighting homicide. So the minor problem is them getting high. The main concern is overdoses. You get what I'm saying?
So people camp out here?
And then look, you get this is the library. Here, like,
what can you even ask the police to do though? Like, if you arrest them, people say, "Oh, dude, they're locking them up for doing drugs." And if you don't lock them up, it's dude. There's not much the fucking police itself can do. It's all about regulation, government, the way how they strategize it, how they assign funds and shit like that. It's way beyond the police's work.
Like, we're gonna
their
take
job
you
is not what you can do here, dude.
Oh, yeah.
So this is nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you to the train station. It's crazy. You'll see one block that look clean and then you go to the next block over, feces. You could die, you know what I'm saying, out of nowhere because there's so much going on. This was my best friend. I mean, we've been together, you know, as friends since I was approximately like 19 years old. I'm 31. So it's like, this is my brother. Like, I lost him to gun violence down here. And then I lost his cousin, who I met at the same time, to gun violence in probably approximately like 7 months.
How are people making money out here?
I mean, people make money out of everything. People sell clothes, people sell drugs, people sell t-shirts. Bro, down here is about survival of the fittest.
And as we walked to the train stop, Shakur told me about a new problem, 24/7 gambling.
So first these came right here, the smoke shops. They popped up in Philly heavy. You gotta go to like Wawa, a gas station. Now you do not have to do that anymore. Nor do you have to go to a casino to gamble. They're in every store. The machines, we actually about to walk past some, so you're gonna see the high velocity of them.
And as we walk there, you'll notice the insane amount of needles beneath our feet at all
Oh
times.
my God.
Keep in mind, these are all just from today's use.
And you'll see something like this. It say a convenience store. This is what we got now.
That's
They replace
fucked.
convenience stores with gambling. So the average person who got $10, $5, they can come in here, put their money in, bop, 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 win $30. The more you play, the more you win. You know the game. But this is where it's high drug. Like, why is this here?
Yeah.
Legitimately.
Sure.
Right across the whole wall.
Little casino machines. We're not in Vegas.
Gambling is an addiction. So no matter which way you turn, no matter what your addiction is, you don't have to leave here.
When people come here, get stuck.
They get stuck. Now look, get the ground. Every night, fires to stay warm.
Got it. There's burners straight on the sidewalk here.
And then out of nowhere, this happened.
Wow.
Young boy burned out. He just rolled the window down and started shooting at the addicts.
Oh, you
What?
Yeah.
Just out. I missed that?
Yes. With a Nerf gun, a BB gun. It's so random. Like that's how crazy this joint is. And he's like, and that was a kid. That was a kid. That was a kid.
What the fuck?
That got me.
Freaked out by the real danger out here, we booked it towards the train station.
We about to walk through, y'all. So when they gotta come up the steps, this is what they gotta walk past. Like you see on the
Blood
side.
out here, needles.
When they come to get on the train, you see the train, it got needles all over
Blood
there.
on the ground right there.
Everything,
Yeah.
yes. And this is like, so say if a female was taking her child to school or coming from school or going to the hospital, to the doctors, what's up with you, bro? So look, in order to get on the train, this is what they gotta go through. So we're gonna take y'all up.
All right, let's do it.
Clarence, what's up with you, bro?
How you doing? All right, going up.
What's up, Slime?
Oh my
This is
God.
stuff that they don't see. Because look, you see you got the guy right here?
Yeah.
He cleaning, they constantly have to clean all day.
Yeah. People are injecting even up here.
Yes, people come up here and they urinate, they defecate, and all types of stuff. Like coming down here, you see how many needles are down here? This is just throwaways. Now look, this about the needles. This bucket is for needles.
After seeing how locals travel on a daily basis out here, I wanted to know what it's like for business owners in this environment.
What's your name, man?
Levi.
How long you been out here?
15 years. After COVID, people just completely went berserk.
COVID affected Kensington totally different than it did the rest of the world. I'm talking about it was on fire. I seen people with chainsaws going in banks. It was the real life purge.
Like when it was COVID, a guy went and put a grenade.
Yeah, and blew it up.
Blew it up and he killed himself. Blew up in his face.
Every ATM got hit.
If you leave out of your house, you don't know when you're gonna come back. This is a dangerous business. We have AK-47, we have AR-15. You see this? This is state of the art.
Not filet fish. It's a mac poulet. It's a mac chicken. And Canadian mac chicken, you guys will never know what it is if you're American. You eat dog shit. Mac chicken in Canada is fucking insane.
Yeah, this is a real katana. And then I have my AR-15. Like, you can call the devil, but you will not like him when you see him coming. Not too long ago, they found a woman in a luggage, right sitting right there. The other day, I opened my store at 8 a.m. in the morning, and I opened the back door. There was a dead body, a guy who overdosed himself and killed himself. Crazy thing about it, the cops don't even care no more. They know they're dying, and they're still using the drugs. The only way to sweep and clean everything out is by sending the entire military.
Knowing how dangerous it is just to run a business out here, I needed to know how dangerous it is to live out here as a drug addict.
Hi, what's your name?
Chrissy.
How long you been out here, Chrissy?
Probably about like 4 years.
How did you end up here?
Using drugs.
Plan on staying here for the foreseeable future?
Man, I say I'm not gonna do another winter every winter.
How do you get out of here?
Jesus.
It's hard. It's
Yeah?
really
Well said.
hard.
You use Trank?
Yeah.
Yeah, is it?
It's in all of them.
So everyone's using
pretty
Trank
much
out
now.
here?
Yeah.
Is the fentanyl in that as well?
Yeah. Yeah, so when it's just Trank, it hits you hard, you pass out, you wake up, you're sick as fuck.
Got it. So have you heard the term like zombie?
I nod out standing up, and
Really?
I like literally like go like
And do you get stuck there for hours on end? Like
for hours. Yeah.
That's a
Oh
little
my,
dangerous, right?
oh my God, what the fuck?
And do you get stuck there for hours on end? Like
for hours.
Whoa. Chat. With most drugs, usually you're tripping, right? Bro, what do you mean is the point? What is the trip? You just pass out and you're just like, you feel bodily good?
Yeah.
That's a little dangerous,
it's
right?
crazy, yeah. Because of
I don't get it.
doing that stance for so long, or nodding, sitting up, I can't even lay flat on my back.
How many people you seen be stabbed?
You see it all over.
Like, I got stabbed.
We don't play dumb, bro. Bro, I'm asking what the trip is. Like, you guys are giving me like metaphorical shit, like escaping reality. Bro, no, I know how drugs work. Like, I'm not fucking stupid. Okay? I mean the actual effect of that particular drug, like, not the philosophical one, yo.
I won. Right here, man. This joint, I had got the pictures on my, remember when I put on my gram? I got into a mix and I treated him bad and he banged me out.
Would you like to share? What's your name?
Hold on, how are you?
Dana. How long you been out here, Dana?
2 years.
What's the biggest problem down here?
The stealing. The dealers jumping you for your money.
And how long you been using the product out here?
I've been using it off and on for 20 years.
Do you see yourself getting out of here anytime soon?
That's why I've been in the past 2 days trying to get in treatment.
Yeah? How can this problem be fixed? How can people get safe housing? How can this place get cleaned up?
No, military in.
Military?
Bring the military in.
Do you use any drugs? The xylazine?
Yeah.
Yeah? Is it very addictive?
The xylazine's more addictive than the Fetty is.
Yeah. Do you think if the government built, or the city built more treatment centers, it would be easier to get out of this addiction cycle and get out of here?
Easily. You see a lot of people like that.
I hope you stay safe. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Stay safe.
I think the main problem is that it's always somehow, of course, it's always about money. The way I understand this to be is that since it's higher potency for smaller amounts, and shit like that, they get it for cheaper, right? So it's condensed. It's like condensed intensity, right? For overall less money, right? Otherwise, they do other shit and all the other stuff that's like as euphoric or whatever. But instead, why bother when you can do this cheapest shit and you get clapped?
Out of here?
Easily. You see a lot of people like that.
I hope you stay safe. Thank you. Appreciate it. Stay safe. Thanks again. With the seemingly endless cycle of drug abuse and crime, I wondered where people here could actually get help if they wanted it. And as we were driving, we saw this.
This is Shannon. What are you guys up to out here?
So every Saturday we provide food, clothes, and safer use supplies. So one of our main goals is to reduce overdoses in the community. We also provide syringes and access to clean pipes, wound care. We're 100% volunteer run.
The Everywhere Project.org. So if someone wants to help, they can come out here.
Sign up to volunteer on our website. We also accept clothing donations, blanket donations, shoes donations.
And if someone wants to send like funds or donations.
Also, we have Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. Everything that is raised goes right back to the community.
This is...
Okay. I'm honest with you. I never want to have a drug epidemic take because it's extremely complicated, and I don't think there's a lot of examples for like, does doing that actually help, or are you causing harm as a collateral? Are you feeling the problem, being part of the problem? I personally don't know. I've never seen the data behind it. I tried to look one time before. I'm saying it helps, and I get that, and I'm just talking about the data of. Don't say R word. Okay, I'm decently knowledgeable about this stuff, and I want to know more about the data because sometimes you help, and it's also not happening at the same time, right? So like, it's difficult. It's difficult to get it. What I'm trying to say is that if you're providing safer things for people not to OD, makes a lot, or safer things for people not to die from shit, right? Then you're lowering that type of death rate, right? But what about the maybe possible enabling effects of it, right? I don't know. I don't know it. I don't know, dude.
Over to the wing.
No, I want to give it to KD.
Over Yao.
God, what?
Right to the left.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes can I do? I mean, that's garbage. Okay. Well, I mean, dude.
stool and never give it back.
Why is this garbage? Bro, is that his fucking breaker?
Hello, and welcome to the Los Pollos Hermanos family.
What is this?
My name is Gustavo, but you can call me Gus.
Nope. That's... Huh? No, I was right. Give me one more shot.
Hello, and welcome to the Los Pollos Hermanos family.
No, I'm good.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
My name is Gustavo, but you can call me Gus.
Middington.
That nigga's tripping.
True. You know, chat? Yeah, this is how I feel. Chat, this is how I feel about Shake Shack. When I'm eating a burger and it's soft and then it's chewy in the fucking meat. It's like, why? Why does Shake Shack have so much chewy in their fucking burgers? I don't get it. Oh my god! But what are they doing?
Bitches, your motherfucking rando. I made a million bitch to do like the mimic. I come like a cat like the mix. I'm moving that brother can get it for sure, for sure. She told me, how can you feel this? I'm moving around, can I be gone to show?
Well, that was kind of hardcore actually. I could do that. Alright. That's a good song. True. Dude, why are wings so expensive to a bit of pizza, dude? That's pizza spots.
Attention movie lovers, if you see my popcorn flying in the air, please don't be startled. Thank you.
And the nigga come from behind me, out the staircase. Hung. It was what's supposed to happen.
Listen, nigga, I don't know what kind of gun that is.
No. Yo.
I don't know. That's a different kind of gun.
This TikToker is calling out an airline for discrimination because she couldn't fit through their aisles.
Okay, so? So what? What are you gonna do? What are you doing?
I'm just gonna leave this here.
What are you gonna do? Well, what happens if you fat as fuck and you can't fit through somebody's door frame? You gonna sue them?
Got your money. Does that mean you want peanut butter?
Ew! Oh my god! Chat. That is fucking disgusting.
Does that mean you want peanut butter?
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell, man. I'm finished.
Huh?
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, man. I'm finished.
Our movie and didn't check my phone the entire time, and I just popped it open. 0 notifications. Someone DM me.
Holy shit. Chat, I always have noticed, and then chat, I'm not kidding, that actually happened. Because I always get random DMs, chat. Yes, I woke up and I had 0. And chat, I reset Discord and Twitter both because I thought it was a bug. Chat, I love that clip. It's so funny. Oh, come on. What? Okay, dude. Guys, I be sitting down and I cross my legs like crazy. Okay? I don't give a fuck. It doesn't. Guys, you know what makes you gay, chat? Being gay. That's it. Oh, what is he doing? Wait, what is he doing? Is he cooking him? Taking a bath. Oh, damn! Hey, you got me. I'm gay as fuck. Holy chat! You know what, chat? Guys, here's a hot take. You know what, chat? They deserve it. They deserve it. Chat. Garbage men are like the core foundation of our fabric as a society, okay? And if nobody does their garbage properly, everybody's lazy and do dumb shit, fuck it. Fuck it, dude. If you get mad you did this shit, you deserve it, man. I don't go fuck. If your garbage is broken one day, I don't care. He deserves to do it. You know? Fuck your mailbox. Mailbox, fuck your shit. Yeah, you know what? I support this, chat. Fuck this. Oh, wow, what is that? Wait, is he like as a whisper of the worms? It's like me.
I accidentally walked into a restaurant instead of my jail. I accidentally walked into a restaurant instead of my jail.
Hey, Dad, I was thinking about getting Tinder. What do you...
No. Tinder's for rookies. Use Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, true.
Search wedding dresses. It'll give you all the recently divorced females in the area, and you can filter by size.
Yo, what's up? Yo, tomorrow early stream, we're gonna stream some positive, exciting Orisa game. Jesus. What was I talking about? Was I talking about Orisa? Yo, what's up?
Jesus Christ.
What does this say?
Her?
Now, what did I just do?
You missed?
I missed her. What does this say?
Her?
Now, what did I just do?
You missed?
I missed her.
That was pretty good. I enjoyed that.
Oh my God.
What?
Please.
Stop running, nigga! Stop running!
What?
Oh my God, please help me, please.
I'm confused.
This is how they train bees to detect explosives. It all starts with the extraction.
It's a good video, chat. If you haven't watched it, you should watch it. It's good.
Then they transfer the bees to a refrigerator to calm them down. Once they are calm, they place them in a container that distributes them and puts a special harness on them. Once in the harness, the bees are ready to start their training. First, they choose those who are able to get their tongue out of the proboscis after perceiving sugary water. This is known as the proboscis extension reflex, or PER. Then they proceed to release a vapor with distinctive characteristics of the explosives every 6 seconds, and they reward them with sugary water.
Like what, like nitrate or something?
3 seconds. Thus, they can associate the presence of explosives with nectar, reacting with the PER. They repeat the process for 4 rounds, and those who react correctly are ready to work. The detection of explosives is based on placing 6 bees in a cartridge that goes in a special...
It's a cartridge!
To see if they do PER when detecting the particles, or also use a series of infrared lights to determine that action. Then a screen projects the response. They load the bee cartridge into the special device, and it sucks a sample of air with possible explosive particles. The technician presses a button for the air to enter, and the bees analyze the sample while the infrared lights determine the response that will be projected on the screen. Something very interesting is that in each cartridge you can place a bee trained to respond to certain specific particles and thus determine several substances. The most impressive thing is that they can be trained in just hours, and for their maintenance they only require nectar or sugary water, being much cheaper than a dog. Something curious?
Chat, imagine, chat, if you can figure out what it is in the air or in around you that your brain is doing, like certain smells or whatever that your brain does. It has certain diseases, whatever, right? And every day you walk out of your house and you go into a small room every day, right, for like 10 seconds, and it scans you, and there's bees that smell and do all that shit, and it can tell what kind of diseases you have. I know what I'm talking about. I'm fucking stupid. Guys, there are dogs that can smell when you have like a seizure or something like that, right? Because your brain does something that releases a certain smell. What if you had bees, chat, that knew? What if everything you do in your body has like small like scent differences or whatever, or like taste to it, and a bunch of things could figure it out? You could save lives. You could save people's lives, dude.
Yo, this is X.
Hey, what's up, Felix? Hey, what's up, man? I'm Andrew.
Bing. Bum. Yeah, chat, I want to watch this. Chat, this video is called The Darkest Moments in TV History 3. Chat, those are really pretty good. I like them a lot. I think they're pretty good. I think they're totally good. Yeah, we're still in content, but I always still content. I don't really give a fuck. Bro, you need to understand, dude, that out of all people, dude, you're like these people that complain about are like they're like new complainers, like people that we haven't seen before, you know? So like this thing is normalizing.
Pot friend.
And you know what? That's a good thing, because fuck it, I couldn't give a fuck. I like the videos, they're really good. And this is by Nick Crowley, which makes good videos. That's it. The following videos contain scenes that may disturb.
September 3rd, 2011. The Chilean news station TVN is hosting a live game show called KA7, or 7th Street, in which young adults compete in a series of challenges to avoid being eliminated, with the winner going on to eventually earn a cash prize. In Chile, the show was considered a success during its run, though it was never anything too out of the ordinary, especially as far as game shows go. And many familiar with it would probably be surprised to see it discussed in a video like this, as its family-friendly setup made it the last place you would ever expect to encounter a dark TV moment. And for most of its run, this was true, except for that fateful September day.
Huh? September day? Which one?
Por favor, quiero que paren la competencia. Quiero que paren la competencia, por favor. Nos acaba de llegar una información muy difícil de entregar.
Oh,
no habíamos
I have information that's difficult to say.
querido decir nada antes de chequear bien lo que está sucediendo porque compromete a personajes del canal.
As the participants were engaging in a heated competition, the host, Jean-Philippe, unexpectedly halts the program in the middle of a game with breaking news that a terrible, terrible accident had occurred, though not one on the show, but instead within the network itself.
Huh?
That morning, a team of workers from the TVN station, including famed presenters Felipe Camaroga and Roberto Bruce, along with numerous staff, had boarded a military aircraft to document the recovery efforts after the 2010 earthquake which had ravaged the country, with the plane heading for the island of Robinson Crusoe, a destination that they would sadly never reach, as Jean-Philippe would interrupt KA7 to share the devastating news that the plane had crashed into the ocean and that everyone aboard had likely been killed instantly, including the entire team that TVN had sent and some of the network's most prominent presenters. The news sent shockwaves across the entire country and especially the TVN network, with the on-air team having to report that their close friends and colleagues had tragically passed away. And over the course of the following days, numerous bodies would be found floating near the crash site, along with debris and eventually the craft itself. It was said that the flight had encountered heavy winds upon reaching their destination, leading to 2 failed landing attempts, and while making a large U-turn to try their 3rd landing attempt, the flight would disappear into the water, likely as a result of the craft running out of fuel.
Jesus, dude.
The interruption of the television program was and is considered a truly grim moment in the world of television, but the situation—
Chat, okay, guys, I've been looking into a lot of plane stuff, okay, and a lot of, flight disappearances. Something I've noticed in aircraft that are commercial is that they have a lot more fuel than they really need, right? Only 3 attempts for landing and they ran out of fuel. I thought it would be way more than that. Sometimes you have to chat. Airplanes that have rides, they have like 6 hours of extra fuel and whatnot.
only gets more eerie as, upon searching the wreckage,
4 hours.
divers would discover that the network's cameraman had been filming minutes before the crash, getting shots of each and every person aboard, all of whom were clueless to the fact that in just a few minutes' time, they would all be dead. It's unexplainably haunting watching a group of people unknowingly experiencing their final moments on this earth. But evidently, this footage wasn't the only morbid discovery. Within one of the camera's SD cards was a curious set of 6 images. Images that at a glance are not directly discernible, but once some effects are applied, start to become a bit more clear. As in the most infamous example, we see what appears to be a plane window, along with a large amount of water covering the lens, with the image being timestamped after the plane had impacted the water. And to make things even stranger, the SD card that was storing these images was allegedly found inside an empty water bottle. And though to my knowledge it has never been proven, these images introduce the idea that at the very least, the cameraman, Romina Irazabel, was alive and even conscious after the crash. And snapped the pictures before placing the SD card in the water bottle in order to save them from corrupting in the salt water. which would also mean that he was alive and trapped aboard the broken vessel as it slowly sank to the bottom of the ocean, drowning with no hope of escaping the wreckage. To this day, the broadcast interruption, the footage, and the haunting unexplained final images cultivate into what can only be described as one of the darkest moments in TV history.
This is unbelievable. We don't know what just happened right
now. I guess we'd have to watch a more detailed breakdown. Can they normally find what is the cause of death or whatever, or if it's like drowning or the impact or whatever? Because that seems really elaborate. That they're going down, taking pictures, and they have time to take the pictures and get it out and put it in another bottle. It seems really elaborate.
All across my channel is endless proof that the internet can be a dark, unforgiving place. And unfortunately, it's become far too easy for data brokers to find our personal information,
Who is this?
like our full legal home addresses, and
they're probably just going to let this thing play out.
Face reveal guy.
So much further.
Stop. This may be the end of this thing.
Put the mask back on. I'm just kidding.
We have one helicopter that is no more than 300 to 200 feet above this white Bronco that O.J. Simpson is in at this time.
There's something inherently captivating about watching a live police chase or standoff.
That's
Perhaps
right.
it's the danger of it all, the feeling that at any moment, anything can happen.
That's right.
As you sit there watching it all unfold with no way of knowing how it'll end. Now, some of these turn out to have comedic finales, going on to gain notoriety for just how outrageous they are.
This is like a comfortable stroll that this guy's just taken through the neighborhood.
Somebody, making the decision said, just let this guy go.
While others conclude in complete disaster.
Luckily, not a lot of people see just, wow, just missing those cars into that power line there. Wow, and that is quite the ending to this pursuit.
And throughout the history of televised police chases and police standoffs, certain moments have left viewers shocked. History of
let this guy go.
While others conclude in complete disaster.
Luckily, not a lot of people see just, wow, just missing those cars into that power line there. Wow, and that is quite the ending to this pursuit.
And throughout the history of televised police chases and police standoffs, certain moments have left viewers shocked and traumatized by their abruptly disturbing endings.
Well, I mean, shit,
with one of the most recognized examples coming from all the way back in 1998, in the world's capital for this type of content.
This is Today in LA, first edition, with Carla Arago.
It happened on April 30th at approximately 3 p.m. when residents in LA had their evening programming interrupted by breaking news. A standoff of sorts had been developing on the Harbor Freeway, one in which numerous stations, even those showing children's cartoons, would cut to. And glued to their screens, adults and children alike would watch as 40-year-old Daniel V. Jones would exit his vehicle and display a homemade banner that read, "HMOs are in it for the money. Live free, love safe, or die," which was neatly placed on the ground as if he knew helicopters would be arriving to capture this unfolding dilemma. Daniel had been sick with cancer for some time and had just recently been diagnosed with HIV, something that he only blamed himself for. However, these illnesses led to a growing disdain for HMOs, or health maintenance organizations, and he would express his displeasure for them in a phone call to 911 at the very beginning of the incident. During the call, he relayed how he believed the organizations valued profits over the lives of him and countless others, and he wanted to expose them and all their harmful practices in front of the entire world. And now, he had his audience. So, with the whole world watching, Daniel entered his truck with his dog Gladys, lit a Molotov cocktail, and ignited a fire inside the vehicle, all while the broadcast stayed riveted on him. The scene was absolutely brutal, but it got even worse as he eventually exited the car, still on fire and now badly burned. And despite knowing that Daniel clearly had the intention of ending his life, the cameras just kept on rolling, and they continued to roll even as he brandished a shotgun, and followed through on his ultimate desire, as his life came to a gruesome end. All the while, thousands of children at home who were just trying to see their favorite cartoons watched on. The incident became a PR nightmare for the multiple stations that were live on the scene and seriously called into question the morality of broadcasting incidents of this nature.
Yep. Guys,
but it seems that the ratings they received were just too good to ever stray away from the practice.
How many times have I fucking said this shit? Because I've been saying this for a fucking decade, yo.
In fact, if anything, this incident
smiling because I've been saying this forever.
As it was the ultimate example that anything can happen on live TV. And yes, despite the tragic result and its human toll, this incident ultimately gave rise to even more broadcasts of this nature that are still to this day a commonplace. With one in—
Yes, so because I contribute to it is the fact that overall people are being very hypocritical in their in their daily life, and they shame a lot of people for doing things that's too far. When on national television they display and they do the worst possible behaviors for content out there. It is disgusting. The thing that they do, that they get away, they dox people on national television. It's insane, and nobody cares. But oh, this guy says something, dude, that's crazy, dude. But then they do it on TV. You're displaying to the public a behavior, and you're scolding them for doing something that is like 1% as bad. It's stupid.
In particular, leaving a lasting impact on myself for nearly a decade now. It started the same as any other live police chase, with multiple stations interrupting their broadcast with that classic flashing breaking news text. It was the 27th of July, 2007 in Phoenix, Arizona, where we're thrust into the action of a high-speed chase occurring at roughly 12:30 p.m. According to the broadcast, this white pickup truck had crashed into a police cruiser upon being pulled over and took off for unknown reasons, prompting not only a hefty response by local police, but local news stations as well, as after only a few minutes, news helicopters were already in the sky, streaming the whole situation out to the world. At some point in this chase, police were able to use a spike strip and seemingly shred all the tires from the man's truck, prompting him to slow down drastically and eventually bring his car to a complete stop.
And it looks like they're probably just going to let this thing play out. Yeah, he can't go much further.
This may be the end of this thing.
This led to the cameras in the sky scrambling to get that perfect shot as the dramatic finale of this chase is growing ever so close. Though no one could have imagined the tragic end that this was all headed for.
Well, he's taken off running.
Okay, now it's a foot chase.
Okay, now he's jumped into another vehicle.
Okay.
All right, they're closing in. Looks like they've.
Oh,
we're gonna pull out. We don't know what has just happened right there. It looks like the police have closed in on him. We don't know what exactly has transpired between the police.
As the camera is fixed in on the action, we see a brief moment of static before the broadcast cuts back to the studio, followed by a hurried commercial break as confusion seems to fill the set, leaving the audience baffled at how they could pull away from the footage at such a tense, important moment,
like the heli got
causing many to change the channel in a hurry to see just how this thing would end, which is where many would be faced with the reality of what exactly they had just witnessed.
Not power lines, they fly too high.
Wait, I got a problem here.
No, okay. It can't be not it's in the power lines. Let me explain why. The reason why I know this is that the protocol with things like that, the police helicopters, they fly really low, but still pretty high, right? And the news helicopters fly much higher, much away from all the fucking this stuff. So it didn't get caught in the wire or something like that. It just probably just crashed or something happened with it, but it's way out.
I got an accident. Go north. I got a helicopter down.
Oh, no. Connie is telling us she has a helicopter down. Oh, no, Connie. This is unbelievable. All right, well, we're going to leave that pursuit and find out. Oh, this is miserable. This is unbelievable. Connie, can you tell us, are you getting chatter? You would know more than us right now.
I don't know.
At this moment, while KNVX TV's helicopter, piloted by Craig Smith, along with cameraman Rick Krolak, was capturing the action, a separate helicopter piloted by Scott Bowerbank and cameraman Jim Cox from the KTVK station had been unknowingly heading directly towards them. And with all four men blinded by their obligation to capture this chase in real time, the two aircrafts would unexpectedly collide, leading to the free fall of both helicopters and the deaths of all four aboard. The footage was captured by both parties involved and shown live to who knows how many people, with both providing equally chilling moments, like in the original KNVX TV broadcast, where you can hear the faint yelling of one of the men on board.
Well, we don't know what has just happened right there. It looks like the police.
And in the KTVK helicopter, when Jim Cox says the line,
"Now he's hitting eastbound and he just hit some more barricades. Absolutely unbelievable. This guy doesn't care what he hits."
When in reality, the very craft he was in was mere moments away from barreling straight into the other news chopper.
Yeah.
The entire scene is certainly one of the darkest police chases ever recorded. And to me, what makes it all the more gut-wrenching is seeing the other news
that comment was a little bit out of pocket, to be honest, but okay.
Stations swarm to cover the crash.
Yeah, I was about to say
with many of those people forced to cover the incident being acquaintances and even good friends with the people they had just watched perish, leading to some genuinely heartbreaking reactions.
Holy crap! Oh no! Oh Jesus! Oh God! Oh my gosh! Hey, oh my God! Channel 15 and Channel 3 just had a mid-air collision. Just watch that whole thing. I'm good. I'm off your nose. I'll get back ready. I think it was Scott.
Don't be weird, chat.
There's one thing I would request is please leave my family alone.
Jack, it's a very visceral reaction. That could have been him. And it was his. Like, probably the people that are in the same position as him in other networks, or whatever. It's really like it's almost to you, you know. You're kind of like
nearly 18 years ago now, a strange phenomenon hit British tabloids as the papers began to report on a seemingly mundane man named Mick Philpott. As far as I could tell, he never seemed to go out of his way to acquire this fame. But rather, the lifestyle he lived caused it to occur organically, acquire this fame. And for all the wrong reasons. The then nearly 50-year-old man had recently become a father of 15, with the children split up between 5 different women, 2 of which he took turns living with in a sort of love triangle situation. And if the living arrangements and the sheer number of kids wasn't intriguing enough, he further gained infamy thanks in large part due to his attitude on working, as he refused to get a job and instead would allegedly scheme his way into getting exponential amounts of government benefits. And he did so all the while his pregnant wife and his pregnant girlfriend carried out full-time jobs.
Jesus.
It's easy to find their living arrangements strange and maybe even a bit comical, but behind it all was actually a very legitimate dark side, as Mick had a habit of finding young, vulnerable girls to essentially groom and impregnate. His now wife, Mareed, was just 18 years old at the time they began dating, and she was one of the older ones, as when he was 37, he struck up a relationship with a 14-year-old girl who eventually ran away with him at the age of 16. And this dark side of his gets worse when it's revealed that he was also a notorious domestic abuser, slapping and violently beating his past partners on numerous occasions, including one instance when he stabbed his ex-girlfriend 12 times, before then turning the knife on her mother, who attempted to step in and help. His reason for doing this? Well, he didn't like that she spent so much time watching over a baby she was caring for. Thankfully, despite the traumatic injuries, the mother and daughter would survive the attack and go on to live normal lives. And because of this assault, Mick would receive the staggering prison sentence of 7 years.
What?
By the 80s, he was a free man, continuing his nefarious activities all the while. For lack of a better word, Mick was a menace, who somehow was not only a free man after all the crimes he committed.
Wait, they have a bunch of crimes, they have an established pattern, an established motive, they have everything, and they get 7 years for like attempted double murder? What?
But was also having his entire life funded by the very government that should have locked him away for so much longer. And with his name now in the press, mainly for his number of children, he would use his platform to complain that the benefits he received weren't enough, and that he wanted even more. This caused an even bigger stir in the tabloids, and it was only a matter of time before someone called him up to appear on TV, with Mick and his 2 lovers eventually being invited onto the Jeremy Kyle show, where Mick's temper would be put on full display.
That's just a Jerry Springer copy. Bro, this is the Maury Show copy. This is a copycat,
where Mick's temper would be put on full display.
You had a go at me. I said your kids, when they came here today, were well-behaved and well-mannered and well-groomed. No newspaper said that, so you should be apologising to me, because I hadn't even started on you.
It's the same format.
You start.
It's the same format. Jerry, holy shit.
Eventually, Mick would settle down, and his wife Marie and girlfriend Lisa Willis were brought out to discuss their relationship further, to which the two surprisingly seemed very content, not backing down from their stance that there was nothing wrong with their feelings towards Mick.
Do you not get slightly peeved that she is Mrs. Mick and you're Mistress Mick?
No.
I'm being serious.
No, I don't. You don't bother me one bit.
Ending the program off on a surprising note for the host, who likely expected some sort of reaction from the pair, even getting frustrated to the point where he would lambast the girls for their laissez-faire attitude.
Where is your dignity? You're 22. Don't you want a bloke to yourself? He just said, I agree with you. When you grew up, did you think you were going to share your bloke with another woman?
I didn't actually know. But two mums is better for all the kids.
Or confusing?
No.
And as the show came to an end, so too did Mick's 15 minutes of fame, as the paper slowly began to find their next target, and the world continued on with Mick, his 15 kids, and multiple lovers out of mind.
Jack, why is Zia not in jail if she was 14 at the time? Isn't that just strip jail right there?
Until the year 2012, when his name would pop up once again for a much different reason.
Yeah, we've got the police on the way. Have you any idea what's caused the fire? I don't know, because it woke up, I didn't know. There's smoke everywhere.
Nah, no shots.
On May 12, 2012, Mick's home would catch on fire in the dead of night, while he, his wife Marie, and their many children were sleeping peacefully. In the panic, the couple managed to escape with some of their kids, but tragically, 6 of them, all of whom were below the age of 10, would pass away in the blaze, having been stuck upstairs and inaccessible to any form of rescue. By the 16th of May, the story had reached far and wide of the tragedy that unfolded, with Mick and Marie garnering widespread community support. Locals in the area would even band together and raise the money for the children's funeral, prompting the emotional pair to give a heartfelt thank you through the media.
I've actually been down to our home, and what we saw, we just cannot believe it. To see this community to come together like that, it's just too overwhelming. But there's one thing I would request is please leave my family alone. If you've got any questions or anything at all, please don't come through me or my family. Please go to the police.
And for many, this would have likely been the last they'd ever hear of this broken family, had it not been for a single discovery found within the home's debris.
Yeah, for sure. How they started.
While sifting through the burnt remains of the house, police would discover gasoline in the mailbox, which when found at crime scenes is typically associated with arson. And coincidentally, the very morning of the fire, Mick just so happened to have a court hearing to obtain custody over he and Lisa Willis's children, the second woman who had appeared with Mick on the Jeremy Kyle show. Given that the general public had immediately stopped caring about this family after their appearance on TV, not many knew that Mick and Lisa had actually split up in the following years and were in the midst of a bitter custody dispute, leading to speculation that Lisa may have intentionally set Mick's home on fire as some sort of vindictive act. Or at least, that's what Mick wanted us to believe.
Yeah, no shot. Nope. She was probably gonna win 100%, right? And yeah, I get that. I get it now.
What did you say about me trying to get in?
You tried everything you could to get in. Like I said to him, I wanted to run through the flames, up the stairs.
Were you crying when you were saying it? How bad?
Not really, really bad, but...
Hold up, chat. Let me do one more pause. So one more pause, chat, guys. I see a lot of crime docs, and I watch a lot of it. Okay, it's a common theme with some of these things. Okay, a lot of times when some parents, they have the crime mentality of if I can't have it, you can't have it, right? And they do that to their children, and it's completely fucked, dude. All right, mods, ban everybody who said and ban the emote. Boom, done.
Circle.
Fingerprint on the window.
That's it.
I don't give a fuck. Just give me a fucking 1 week ban. I don't give a fuck. Fuck all of them.
It's my fault that half the family's gone. It's my fault it was that.
Upon doing an in-depth investigation, which included bugging a hotel room that Mick and Marie were staying in, police would eventually capture a verbal confession that proved the married couple had actually been the ones to initially set the fire, along with their friend.
Guys, if you're gonna go on Twitter and on Reddit and shit on me all the time to do for no react type shit, right? And I'm actually interested in this video and I want to talk to Chad about it, and I react, dude, you guys are being stupid, dude. Because that's like, what the fuck is that? That like, I do the things that you want me to do, even though I want to do it regardless, right? And you punish me for it. You're a fucking dumbass. You're stupid as fuck. I don't give a fuck. Cry more? Well, I'm not crying. You're crying because you're getting smoked.
Paul
Dumbass.
Mosley. But why? Well, their goal wasn't actually to kill the children. It was instead to save them. In reality, they had planned on setting the fire in a way that Mick and Marie could swoop in at the last minute and save all the kids, as a way of making them appear as heroes, before going on to pin the fire on Lisa, and in turn having her arrested, while they obtained custody of her children. It was an evil plan that was made so much worse when the fire spread too quickly, making the rescue of the children upstairs almost immediately impossible. And in his desperate attempt to gain even more children under his roof, Mick ended up killing 6 of his very own. It's particularly chilling watching the 3 of these people sitting in unison on that fateful program, none of whom knowing just how bitter things would turn, and how 2 of them would eventually become murderers, all in an attempt to frame the other. It's unspeakably dark. And thankfully this time, Mick Philpott will be kept in prison till the day he dies, exactly where he belongs.
I don't even buy the story that they're saying either.
There are a lot of accusations and allegations about what's happening.
I'm going to do something that is unthinkable.
What was that?
Our next case is by far the most requested topic that I have ever received on this channel, as it seems to strike a chord with so many who watch the situation unfold live. It all started on the evening of June 25th, 2007, the night in which the WWE had been preparing to air a live 3-hour program known as Raw. The event was set to feature their usual star-studded list of wrestlers going head-to-head in Corpus Christi, Texas. Though the morning of, out of the group of those star wrestlers, one man was missing: Chris Benoit. According to fellow wrestler Chavo Guerrero, he had received a voicemail from Benoit 2 days prior, where he was told that Benoit's wife Nancy and son Daniel had come down with food poisoning, before telling another co-worker the following day that Nancy was so sick that she had been vomiting blood. Guerrero would go on to state that the following morning he received vague text from Benoit, with some simply stating his address and another giving directions to where the dogs were being kept, and how the side door to the house was left unlocked. Texts that were sent around 3 a.m. and ignored by Guerrero, as he knew he would be seeing Benoit in just a few hours, given that he was going to be picking him up at the airport in preparation for the show. Though he would never hear from Benoit again.
Good evening. Tonight, this arena here in Corpus Christi, Texas, was to have been filled to capacity with enthusiastic WWE fans.
Talking about, man?
In reality, WWE superstar Chris Benoit, his wife Nancy, and their son Daniel are dead.
With the program growing nearer on the 25th, news would be relayed to the WWE that Chris Benoit, along with Nancy and Daniel, had been found dead within their home. The news came as a shock to the entire wrestling world, and not wanting to carry on with the regularly scheduled Raw event, the decision was made to cancel the matches and instead showcase a tribute to the famed wrestler who so suddenly lost his life. And so on the evening of June 25th, 2007, the WWE would reflect on some of Chris Benoit's best moments in the circuit, along with their biggest stars giving personal accounts of just how much Benoit meant to them. With it all happening live and in real time, the very night that Chris was found dead. Throughout the program, wrestlers like Stone Cold Steve Austin, John Cena, and CM Punk, who was originally scheduled to fight Benoit that night, shared heartfelt memories of just how good a man Chris Benoit truly was, emphasizing his talent, work ethic, and the love he had for his family.
There was respect. It meant everything to him. Respect for this business, respect for the fans, respect for the wrestlers, respect for his family, respect for himself.
And And for a moment, this all seemed to be exactly what the wrestling world needed, to bring everyone together in remembrance. But near the end, a shift seemed to occur following an interview given by William Regal, whose comments towards Benoit felt far more reserved than the others before him, who poured their hearts out over their fallen friend.
At a later date, I'll be quite happy to sit here and tell you all the things about Chris Benoit that I'd like to tell you. But now all I'm willing to say is that Chris Benoit was undoubtedly the hardest working man in professional wrestling.
According to some watching the program, the interview did feel a bit out of place, and apparently slightly threw off the vibe of the remaining show, as things felt far more stiff and reserved than at its opening. And there was good reason for this. When Regal was preparing to do this live interview, he was allegedly approached by fellow wrestler John Layfield, who pulled him aside and asked, "You think he had anything to do with it?" Initially, the thought had never even crossed his mind. In fact, he had a heartfelt message fully prepared to read in the moments leading to his interview. But something about that question made him pause, leading to his subsequent words being rather short and cautious, as the hesitation led to the creeping thought of, what if he really did have something to do with it? A thought that very few at the time had even considered, which looking back seems so surreal. As for those familiar with the case, you know exactly where this is headed.
I don't.
We're now looking at this case and ruling it as a double homicide suicide. Evidence in the home leads us to believe that Mr. Benoit had murdered his wife by asphyxiation. Sometime shortly after that, the same for his son Daniel.
Well,
over the previous days,
I will never understand why the children ever. Okay, I still don't understand why anybody does any of this shit, but especially even more for children, it doesn't make any sense ever.
Before Chris's tribute was aired, he would be the one to take the lives of his wife, son, and eventually himself. Benoit did so by drugging and strangling his son and wife, while leaving Bibles by their side, seemingly as a result of some type of mental breakdown. To this day, an exact motive is still not fully understood, but it likely had to do with a combination of multiple factors, with the most glaring being the head trauma that Benoit had suffered as a result of his profession. As following his death, Benoit's brain was studied by a neurologist who would go on to state that Benoit's brain was so severely damaged, it resembled the brain of an 85-year-old Alzheimer's patient. The gruesome scene uncovered at the family home by the hands of Chris Benoit makes this whole memorial program for him just seem so much more chilling. As not even 24 hours later, the man that was being so highly praised as a loving family man would be revealed to have been the one behind his own family's murder. And as disturbing as this all is, there's plenty of other chilling moments left behind by Benoit, with perhaps none more eerie than the promo he shot for another Raw event just a few years before his death.
My wife and my children will not be watching Raw, because I am going to do something that is unthinkable. I'm going to leave you with my anger. Sleep well.
Wait, yo. I thought WWE, they played characters, right? And they interacted in that way in characters and barely made any crossover to like real life or whatever, right? In order to make the show what it is. But that was just like straight up a crossover with like real shit. What was that?
July 7th, 2012.
Si dicen la verdad hasta el final, podrían ganar 50,000 soles.
Television host Beto Ortiz opens up the very first episode of a brand new TV show called El Valor de la Verdad, or The Value of Truth. Throughout its airtime, the show would challenge contestants to answer a series of questions honestly, while strapped to a polygraph test. The test then monitors
Guys, we're just saying 50K sons. What are you saying about?
If the person is telling the truth or not, and with each correct answer, you earn more and more money, until you either choose not to answer a question, or until you're caught lying. Though there was a catch. The questions would get increasingly more difficult and embarrassing, and all the while you're answering them, you're seated directly next to your loved ones, with whom the questions were often based around. The whole program is incredibly cringe-inducing, but in a way that you can't quite take your eyes off. And in Peru, the value of truth was poised to become a
That's a moment of truth in Spanish or some shit, dude.
breakout hit, thanks in large part to the success of this very first episode.
Oh man.
In it, we're introduced to the contestant Ruth Thalia Sea Sanchez, a 19-year-old call center employee hoping to gain fame from the show, while being accompanied by her parents and boyfriend Brian Romero Lavea. And they could not have selected a better inaugural participant. Up until this point, Ruth had lived her life in a state of poverty, and the type of money offered by the program would be life-changing for both herself and her family, which might explain her openness on air, as throughout the entire program, Ruth answers each and every question with painful honesty. In one moment, she admits that she wishes that she were white, and in another, she stated how she was often embarrassed by her parents' manners, which she says as they sat directly across from her.
True. Jesus.
You can feel the tension.
Chat, we wanted to chat, and chat would say, -1 wife plus 20K, -2 parents plus 50K.
Each
It's
answer
so
seems to
fucking
drive a
dumb,
dagger
dude.
into her parents' hearts, eventually leaving her mother in tears. And it only gets more painful from here, as she was asked, "Are you with your crush until someone better arrives?" To which she says, yes, with her boyfriend watching on just feet away. And following this, the questions would become more and more intrusive, with Ruth eventually having to admit that in order to pay her bills, she worked at a nightclub as a stripper, which was news to all of her loved ones who sat there stunned by the revelation, especially her boyfriend Brian. A revelation that leads us to Ruth's final question and the most painful one of all. Have you ever accepted money in exchange for sex? A question which she would answer, yes, before promptly ending her time on the show 3 questions away from the finale.
Wait. Oh, she said no one, she lied.
Me retiro.
Se retira.
Me retiro.
The whole ordeal left everyone, including the audience, completely stunned. On one hand, many applauded Ruth for being so honest, and on the other, she was criticized for putting her family and her boyfriend specifically through this embarrassing line of questions, broadcast for the whole country to see. The cringe-inducing episode became so popular that the station supposedly aired it each weekend for a staggering 12 weeks straight.
What?
The show and Ruth herself became instant phenomenons, and in a sense, this did bring Ruth some of the fame that she so desperately desired, making appearances on multiple news programs in the following weeks, and becoming a legitimate household name in Peru. And the finances helped her situation too, as she walked away with 15,000 sols, or about $5,800 US back then. And for a moment, it seemed as if the pain of releasing all this private information might have actually been worth it. Until the day she vanished. Out of nowhere, Ruth suddenly went radio silent, missing appointments and failing to answer her phone while her home sat vacant. For 10 days straight, there was no sign of the young star, prompting a massive search of the area she lived in, with those same loved ones that had accompanied her on The Value of Truth helping lead the search efforts. Until, eventually, police would happen across her lifeless body, buried in a shallow grave. She had died of asphyxiation, a clear-cut case of murder, and there was only ever one suspect. Just before Ruth had vanished, she would make an appearance on TV, in which she appeared lower energy than normal, expressing her sadness in the fact that her and her boyfriend Brian had broken up, likely as a result of the embarrassment brought about by the show. And with this in mind, Brian had been questioned about his role in her disappearance, and eventually admit to everything. Angered by the embarrassment that Ruth had caused him in front of the entire nation, and feeling as if he was owed a certain percentage of the money that Ruth had earned, Brian would visit Ruth's home and drug her with sleeping pills before proceeding to assault her and eventually hang her. He would then bury her body in the hopes that she would never be found. Years later, Brian would be found guilty of Ruth's murder and receive the punishment of life in prison.
Actual fuck?
Despite its very first episode leading to a prolific murder case, The Value of Truth remained a hit show for years to follow, until it would eventually fizzle out and be taken off the air, leaving in its wake a multitude of embarrassing memories and one of the darkest moments in TV history.
That's just unhinged, to be honest. I mean, also the fact that, I mean, I don't want to make it about money that much, but I mean, shit. The fact that it was ultimately about money, and the fact that they aired it for so much and she only got 6K. Brother, if it aired that much, they probably made a stack out of it, and she only got 6K total from it. That's like, what the fuck is wrong with them?
Hi, Dr. Bernard here. The point of this video...
What the fuck? What? Who linked this shit?
Yo, this is X.
Okay, that's it.
She is being called hell on wheels. The petite teenager shows complete shock as the judge reads the verdict.
This was not reckless driving. This was murder.
It's one of the most unusual murder cases in memory. The teen accused of slamming her car at 100 miles per hour into a brick wall, killing her 20-year-old boyfriend, Dominic Russo, and his friend, 19-year-old Davian Flanagan, who was sitting in the back seat. In this surveillance video, you can hear Mackenzie's car whizzing by like a speeding rocket. Then you hear the crash right into the brick wall. Evidence at the trial indicated Mackenzie wore her fuzzy Prada slippers and that the accelerator pedal was being pushed down at 100% capacity. Somehow, Mackenzie survived. Prosecutors said Mackenzie was on a mission of death and had methodically planned a murder-suicide. She even conducted a practice run several days earlier.
Her cell phone had been at the crash site just several days before this crash. And this is down in Industrial Park. It is not a cut through to where she lived. And so it was sort of an out-of-the-way place for her to be.
At her trial in Cleveland, Ohio, the judge let her have it.
Mackenzie decided death was the ultimate goal that day, and she alone made that decision for Dominic and Davian.
Behind Mackenzie, her mother looks equally stunned by the verdict. Before her conviction, Mackenzie posted this bizarre video on TikTok.
I'm not...
Huh?
On TikTok.
I'm not even cool. I'm just one of those girls that can do a lot of drugs and not die.
And on a memorial page to Dominic Russo, Mackenzie writes, God, you are the last person to deserve this. You had such a perfect life ahead of you. I miss you.
Wait, so what was the sentence? I didn't get to hear it.
It's one of the most killing her.
Guys, what was the sentence? I didn't get to hear it.
Hello, chat. My puppy turns 3 months today. Can I get a so cute in the chat for him? Love you, chat.
This trial is a
yourselves
culmination
less
of
than
decisions
3.
made by one person, the defendant. Those decisions, homicide. The court, having had count 10 tried to pursuant to waiver, finds the defendant Mackenzie Shirilla guilty of aggravated vehicular homicide to wit Davian Flanagan in violation of Ohio Code Section 2903.0682A as charged in count 10. Count 11, drug possession. The court, having had count 11 tried to it pursuant to waiver, finds the defendant Mackenzie Shirilla guilty of drug possession in violation of Ohio Code Section 2925.11A as charged in count 11. Count 12, possessing criminal tools. The court, having had count 12 tried to it pursuant to waiver, finds the defendant Mackenzie Shirilla guilty.
Oh shit, this is fucking stacked up.
In violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 2923.
Oh hell yeah.
4A is charged in count 12. The court, having had count 12 tried to it pursuant to waiver, finds the defendant Mackenzie Shirilla guilty of possessing criminal tools and further finds the defendant did intend
criminal
to use
tools.
a substance, device, instrument, or article to wit the digital scale to commit the offense of a felony. Sentencing will be 1 week from today, August 21st at 1 p.m.
The car, yeah.
If any party wishes to file a sentencing memorandum, it is to be filed by 4 p.m. on Thursday, August 17th. Thank you.
Wait. She was sentenced to life. Will have to wait 15 years behind bars for the ability to apply for parole. Jesus. Anyway, Rebozo, I guess. It is what it is. It is what it is.
She looks like your everyday regular Amazon delivery worker, leaving a package by the front door. But look closely. She's also taking a package.
Thank you
yep,
for always
she's a
being
porch
here,
pirate
xQc
disguised
now.
as an Amazon driver. She's even wearing the blue Amazon delivery vest. Cops say she's dressed to steal. And check out that blonde wig. And it's not an isolated case. The phony Amazon worker is being accused of swiping packages from a number of doorsteps in Miami. Homeowner Lourdes Fernandez is furious.
I have a
felt
question
violated.
for you.
It was like, how
Can
dare
I
you?
ask
So
my
what can
question?
you do to keep your
Please.
Amazon packages safe? Especially when the porch pirate looks like the real deal.
That's fucking
If you're
annoying.
out of town and you're not going to be there, maybe have the package delivered to your neighbor, somewhere that's safe. When you order a package, you can say signature, so that you have to be there to receive the package you have to sign for.
So what's in the...
Yo, okay, first off, don't blame the people fucking ordering packages. And two, sometimes they fuck up the signature part, okay? I've had fucking thousands of fucking dollar items delivered on the porch that were supposed to be signed for, and it was dropped off on the porch, and you could tell what the item was from the box itself on the porch. People could drive by and see, like, this is worth $3K. Yoink it. Yoink it. And it's like, dude, what is wrong with you?
The box the Amazon imposter left behind? Nothing but a crumpled up bag.
If you could talk to the porch pirate, what would you say?
I would say, go get a job.
xQcl.
Yeah, that was odd. That's odd. What? What?
xQc the Jeremy Kyle.
Get a job,
is nothing
young man.
like the Maury Show. It's actually one of the most disturbing TV ever. xQcl.
This is not your goal, I'm telling you. This is not our goal.
Hey, let me get a swisher though. Can I get a stripper? Hey, can I get a swisher?
Most normal interaction in Stockton.
Wait, it's Taz? What does it do?
Stay up, King xQcl.
Hey, just let him go. There's nothing you can do. But there's nothing you can do. It's like they're not gonna do nothing. You just have to just claim you have insurance. You have insurance?
This bystander is asking the store owner or the worker if he has insurance?
Does he have insurance?
I was at NYU for my lab during this. They even shut down most trains.
Nothing you can do, though. There's nothing you can do, man, until you call police.
What is something we can do? Of course there's something you can do.
Nothing
What?
you can do, man, until police come in.
What a dumbass! There's something you can do.
Hey, don't. Hey, there's nothing you can do, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Jesus! What the fuck? Yo!
It's okay! Okay, brother! Okay!
Jesus! What the fuck? How long is this, man? Oh my god!
Done? Are you done? Are you done? Now go. 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 Hey, let him go. Just let him go. Just let him go. That's enough. Hey, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay.
Hey, okay. Bruh, what the fuck?
Hey, no more.
Oh,
no
stop,
more.
man.
It's okay, let him go. Just let him go. Hey, you go. Go. You wanna go? Let's go. Let's go. You want police to get him? You want to call police to get him? Police to get him? Okay. You want police to get him?
Well,
They're coming? You hold him till the police comes in.
I don't know the laws. I'm not gonna act like I'm a lawyer, to be honest. This is pretty complicated. I don't think you can restrain somebody like that, or like a whole. Even though they were attempting to rob it. I mean, you know what, chat? You can really. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot.
Call police? You call, if you don't call police, let him go. You want to let him go? He doesn't have a gun. He doesn't have a gun. He's
Citizen's arrest makes sense. Yes. Okay. But sometimes you have to be careful because the line between citizen's arrest and unlawful imprisonment becomes pretty blurry depending on what crime was committed or what's going on. You have to be really fucking careful what you do. And yes it is. Yes, it absolutely is. Yes, the chat is being
lying.
Again, chat is being really stupid.
He's lying. He doesn't have a gun. You don't have a gun.
He stole though.
Do you have?
Well, I don't know the state laws in that state, whatever the fuck, but in a lot of places, you haven't stolen anything unless you've gotten out of the store with something, or the intention is like, I'm just saying it. I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
Have a gun. He's lying. Let's let him go. Come on. Let's get him. Okay, come on. Okay. No, it's okay. Okay, no more. You know no more. No more come here, right? No more come and do that, right? Please, brother, please. I'm your brother, right? No more do this, okay? Let's go. No, let him go.
No, please.
No, brother. He had a problem with you? Yeah, bro. He owe you a lot of money? He owe you a lot of money?
Yeah, if you're sure you can prove the intent of it and everything's good, yeah, you're sure, I guess.
Let him go. Please let him go. Come on.
I can't walk.
No, you can. Let's go. You better walk tonight. You better walk tonight. Let's go. Don't come back here no more. Okay? Don't do that, okay? They shoot you.
Can I get a soda? Please.
What?
What kind of shit with me and you do this? No. Okay? Get the man. Hold on. Hey.
What's a soda?
Be cool, man.
Jesus. Okay.
Normal Skyrim beatdown Omega Love. 40 months xQc out.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo.
One of the most successful carnival suppliers in America. 20% of Caesar's Palace Casino revenue came from one single person.
Wait, what? 20% of wagering volume of Caesar Palace came from one single player?
Terrence Watanabe. Born 1957 in Omaha, Nebraska, Terrence began life as the son of Harry Watanabe, who founded one of the most successful carnival suppliers in American history, called the Oriental Trading Company. At the age of 15, Terrence began working for his father. By the age of 20, Terrence had been given the role of CEO, after which he'd add an incredible amount to the business. By shifting the focus toward party products, Terrence was able to grow the business from 17 local stores to a company generating $25 million per month. The only problem was Terrence had spent most of his life doing so and had therefore experienced almost nothing outside of work. The job was all-consuming, say former associates. He traveled for long stretches of time examining merchandise in Asia. He never married. His sister and others who know him say they don't believe he ever had a significant romantic relationship. This was his life, that company. It engulfed him. Having burnt out by the age of 43, Terrence put his share of the company up for sale, eventually selling for an undisclosed amount in October 2000, after which the goal was to have a charitable and fun retirement. Mr. Watanabe said his plan was to throw himself into his philanthropic work and have more fun. If it's not fun, it's not worth doing.
Bro, if he was making 25 mil a month, right? How long did the company stay alive for? It must have... And on top of that, he sold it.
Mr. Watanabe told his hometown newspaper, the Omaha World Herald, in 2000. He then created the Terry K. Watanabe Charitable Trust before donating millions to AIDS and cancer research, as well as various political causes.
Insane,
However, having worked all day, every day for over 20 years in a complex business, Terrence found little satisfaction in this new line of work. Donations from his foundation grew, but he soon became restless. Several business ideas, including opening a restaurant, went nowhere. He didn't know what to do with his time, says his sister, and as the old saying goes, an idle mind is the devil's playground.
True.
With nothing else to do, Terry began a new hobby of spending large amounts of cash, purchasing one of Omaha's largest and most notable homes, which featured 9 bedrooms, 18 bathrooms, a gourmet kitchen, a custom wine cellar, and a 3-story elevator. But it was rather a venue near this mansion that became his biggest financial danger. Terry began to travel across the border from Omaha to Council Bluffs, Iowa, so he could gamble at the Caesars Horseshoe Casino, which is self-described on its website as a true gambler's paradise, featuring an expansive round-the-clock casino floor, an 18-table poker room, a full-service Caesars sportsbook, and one-of-a-kind gaming areas. Terrence became, quote, one of the casino's top customers and began devoting himself to gambling full-time as his primary income and livelihood source. However, with his level of disposable income, hosts at the Iowa casinos encouraged Mr. Watanabe to play at the Rio and other Harrah's-owned casinos in Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
As he struggled to launch any new businesses, Terrence began to frequent Las Vegas beginning in 2005, where his existing gambling habit was intensified and joined with a drinking habit, satisfied only by a luxury vodka brand called Jewel of Russia, which retailed at over $200 per bottle. In that very same year, billionaire Steve Wynn opened the luxury Wynn Las Vegas, and by 2006, 1 year later, Terrence had spent so much money at the venue that the two arranged to meet. Remarkably, Steve concluded that Terrence was a, quote, compulsive gambler and alcoholic, leading Steve to ban Terry from the casino. However, given this was no fix for Terry's addiction, this simply became an opportunity for other venues in the area. Terry decided to take his money over to Caesars Palace, where a marketing executive promised to give him substantially more advantageous.
I mean, dude, it must have been really bad, dude, that the fucking owner of the guy who made a lot of money out of it, right? Feels bad for the guy. I mean, dude, it must have been fucking crazy to ban him. Okay, you guys said Giga Chat, he banned him? Okay, dude, you probably didn't ban him when you saw the problem. You probably banned him when the rewards for it became so almost boring that he was fucking milking the fuck out of him.
Arrangements than the Win with respect to player
and also probably laws too, to be honest.
Incentives, after which the casino created specifically designed incentives to keep Terry gambling at their venue.
Wait.
Casino created specifically designed incentives to keep Terry gambling at their venue. He was given tickets to the Rolling Stones, $12,500 a month for airfare, and $500,000 in credit at the gift stores. Harrah's also offered 15% cash back on table losses greater than $500,000, special high-limit games, and other incentives. Mr. Watanabe resided for free in a 3-bedroom suite at Caesars, had access to his favorite bartender, and was constantly surrounded by attendants to serve his every need, such as a 7-course meal from the casino's Bradley Ogden restaurant, delivered to him while he was gambling, with these attendants later telling legendary stories about his behavior while gambling. Al DeLeon and Christian Kunda, 2 of Mr. Watanabe's personal handlers at Caesars, say he had thousands of Tiffany gift boxes filled with $50 gift cards or $100 gift coins that he would hand out to bartenders, nightclub operators, security guards, and others. They say he once told a security guard to go to a supermarket and buy every cut of steak, and then proceeded to hand them out to employees. Caesars Palace high rollers of this magnitude are often given exclusive loyalty program status called 7-Star, where members are wowed by all the fantastic benefits afforded to them, with additional rewards and all-round bigger and better perks. Yet the casino then literally created a new tier.
I just thought we did them chips instead of like gift cards. It seems like a long. You have to buy the gift cards, pick them up. I think they just give them chips instead.
Above this called chairman, of which only Terrence Watanabe had the status of joining. Having been handed what you might call the ultimate life, Terry decided to stay in Vegas, yet with no intervention and nothing else to do. The severity.
Bro, when you have the fucking casino, you have chips, brother. Everybody gives chips. Like, it's how it is. It's how you tip people and shit like that. You just give them chips, man. You're gambling. If chips, you just give them chips. You don't.
Of his habit began to get out of control. Several employees say Mr. Watanabe would stay at the tables for up to 24 hours, sometimes losing as much as $5 million in a single binge. He was allowed to play 3 blackjack hands simultaneously with a $50,000 limit for each hand, and if he won, Mr. Watanabe says he regularly handed out to Caesar's employees bundles of $100 bills that could total as much as $20,000. In the meantime, Terry was visited by a former casino host from his hometown who explained that Terry appeared disoriented and couldn't remember the conversations they'd had in the past. He'd add that Terry was often seen stumbling around the casino or falling asleep at tables placed right beside loud nightclub music, yet the most notable observation regarded the type of machines that Terry liked to play. According to one of his former assistants, Terrence rejected any skill-based casino game like poker and instead gravitated toward games with low odds, including roulette and slots. He was considered a house player because slots and roulette are house games. They have terrible odds for the player, and the way he played blackjack, he made it a house game.
Wait, what? Wait, who said this? I'm so confused. Wait, dude. Slot games at casinos have insanely high RTP. They actually do. I understand that it's still bad, okay, and it's addicting, it's bad, and it's overall bad.
32
the
months.
RTP at casinos is incredibly high. Are you fucking dumb? IRL, it's even higher. On top of that, roulette is part of the also high odds games. If you dude, you guys are not understanding what I'm saying. Roulette, if you play like black and red, if you play European roulette, you have 48.5% win across the board, right? 48.5% win. That's pretty decent. It's close to 50%. On top of that, craps tables and shit like that, the odds are pretty fucking dank if you play the game properly. Okay.
He made such bad decisions on the blackjack table, but it was only when his brother and sister came to visit for Thanksgiving 2007 that he talked about just how much these bad choices had cost him. In the 11 months since the beginning of the year, Terrence Watanabe had lost $127 million. Under the assumption that Terry had more money somewhere, the casino then gave him a $17 million loan, although this by itself should have been a sign that he was almost out of money. On the 23rd of January 2008, just weeks after telling family about his losses, Terrence put his Omaha mansion up for sale while continuing to chase his losses in Vegas. He managed to sell the home for a price of $2.66 million. However, at this point, it was too late. Terrence Watanabe was completely out of money. He'd wagered $4.2 million in 2005, $81 million in 2006, $825 million in 2007, and when his family brought him back to Omaha in early 2000.
Chat, the thing people don't understand, chat, is that this is the wagering and volume play. That doesn't really mean much, okay? Because on top of that, they're giving him like 15% of his money back, right? Wagering is money in and out plus money back from losses overall. He's gonna put them back in, back out, back in, back. That's wagering. Isn't money loss? It's a wager, so it's a volume of in and out. Which if you put that with the percentage you have chance of winning, which is whatever the fuck the math is, the actual loss of that is probably less than 100 mil.
$25 million in 2007, and when his family brought him back to Omaha in early 2008.
Guys, just to give you an example, okay? Just to give you an example, my wager on stake is over $2 billion.
Terry had lost more than anybody else in Las Vegas history, with a 3-year trip costing him a total of $204 million. To make matters worse, Terrence had no job or income, yet still owed the casino $14.7 million, after which Terry put the blame back onto Caesars, stating that his losses were their fault. Mr. Watanabe alleges that during this period, Haraz not only didn't make him leave when he was drunk, but applied him with alcohol and prescription drugs to encourage him to stay and gamble, leading Terry to launch a lawsuit against the casino. Court documents explain Caesars served Mr. Watanabe 2 to 3 750ml bottles of Jewel of Russia vodka per day every day. No Caesars employee ever limited or cut off Mr. Watanabe's drinking, despite the fact that he was almost always visibly severely intoxicated
these
when he
claims
was
actually make
being
sense.
served while gambling. On at least one occasion at Caesars in 2007, a concerned companion of Mr. Watanabe, Stuart Mitchell, pulled aside his cocktail waitress and pled with her to water down Mr. Watanabe's drinks. drinks. The cocktail waitress refused and curtly responded, "Terry gets whatever he wants." Mr. Watanabe had at least 2 drinks at his table at all times, so that he could be kept in a constant state of intoxication while gambling. Mr. Watanabe's photographs were posted in the employees-only section of the casino in order to ensure all employees recognized him and never refused him anything. Caesars employees never attempted to limit or cut off Mr. Watanabe's drinking or restrict his gambling because they understood that any interference with his drinking or gambling could cost them their jobs. In response to the lawsuit, a spokesperson for the casino stated, "We're in the gambling business. We had no reason to believe that Terry Watanabe was anything other than a big player with huge resources who made an adult decision to bet the money he did. Are we going to provide an environment that keeps him very happy? Of course we are."
Okay, whoa. Okay, yes, but there's no comment about the fact that if they see and know about a problem, which it seems like they did, they didn't do anything. Not only did they not do anything to help it, they made a lot of things to worsen it. So I think that there's a certain amount of accountability that needs to be taken here 100%.
The casino then launched criminal proceedings against Terry, meaning that on top of everything, he was now facing up to 28 years in prison for the unpaid $14 million. An article was then published in the months that followed, announcing that both Terry and the casino had each dropped their lawsuits. However, Terry's life never recovered afterwards.
My name is Terry Watanabe. I've been...
Wait, hold up. You said what?
That followed, announcing that both Terry and the casino had each dropped their lawsuits. However, Terry's life never recovered afterwards.
My name is Terry Watanabe. I've been diagnosed with prostate cancer.
On the 29th of July 2017, Terry announced that he had cancer, hoping to raise $100,000 on GoFundMe for treatment, with a description reading, "I've accepted my situation and do not pity myself. But my hope is that you'll find it in your heart to forgive me for my past and help me live long enough to help others in the future." Attached was a video talking about how bad things have become.
I unfortunately don't have the funds to survive. I'm almost homeless. I have no medical insurance.
Although despite this, he was unable to reach his goal, yet still managing to raise an impressive $28,000. In January 2020, Terry joined Twitter before stating, "Today I try to live a good life and be a good man. Despite my past flaws and mistakes, I've always sought to do good and help people. I hope I can still have a positive impact on those in the future by sharing my story, both highs and lows, funny and sad moments," showing that Terry, quite impressively, now took full responsibility for his own mistakes.
I didn't know you'd go to back to fucking actually zero though. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Well, that's fucking busted. Back to 0 plus negative. Like, that's insane.
Hello, everyone.
Dude. Yo, I think this chat misunderstands a lot of things on purpose, and they just don't get it.
Hello?
What?
Showcat? Yeah?
Bro, see, I was right the whole time, dude. Bro, I was right yo, look, chat was fucking dumb, and I was right the whole fucking time. Look, bing, 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 bing. I said European roulette, craps, slots. They're all in the top 6 best games to play in terms of odds. I just said that. I said that. What is wrong with you? I literally said that. Man. Guys, video poker is like slots, is it not? Wait. Is it not? Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I guess it depends where. I guess it depends where. I guess I don't know the actual odds themselves, but 50% sounds fucking ridiculous. I know that sounds fucking stupid. But I was still right about all the other games at the same time. No, you apologize for being wrong by the whole thing. What the fuck is wrong with you? The fuck? What? Yo, bro, shut the fuck, shut the mess up, man.
Yo, this is X.
Some of the players.
I think they're online players. I think everybody's playing together.
Don't party?
Yeah, I think everybody's like a giant party.
And one of these guys is Symphony.
And we're all playing boss.
You guys know Symphony or not?
Yeah.
What do they about him? What do they about him?
I think he's a cheater.
Yeah? What about me then? What about me? Okay, dude. Yo, this wall, dude.
I told chat that
Dude, I've seen this wall before. What? Dude, I think I wanted my bike. Okay, oh my fucking god.
if you ever cheat on me, I'd delete all your gotcha accounts.
Yeah, bro. I was biking, I've seen that wall. I've seen the wall. Yo.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What the hell is that? Is that xQc?
Yeah, what's on? Alright, well, there's that. It's Jover.
What does this say?
Her.
Now what did I just do?
You missed?
I miss her.
Jeez, man. People say soap this, price that. The only price I saw is the fucking pre-order of this bitch. Jesus Christ. What the fuck am I doing in my life? Okay. Wow, space bar to pre-order. That's insane. That is insane. There's a keyboard shortcut for fucking pre-purchase. That's insane.
Try and subvert viewers' expectations like it was Game of
me. Bro, what? Yo!
Out of one. Game is frozen. LUL.
How do you open the crafting menu?
From Hawaii, even though I've been around less, I still enjoy the streams and love you, chat. Have a good day, all xQc.
Alright. We get some birch flags, yeah?
Out of one. Game.
Yeah, what changed then? Oh my god, chat, look, chat. Oh my god. Chat, yes, I don't have a dent, look. Guys. Oh, what is he doing? Wait, what is he doing? Is he cooking him? Or microchip? I would have one of these. I got the vaccine. Got a bunch of these. Assis? Pas peur? Yeah, go back. Les deux, deux back. Doucement. Yeah. C'est ça? C'est ça? Allez. Pas. Yeah. Mais attends qu'elle la dépose au quand même. Après ça, fais juste. Je la prends un petit peu. On va se laisser. Ouais. Yeah. Juste. Tu vois. Oh yeah, you did so. Try with this way, right? This one, right? This. Oh. Chante là? Ouais, mais là, attends. C'est ça que t'as dit, je l'avais entendu. Depuis quand qu'elle chante autant que ça qu'elle mange? Elle parle beaucoup, là. Tu sais, elle chante genre 10 fois plus qu'elle fait. Kind of out of breath, just.
Name one of the two countries that has a land border with Panama. Could have.
Mexico and Colorado. Yeah. And just you look at this, you do like this.
Yep.
And then you spam, and it's 2 waves. So sometimes it breaks if you're really, really bad at the game, right?
It's your lucky day. Pick a number between 1 and 10,000.
Not Mr. Beast.
Pick a number.
10,000.
You're being sued for $10,000 for defamation and harassment. It's your lucky day. Pick a number between 1 and 10,000.
Not Mr. Beast.
Pick a number.
10,000.
You're being sued for $10,000 for defamation and harassment.
52 months in the Champions Club. Firm handshakes for Sunst.
金具があるでしょ。こことここ。
Another month patiently waiting for an S-Stream xQcl. Speaking of bans, can you please look into the unban of a friendly reforms chatter by the name of Vic. It has been a while since.
Well, that's just underwear. I thought it was. I'm not gonna say anything.
ここに。
Where?
ここがもう日に当たりすぎてなんかね
Chat?
やばかった。
Fuck it, dude.
当たりすぎてなんだ熱されてこれが肌にピャって当たるとあっちあっちってなってた。
Oh my god. Yo, 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 yo. Who linked it? Bro, I found you, man. Where's he at? It's like 6 in the morning, okay? I'm about to go to, I'm waking up. Well, I'm about to go to bed. And my phone rings, and out of anybody, it's fucking Linus, dude. Right? And dude, he just said the same thing you guys said on fucking Reddit, dude. He said, damn, dude, how the fucking, I don't know where he said it, but he's like, holy shit, dude. It was you, now it's me or something like that, you know? Like, oh man.
I think Luke.
It is what it is, chat. That's what it is. He still says that he doesn't agree with my thing about React, though. And I was like, you know what? That's fine. Because he still made sure to let me know, chat, that he still does not agree with any of my takes. He says he's not being deliberately stupid, and you know what? He's right. I don't call out people. Chat, you know what's crazy, chat? You guys say you're biased when it's a friend, and when I have a normal take and it's against them, you say I'm burning bridges. You cannot have it both ways, chat. Valid criticism does not burn bridges if you're not interacting with fucking bitches. And you're gonna realize this the more you interact and have strong friends that aren't a bunch of fucking losers.
Yo, what's up? Yo, tomorrow early stream, we're gonna stream some positive, exciting Orisa game. Jesus. What was I talking about? Was I talking about Orisa? Yo, what's up?
Jesus Christ, dude. All right.
Menuda pena si se muere ahí. Imagínate, tío. Imagínate que... ¡Hostia! ¡Hostia! ¡Hostia puta! Me cago en... No, porque soy streamer, estas cosas... ¿Qué cojones? Menuda pena si se muere...
Oh, man. Oh man, oh man. Ooh. What is that?
Behind me is one person.
Don't yell at me, dude. Don't yell at me.
We're gonna see which country's the best. Because I flew all of them here to compete in the most extreme version of the Olympics ever created. We have track, archery, gymnastics, soccer, and fencing. But only one country is going to walk away with this $250,000 gold medal.
This is kind of cool. I like that actually. Try, I like that actually.
You have 30
Chat,
seconds.
I've always said this is a cool concept. Mini games that are physical.
And bigger before this giant wall closes you out. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! The first challenge of the Beast Olympics has begun. Hurry! You gotta run faster than that. Oh, they're sprinting. This is insanity.
The quality feels bad, no?
The wall is closing fast. You better hurry. Well, look at it. Bro, they're like zombies. This is like an army of people. First place, look at first place. Oh, he made that look easy. We got one. Indonesia got first place.
Wait a minute.
They're competing for this gold medal. Hurry up, the wall is closing. You gotta jump. There's only 8 seconds left. Move. The walls are almost closed. Hurry up.
Yo. Wait, is this CGI? I don't get it. What happened?
You guys are one step closer to this gold medal.
Let's go, USA. Indonesia, baby, you already know.
Brazil, we made it, baby. Over half the countries were eliminated in the first game, and 97 are moving on. Come on in. You got.
Oh, wait, hold up. Let me take a look. Let's take a look.
Half the countries were eliminated.
Canada's eliminated?
In the first game, and 97 are moving on. Come on in. You guys have no idea what you're in for.
Should've got me in
there.
there.
Remember, you're representing your country. Let's reveal the next event. Oh. Good luck, everybody. You're gonna need it. Our next event might be the craziest set we've ever built. Welcome to gymnastics. Oh, that. Send the contestants up! Each round includes 10 countries, and only the first 5 people to make it to this middle platform move on. I don't care if it's the 5 from over here, I don't care if it's 2 from there and 3 from here, only
But
5
why is there foam at the bottom?
4! Skip a few, go!
Go.
Oh, they got some speed. Syria, flying through the course.
So bad!
You can do it! I believe in you. Oh no! I believe in you! Syria! Jump! Oh, we got our first finisher!
Go. Oh my god!
We got a second one! Vamos! Mongolia! You gotta pass them or you're out!
Well, you got it! Oh my god!
Come on!
Let's go!
Hey! Iraq, just jump over!
Iraq, bro! Don't let him hold you up!
Don't wait!
Go, Iraq! Go!
Jeez, man. They should have squeezed his fingers.
There we go!
They should have squeezed them or scratched them.
Bring up the next groups. And the beauty of this challenge is we let the contestants pick what order they jump in.
Listen, you guys gotta decide. No, you're not going first. I'm just telling you. You want to select, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna make you go down.
It's a competition.
Okay, great. Good luck then.
Go!
Come on.
Oh my God. Oh, don't wait for him. Come on.
You gotta go.
Go.
Oh, he's going over. Go. Bro, they're stepping over his body. Bro, they're stepping over him as he dangles.
Should've took his socks off.
Got our first finish. That's it? Get over it! Dude, this is bonkers. Oh.
Ads. Hold up, guys. Sorry, guys. Yo, editors, you guys can cut this part out of the video. Apparently, chat, there's ads for people. I had no idea. We're gonna wait for the ads. I can't see. Ads. What, chat, what's happening on screen? I can't see right now. Alright, give it a minute, chat. You gotta give it, because I never did this, chat, but you know, chat? Well, I'll give him a minute. I had no idea. I had no idea. How many, chat, how many? People that are double browsered. Let's talk about that. We'll resume. People on YouTube can skip all this shit, so it doesn't matter. 10 left. 16 minutes left. I ain't wait for that shit. 60 minutes of ads left? Oh, brother. Jesus. He's done. Alright, we're good to go. I will resume chat.
Only 3 spots left. There's 2 spots left.
Chat, these socks look really bad for this kind of activity.
Hey! Take it slow. Just take it slow. Hey, Argentina, I don't know if this helps, but there's 1 spot left and you're the only one still competing, so...
So fight for it!
Fight! Messi! No! Messi!
No, he's done.
Of the 10 people, only 4 made it to the middle. That is crazy. After our second game, things got a little crazy. Oh!
Oh no, America!
Wait, was that?
Oh my God!
So bad!
America! Is he gonna be it? Oh, we lost somebody! Oh, Turkey! I'm sorry, we already have 5. You can just...
Dude, the way they move is so stupid. What?
And now it's time for our final round. Gentlemen, let me give you one piece of advice.
He died.
Don't fall down there.
Hey, that's a good advice.
Go! Right, slow start. Slow start. Yeah. Oh!
Go.
So bad. Oof!
He's still there, though.
There you
go. Good job.
Now you can walk. Yes.
Do it for your country.
Fiji, do it for the water.
Fiji, yes!
Oh no!
Oh!
Let it go, my man.
Hold on. Wait, he put his...
All right, Samoa.
Wait, it's gonna... Oh, okay, never mind.
There we go. All right, 2 spots.
Papua.
There we go.
Let's go.
There you go.
Chat, isn't Samoa Hawaii?
We lost another 50 people during gymnastics and are down to our last 47 countries. Welcome, boys! And 1 girl. In this challenge, each contestant gets a bow and arrow. And if they can hit this target from this platform, they move on. And to make this interesting, I'm gonna have you all place 1 vote to make this event more difficult for a country of your choice. And for every vote they receive, the target gets pushed back 10 feet.
The country doesn't like Israel, low-key. A lot of people don't like him, so...
We don't like them.
Germany. You have a history of trying to conquer everything.
While votes were cast for countries from all over, 1 country stood out from the rest.
Who are you voting for? Indonesia?
I think Indonesia.
Why are they just...
Really? I think like Indonesia.
Why are they just picking a country and that's it?
I'm starting to see a theme here.
See him last round? He was crazy.
What is that?
Indonesia.
Did you draw the country?
I drew what I thought was the country.
All right, up first is Guam. Come on up. How many votes do you think you got?
I think I got maybe 3.
Yeah, 3 votes.
3?
Wow, you got 3. How'd you
Who
know?
voted
I go to the
Guam?
gym, I'm fit, and I'm agile.
Is this your first time with the bow and arrow?
That was not very promising. Guam.
Oh, chat, I would lose this so bad.
A little short.
Any last words?
Shit, that looks impossible.
Monaco, you got 6 votes.
Oh la la.
Bro's got great hair.
Thank you, sir.
Does gray hair translate into great shots?
Monaco. That's good form.
Oh,
Okay, dude. Okay, that's edited.
The prince will be proud.
Okay, dude.
No, not at all. If I lost this one, I'll be super upset.
Oh, no, we need that.
Robin Hood is here!
Do me a favor. Feel free to miss. You'll just lose a $250,000 medal. Anything you want to say?
Thank you for the opportunity.
Maybe next time.
Oh, that was nice.
For my Pacific people.
Jesus. Bro, am I crazy or the distance seems like it's varying a lot, like way more than, like, dude.
Azerbaijan.
That looks like cross universe.
Believe in yourself.
I know the game, the boats or whatever, but still.
Do you want a piece of bar before you shoot it? This is our D's Nuts flavor.
Actually, that's my favorite.
In between camera perspectives.
It's a good chocolate.
I did it!
Are you nervous?
It's far, but it's not too far. I feel like I got it.
Saudi Arabia, you're the only girl remaining, and the bow is literally taller than you. Oh!
Ah!
That was so close.
Guys, because I saw the contestant earlier, and I didn't see a single other girl. I couldn't see one on screen.
All right, Indonesia, you got 12 votes.
Oh, God.
Hey, move that John back as far as she goes.
You were the first person to finish the first round. One of the fastest to finish the second round. You should have saw this coming.
Yeah, I know.
This is the farthest shot of the day by far. What do you think of it?
Not far enough.
Not far enough.
I'm kidding.
Oh, my God.
Wish me luck. Wish me luck.
GG. I mean, this is like a...
No! It was just left!
No!
At the height, just to the left.
I'm so sorry, Indonesians. I tried my best. I promise. I was too big of a threat.
And with that last elimination, we are down to only 16 countries remaining. Contestants, come on in. Come on in.
Tug of war.
Congratulations for making it this far. And before we do the next event, I have an offer. Give each of them a briefcase with 10 grand. Hand it to them.
That's 10 grand.
Chat, if you guys ever go on Mr. Beast's show, okay, always take the money, okay? Because he's gonna pull some stupid ass fucking dog. And yeah, if you see this, Jimmy, I know you're fucking shit, dude. You're gonna pull some dog shit, garbage, late game switcheroo and fuck somebody up, dude. You always take the money, dude.
If you want, you can walk away with 10 grand. If not, you could throw it in the pit and compete in the next event.
You know you're getting clapped at the end.
Go for it. Oh, we already got a couple. That's a lot of money. Here's the thing, half of you are about to get eliminated. This is your only chance to walk away with 10 grand.
That's a lot of money, but I'm pretty confident I might win this.
I came here to win.
I'm gonna annihilate everybody that's here.
He looks like somebody that's gonna settle, bro.
I'll take it.
You want to take it?
Yeah.
All right, one person took it.
Smartest man here.
Well, this guy's been aggro the whole time.
Taking it?
Yes, sir.
W, Fiji.
And now it's time for fencing. We let the top finishers from track choose their opponent. Each pair will compete in a 1v1 game of fencing. The first person to hit the other wins. Liberia, choose your fencing opponent.
I'll go Moldova.
Moldova, go over there and stand beside
I'd
Liberia.
win this.
Eritrea, who do you want to go up against?
The last person.
Luxembourg. All right, come on over. We're starting wars over here.
I go Tajikistan.
I got long arms, I'm quick, I'm lanky.
Madagascar.
Slovenia.
Hey, you and I, buddy.
Azerbaijan.
First up, Samoa versus Azerbaijan.
I'm super pumped to bring home the goal for Samoa.
I think he loses it.
Norway's actually.
Oh boy, one of you will move on to compete for this, and the loser will fall in the void. Begin!
You gotta reach different.
Oh, someone's gonna lunge. Oh! Oh man, Samoa won!
Yes!
And in case you're wondering, the suits they are wearing is rigged with technology that will tell us exactly who gets hit first. This is the same stuff they use in the real Olympics.
Chat, why don't you just rush in?
Make it, man.
Azerbaijan, please stand front and center. You've been eliminated. Next up, Iraq versus Madagascar. Begin! Iraq, everything's on the line. Let's see it, Iraq. It feels so weird to name people by the country. Oh, no, nothing so far. Oh, this is intense. I know. Oh!
Oof, that's pretty nice.
Iraq, you won!
That is pretty nice.
Well deserved, bro. Man, I love you, man. I'm sorry. I love you.
Madagascar, you are eliminated. Whoa. Slovenia versus Monaco. Begin. Oh, Monaco running in. Oh. And while they're fighting,
what if he dies?
I tell you guys about Stumble Guys, a free-to-play multiplayer game where 32 people compete to see who wins it all. Oh, how did none of that hit him? If you're gonna download Stumble Guys, you need to act quickly because for the next 30 days, everyone who downloads it gets our Mr. Beast gold skin for free. Oh, they're flailing. Oh, no hit.
Thank you, Mr. Beast, for the thing.
Win!
I tried my best for Monaco, but it is what it is.
Next up, Moldova versus Liberia. Begin! In Stumble, guys, you can play by yourself or play with your friends from anywhere around the world. Oh, he's getting backed up. Chris, watch out, Chris. We have a new Mr. Beast skin, Mr. Beast emote, and even levels based on extreme challenges from our video. Stumble Guys is available for free on the App Store, Google Play, and Steam. Coming soon in the future. Oh, I think I literally saw a spark. To PlayStation, Xbox. You can download it right now by using the link in the description or going to this link. Make sure you act quick to get the free Mr. Beast skin. This is intense. Moldova! No, Liberia! And now for our final game, Libya versus Montenegro. They will be fighting over what they're competing for.
I wish you the best of luck, but no mercy.
Begin! Don't trip on the metal. Trip on the metal, it's funny.
Right, we step here, right?
What? Oh, uh-oh. Oh!
Come here. Come here.
He said come and get some. Stay focused.
Yeah, he's got better reach. He wins this 100%.
And the winner is Libya.
Yeah, no shit.
Libya.
Bro, look at his stance. Look, dude.
And the winner.
Dude, look how farther he is. It's insane. It wasn't even close either.
Oh! And the winner is Libya.
Whoa, he had like a half a meter of reach on him.
Moving on. Montenegro, I'm sorry.
It's a pleasure to fight you.
Drop him. And with that, I'm gonna grab the gold medal, and we're off to the final event. So far,
maybe it's a visual illusion.
Every country compete in track, gymnastics, archery, fencing, and now it's time for the final event, penalty kicks. The rules are simple. You kick the ball into the goal and you move on to the next round. But if you miss, you're out. The 7 countries remaining are Slovenia, Moldova, Tajikistan, Eritrea, Libya, Iraq, and Samoa.
I kept thinking in my head, great, like I gave up a $10,000 suitcase.
I trusted myself, I believe in myself, and I did it.
Just want to say, there were some doubters in here because of my age, but you know what? Don't judge the book by its cover.
I'm doing this for Iraq. Let's go!
I'm trying to win for my wife.
Bring out the contestants. Come on in.
Is it open net?
Just a reminder, one of you is about to receive this $250,000 gold medal. Who wants to kick first?
Okay.
Okay, Slovenia's up first. This should be easy. I'd be shocked if he missed it. Sure, the first round was easy. But that's not gonna last very long. Now that everyone made a goal.
Do you know what's happening? I know what's happening.
Chandler, bring it on out. The real challenge starts now.
Things are about to get a lot harder.
I think this is where we're gonna lose our first person.
That's too tight. There's so much on the line. I thought this was gonna be easier.
It's only like 6 foot wide. Someone's getting out. Come on, Slovenia!
Hype them up, everybody.
Watch out.
Even though we made the goal smaller, they were still scoring.
I got that.
We're gonna have to make this much more difficult.
Nobody's missing.
Eventually, someone's got to miss.
So this is so easy.
I'm sorry, man, but you're eliminated.
Chat, why don't they just step it with the side of the foot?
I don't know where he ran to.
And now only 6 remain. Instead of adding more walls, we're just gonna move them like this a little bit. It needs to be one Chandler wide. All right, Slovenia, you're up.
Yeah!
Wow! He just doesn't stop. Take your time.
We're dropping like flies.
I could have done better, but it was the best 5 days of my life.
Bro, this is getting harder now. Yeah, this is a competition.
And now only 5 remain.
I'm gonna win you!
Yeah, baby!
All right, Samoa, you're up.
It could all come down to this. The fan favorite Samoa.
Hit the axe.
Obviously, it's disappointing not to be able to win, but it was phenomenal. I think I did my people proud.
Chat, this was really easy to be honest. Yeah, I'm doing something. Hold on, chat.
Every country on the planet has competed in these games, and we're now on our final 2. Libya and Slovenia. One of you is going to walk away with this $250,000 gold medal.
Jimmy's gonna do a plot twist. It's a
So
big
even
one.
one.
Boys, can you remove the walls? Instead of walls, you each are going to take turns being goalkeeper.
Yes.
We go to someone scores and someone doesn't. Pretty simple.
I'm gonna catch it.
I'm nervous.
It's like impossible, I feel like that.
That faked me out. That faked me out.
Why you can't do that?
All right, well, after that, now he has to make it.
Wait, so bad.
If you make
Wait,
this
what?
shot, you officially win our Olympics.
I can't believe this.
All you have to do is make the shot, and you won.
I'm gonna win.
This guy's old, like 60. Oh! This guy's crazy.
Put it on.
That's unreal.
It's 20 pounds.
The golden laser. I can't believe this.
You could probably sell this for $250,000 tomorrow. And Slovenia gets silver.
Silver is my color there.
Congratulations! Amazing! And that's it for our version of the Olympics. Not only did they get these medals, but everyone who competed got $2,000. I hope you enjoyed. See you in the next video.
Oh, guys, chat. I get deals something really fast, chat, guys. I'm gonna put a video in the background for a minute.
It's your lucky day. Pick a number between 1 and 10,000.
Not Mr. Beast.
Pick a number.
10,000.
You're being sued for $10,000 for defamation and harassment. It's your lucky day. Pick a number between 1 and 10,000.
Not Mr. Beast.
Pick a number.
10,000.
You're being sued for $10,000 for defamation and harassment.
That's classic.
Set up a little open.
Grab.
Oh, beautifully played.
Easy.
16.
2 tied. 15 under.
Huh?
Use this.
16.
2 tied. 15 under.
Huh?
You was disgusting, bro. Oh, my TV mudded.
Huh?
Muddy. I'm like, what the f? I can't even hear you.
Jeez.
So you see this?
Do this Earl bus and do this Earl bus and do
I'm gonna
this
pull
Earl
this
bus
on the
and.
count of 3. 1, 2. Whoa! Ah! It came back and hit me in the face! God darn it! Ah!
What, you got hit in the face?
This on the count of 3.
I didn't see it.
2. Whoa! Ah!
Oh!
It came back and hit me in the face! God darn it! Ah!
Jesus.
Hey, what's the next bus to the Bikini Bottom?
I don't know what the fuck you saying, bitch.
When's the next fucking bus coming?
Bitch, stop spinning in my place and it's gonna leave in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah, all right. I don't even know why I asked that. I knew you didn't know.
Huh?
Yeah, all right. I don't even know why I asked that. I knew you didn't know.
True, I guess I don't even know.
When I get them called a reverie. Cause the weapon for the kiss me shall prosper, yeah. Waiting on the boys outside.
Tiro mesmo, último tiro. Caralho, mano.
Because
Yeah.
This kid took my last dollar SMH.
이거 어디로? What the fuck?
Why did you put it? Stop! Grab it, Pat! Grab it! Hurry! Hurry! No, Pat! No, no! Get it back! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it!
Well, they keep eating good when they get the match win.
I hope you have a good day, xQc. Happy 38 months.
Dudes with androids can commit as many crimes as they want. Either way, they can't FaceTime.
Yo, that shit wasn't funny, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? That shit.
This lady decides to block both lanes so she can pick the one that opens first. But it's not going to work with me.
xQcl.
What?
Trying to get her attention to be nice.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Next time, maybe pick a lane lady.
Guys, what was that? This is like a... Guys, is this like the win people get when they're old and like they want to brag? Yeah, true. Okay, yeah, actually true. What the fuck am I watching? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? And that's a big fucking mermaid. Gotta change it in.
Allah has made it clear He is going to test every one of us in future. Allah has...
Huh?
Fuck!
Alright, interesting. Oh no!
Oh my god!
I know it's such a chat. If you were a kid that was like a failure like me, right? You go around and they would both look at you every time that they're talking shit, right? They would talk about like my grades and shit, and then they both look at me and be like, "What's up?" And you go, "Oh yeah, he doesn't do anything good. Look at me. What's up?" It's just like that.
Natural predators there, super cute.
Hold on, let me show the telescope up.
xQcl.
Hold up, wait. Ooh, hold up. I'm looking, I'm trying to find it.
Let's go non-stop drama time, my favorite. Argue more, I love it.
I can't find it though. Whatever. Okay, I'll watch this now.
In xQcl.
Oh my god!
Oh.
That's fucking cool though. Well, it's not gonna burn it. Ooh!
Yo, Mr. Give US Max win and say nothing. xQcl.
It's not gonna do anything. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Some of those are hard to predict in how they're gonna act.
Let's go. You got feet of the die. Pipe down. Hello, xQc, can I get a welcome to the jungle? It's my ultra special 34-month sub anniversary. Smile. MMMH feet.
Boing.
50 months, my
Boing.
doggy. Nice shirt, man.
After an amazing night's sleep, we were visited by a familiar face. Brian brought his family to say goodbye to us on the last day. Thank you, Brian. That meant a lot.
Wait,
It's like we were.
hold on. Where do those birds sleep if it's in the middle of the ocean? Like, they can't just like be on top of like a building or something.
That's
where
what
do
I
they
said too.
generally sleep? Because they can't just sleep in the water. They're gonna get ate.
Brian,
That's really like the biggest question of 2023 right there, y'all.
Wait, let Batty buy a card.
It's a fucking lesbian.
What?
Wait, let Batty buy a card.
It's a fucking lesbian.
Yeah, I like to place an order. Oh, it's for carry out. Oh, it's Will?
Yes.
I'll take a large
What is wrong with this guy?
pizza with
What is wrong?
can I have a large pepperoni pizza?
No problem. Anything else?
A large 2-liter. Yeah, and do you have any of this?
All right, dude. All right.
Do you have any of that? You do? Well, how does that come? Does it come in a box? Oh, yeah, you have a. Oh,
I was between.
Okay.
Well, that's tough. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go. Moron. Jesus, morons. Somebody's gonna die. What are they thinking?
I've been subscribed for 26 months. I don't think I could have gotten lucky.
Chat, I thought they were gonna put the overlay over this video of the guy that pushes the rock. You know the rock? The guy pushes the rock. The rock.
Yeah, I fuck with Kev. Yeah, you so bad.
Jesus.
If the lens of a camera is a circle, then why is the picture a rectangle? Shouldn't the picture be a circle as well? Isn't that concerning?
Wait.
If the lens of a camera is a circle, then why is the picture a
It's
rectangle?
cropped, right?
Shouldn't the picture...
Oh, no. The lens is circular, but inside it's a square that the thing goes through. The sensory.
Should be a circle as well? Isn't that concerning?
Oh my god. Chat, guys, I just thought about something in chat and it broke my brain. Chat, let me share it with you so you get upset too, like I'm upset.
Yo.
The things you see, chat, right now, your vision, is it a circle or is it a square? Chat.
Snacking any snackos.
Do this, chat, do this.
Snacking any snackos.
Is it a square or is it a circle?
Q1600. Guatemala's national bird, 711.
letters.
Andrew. It's
what is
the...
Quetzal?
That's it.
What?
Crossword 2000.
How's that impossible?
Adjective meaning the most typical. 14 letters.
Quintessential.
Yes, and you're out of the hole.
Crossword clues, 1200.
Astringent pear-like fruit, 6 letters.
What is the quartz?
Andrew?
What's quince?
That's it.
Q 800.
Literary bell ringer, 9 letters.
What is the...
it was Quasimodo.
Correct.
Fuck you.
Q 400.
A bog, 8 letters.
What is
Christine?
It's quagmire.
Right.
Man, this game show is fucking dog shit. Guys, my ego cannot take this. Okay, I get this. Oh my god, is it so
Dinosaur names?
Dinosaur names.
Chat, watch this. Watch this, ready? Watch this.
800.
Answer there. It's the Daily Double.
Easy.
You're tied with Discarin for the lead.
All of it.
That's probably the right thing to do. Let's see if it works out for you. Here's your clue in dinosaur names. Because of its longer front legs, this tall dinosaur was given a name meaning arm lizard.
Oh, no. Oh.
Brachiosaurus.
That is correct. You double your money.
So fucking bad, man.
Let's go dinosaur names for 200.
The name of the Pentaceratops means it has 5 of these on its face. Jackie.
Horns.
What are horns?
Right.
Dinosaur 1000.
What?
This dinosaur was about 2 feet long and has a name meaning tiny thief. Jackie.
What's Velociraptor?
No.
No. What is
What's a microraptor?
That's correct for 1,000.
Dinosaur 600.
Unearthed in Niger, the Jobaria dinosaur is named for a Tuareg legend about a giant creature in this barren region. Jiskarin.
What is a
Sahara?
Yes.
Dinosaur 400.
The Uoplocephalus was named for this well-armored body part. Kephale, an
what is the Bing?
ancient Greek.
What is the
head?
Yes. Dinosaur names?
Dinosaur names 800.
Well, okay. But chat, I did right though, right? I said the Bing. So that's the head. That was correct. Yo, that was actually correct. Medical drama? What? Okay, chat, last one. You guys,
geology?
I'm a god of geology.
Geology 4.
Last one.
This word for a type of blood vessel is also used for a mineral-filled fissure within
vein. What is vein?
Rock.
What is vein?
Liz.
What is a vein?
Move back.
Geology 800, please.
This process is the weathering of particles as they're worn away and moved by wind
What is
or
erosion?
water. Liz.
What is erosion?
Correct.
Geology 1200.
Seen here, deposits at Badwater Basin of what is mostly this
What is
mineral
salt?
leave polygon-shaped designs due to water evaporation.
What is salt?
What is salt? It's
Are you guys fucking dumb?
Back to you, Liz.
Geology.
Salt Lake City, the salt mines, the salt fields. Are they fucking stupid?
1600.
The answer there is one of the daily doubles in the round. You're tied for the lead right now, Liz.
I get to watch this.
What do you want to do with it?
I will wager
All of it.
1600.
Dumbass.
Here's your clue in geology. Leapfrog is software scientists use to create 3D models of this kind of relative elevation map, partly from Greek for place.
What is... What is...
What is topographical?
That's right. Yes, topographic or topographical. You're in the lead.
Geology for 2000, please.
I wanted to give her the money.
Millions of years ago, all of the continents were combined in a super one called this, meaning all Earth.
What is Europa?
Liz.
What is Pangea?
Right. Then geology.
What? Huh?
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo.
Okay. You heard my voice as well.
That S.
Anyone knows that?
Videos of internet. These people walking through a desert in China experience some extreme natural static electricity.
这啥现象？图姆塔格沙漠啊，8月15日。看这个现象。
What? Isn't that gonna thunder? Yeah, I deserve, to be honest.
Working out can be a little annoying if you're disabled.
Come on, guys.
A few days ago, there was a riot
That's
in New York
cute.
City, but this guy was too busy reading a book to care.
Actual Chad. Chad was that guy's riot?
That is so perfect. So crazy.
You want to get a picture of you and Nancy with it?
Nancy.
Pose with it. Give it a kiss.
Nancy.
One of my subscribers caught a delivery driver hissing at their dog.
BZ. Oh, damn.
A 2-year-old has figured out an ethical solution to this classic moral dilemma.
Uh-oh, Nicholas. This train is gonna crash into these 5 people. Should we move the train to go this way, or should we let it go that way? Which way should the train go?
Well.
I found someone that can move and walk at 12 frames per second.
Cool. This just looks weird.
About being creative is this isn't the text. I printed it out.
This dog hates police cars and will bark whenever they see one.
Cool. What about the other cars, though?
Oh my god. It's not nice to look at someone like that.
I got scared.
This dog hates hearing this vacuum.
Excuse me.
A few days ago, an astronomer captured video footage of a meteor leaving behind a smoke trail.
Oh yeah, it disintegrated on the way in, no?
For some reason, a fox delivered a newspaper to this person's house.
Oh, that's nice. That is cute.
Hey, are you drunk driving?
Dumbass.
Put your hands up. Freeze.
In case you didn't know, there's a floating bone in your body that isn't connected to anything at all.
This is called the hyoid bone, and it's the only floating bone in the body. And what I mean by that is it's not actually attached to any other bones. But it's kind of crazy to think that this bone is just kind of hanging out.
Chat, on paper, chat, aren't all your bones hanging out in your body, though? Technically, chat, aren't all your bones not attached to anything?
That is the end of this video. Hopefully this
all
video
inside
puts a
your
smile on your
skin and
face,
shit.
and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
All the bones are floating inside your casing, dude.
This is Skid Row.
Think about it, dude. You're not even thinking. You guys say I'm dumb. You're not even fucking thinking it.
Hello, chat.
How am I thinking it? Show me a bone you have that's out there.
xQcL.
Show me. You have none. Dumbass. Actual 0 IQ INDs. Man.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This alien was seen walking around New York City.
Well, that's just something. That's just.
What is that?
Yo.
Don't tell us.
What? That's It's fake? I got it. You're fine. I don't think it's fake.
A bunch of ants got together and tried to steal this package.
What? But why? Oh,
if life is giving you lemons, squeeze the juice into a water gun and shoot people in the eyes.
Oh, poopy, yes. Poopy, yes.
This seal was about to get eaten by orcas, but found safety on the back of this boat.
Orcas.
Hopefully the seals will just stay, right?
They're just bleeding under here.
Look how cute it is. I like the seal's eyes.
I just really want to know what made him want to do this.
Okay.
This poor little guy was born a few months ago and is already stressed out.
Hey.
Dude, that was insane.
You gotta go to work, bro. Bro. Hey. Hey, man. You gotta go to work, bro. You gotta go to work. Huh? Come on.
Jesus.
Look. You gotta get out of here, man. Don't nothing come to a man that sleep but dreams, bro.
Does anyone know how you pronounce his name?
Congratulations.
The three variant.
The variant.
The third.
The
third. The variant. The third variant. The Thravion. The Thravion. The Travion.
The
Travion.
typo.
The Travion.
Okay, dude.
Imagine pulling this off right in front of the judges.
Tough.
Yeah.
I knew he was gonna jump.
Someone's luggage got taken away by the wind at the airport.
Oh no. Yeah, GG, this is gone. Holy Chad. Chad, what is the mouse like it's gonna do though?
This is a scary spider warning. One of my subscribers found a massive spider nest in Texas.
Oh gosh. Oh.
Chad, I hate those, dude. Those are so disgusting. Oh my god, dude.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully this video put a smile on your face, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
That was disgusting. Chad, just one more. Chad, I want to watch something.
Hello everyone. This is your...
Chad, I want to watch one crime video. I think it was this one. Is that a bird? Oh, it's a kitty cat. Chad, last night I'm gonna do something like this. Oh my god! Bro, what the fuck? That's massive!
Video games when? "44 months, can I get a welcome smile?" Have you seen the
I'll watch UFC stream on that.
freestyle on YouTube?
Guys, I don't know what's happening. What is this? Guys, what is he doing?
36 months. Welcome me to the jungle for juice.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? It's a facial.
Smile.
Dude, when you're having a convo with somebody, dude, and they start vaping, and then you're listening to what they're saying. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. What's all that? Is that ginger beer? Sprite. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is he doing that? Dude, I did that once. I think I broke something in my ear. Like a bone or some shit. Or like a cartilage. It's for...
Brug got me ulted lol.
I think that your best feature is, I mean, you're a big back, you're good run back. Basically, you know, you're a big back.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Estoy cansado, jefe.
Oh my god.
Uno, dos.
No! No way! Holy dude! What a Chad! Dude, with the spinner! That's pretty badass, chat.
Hey, X. Chat, I made it to college AM.
Wait a second. Honey, hold on. Get up. I just came up with the greatest idea.
Oh, bro. What's up, bro?
Today's my birthday.
Sure?
Yeah.
That's good, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, I said today's my birthday. You didn't hear me.
Oh, happy Cash Day. Happy
what?
G-Day, bro.
Happy G-Day.
Yeah, more like.
You can't say happy birthday?
Say what?
You can't say
it's kind of like me a little bit.
Two words?
To who? You?
To me.
Yeah, I got you. Happy B-Day, bro. Happy Born Day. I just said it.
Oh.
Happy G-Day, bro. More like.
Bro, what, bro?
What do you want me to say?
Yeah, I did too. I don't know why though.
Do I have your legal permission to do this?
Yes.
It's good enough for me. How about you guys? You guys heard it.
Yo, he can't get consent. He's 10.
Do I have your legal permission to do this?
Yes.
It's good enough for me. How about you guys?
Holds up in court.
You guys heard it.
Yo, he can't get consent. He's 10.
Oh my god, dude.
There it is, buddy. Get the treat. It's right there.
No. He knows it's bait, is it?
Come on, dude. Just get the treat. It's just right here. Go get it. Derek.
Bum, 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 bum.
Go get it.
Sorry, in my head. Chat. And I was like,
oh, poor baby.
Out of this arena!
Chat, you know what? Chat, you know what happened? When I did this, okay? When I did this, you know what the teachers would do? Chat, you know what? Chat, you know what happened? When I did this, okay? When I did this, you know what the teachers would do? They would close the door, they would notice me, and they'd let me outside, right? And they said, Next time that I pause and we pause, I'll come pick you outside. And sometimes I would wait the entire class next to the fucking door. The whole thing. Just out of spite, maybe they're having a bad day, they would just let me outside the entire class. An hour and a half outside, 3 hours. Oh, what is that? It's so small.
Throw it up, you broke the code, disqualified. I feel like Dwayne.
Wait, what?
Johnson and Johnson shots, he work with Troll. I call him pigs in a blanket, cause he got dropped. I used to look out for the boys, but now they mad. I'm about to pop these people.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Disqualified. I feel like Dwayne the Rock. Johnson and Johnson shots, he work with Troll. I call him pigs in a blanket.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Alright.
Oh, what is that?
Be fucking for real right now, bro. Yeah, I know.
Alright, I said enough. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Jesus, man. Why is he always barking and shit? Oh, that's sick. Damn. I mean, fake it. That's not fake it. Are you dumb? How's that fake? Is this how's that fake?
The spinner the what? Hey.
Is that what happens when you put torches in the chest? I had no idea. What is he doing? So what is he doing here? Cool.
Yo, how I work this shit?
True. Yeah, true.
Cooch is getting a front row seat.
What? Wait, what? No, I don't think it balanced out. I could be wrong about that, but if it goes sideways really hard into the side, it loses all the momentum and all the power by doing like that, I think.
I drove the most dangerous car you can own in Detroit. Police target these cars because a lot of them in the city are stolen. Jack boys target these cars as well because you can make a lot of money stripping them for parts. Even though
They done stripped this bitch clean. What the fuckity fuck? Nigga, there ain't no more car, nigga. It's goddamn gone. They done took the motor, the motherfucking rotors,
they took the wires.
Everything out this motherfucker. Who car is this, my nigga? I got me a brand new Charger, my nigga. This bitch is...
Jesus. Interesting. True. Jesus. Actually true.
Save the life of an unknown child or win a McLaren.
True. Bro. Guys, where do they conduct these surveys that 55 chose 1? Hell no.
Having the police check out your entire internet history, or never
1.
using the internet again.
I'm different my history.
Go to heaven, but all the angels hate you, or go to hell, but all the demons adore you.
I don't know. Random.
Finding out you're adopted, or finding out your dad has a second family.
2.
Having the ability to talk to dead people, or having the ability to talk to animals.
2. Guys, this is kind of dumb, check, because you can really never get closure if you think about it, right? Because we could talk to dead people if they're not around, and they'll never be, you know? It's like, that one way you gotta move on, you know? Says me.
Helping a homeless person, or helping a stray animal.
1.
Always being cold, or always being hot.
2. Alright. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's a cool toy. Go faster. Faster, dude. It's so dumb though that it gets off. Ooh. Choo-choo. I'll put it back on. Oh my God.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
This is trafficking, everybody. I used to be on these cars.
This is Annie, a former prostitute on the Vegas Strip who was forced by her pimp to sleep with thousands of men against her will.
The pimp's got every single dollar. I scratched his eyes out. I took a big giant lamp and I smashed it over his head and I ran out of the room totally butt naked. So he kidnapped me from a gas station one night and beat the living shit out of me.
Now she runs a nonprofit trying to rescue girls just like her. But how does an underground human trafficking ring exist on one of the most popular tourist destinations on Earth? I met up with Annie to find out.
That is very
Now we're gonna go to where I used to work.
So Annie, we have the all-seeing eye, the Las Vegas security watching us at every step. How does a underground human trafficking ring exist with all that security?
Because you don't look like you're a victim of trafficking. You wear your little tennis shoes, you walk in, and you act like you're on vacation.
Do you have people that know your face and what you look like?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So do you get nervous when we go into the casinos?
No.
Okay.
This is a nightclub that used to be called the Jet Night. Now, there used to be a ton of pimps that would hang out there.
And how many pimps are on the strip right now?
Oh, right now, probably, because it's day shift, probably only a couple hundred. Let's go to the bar that I used to hang out at.
Wait, actual pimps.
Okay?
What would we call them back in your day?
Oh my gosh. So back in the day, we called them Marks, Johns, Tricks.
Meaning a potential customer?
Yes.
How long ago were you in the industry?
Oh my goodness. I quit the escort services in 1998. When I got in, I was a teenager.
Like 16, 17?
18, 19.
Ugh.
Yep. I was not of drinking age. I had fake ID. That used to be a full-fledged bar. You could sit there and you could play video poker and just wait for a man to come up to you to start talking to you, and then you would basically solicit him.
So how do you know someone's in the market to have sex?
Just by the look in their eye, the way they're carrying themselves.
Really?
Yes.
Let's
first.
explain the logistics of
So what,
hiring an
everybody?
escort. So I see these cars that drive by and they have a phone number.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're advertising that this girl is going to come.
And this is perfectly legal in Las Vegas, right?
It's legal to have a stripper in your room.
So to break down who's involved here, we have you, the escort, let's say in the past, and the pimp who is trafficking oftentimes?
Yes.
Or all
All
time?
the time.
Okay.
When my trafficker was my 100% trafficker, he took every single dime I made. It's complete slavery. You can't avoid it because you're brainwashed. They groom you. They make you believe that they're safe, that they're going to take care of you. They have your best interests at heart. They have this whole business plan. I mean, my whole thing was this. I wanted to have my own jewelry store. And so that was his little shtick. He used that against me to make me believe, oh, one day we're going to have our own jewelry store. But I was like, oh, all the money I'm making is being invested into that jewelry
So that was
store.
the carrot he dangled over your head?
Yeah, my ex-trafficker would bring these girls to our house, and they were like 13, 14. When I found out how old they were, I shipped them home without his knowledge. He would beat me up.
Your trafficker is still out and about?
There's two of them.
So are they still at large?
Yes. I honestly hope the best for both of them. One of them shot himself in the head. He's still alive. The second one. And people get so angry, you know, because I was working in the industry itself for 11 years, nonstop, probably 12-hour shifts, 16-hour shifts, depending on how busy it was. I never stopped. But they make you believe that you have control. Our nicknames to all the traffickers were this. We were hoes, hookers, bitches. When he was being nice to me, a white bunny, because I was a white girl. So white girls command a lot of money. Okay, look right here.
Yeah. You think that's something?
Yes.
Really?
Looks like she's working.
Really? Seems somewhat discreet.
Of course she is. Let's walk over here because
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the craps tables. And in fact, you know what?
Oh, craps tables, I love those.
They're right now working. It's quiet, huh? Isn't it? I would sit here, but I would usually sit on the end so I could see the whole span of the casino over there, where that older guy is right there.
So that's when you might target?
Yeah, he would be a potential target for me.
White guys.
Absolutely. So when a man was potentially sitting around, hanging around, looking for someone like me,
I don't know the
"Hey, you
spot.
want my number? Call me later.
How often will they call back?
Always. This is the part that is the worst part about you go into a room and you see a man and he's dressed really nice and he's not bad looking and he seems like a nice person.
Yeah.
But he's calling the escort service. Dude, what are you doing?
Sure.
And then he shows you pictures of his family. Oh, here's my kids. Here. And I would be like, what are you doing? A man putting his hands on you for money, it just adds fuel to the fire. It literally makes it worse. So then your mind literally goes to this place of all men are cheaters.
Sure.
All men want sex. That's all they want. They don't want a relationship, which I know to be a total lie. I mean, listen, there's weirdos everywhere. If someone's calling for sex and they're paying for it, what else do they feel like they're entitled to?
Your life?
Rape.
Sure.
You know, some sort of asphyxiation. Maybe someone
Oh,
getting beat
hell.
up because it turns them on, because porn takes you to a new level. And that's what gets these men to call, is that they get addicted to porn. They start looking at pornography material. They start, you know, engaging. They start like fantasizing. Then they say, oh, I wonder what it would really be like to get someone in real life. Let's try it. And all of a sudden, you're getting a phone call. Go to this room, and the guy opens the door, and he's shaking. He's like, oh my God, oh my God. And I'm like, oh, it's the first time you ever called? They're like, yeah.
$1,000
I've never
shirt,
done this
man.
before. Oh, so tell me why you're calling. Well, I've been watching porn for years. I mean, they tell you their story. Or my wife doesn't give me sex, or I'm single, or I'm lonely, or I'm so
I deserve
virgin.
it.
I would have men that would call for their sons to de-virginize them. Isn't
What
that crazy?
Would it be common for an escort to take an underage kid's virginity?
It's happened before.
With you?
I'm not going to say.
Okay, so but people you know.
Yeah, but I do know that the fathers call for their sons to be de-virginized.
Sure.
Especially during a bachelor party. Oh my gosh, I did so many.
Now reverse the roles. Okay.
Bachelor parties where the man that's getting married has never had experience. So I have to teach him.
Experience.
The biggest demographic would be older, overweight, married men. I've seen
Well, you guys say what in question mark, whatever. Reverse the roles, and the FBI is already on the scene, fucking investigating it. So I'm just saying.
a lot of stars, major male movie stars.
I'm just saying.
Leonardo DiCaprio level.
Yeah, game show hosts, sports figures.
Steve Harvey.
You guys just keep watching me because I'm tempted to say these names. And also, I would get calls from big CEOs of companies.
Is that valuable blackmail that these women often use for anything?
You could.
Okay.
Now that we have cell phones, I never did that though. I was an honest escort. That hotel right there, see the blue one right there?
Yep.
I went up to the room, he opened up the door. He looked really sketch to me, so I was like,
Nervous.
He didn't look like a buyer. So I said, can I see your ID, sir? He comes whipping back out with a flipping gun, a .357 Magnum stub nose.
Okay.
Pulled it on me and ripped me.
What?
And then threw my clothes out the window. Yep. I fell in love with one of the guys. It was right at the end of my escort career. He was actually an actor, and he is a very famous actor, actually.
Interesting.
And he tripped me out because he told me he liked me too, and that he was willing to work with me to help me get out of the business. And I was getting coke for him. So I was calling my coke dealer, getting coke for him. I was with him for 2 weeks. And he broke my heart because I thought, you know what? This guy seems like he really cares. He really is into me. He's very sweet. He's good looking. I mean, he's been in movies. I'll just give you a clue with Demi Moore. He gave me his number, called him up. I was like, hey, girlfriend answered the phone.
Oh.
I said, who's this? She goes, well, who are you? And I told her who I was.
Oh.
I said, this is Fallon. Your fiance, which you claim you have, was paying me for sex. I told her.
Jeez, okay.
I was crying. I was pretty upset.
That's sad.
And I was like, within a couple days, like legitly fell in love with this guy. And I told my second ex-pimp, I said, I'm gonna leave you. And the only way I got out of that relationship was because my brother came with a shotgun and said, you're packing. And my ex-pimp watched me pack my thing.
So your brother saved you.
And one of my girlfriends, she was a phone girl.
Now, as you listen to Annie's story, you might be wondering, why did...
Guys, I only laugh because she's glancing over really fast. Like, it's like it's almost trivialized that, oh yeah, it's the ex-pimp, the double ex-pimp lord. Like, dude,
the industry
I'm not used to hearing that, you know? Like,
it's when an abuser recognizes that the person that they're dealing with has had a lot of trauma, and they bond because of that trauma. So a trafficker is very smart. They can see that there's been a disruption in their personal life as a child. They weren't treated correctly growing up, so they never really had a father figure, or they didn't have a mother figure, or they were from a broken home, or they've come from poverty. Look, the thing is with the traffickers is if someone's already abused this child, half of their job is done.
So
it's a setup.
These women are primed to be trafficked.
They're primed.
And can you explain what your first and second trafficker predated on? The qualities they saw in you that made you eligible for trafficking?
Just, I think insecurity, not thinking I was beautiful enough or loved enough, and naivety. I trusted everybody. I didn't believe anyone was trying to get me. It's like I really felt like I was smart, that I had my life together, that I knew what I was doing with my money, that I...
And so here's a big question that I don't understand. Were you making the money that you brought home for a time, and then out of nowhere, did your pimp start taking it all from you? How long were you making your own money?
Oh, at least a half a year.
And then he said, hey, I'm going to take 80% of that?
He just took it all the first night.
With physical violence, persuasion?
Here in Las Vegas, yes. I was beaten almost to death that night. It was horrible. It was probably one of the worst experiences of my life to realize the man that I trusted, the man that I put all my cards on the table for, the man that I believed in, the man that I loved deeply, would have died for, was now hitting me, beating me, telling me I was just his hoe, and that he's my pimp now, and this is the way it's gonna be.
And was it almost like a switch flip that day that you never saw out of him?
Yes, and I don't want to start crying about it because I think of that young girl.
That hair gonna goes hard.
How naive
this
I
chat's
was,
like
how
a
innocent I was inside my heart. I did
I
not
promote you guys,
want any man to treat me like that, but I fell for it. And I wanted to leave, but I couldn't because he threatened me. Now, why don't girls?
Yeah.
It's all about control. It's all about isolation, coercion, and control. It's all about keeping that person in a subservient position where they cannot leave. No ID, no bank account. You don't own anything. You basically work for that.
That's sexual trafficking.
You're enslaved.
And a lot of people think you're living this lavish life, you're dressed up, you're glamour.
Well, I mean, that is textbook trafficking, literally textbook trafficking.
Does any of that life exist? Is that real? Or is it an illusion and he can take it away from you at any point?
It's an illusion and he will take it away from you at any point. I got kidnapped back too. He cut all my hair off, buzzed it off, and with the clippers and in front of 6 pimps. And they brought the girls there because I left my trafficker and he didn't like it. And I was running around town with a brand new car and it was very disrespectful to the game. So he kidnapped me from a gas station one night and beat the living shit out of me. Any pimp that a girl leaves, it makes them look bad.
These girls working the streets, they're working 12, 16-hour days, and very few of them are actually bringing home any money. Why do they work so hard?
It's part of the trauma bond with the trafficker, and they have to prove themselves to the trafficker that they can make the most money. And so because of that, they'll stay out as long as it takes to make their quota. A quota is a trap. It's the amount that the pimp told each person to make. Like, let's say mine was $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000. If I didn't make that money, I couldn't come home.
What would happen
in
if
a
you
night?
didn't make that money?
You'd stay out.
If you didn't stay out though and you came home without that money, would you get assaulted?
Yes.
Okay.
You can get assaulted, or you get, basically, you get told you're not going to have sex tonight, or you don't get a hug tonight, you don't get a kiss tonight. You're desperate to be loved. You have no self-esteem. You think that you are a whore.
I know, chat, guys, I don't mean to downplay anything whatsoever, chat, guys, it's a genuine question. What if they all bonded together, all the girls, whatever, right? And they unionized, right? And then instead they hired people that would be the job of the pimp, right? What? I'm not kidding. So they're unionized, right, all together. Instead, hire dudes or whatever to guard them or whatever, and to do security, right? And then they keep the profit. Shit. Then it's a massive.
Believe that no one could ever love you.
Annie, you mentioned other girls were trafficked at the same house you were at. How many girls would a pimp have, and would he use multiple women as leverage to deprive you of affection and love?
Yes, that's the whole game of a trafficker, is to get your mind on the other girls in the stable, the family, to make you feel jealous, to make you feel unheard, to make you feel in competition. So they use those relationships like a teeter-tot. Oh, well, she'll do this if I do this with this other girl. Maybe I'll have sex with her one night and I won't have sex with her one night, and then I'll make it seem like I don't love her anymore, and all of a sudden she's making bank. Because now she believes if she brings home more money, he's gonna give her more attention, because that's what we think. Even though it sounds absolutely ridiculous, we think it. A lot of those pimps are from broken families.
Chat, she's very real about a lot of things that she said. She says throughout the video, there's a lot of real things that happen. And there's a bunch of psychological phenomenons that back that up. She's pretty.
That they
never
never
point with
had
it.
childhood, or their childhood was gang life, or their childhood was no father, or no mother, or an orphan, or whatever it looks like, or abuse. I mean, poverty, you know?
Is that what you found? Did your pimps have those backgrounds?
My pimp had poverty background, and his father left when he was 4 years old.
Okay.
My ex-pimp. He never knew his daddy. I was my trafficker's punching bag. I was the evil that he couldn't speak of, because I'm a woman.
Yeah, you loved him, and he allegedly loved you.
I loved him with all my being, all my heart, my soul. I would have married him, unfortunately.
And that's part of the grooming and the complex trauma that people don't understand.
They don't get it, because when you love someone, you'll do anything for them. You'll die for them.
Would you have died for him at some point?
Yes, I would have. You can't see it from here, but there's one that I was at, beyond that one right there, the blue one, that I was thrown out on the 22nd story window. They tried to throw me out. The window opened up all the way. Tried to throw me out, and I held on, and I scratched his eyes out, and I hung on to him, and I took a big giant lamp, and I smashed it over his head, and I ran out of the room, totally butt naked.
This is a trick or your pimp?
This was my trick.
So Annie, we're walking through right here to show the point of there are a lot of high-end shopping centers here. Some of your tricks would buy you gifts in the form of a bag.
Yep,
oh, classic. Was that Caesar's Palace?
Jewelry, clothing.
High-end stuff, though.
Yeah, always designer.
And this is a tip?
Yeah.
Why is that your tip?
Because they don't want to give you cash.
Why not?
Because they don't want it to be traced. They would spend cash for these gifts. That way they weren't traceable by credit card.
Okay.
Then they would say, oh, I just gambled it. And they'd be like, oh, okay. They totally believed them.
Most people hiring an escort have no idea these girls are being trafficked?
I would say at least more than half. And that's a guess. Let me show you what I would like.
Chat, I was about to go, I was with Omi at the tables.
Okay.
Then they would say, oh, I just gambled it. And they'd be like, oh, okay. They totally believed them.
Most people hiring an escort have no idea these girls are being trafficked?
I would say at least more than half. And that's a guess. Let me show you what I would like.
Chat, I was about to go. I was with Omi at the tables at poker. At 20K, I was like, bro, I'm gonna put 10K to the side, okay, and we're gonna go shopping. And then I got mauled because I was losing, right? I was like, bro, all right, let me put 2K back in. And I was like, dude, it's gonna shop with 8K. Boom, put it to the side. Bro, let's go to 4K, 6K. Boom, to 2K, and I forgot it was 0.
Come in here with a John and say what?
Same as last time, you're right. I told you to start before.
Yeah. Get recorded here.
Oh, taking 60 photos a second. Is that okay? So how much?
That's about
Thank you.
5,000. But a lot of the times, these are very wealthy people. So if you go on a call, you're always checking out the watches. You want to see if the man has any money. And one of the telltale signs is, what is his watch? If he had one of these, and you were up to date on your information on what model it is, and they're always worth $150,000, $200,000, $500,000. Just depends on what you're looking at.
Could you tell a real from a fake Rolex at the time?
I had to.
Would this humanize the experience of being trafficked? Would you feel good about yourself when you got a tip like this?
I'm telling you, shopping therapy was my thing.
As we were walking, this lady recognized Annie and commended her for the work she's done speaking on this topic.
Chat.
Oh, there you go.
Chat, I lost it. I don't want to hear about it. Guys, I lost it. I don't want to hear about it.
You've seen her stuff. There you go. That's cool. That's awesome. She supports the mission. That's pretty cool.
In addition to housing, rehabilitating, and educating survivors of human trafficking, Annie also does outreach here on the Strip.
These are for women that are working and have traffickers on the Strip that need help. You know, we would hand it to someone that's working, like, oh, thank you. And then they open it up and look and they see, oh, wow, they gave me some cute jewelry. Oh, hand sanitizer, fuzzy socks, obviously a care bag. I have my phone number in here and a cute little Bible, but I always put this, read me.
Read me.
And this is the sex trafficking wheel. Sex trafficking is coercion, threats, intimidation.
That makes sense.
Emotional abuse, economic abuse, physical abuse, sexual abuse. Emotional abuse is the biggest piece of this, and physical, obviously.
What if a pimp sees this?
Like, well, not good.
Is she gonna get beaten?
There's a possibility she could. I probably have had more than 15 friends or 20 friends.
Chat, guys, listen, guys, my brain is cooked today, okay, chat, guys. Yeah, I didn't read, okay, chat, because the whole day I was looking, and all I could think, chat, I was seeing, again, guys, I'm very visual, I was seeing a rust wheel spin in the background of it, okay? And I was trying to find where the red was at.
Either get
guys,
murdered,
it was in my
overdose,
head,
die of
dude.
disease,
It's in my head, dude.
All from the game. If they want to hurt you, they're going to make it happen. One of my girlfriends, she was down in an illegal brothel. Of course, it was not legal.
You wouldn't get it.
And a customer walked in, I should say a buyer. He walked in and said, where's so-and-so? And she goes, I'm right here. And he pulled out a gun and shot her in the head.
Why?
She was a hit because she had left her pimp. He killed her. That's what happens when you leave. You cannot just walk away. I literally overdosed. Tomorrow is my OD date, August 2nd, 2003.
So you tried to kill yourself?
I didn't mean to. It just kind of
Okay.
happened. I didn't want to live anymore. It was a horrible, horrible time in my life.
Do a lot of women look towards drugs to numb the pain of it all?
It's an escape, yes. It numbs the emotional pain and the physical pain of the abuse.
Vegas
it could
is such a
be
disaster,
anything
bro.
from cocaine, meth, pot, to pills, to whatever is out there. Fentanyl, I thank God fentanyl wasn't out there when I was out there, because my drug of choice was cocaine. We're gonna find somebody that's selling escorts out in public.
What will you do once we find them?
I'm gonna talk to him. Oh, there she is, right there. There she is. I knew it. Hi, miss. Can I have one of those cards? Thank you.
Thank you. So we have $50 a night?
I like your shirt. I like the color. I don't know if you noticed or not. These girls on these cards, they're not being treated very nice. They have pimps. I used to be one of those girls. That's why I say that. Okay. Will you get in trouble, Maria?
I don't think she's listening to any of that.
Yeah.
Hey,
She
you need
wants
a
me
pen?
to write my number down for her.
Any thoughts?
I'll write it for you.
What situation is this woman in?
She's probably illegal. She
I just
can't
listening to
work a normal
bad bitches
job,
only.
so she has to do this job. And part of doing this job is making sure she passes out all the cards. Where the girl right there just passed us. It's possible.
Possible?
Passed us, yeah.
Why do you think so few people have spoken out?
Because of fear. Fear of death, fear of retaliation, fear of the judgment of people. Because once you tell your story, all your guts are laid out on the table. And everybody can criticize you because they know your background now. But it's not fair because it's so one-sided.
Did your family and loved ones know you were in the industry when you were?
No.
No?
I lied to them.
Have you ever re-interacted with your old pimp?
Yes,
Yeah?
both of them actually.
Were those violent interactions? Are they still mad at you? Or
The first time I saw my first ex-trafficker,
yeah.
I was at a nightclub called Daisy's, and I was getting my car out of LA, and I was just going through chemotherapy. I had lost all my hair. I was wearing wigs, and I was very sick with cancer. And he came up behind me and he said, I need to tell you that I'm sorry. And I lifted my head and my heart was racing, racing, because I thought he was gonna hit me.
Yeah.
Because the last time I had seen him, I had left him, and I was at a nightclub called Shark Nightclub. And he had taken me in the back with the bouncer and beat the living crap out of me because I left him. And he walked up behind me and he said, I'm really sorry for what I've done to you. I'm ashamed of myself, and I just need to ask for your forgiveness. He said, you're the best woman I've ever had in my life.
Bro, I swear, chat, guys, I always say this, like, chat. I like his videos, okay? The videos. But the editing, he don't give a fuck, dude. Chat, he gives the viewer what they want. You know, dude, I like it, but I like calling it out because, dude, he does. Dude, chat.
Ask for your forgiveness.
Listen.
He said, you're the best woman I've ever had in my life.
Did you believe him?
I did. He said he was sorry, and I cried. I cried, and you were asking earlier, why do I do what I do now? Because it brings my life meaning. And to let these ladies know that they're loved, and that they don't have to sell their body for a living, and that God loves them and forgives them, and that he was never mad at them, and no one has a right to shame them or victim blame them or make them feel like they're smaller than they are, because they're beautiful, resilient women that have, to me, they're the most powerful women in the world.
Do you wish you had...
for a living? You know what I mean? Like, that's just not right. Like, why would you do that to another human being? Especially if they have feelings and they have a heart. And so for me, it's like the day that I overdosed, I realized what I had done with myself. I was like, oh my gosh, I almost took my own life because I was so devastated because I had lost everything I made. The pimps got every single dollar. I had nothing to show for anything. And when you get to that low point in your life, it's like I told you about that guy that jumped off.
It's going so fast.
He lost $100,000. This is a true story. This is not gossip. He lost $100 grand and he couldn't tell his wife, so he killed himself. And I understand that shame. He couldn't bring himself to tell his wife, I lost our savings. He would rather kill himself. That's the point I was at. I didn't want my family to know. You keep everything you do totally secret. You don't let anyone know what you're doing because it is so shame-filled. It's part of the enemy's plan. The devil wants us to believe that we're nothing, that we're worthless, that we're a piece of junk, that we're nasty, dirty, disgusting, but that's not the truth at all. My soul's been forgiven. I've been cleansed, and I am beautiful. He looks at me, he always says, you're my girl. I love you. That's the words I wanted my dad to tell me my whole life. Hear my dad tell me he's proud of me. So, I hope he sees me now.
Yeah. While Annie found peace in her relationship with God, she also ended up getting married. I met up with her and her husband Oz the next night to hear his perspective on Annie's life story.
We met on MySpace.
Okay, that's magical. You guys have been married for how long?
14 years.
14 years. Did you think this was ever going to happen?
I always felt like there was something better and somebody was going to love me. I knew it deep down in my heart, but I know that was a God direction.
Bro, this
God
guy
was showing me that. So most girls don't have that compass like I did. Unfortunately,
bro, you gotta tweak it a little bit.
Love someone that's been with thousands upon thousands upon thousands of men, has been pimped for almost 18 years. How does a man love someone like that?
I mean, everything.
Chat, you know about this guy, chat? Is he's super aware. I don't know if you noticed. Guy's looking everywhere at all the threats and killing people, dude. He's guarding it. He's keeping it safe. Look at it. Look at him.
Thousands upon thousands of men has been pimped for almost 18 years. How does a man love someone like that?
I mean, everything Annie just said obviously is from her perspective. But the cool thing is my life is based on faith. And I saw God do so many great things in my life. My prayers were all about, like, if God wanted me to be with somebody else, he would hit me over the head with someone. It was evident that she went above and beyond the list. You can't hear
every time I'm at the roulette and I go all in,
and not
black or red, and I pray.
You know, to want to do something to that person.
You come directly.
We don't know that reason. God knows the reason.
If there's a girl who's in the situation you were in years ago, is there light at the end of the tunnel?
There is not only light at the end of the tunnel, there is a celebration because now there's freedom and they just need to hang on. They just go call 702-883-5155 and then go to hookersforjesus.net or pinkchair.org. Get a hold of us and we will help you. And please donate to us because we do need help. We are a survivor-led agency.
Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll send you 500.
I'm happy because of call that to tonight.
Post however many times you want, but you must tag my TikTok/YouTube and put YouTube Tyler Oliveira in the title/description. Last week's winner was this guy, and if you know an interesting person or place whose story would make a good YouTube video, email me their contact info and story at this email. If I use your idea, I'll send you $500. These are the mole people.
Chat, is that...
Daddy XPLS, take a ride to my house xQcl.
Man. It starts now, chat.
And things I was not permitted to talk about in the pre-show.
Chat, let's go watch all the new games that are gonna come out that we're not gonna play.
To wrap up, I have one last trailer for you. Here is Homeworld 3.
Oh my God!
My name is Imogen Sajet. My entire life has been study, analysis, planning. Today, the galaxy is burning.
Fleet-wide comms open.
We don't care
Attention all personnel.
6.
You've each just received a mission briefing. Nothing is redacted, because I want you to know what is at stake. We have been tasked with finishing Karen Sajet and the 5th Fleet's mission. Discover the source of the anomaly and the hyperspace attacks, and stop it once and for all.
Only that's not 7.
Not yet, almost.
I know we were expecting a simple shakedown cruise.
2.5 years, take mine and xQc's
Many of you are
Twitch.
feeling overwhelmed.
You're right, it's not great.
Doubting yourselves.
Yeah, it's not fantastic.
I have no doubt. We will succeed. Whatever it takes to complete the mission.
It's a multi though.
Enemy strike craft coming in fast.
Guys, what is this game about?
Is Imogen Sajet. Now, I must be more than a scientist. I am Fleet Command.
Space. Damn, that's unlucky.
Oh, good.
And that is it. That's all I have for you here in the pre-show, which of course means that Gamescom Opening Night Live is now mere seconds away from starting. Thank you so much for hanging out with me here on my incredibly cozy couch. Enjoy the show.
Gotcha.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Oh, classic. That's the chat. I mean, who?
Hello, Germany, and hello, everyone watching live around the world. I am Jeff Keighley, and welcome to the world's biggest in-person video game event, Gamescom 2023.
Come on, chat. You can hype a little bit, man. This will be good.
Now, this right here is kind of like the opening ceremonies for Gamescom. It's a preview of this year's most anticipated games. We call it Opening Night Live. And over the next 2 hours, you'll get exclusive new looks at titles like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, Alan Wake 2, Assassin's Creed Mirage, and Mortal Kombat 1. But first, we're going to kick things off with the first new franchise in more than 2 decades from a legendary game studio.
That could be massive.
To help us step into the vast world of Starfield, please join me in welcoming the composer of the game, Inan Zur,
some guy
for
complaining
a very
about
special
what the menu looked
performance.
like of Starfield.
Maestro.
And he was still wrong. What a dumbass.
Yeah.
There is a grand surprise at the end, lol.
You look fine.
xQcL.
Well, it's very Halo-like.
Yo, X, you made sure to give him the payment for our trailer, right? For No Pixel?
You were supposed to do that.
The fuck, man?
Bro, I literally spent marketing budget on the fucking buy earlier. You know that.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, we're back. I know where to go. Bottom left. That's nice. Smaller again. Chat, I really hope the game is good because I have to be 100% real with you, good chat. The game looked like it suffers from a lot of open world problems and the other game suffers from, and it scares me a little bit.
Hello, Mr. Cow. I hope you're doing well. The jungle.
Welcome, gentlemen. I'll try them. Magic. Chat, I need to relaunch without hardware acceleration. It's lagging. No, it's fine. Okay. I'm not gonna be negative.
Starfield is ever so close, and thank you so much for that spectacular performance. Really appreciate you coming all the way for this.
It feels to me like usually when you do
It's true, in just over a week, fans will start to play Starfield in early access on Xbox and PC. Well, I've been lucky enough to start playing it. Don't be jealous. I'm not allowed to say anything about it. Yes, exactly. All right. Well, guys. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Really disappointed. They're disappointed.
What was that?
That's just so disappointing. This is such a special night for so many developers, and it's really disappointing to see someone act that way. But we're going to move right on with the show.
That's what happens with
We've got a lot of
snipers,
great games to show you.
That was wrong with snipers. You get copycats
Really,
and weirdos.
it's just so
it's
sad
stupid.
to me to see something like that happen. Tonight we're here to celebrate games and this community and how much they mean to us. So, without further ado, I want to move right on with the show because we've got a lot to show you. And the good news, Gamescom, is we have someone very special here who can be here to talk about Starfield. Please join me in welcoming to Opening Night Live in Gamescom for the first time ever, one of our industry's greatest creators, the director and executive producer of Bethesda Game Studios. That's right, Todd Howard, everybody.
Todd showed up. Fucking Todd showed up. Okay, Todd. Let's see the promises. "16 times the detail."
Todd, thank you so much for coming all this way to Gamescom. We have a lot to talk about with Starfield, but first of all, is this true? This is your first ever time at Gamescom?
This is my first Gamescom, and you were right. You said how great the crowd is here, and it
Lie to me, Todd. Oh.
And just all the fans that come here for the biggest convention in gaming to celebrate games. And I figured, you know, it is our first new franchise in over 25 years. So if I was going to come, you know, it's for Starfield.
Well, we all welcome you to Gamescom in Germany, and we're all very excited to step into this new world, Starfield, and the next week, early access. Set up for people, why did you want to make this game, Starfield? Why did you want to create a new world?
You know, I think like a lot of gamers out there, we have dreamt of a game where we look to the skies and we can blast off into space and explore. We love to make games where we can explore these worlds. We've done like with the Elder Scrolls and the Fallout series. But we wanted to do something brand new where you could explore with complete freedom in the galaxy. It's a game we've always wanted to play that we think a lot of people wanted to play as well. It's kind of that dream game.
Looks nice. I wish I could talk about it, but it's quite an experience, and I know everyone here is very excited to jump in soon. You did bring some stuff to Gamescom to show to fans. I know there's a theater. Tell us, I know you've been, you know, sharing a little bit about the game, but I know there's a lot you want people to discover when they play it. What did you bring here to Gamescom?
Yeah, it's really cool. We've built a 300-person seat theater where we're actually showing the beginning of the game. And you start out as a miner, and you touch this artifact that affects you in some way, where you see a bit into space-time. And then you get to create your own character. Our games are about creating and being whoever you want, and then you're off on adventure.
Yes, let's talk a little bit about this adventure. I know, you know, people have been wondering kind of what the main quest line is going to be after you create your character, which is something that I know. I saw even someone on the internet this week created you, I think. Did you see that? Someone tweeted out a picture. They somehow figured out.
I see a lot of things on the internet. I don't know. I'm not sure that's real.
Well, the thing is, I think you could literally create, you know, whoever you want and then enroll yourself into this adventure. And tell us about sort of how the adventure starts. What can we expect?
Well, you jump off. You're joining Constellation, which are the last kind of group of space explorers, like NASA meets Indiana Jones searching for these artifacts. But the story goes a lot of places. The game has a lot of surprises that we haven't talked about.
Engaging is really difficult.
I don't want to spoil them here, but really happy with how the story turned out and where it goes.
Yeah, it's such an epic experience, and you and your team have done so much for this industry, and the fact that you guys have worked through COVID, building this, and coming on the other end, we're so excited for everyone to get a chance to play it. So thank you for all you've done for our industry, Todd. Everyone, Todd Howard.
Thank you. Can't wait for you to play the game.
Thanks so much, Todd. Really appreciate it. All right, well, tonight is largely focused on announced games, but we do have a few surprises along the way. And next, it's time for the global reveal of the third installment in a franchise that is very familiar to Gamescom fans. Here we go.
GTA 6? It's like Limbo, but it's like the... Just like Little Nightmares or like, whatever. costumes are fantastic, though. Very atmospheric. Yes, it takes two, but it's not really like that. Looks nice. Looks really nice. Cute. Well done.
That's right, Little Nightmares 3. And joining me now are Corley and Lucas from Bandai Namco to tell us more.
It's a good game.
Thank you so much. It's great to have you back here at Gamescom to announce another Little Nightmares.
Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, it's really great to be back. We're very excited to announce Little Nightmares 3 tonight. The franchise has a long history with the show. I mean, that's where we announced the first two games. So for us, it was definitely the best place, best show.
His head is
Little Nightmares 3 to the world.
Well, we appreciate you bringing us this news.
Man, that thing is reflecting UV shit up.
Corley, I see we saw two characters in that reveal trailer. Can you tell us a bit more about them?
Yeah, sure. Hi, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I'm so happy to be here to present you Little Nightmares 3.
RTX Coco.
So yeah, as you have seen, we have two characters, but now you have two players as well. So you will be able to play both in single player or online co-op if you want, and face your childhood fears with a friend.
Play with a friend.
Now, I saw a lot of cool new places in the trailer. Can you tell us a bit about sort of the setting for these two characters?
Yeah, so our two new characters are Lo and Alone. They are trapped in a place that we call the Spiral. It's a cluster of disturbing places, and they will have to work together, survive in a world full of dangerous threats and full of delusions. And they will also have to find a way out of the nowhere. So yeah, I can't wait to have you put your hands on the game in 2024.
Excellent. We don't have to wait too long. 2024.
I
Lucas, I know that's not all because you're kind of expanding the Little Nightmares world with something more. Tell us a bit about that tonight.
Oh my
yes,
God.
We have one more surprise. So in addition to revealing Little Nightmares 3, I'm very excited to announce our first podcast series.
What the fuck?
It is called The Sounds of Nightmares, and it's an original story. It's composed of 6 episodes, and we are releasing the first 2 episodes tonight. So you can go on our website, thesoundsofnightmares.com, to check it out. And we hope that our fans are going to enjoy it.
Awesome. All right, well, we're very excited to learn more. Thank you, Lucas and Corley.
Thank you, Jeff.
Little Nightmares 3.
2024.
Next, it is rare when a new studio reveals footage that takes over the internet. That
so far
happened
away.
back in 2020.
I don't know if I'll be alive by then.
Of Black Myth Wukong from Game Science in China. Based on the classic 16th century Chinese novel, Journey to the West, here is a brand new look at the gameplay of this incredible action RPG.
Please, dude. Particles, lag, frame issues. Please fix it. I hope. Well, I mean, you'll see though. So, no head? Ooh, that looks really good. You told me to shut the fuck up when I brought up the issues earlier. I said what the issues would be. You told me to shut the fuck up, and I was right there. Ooh, that was cool though. Chat, since this is a streamed broadcast, it looks way worse than it looks by when you were gonna play it. It's pixelized. Just the bitrate. Just giving you a reminder, man. Looks nice though. Oh, what is that? A vaccine. Jeez, man. Pfizer booster, the game. Well, I'm just playing. That is disgusting. Killing floor? Yeah, killing floor. Dude, add killing floor, that's sick. No? It's gotta be. It's not. It is. That looks really nice. Yo, that looks really nice. I'm excited for that. Killing Floor is a good game. I'll probably play one night for like 2 lobbies of poker, and then, you know what's gonna happen next. Chat. I'm gonna say it, chat. I'm gonna say it, chat. I would rather play Clash Royale. I really enjoy Empire though. Guys, I come from a background of playing StarCraft, Warcraft. So playing Age of Empires always felt under rewarding.
What a great surprise! Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition, an award-winning game on PC, is now available on Xbox consoles today. That's right. All right, next up, we have something extremely special for you. We have one of the most iconic filmmakers of all time in the house. The director behind the legendary films such as 300, Man of Steel, and Army of the Dead. He's come all the way to Gamescom to talk about his new film, Rebel Moon, which is on Netflix December 22nd. Gamescom, please give a warm welcome to the one and only Zack Snyder. Too much. Oh, yeah. Zach, I know you had to come a bit of a ways to get here to Germany. Thanks for coming to Gamescom.
Thanks for having me out, Jeff, and thanks, Gamescom. How you guys doing? This is awesome. Wow, what a great crowd. It's insane.
Now, great to have you here. I know you've been a gamer for your whole life.
Yeah, I've been a gamer, and I love the idea of coming to Gamescom. Was like, that blew my mind, and so we were like, yeah, let's go check them out. And I thought I'd come over here, and this would be a great opportunity to talk about my new project, Rebel Moon. Maybe show you guys something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe the world premiere of the trailer, which is coming up in just a second.
Yeah, just moments away.
Okay, well, let's kind of roll it back, though, because I want to talk about this IP, Rebel Moon, and it's really a whole universe that you've created, and we're going to get into that in a minute. But what was the original inspiration for creating this new world?
Well, I was always a fan of, team building movies, Dirty Dozen, Magnificent Seven. And also, I was a huge fan of this adult illustrated fantasy magazine called Heavy Metal. And everything in there just blew my mind. And I really loved how intense it was and how crazy it was and the worlds that it introduced me to. And so I thought, this is a chance. And my awesome partners at Netflix were like, go do it. And so I got a chance to make this movie.
And you've got quite the cast in it. I know Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, Hopkins plays this robot, amazing robot. And it's an insane ensemble. And of course, Sofia Boutella is really the heart of the movie. And you'll see her just kicking ass through the entire film, so it's fun.
And what I love about, you'll see it in just seconds, but there's even more than just the films, and part of the reason we wanted to have you here at Gamescom is I know you're kind of expanding on the films with a whole universe of things that are going to be, narratively linked to what you're doing with the movies. Tell us a bit about what's in store.
Yeah, we're also super excited to reveal that we're making a video game for Rebel Moon, and the game we're developing with Super Evil Megacorp, and it'll expand the Rebel Moon universe. It takes place I don't know what this is right about. After the events of the two movies, and it really is I've been talking with those guys and really interacting with them. The ideas they have and the way the game's going to expand the universe is just unbelievable, and I'm super excited about it. You'll be able to pick your rebel and then go on missions, and it's 1 and 2 players in a co-op, and it's crazy. But we're just starting to talk about a bunch of other crazy ideas inside the game, so it's really fun, and that's coming. So keep your eye out for more.
All right, well, we love it. The films, the game, and more. But let's roll it back to the movie because we are going to get a first look now at this incredible film, part 1 and part 2, right?
Yep. This little trailer we put together, a little tease of the universe.
So, two-part movie with a game and other shit.
I can't wait for you to check it out right now.
All we have is the trailer yet.
The world premiere of the trailer for Rebel Moon. Zack Snyder, everybody.
At a game convention.
Can't wait to play that game. All right, well, now we're going to move on to something that is very long awaited because sometimes good things do come to those who wait. It's been a number of years since we last heard an update on Crimson Desert, the new open-world action-adventure from Pearl Abyss in South Korea. Well, that changes tonight because the team has prepared a very special gameplay update trailer to share with the world first. You're at Gamescom. Enjoy.
Chat, have we been waiting for this or not? Wait, this looks kind of decent, actually. Wait, this is okay. The animation can suck it, but it looks pretty good. Oh, these particles, dude. I wish devs stopped doing that, man. Triggers the fuck out of me. Dude, I say this every year. It looks really good though. That looks really good. Ooh, that's cozy. Oh, kitty. Balloon. Wait, this is pretty sick. What? Wait, this is crazy! Okay, this game has a lot to it. Holy shit. Jesus!
Hey, what's up, Gamescom? It's Ice-T. I've hooked up with my favorite game in the world, Payday, and I have my own special heist mission in Payday 3.
What?
And you know I know a lot about heists in real life, all right? It launches September 21st. Here's a world premiere first look.
Okay, so here's the deal. The components are kept in high security containers somewhere in the storage yard. The clock starts ticking as soon as the components are out in the open. So you need to haul ass to get them to the transport. Take too long, and they'll start to degrade and lose value. Now, do what you need to do to get ready. I'll see you on the other side.
This game could have greatly used a map editor or whatever. Maybe even multiplayer, like I think if you were able to make your own maps and your own shit within the comments in the game, you'd be pretty sick. Cops and robbers and shit like that. Would have been really cool. The whole point of the game is to not shoot, I thought. Gunplay's whatever, dude. What?
كم مضى منذ رحيلك عن بغداد؟
أعوام.
It's both, but still lower.
لا أذكر مقدارها. كنت أعرف دائما أنني سأعود يوما ما.
لقد عاد للتو من قبل. كنا في المتجر وليدا.
قضيت الكثير من طفولتي في هذه الشوارع. لطالما كنت أستمتع بهذا المكان. كنا نتسلل إلى بيت الحكمة في صغرنا أنا وصديقتي نهال. ذكريات جميلة صارت كريهة الآن. قلبي يتألم لما حدث لهم. وها أنا ذا مستتر يتهيأ لإعادة النور إلى أحلك أركان المدينة.
Yeah, it's been the same game.
إني أبعد نصلي عن الأبرياء وليس عن تنظيم القدماء. لننهي هذا الأمر.
Watch out. Sorry.
There you have it, Assassin's Creed Mirage, which marks a return to the Middle East for the series, offering an immersive and authentic experience featuring full Arabic voice acting, as you saw in that trailer. You can be transported to 9th century Baghdad when the game launches on October 5th. Big month in October for game releases. Now I would like to introduce you to our co-host tonight for ONL. Please welcome Jasmine. Hello, Jasmine.
Thank you, Jeff. Thanks for having me. And hello, everyone. I'm so excited to be with all the fans here at Gamescom this year. And I have the honor to be your guide for tonight for all those great things happening right here at Gamescom. And if you can't join us in Cologne this year, don't worry. You never have to miss any of the events.
Fucking crazy.
Just go to Gamescom now to discover what the world's gaming industry has in store for you. And if you're ready to vote for your favorite games, then visit now.gamescom.global and cast your vote for this year's Gamescom Awards. The awards will be celebrated this Friday at 3 p.m. If you want to join the adventure and win pretty cool prizes in this year's Gamescom Epics, then go to the Epics section of Gamescom Now to play the text adventure of the show. You can also enjoy all-day coverage and tune in to Gamescom Studios broadcast by IGN on Twitch or YouTube. Just join the conversation by using the hashtag Gamescom 2023 online. Plus, there will be more announcements from the largest indie area in the world in the Gamescom Awesome Indie Studios show tomorrow at 8 p.m. And later this week, tune in to the Gamescom Studios broadcast and check out the Gamescom Cosplay Awards live from Cologne, Germany on Sunday at 3 p.m. I highly recommended this section. So check out Gamescom Now for all those fantastic features. Thank you so much, and back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Jasmine. Well, now I'm joined by the one and only Harada-san, the creator of Tekken, and Michael, the producer of Tekken. You guys have come all this way from Japan to deliver something special to Gamescom.
Yeah.
What do we got, Harada?
そうですね、普段最近はずっとバトルシステムの話ばっかりしてるので、今日は皆さんのために、全く新しいモードの情報を持ってきました。
So up until now, we've been mostly showing off the battle mechanics and new gameplay, but today we have an all-new mode to show you today.
はい、ですね、鉄拳はもちろん今回も、三島サーガを描いた、鉄拳のキャラクターの壮大なストーリーモードはあるんですけども、それ以外にですね、もう特に欧米では、失われてしまったアーケード体験の、ストーリーが体験できる、プレイヤー中心のですね、ストーリーモードっていうのを、最新の AI ラーニングシステムを使って、すごい臨場感のある、ベテランからニューカマーまで楽しめるような、そういう新しいモードをちょっと今日はお見せしたいなと思います。
Of course, Tekken 8 will have the story mode covering the Mishima storyline and the arc that the players expect up until now. But this brand new mode is kind of the story that focuses on you as a player. And it covers the arcade scene, which is, you know, a classical atmosphere that people our generation actually got to experience firsthand, but maybe some of the newer gamers out there haven't. So this will cover that. As you progress through that storyline, you'll experience some all-new gameplay that actually has some AI kind of infused learning aspects to it. And it's really exciting, and we hope that you'll enjoy it.
All right, well, let's take a look at the brand new trailer for Tekken 8. Thanks, guys.
Going somewhere?
Yes! 戦闘開始する
決めたから英語つけたらcomo son?
失敗バジゲッソ
Es hora de entrar.
Observa!
Odroczcie!
Heihachi Mishima is dead. أريد معرفة الحقيقة. Let's go.
Willst du im Sparring gegen mich antreten?
Yoshimitsu Kenzon.
I'm good, Sergeant. Oh, fine, for with my hands.
Eat this! What's done is done.
Forgive me.
¡Bajaste la guardia!
Almeno ci gelato.
Get ready for the next battle!
Thanks.
There you have it, Tekken 8 coming in January 2024. All right, I'm now joined by Shelby Carlton and Dave Swenson from Sledgehammer because on November 10th, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 arrives, and today you guys are going to be the first audience in the world to see some raw, real gameplay from the campaign. Dave, Shelby, welcome to Gamescom. What can you tell us about Modern Warfare 3, Dave?
Well, first of all, Jeff, it is awesome to be here. Modern Warfare 3 this year is the complete package. We're shipping 16 multiplayer maps, all from the original Modern Warfare 2. These maps have been modernized with new gameplay and features. We also have open world zombies. This is our largest zombies, This is our largest zombies offering ever, and for the first time, it's set in the Modern Warfare universe. And of course, this year, we are bringing a huge innovation to the Call of Duty campaign.
Yes, let's talk a bit about the campaign, Shelby. Makarov, I know, is going to factor into this. See him over there. Tell us a bit about what is the storyline? What can we expect from the campaign?
Yeah, so for the first time for Call of Duty this year, we're doing a direct sequel. You know, Modern Warfare 2, they asked a lot of interesting questions in their story, and Sledgehammer Games is so excited to work with Infinity Ward on the campaign to answer some of those questions and to bring you Modern Warfare 3. And one of those answers, he's standing right behind you. Yeah. He is Makarov. He is our infamous antagonist. He is cold, nice. He is calculated, and he is trying to bring the world to the brink of war, but not if Task Force 141 has anything to say about it. So we are just so excited to get this campaign into the players' hands.
All right, well, we are going to see a playthrough of a campaign level, but first, Dave, I want to talk about something new you're doing, open combat missions. What are those?
So Call of Duty is known for epic cinematic stories, as Shelby talked about. And this year in Modern Warfare 3, we're introducing a new innovation to the Call of Duty campaign that's going to allow players to interact with that story like never before. We call them open combat missions. Open combat missions are player-directed. They allow the audience to play the game the way they want to play it. So if you're like me and you like stealth, you can go in quiet, you can equip, suppress weapons, complete all the objectives without the enemies ever knowing you were there. But if you want to go in loud, you can strap on armor plates, you can go in, hit the enemy head on, and open combat missions will support it. You can leverage vehicles, you can leverage tacticals, lethals, you can even use your favorite kill streaks in campaign. Now, open combat missions are really important to our campaign story, and they're going to work seamlessly with those epic cinematic missions that Call of Duty fans know and love. And tonight, we want to show you an exclusive first look at one of these epic cinematic missions.
Okay, set it up for us, Shelby. What are we going to see?
Same crosshair, same icons.
Start of the game almost, right?
Yeah, so this is a sneak
logos,
peek of the very first level of Modern Warfare 3. This is called Operation 627.
All right, check it out. Here you go. Call of Duty at Gamescom first. Thanks, guys.
Jesse, stop playing that game. Jesse, stop playing that game. Sorry. That looks really good though. Yeah, it's a cutscene, but it doesn't matter though. It's still like in the still in the game cutscene type shit, right? It's rendered in the game, no?
Alpha team clear.
It's pre-rendered. Gotcha.
Heading to surface.
I thought it was a little like that. Oh my God!
All teams, eyes on target. Phase 1 complete. Charlie copies. We're set. Roger that. Moving to phase 2.
That looks crisp. Yeah, we saw this at the event.
Stay tight. Roger, no movement.
Looks like advanced, but a little bit laggy though. Oh my God. That is rough.
Hooks up.
Good hook. Let's get up top.
That looks good.
All teams, Alpha's in. How copy? Solid. Relay went clear. Moving to Mark DZ. Stand by.
Wait, is it the same map as the other game? Wait, I think this map was used like 3 or 4 times.
Drop him. DZ clear. 3-1, kill the leg. Alpha to Bravo 1, marking with IR, confirm visual.
I had the same take last time? Okay, well, same game, same take, I guess. Can you really blame me?
Bravo's on deck, pushing up. Alpha to Charlie, you set? Affirmative. All teams green to go in phase 2. Check. Roger.
It's nice, yeah. At this point, I don't really know what they can do to make it different. It's all the same. Like,
all clear. Descending stairwell, south side.
What can they innovate in?
Nods off.
I said it before.
Be advised, they got a bird up.
Call of Duty Primal.
Looks like a prisoner transfer.
And it's bow and arrows with red dots. It's like
all teams, Alpha's in position.
Historically teleported in time.
Good to go. Roger.
Of the cavemen and the mammoths and the tigers, but gun attachments were bugged in time travel.
They're taking the bait.
And you have all the attachments like shark fin, foregrip, scope, red dot onto fucking bow and arrows. Akimbo bow. Akimbo spears. Like that. Holy dude. That's heavy.
Out.
That's heavy.
Hatchway, on me. Move.
Oh, that's laggy.
Pop the hatch.
Cat.
Stay close.
High velocity. Thermal slingshot.
Bravo. Alpha's in the tunnels. What's your status?
Akimbo.
Outside the control room. Waiting on you. Copy. At the gate. Stand by.
That's...
All teams, let's roll front down. Bravo, full report.
Roger. Blackout in 3, 2, 1. Execute. All teams, Bravo's got the keys. Alpha, you have 1 mic before the lights are back online.
Well, shoot the lasers then. What?
Kick off the riot.
Infrared.
Roger. Opening blocks 1 through 4.
It does look sick though. What is setting with this shot? What is that thinking?
Alpha 1 to Bravo 1. Open 55C. Check. Clear. Alpha moving on sub-level.
Well, I guess I got clapped, huh?
Ready, breach? Breacher up.
Sorry for that. Sorry. It looks nice, but I just don't know what they're gonna do to make the game worth keep playing or buying for like.
You can stay tuned
PvP.
for more Modern Warfare 3 details and gameplay when Call of Duty Next, the premier showcase
There
event
really
for Modern
is
Warfare 3
no-
multiplayer, Call of Duty Mobile and Warzone takes place. We're announcing it tonight on October 5th, and jump in for yourself when the multiplayer beta kicks off on October 6th. We have so much more to share with you, but first, here's an update on Nightingale, the new shared world survival crafting game from Inflection. After a few years of waiting, it's finally time to find out the early access release date for Steam and Epic Store.
Let's see it.
The Feywilds await.
Could be nice.
And so too Nightingale. Awaken your first portal.
This looks good.
On towards that which is boundless, beyond the measurable.
Survival crafting games are a lot of fun.
Struck by woe and lacking supplies, the question becomes, wilt thou be a survivor?
Chat, the mystery elements to like survival games like that is really cool.
Regardless of which portal variety you favor.
Oh, what the fuck?
Realm cards will be necessary.
Okay, I think we might have like a Atlas 2.0 scenario. You know what? Never trust a gameplay like this. Sorry. Atlas has scarred me. I'm scarred for life. These trailers like this, I don't believe in them anymore.
Fly. Let my words steer your steps.
You say it looks good? You know what, dude? You know what? You know what? I agree with you. This is literally Atlas. It's the same look as a trailer with first persons, and it's, dude. No. Okay, sorry.
The astral realm is Lilith's home. One way back is to restore the forbidden primal. She will utilize the power of the four primals and attempt to cast open the gates once more.
You can tell primal beasts were weapons created by astrals. Their powers are capable of untold destruction.
Primal beast? Is that what you call primeval gods?
I sense something, but I can't put a finger on what.
That doesn't look right from up here.
Young man!
No.
Feels like overkill for a glorified treasure.
Something's blocking me! I can't get through!
Oh, primeval god, I beg your forgiveness. But fate set in motion can't be stopped. Deliver us from grief and sacrifice. Fulfill my salvation.
We've been through a lot together. Visited new islands, met new people. But you've always been there to protect me. I just wanted to say thank you.
No problem, bro. Cran Blue Fantasy. I am not buying it. Let's look at them.
Hey everyone at Gamescom. Gina Torres here. I play General Kirkin in Immortals of Avium.
Jessica Pearson.
Mentor. She is tough and she is conflicted about how to
She
win
is
this
lagging the
war.
fuck out.
That's all I can say. Let's take a look at the game. It's out today.
Jack. We're out of time.
We just watched this.
Trying to be the best, but you can't come close to the power.
Guys, it's lagging. It's not me today.
Everyone that can fight already is. And we're still losing.
Could be good. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really blame Genshin and other companies for doing like other
that was
art
Immortals
styles.
of Avium, which is out today. And next up, we're going to step into the world of the Hoyoverse. I am here
realism.
with Jenyu Lee, the producer of Zenless Zone Zero. Jenyu, welcome to Gamescom. It's great to have you here. Thank you. Yes. Fantastic. It's a great honor to have you here. We've been very excited to hear more about ZZZ, the next game from the Hoyoverse. Can you tell us a little about what you brought to Gamescom for this ARPG?
非常荣幸今天来到 Gamescom 这个舞台，并且给大家带来了我们的作品《绝区零》，是一款都市幻想类的 ARPG 游戏。
Gotcha.
I'm incredibly honored to be here tonight, and I've brought one of our newest products with me today, which is Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG.
上次我们给大家分享动态已经有1年时间了，我也知道大家非常着急，想知道我们新的一些研发进展如何。所以这次我们想借助这个舞台，给大家分享一下我们新的研发中的内容。
So I know it's been a while since we've given you an update on what we've been working on, and that's why I'm particularly happy to be here today to give you an update on the progress that we've made with this game.
接下来的 PV 会有我们新制作的战斗机制和我们新的都市交互系统，希望大家喜欢。
So
we've brought a trailer with us, and it shows you some of the urban environment that we've been working on, and also some of the dynamics of the game.
It's kind of dripped, huh?
I hope you like it.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Here you go. Brand new trailer for Zenless Zone Zero at Gamescom.
Let's check it out. Young man. Ooh. That's the full screen here. Go ahead. Boy, it doesn't look bad at all, actually. Wait, the combat looks kind of decent, actually.
This past April, Honkai Star Rail made its global debut, and the game has captivated players with its interstellar grand journey. And today we're excited to share a special look at its beloved characters and provide an update on its PlayStation 5 release.
A game for PlayStation 5?
The Luofu's reconstruction efforts are ready for inspection, General Fu Xuan.
Iron Mouse?
Thanks to the skyfaring conditions, Starscape Haven is back to full capacity. Allowing Jimmy Wen to serve as a military instructor was a wise decision. The troops' morale is sky high. And the Realm-Keeping Commission has completed repairs in Exalting Sanctum. Harmony has returned to the Xianzhou. I don't remember Exalting Sanctum ever having one of these. What manner of evil transported us here? Great work, General! General 1, Demon 0.
Please, Wild.
Plan B. General, do something! Excuse me, coming through. Emergency, Master Diviner! Genuine's not here, and the Cloud Knights...
Chat, what is anime shit? Every time something happens that isn't positive or convenient,
you have nowhere.
Female characters go, what? Why?
We got still more Hoyoverse for you. Genshin Impact is nearing its 3-year anniversary, and the game just released its 5th nation, Fontaine. Here's a look at the nation surrounded by water, plus the announcement of a brand new concert series coming, hopefully, to a city near you.
Stop it already, dude! Oh my god, dude! Young man!
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here.
Did I play this? Yeah, I played that, yeah. There's a sponsor, though. Shit, it was 2 minutes, 3 hours. Right step.
Moves away!
Shit, can't say no to that.
Step on up!
Here comes the finale.
This October, Lords of the Fallen releases an RPG adventure where he plays a Dark Crusader who can access a parallel dimension, the Umbral. Here is a first look at the brand new story trailer for Lords of the Fallen.
You've been playing thousands of hours and you've lost money? Yeah, because of gacha. The sponsor sheet specifically said, do not say gacha.
I look upon you with pity, my lost child.
Not kidding.
For you have been deceived. They brand me evil, a tyrant, and yet I offer you
maybe maybe I shouldn't have said what I just said. Sorry.
A choice. After all the time mankind
It's good, though.
had to shape their own destiny. See what they have made of it. War, greed,
07.
hatred, suffering, chaos. Now you will know darkness, brother. Presence of a god human.
That's pretty good.
Before me and beg for forgiveness. And remember, you look into the shadows, might be the shadows look back.
Could be good. Oh. I actually like decent, to be honest. I had Sonic on the Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance. It was pretty good. It was a great game. Just like Wario Land 4. That was very good. Wario Land 4, that's a Chad game. Super Chad. What a
Looks amazing.
great game.
October is going to be a very busy month for new releases. And yes, there will be full 4-player co-op gameplay in Sonic Superstars. But that is not all the Sonic news we have for you tonight at Opening Night Live, because we also have a special update for you on Sonic Frontiers.
Man, the crowd just got fully silent. Naruto? Interesting. Chat, is Horizon good or not?
Hello again. It's so amazing being here at Gamescom with all the game devs, publishers, and of course,
I saw Connor fans play the game. I recorded them.
Gamescom is the world's largest video game event. Just check out this footage from last year. There are so many opportunities to celebrate games and connect with your fellow friends.
Gotcha.
And earlier, I mentioned the Gamescom cosplay area, where you can see amazing game-inspired costume, just like these. Now I'm here with Mochi Dragon,
2 years xQc.
Rainbow Raven, Zaza, and Zafira.
Zaza.
Mochi Dragon, can you tell me how you choose a character to cosplay?
For me, there are 3 things required in order to decide on a cosplay. The first thing is, do I like the game or the media where it's coming from? The second one is, do I enjoy the character design? And the third one is, does it have a little challenge in the cosplay making progress? Like sewing a corset like my princess has here, or imitating bone structure with foam.
And
what about if you can fit the character
at Gamescom unique for you?
For me, it's definitely being able to play all of these awesome games in cosplay at the booths of the developers.
That's somebody getting canceled on Twitter for doing Bangalore.
Of the indie games, like having
What?
first-hand
That's relevant.
conversations, and of course the cosplay village.
Thank you so much for sharing your costumes with us, and I wish you a great and wonderful Gamescom. Thank you. Applause.
Lol W, lol W, lol W.
Oh.
Before I go, I would like to tell you about the Gamescom event arena. Friday through Sunday, there will be live shows from this stage right here in this hall. Check out creators, gaming events, and esports.
This is in Germany, right?
Live from Cologne, or tune in online. Join and follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, and be sure to use the Gamescom hashtag 2023. Thank you so much, and back to you, Jeff.
I don't remember much about
Thank you, Jasmine. It's great to have you
Nightlife
here.
was insane over there.
All right, right now we've got a first look at the First Descendant, a next-generation action looter shooter from Nexon. The cross-play open beta is going to be held September 19th to 25th.
37 months. Wow, we clap. What has been your favorite announcement today so far?
I love MS3.
We must follow the will of the ancestors. Accept your calling, Descendant.
The Descendants are risking their lives for us, for Albion. Rise, my warriors! Give your lives for Clip-Off!
Isn't it Nexon that had the game with the girl with the booty?
This could work all of the Vulgus, right? It's so cool.
Countless descendants
I'm buying it
to protect the sanctity of this great place. Despite their efforts, humanity is still at risk of extinction.
The thigh gap is a fucking whole ass meter wide, dude. I pre-ordered it. 3 copies. Crab.
There's a grave walker.
Get out of the way, man. Show us. Not you. Yeah. Oh! It's pretty good. It's pretty good. My God. The armor was burning though. Guys, it was disintegrating.
Hello?
No way it heals, right?
Hi. How's Surface World?
Good. Everything's fine.
Great.
How are you?
Tired, but in a good way. Busy.
Oh no, the neck.
Unitrench is still Unitrench.
I'm worried about you. I heard there was a storm coming.
I told you, I still need time.
Time to what, Stan?
Shit, you know this reminds me of
Because as far as I can see, you're just treading water.
Fuck,
We're upping the extraction rate. Maximum output.
Let's get him underwater.
I don't expect you to understand.
You're not the only one who's suffering. I need you with me here, now.
I will
Soma?
be. I promise.
Soma was fantastic. I really enjoyed the ending too.
You're right there, on the verge of something special. Of being first into great unknowns.
Lies of P looks good then. I'm gonna play if I get it when it comes out. No cap. Oh, stop it. Just stop it. Stop showing it. Animal Party. Just stop it. It's been a closer release, or we had sneak peeks at the demo like 5 years ago. Just stop it. It's
Joining me now, Troy Baker, Roger Clark, Julia Brown, the stars of Fort Solis, which is out today on PlayStation and PC. Guys, welcome to Gamescom. This is so fun. Tell us a bit about this project. What can you tell us?
Oh my God, look at these people. You guys are insane. Yeah. We've been able to talk about this game for a while. I think the thing that I'm most excited about is for people to explore these characters. At the core of this experience is unraveling the mystery of Fort Solis, and you're gonna do that by discovering these characters and learning about their stories, and that's, as actors, that's something that we just want to throw ourselves into.
And this is a game, I know Roger made, it's an independent game made by a pretty small team, right?
10 people, 2 years, 0 delays. We are very excited to share with you the world, Fort Solis today. It was a real joy to work on, and it's a joy to see what indie studios are capable of in this day and age. It's a real thrill.
And an amazing cast for an independent game. Juliet, this is, we know you from a lot of great, film, television work. This game thing, how did you get involved in this project?
Yeah, it's my first ever video game project, so I'm so excited. Thank you. And to get to work beside 2 of the best in the game world, nonetheless. So I just said
me.
Watch these guys and learn.
And you guys did full on, performance capture.
I'm not a big fan of the dress.
Character there, Julia. What can you tell us about kind of what we're going to see in this launch trailer? Because it's an amazing narrative experience, right? This sort of, an independent game, but done on a big production value.
Well, guys, I like doing fit checks.
You know, one of the best things about working with Troy, I remember coming in from lunch and we were doing the mocap, and I walked into the foyer, and there I see Troy's butthole.
In the beginning.
The hole is butt made.
When I say we threw ourselves into this, we literally did. And there's a hole in the wall that was made by my butt.
Yes.
Which he signed.
And Julia, I know it's a little mysterious what your role is.
It's a little too tight on the crotch for sure.
Play to find out.
So I play Jessica Appleton, who's an engineer working on Fort Solace alongside Jack Leary. And they're going to have a night that they will never forget.
Ooh, okay.
It's a thrilling ride.
Okay, let's get a little teaser of this. You said it's out today. Here is the launch trailer for Fort Solace. Thanks so much, guys.
Our pleasure. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Jack Leary, senior engineer en route to Fort Solace, in the Planum Quadrant, responding to an alarm. Suspected power failure, or await further information.
Recording submitted.
Steam reviews?
Is there no sign of security?
No.
I think there may have been an incident.
What the hell is going on, Jack? You need to leave and let Central handle it.
More views. Came out a minute ago.
All right, next, it's time for the announcement about a new game from Focus Entertainment and Saber, the continuation of the ultimate off-road experience.
Off-road? Pog. GTA. Oh, snow,
Behind all great discoveries lies a journey. One of anticipation
let's go again, snow.
and adaptation.
Yeah, SnowRunner. There you go.
Of struggle. Of hope. Each step matters. For every obstacle, there's a solution.
It's not boring. It's okay. It's very chill, like. You have Subway Surfers, the radio, a movie
For every
on.
task, a tool.
Cricket noises.
For every destination, an expedition.
What? Shut up.
All right, our next stop, the Crew Motorfest, a vibrant open world, welcomes you to the ultimate festival for car lovers, Motorfest. Here is the brand new trailer.
Too many car games these days, yes. There's so many. Realism, arcade, simulators. Forza, Gran Turismo. Assetto Corsa. F1. Trackmania, iRacing. what I'm saying. These are all like really, really good games that extend their field, but they're all types of racing car games. Like, they're all really good, but they're like, they hit all the points. Which means that I don't really care for other car games that much.
The Crew Motorfest comes out September 14th, and the
car
brand
games
new
are saturated.
Lamborghini Revuelto is on the cover and playable. And we have a special O&L announcement for everyone watching between September 14th and 17th. A free trial will be available of the game, offering 5 hours of gameplay on all platforms for the Crew Motorfest. All right, moving on with CD Projekt Red gearing up for the release of the spy thriller expansion to Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty on September 26th. The studio is ready to share a new look at the wide range of overhauled mechanics coming to the game. And as you're about to see, a lot has changed. Let's check this out.
I like romantic face, romantic face, romantic face.
Yeah. Let's go.
Romantic face, romantic face.
V, my favorite merc. Welcome to Dogtown. There's a job. Coordinates provided. You know what to do.
Get your ammo, assault rifles, tactical gear.
And thinking of buying some iron.
The logical choice.
Damn. Green view.
Apparently the game's good now. We'll have to revisit it at one point.
Overclock your chrome before the fight. Not a bad idea. Okay, I'm ready. Get this show on the road.
Still looks pretty janky to be honest, but I don't know. You know what? This feels like it suffers the same problems as it did on release for combat. It still looks janky. But whatever, I'm done talking. Well, I'm done.
Job done.
Premium work, V. I'm closing the gig and sending you a little bonus. Something that will spirit you home safely. Someone dispatched a hunter. Good luck.
Fuck incoming! Fire QC drops!
Got a net runner sitch here! Need backup right now!
Fruit party clears it.
All nearby units. We got a situation in Watson. Roger, dispatch. We're on our way.
NC police, for fuck's sake.
Your actions are illegal.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun. Max tap. Time to tilt out.
Call Hector.
That was close.
Bravo, V. I only hope this won't mark the end of our collaboration. You will hear from me soon. This I guarantee you.
It's so close, and here to talk a little more about what we've just seen is Yulia Primok, gameplay designer from CD Projekt Red. You're like, welcome to Gamescom.
Hey, I'm excited to be here today.
Well, we're excited to get in depth about what we just saw because there are a lot of upgrades coming. We just saw a lot of upgrades and changes that are coming to Phantom Liberty. Where do we even start?
So basically, we've prepared a major overhaul of the gameplay experience. So for example, with our absolutely redesigned perks system, we prepared many cool playstyles and many cool abilities to try out. For example, deflecting bullets with your katana, or just grabbing your enemy and throwing that enemy around. And on top of that all, we also prepared a new relic tree that will allow for to empower your cyberware even further.
Wow. It seems like players, can even further customize their playstyle to suit their taste. We also saw in that video a lot about vehicles and how vehicular combat has been being upgraded, right?
Exactly right. So vehicle combat is a massive addition. Players now will be able to shoot their guns while driving. They will be able to use mounted weapons like and rockets. And on top of that all, they also will be able to take remotely control over vehicles to, for example, crush them or into like some group of enemies.
Wow.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
One more.
The shoe's still weird with it, but it's alright.
Is that car chases are gonna be a
like
new,
Nina.
renewed experience with the revamped police system.
Okay. Well, it seems like you're upgrading, you said, across the board with a bunch of different things. And thank you so much for coming out to tell us about it. Like the trailer showed, I know you have something else to announce, though, that wasn't in the trailer, right?
Exactly right. So I'm really happy to announce that a lot of what we've just seen in the trailer will also be coming to Cyberpunk base game for free for current-gen consoles and PC.
Okay. 2.0 update.
Exactly.
All right, well, I cannot wait to check it out next month. Thank you so much, Yulia, for joining us here at Gamescom. Yulia. All right, tonight we've also got an update on the science fantasy strategy game Stormgate and a first look at one of the factions, the Infernal Host.
Stormgate is a spiritual successor to classic real-time strategy games like Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2.
This is chat, this is your cue.
Stormgate
You can wash your hands or go to the bathroom. Wash your dog, stretch your legs, chat.
Today we have an early look at our second
Anything
faction,
you want, you
the
get a
Infernal
snack.
Host. Infernals live and die by the code of victory at any cost. They have a powerful advantage, Shroud, fields of dark magic that strengthen their armies. The lowliest Infernal units are the Worker Imps. You might think they're cute, but don't get too close. Between these powerful lumbering brutes and the fiends that they unleash, Infernals will sacrifice everything, including themselves, to emerge victorious. On the music front, the Chainsmokers are advising us on our soundtrack. We're working with composers like Frank Klepacki of Command & Conquer. We'll share more later this year, including some of the friends we brought in to lend their voices to our co-op campaign.
All must serve.
Gamescom always strives to help our environment, and all of you can help make a change with a donation to the Gamescom Force. Now to present Gamescom Green Studio of the Year, please join me in welcoming Lisa Pack from Playing for the Planet. Lisa?
Every time I come to Gamescom, I am amazed by the scale of this event and impressed with how each year the team continues to make steps to make it more sustainable. This is being done through the Gamescom Goes Green initiative, as well as by partnering with us at Playing for the Planet. Through Playing for the Planet, the United Nations has been working with the games industry to inspire millions of players around the world to learn more about the environment and to take actions that benefit the planet. Whether you are a gamer, the head of a AAA studio, or an indie developer, all of us can and should play a part. What matters most is that you start somewhere and collaborate, because time is of the essence. And if we don't start now, then when? For those of you who play games, many of you are already raising the bar by asking game makers to step up and act on values that are important to you. Keep on asking, whether it's for more green content or greater energy efficiency, because your voice counts. For this year's Green Studio of the Year award, we have been looking for bold, system-changing, innovative, and creative ways to tackle the climate crisis, and all nominees this year have done an amazing job. The way we win on climate change is to stop emissions from happening in the first place, and that is exactly what this year's award winner is actively trying to do. The nominees for the Green Studio of the Year, based on companies that have submitted applications, are Frontier, Ubisoft, and Xbox.
Ubisoft.
And this year's winner is Xbox.
Yeah,
and here to accept the award is Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox.
Really? What?
I'm accepting this award on behalf of an incredibly talented team at Xbox that has worked very hard to put tools in the hands of developers to allow them to see the impact of their code on the energy draw of the consoles.
He walked out the award in hand.
We do this
that is
so
crazy.
that we can all play while we continue to make the world a more sustainable place. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Congratulations to Phil and Xbox. Great to have that award in the show. I'm now here with Judd Cobbler, the founder and CEO of 11th Hour Games. Judd, this is a big moment for you guys. ARPGs have had an incredible year, but you're an independent studio that has been building this game for a number of years, and we're excited to tell your story. So tell us a bit about Last Epoch.
Absolutely. So Jeff, thanks so much for having me. First off, before Last Epoch, I was not in the games industry. I was just a die-hard action RPG player that dreamt of creating a community-made action RPG. And with the help of our community and Kickstarter, we've been able to make that happen. And so in Last Epoch, every single skill in the game has its own transformative skill tree. We have 119 skills in the game so far, and we're adding more every single patch. We also have an awesome deterministic skill system, deep and interesting loot, and multiple in-game systems for endless playability. And Jeff, tonight we're excited to announce our newest class, the Rune Master. The Rune Master has a unique mechanic where he's able to invoke any of 40 different abilities with a single button press, making it super exciting and fun to experiment and find your perfect play style. And the Rune Master is going to be joining us September 7th and will be available to play here all week at Gamescom.
Amazing. Well, this is such a great story of this game. I encourage you to check it out. And right now, we've got a first look at the Rune Master. Thanks, Judd. Appreciate it.
Interesting.
5 years ago, Last Epoch was a community dream. What if we, the players, could band together to make the next great ARPG? What would that game look like? Lots of character classes to choose from. Every single skill would have its own skill-defining skill tree.
People who play those games don't know what they want and they ruin the games.
It would be updated for years so we could play forever.
Last Epoch makes crafting and finding items super rewarding.
Again, it's genius. I think this is the most innovation we've seen in a trade system in an ARPG in at least a decade.
A really cool game. Speaking of cool games, please welcome the winner of Best Mobile Game last year at the Game Awards, Ben Rode from Marvel Snap. Hello, Ben.
Oh,
it's you.
Whoa. I know we won Mobile Game of the Year.
You did, yeah.
But we just finished rebuilding the entire game to run natively on PC. Okay. It looks insane. And I'm here to tell you that, like, literally just like 5 minutes ago, we launched the game on Steam.
41 months. Okay, it's on Steam, rebuilt.
Now.
Yes, that's fantastic. Now, I know anyone actually watching the show on Twitch, if you watch more than 30 minutes of ONL tonight, there's a special Twitch drop, a Spider-Man variant for Marvel Snap. And right now, we've got an exclusive cinematic to show you from Snap. Check it out. Thanks, Ben.
I don't know if the crowd likes it or not. Weeping on Soylent. It's not a computer, it's them, look at it. Drop friends.
This rah-rah, crying face.
Ready to get out there?
Next big thing and I'm on the move. Best watch your step when I'm coming through.
We have a lot to talk about.
Already it's a classic. If I drop any day, it's a classic.
Classic.
Hey, you heard that?
Classic. NBA classic. Max Payne classic. What's all that? Oh, Armored Core?
Activating cerebral coral control device.
What the fuck? Appreciate this.
Augmented human.
Classic.
4621 has awakened.
It's a game. It's in space. What could go wrong?
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
I think it looks actually nice though. It's always been hard for me to get into these games of robots. Or like mechas.
A coral response from the generator.
I don't know why.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
Watch out.
Let's see how far they can fly on borrowed wings.
Well, you'll watch Transformers? Yeah, but I think there's more to that.
Memories form like scars. Cut deep enough. It will never fade.
I'm presenting an award.
Or be forgiven. I ran. I begged. I stole. But I survived.
Bro, it must have been like I said yes at like 5 a.m. before I went to bed and I forgot that. When is it? What?
Yeah, I'm a silent assassin. Bigger than you imagine.
xQc.
On Sunday? Yo, dude.
It doesn't matter who tries to stop me. I'll cut my own path through. I'll fight until I stand in the land of salvation. War Haven.
That was Warhaven, and the Melee multiplayer PvP game will hit Steam Early Access on September 21st. Next, I am so excited to welcome to Gamescom the creator of Mortal Kombat, who's come all the way to Gamescom to unleash even more news on MK1, which ships in just a month.
Make it.
Please join me in welcoming to ONL, Ed Boon. Hello, Ed.
Hey, Jeff.
Fancy seeing you here. Well, we had a lot of fun with you at Summer Game Fest revealing the first gameplay of MK, and I gotta say, every trailer you drop just gets crazier and crazier. So what did you bring to Gamescom?
We brought another, probably our craziest trailer of all. You know, since we introduced the gameplay at Summer Game Fest, we couldn't believe the reaction people having to the game, and they've actually gotten their hands on the game, which has become even more exciting. I can't believe the crazy stuff people have come up with, combining the main characters and the cameo characters. It's been a riot. But this this trailer we have here should give you an even better idea of just how insane things get with this game.
There are some reveals in it. I gotta say, this is such a great asset. You guys are gonna enjoy it. Here it is, Mortal Kombat 1, the brand new trailer.
I have to do
Outworld can be both
LA,
alien and intoxicating.
Austin, London, and back-to-back in 10 days.
All our realms are at peace. There are Outworlders who would prefer us to be at war. General Shah.
Victor of the Tavarian War. Conqueror of the Quatan Plains. All of Outworld is grateful for his service. You would consign us to endless war.
Better that than be Liu Kang's lapdog.
Did not your illustrious father teach you that war is the last resort? Do not forget that, General.
I've seen some like alternative content of this game for the characters. That shit's insane, man.
We gather once again to honor my late
I know you've seen it, don't lie.
to continue
I
the
know you've seen it.
tournament that he founded with Lord Liu Kang.
Empress Sindel.
Let us meet your champion.
Earthrealm's champion is Raiden, Your Majesty.
Is it me? Or is Earthrealm's champion scrawnier than usual?
He has earned his place by embodying the very best qualities of Earthrealm's people.
I am ready, Your Majesty. Whom shall I face?
We will destroy your champion, Liu Kang. He will taste no victory.
What was that though? It was great. I went down. My God. Jesus Christ. I wonder where the balls go.
Who's your queen?
Oh my God. Jesus, okay. The worst that happened is she says no. The one.
Looks insane. All right, time for a tonal shift. Era History Untold is making its first event appearance this week at Gamescom. This turn-based grand strategy game is about building and leading a nation throughout alternative history. Here is a first look at the gameplay.
What? Is it like a pseudo-historical RTS? Oh, what the fuck?
Let's go back to the beginning. There. The world untouched. No thrones ascended. No history yet written. Just people waiting to be led somewhere extraordinary by you.
I hate to be that guy. That literally looks like one of the games that you would get out of like a Fruit Loops box for free. Way back when.
Will you be wise? Will you inspire?
And it's lagging it.
Or will however you choose to change the world, one thing is certain. History will never be the same.
Boy, I'm not fake reacting. I mean, are you looking at this? You think I'm fake reacting? You're not even, you look at me. You should be looking at the computer screen. Look at the game. Look at the game.
Blizzard has had a long history here at Gamescom, and in its latest game, Diablo 4, it arrived in June and will be supported for years to come with seasonal content. Their first season of The Malignant is now underway, but in a bit of a surprise, we're now about to share with you the first news on the next season coming this fall.
Who said what?
It started small. Nameless people that no one would miss. Dead. Discarded. Their throats torn open.
Okay.
The church ignored the killings. Even as fear mounted like the bodies. The desperate and the brave fought to end the corruption. But they were too late. It changed them. Killed them.
And drop frames in it.
Hungry. I have fought this plague a long time. We need something different. A survivor with all of their strengths and none of our weaknesses. Someone unexpected. And they'll never see you coming.
What's happening? How's it lagging it?
Hunt them. Kill them. In the realm of darkness, we are the beacon of light. Let our stakes pierce through the hearts of the damned. For tonight, we hunt.
Gamescom, please welcome actress and producer Gemma Chan, who is voicing the role of vampire hunter Eris in the Season of the Blood, and the general manager of the Diablo franchise at Blizzard, Rod Ferguson. Welcome to Gamescom.
Hi, everyone.
Gemma, this is so exciting to have you here. Welcome to the video game world. I know this is your first video game, right?
It is. Thank you for having me. It is my first video game. I have always appreciated the power of storytelling in all its different forms, and in some ways, video games are very much like interactive cinema now. So I was so excited to play this character, and yeah, thank you for inviting me into the world of Sanctuary.
You did an excellent job. I can't wait for people to hear you.
Yeah, this is exciting. You know, season 2, which will be coming, as you said, in October. What can you tell us about the character that you're playing, Eris?
So Eris is a seasoned vampire hunter. She is going to be your badass warrior companion as you fight your way through the perils of Sanctuary. She's complex, she's seen quite a bit of horror in her lifetime. So initially she comes across as a little bit cold and jaded.
You're not wrong, Chef, you're not wrong.
But in a fight, she will definitely have your back.
Good to know. Rod, tell us a bit about what we can expect from
the Blazer's weird,
season in October.
Well, Jeff, you know, Diablo is about creating that ultimate power fantasy. And obviously, a lot of people have been doing it. We have over 12 million players and 1.3 billion hours played so far. And I just want to take a second to say thank you. We're so appreciative of their enthusiasm and all the player feedback. It's going to help us make great seasons for years to come. Now, for our free second season, Season of Blood, you get to join Eris as a vampire hunter, but not just any normal vampire hunter. You're going to get cool vampiric powers and become kind of a daywalker, a vampire that hunts vampires and ultimately tracks down and faces off with the big bad vampire lord. Now, that's Season 2 and that's October, so we still have lots of time to jump into Season 1. The season of Malignant. So, you know, seasons are a great time to start with Diablo because we all begin at the same place. So come join us in Diablo.
Amazing. All right, well, thank you both for making the trek here to Gamescom in Germany, and we can't wait to meet more Eris and hear more in October. Fantastic. Gentlemen, Rod, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, and now it's time for another world premiere. This one is a European-made game about hope, love, friendship, and robots.
Well, again?
In a world divided by disinformation, where danger lurks around every turn, a motley crew of misfits embark on a fateful road trip to discover their true.
Please tell me you're done.
Oh, we're just getting
started. Is it like Roll 68 or whatever it's called?
What is this music?
I believe the kids call it K-pop music.
Just K-pop.
Turn it down.
Leave my music alone. Shut the hell up.
Words have power. They can give you strength. Ready for this?
Stand still.
Words can bring people together and tear them apart.
That's a really fun indie game. Thank goodness you're here. And now to completely shift the tone again, I'm here with Sam Lake, who's going to take us to a very dark place with Alan Wake 2. Sam, welcome to Gamescom. This game is coming out in October, and we've had so much fun. We announced this a few years ago at the Game Awards and at Summer Game Fest. We met Saga Anderson and heard a little bit of her side of the story, but everyone's been asking me, and I certainly expect you, what about Alan's story? What can you tell us about what it's like to play as him? Tonight, I think it's finally time to answer that question.
Thank you for having us here, Jeff. Yes, finally, it's time to show our title character, Alan Wake, and his struggle to escape the nightmare dimension of the dark place, where he's been for the last 13 years, ever since the first Alan Wake game.
It's a long time. We've been waiting a long time to play another one. We're going to see some footage here, and I know you're actually using live action as well in it, right? And it's going to be kind of really blended together in a cool way.
Yeah, the dark place is a dream reality, and it keeps drawing from Alan's mind, his thoughts, his fears, his writing, and he comes from New York City, and for years he has written crime fiction set in New York City. So now the dark place takes the shape of a nightmare in New York City. And we have used different mediums in our experience, in our games for storytelling, live action for sure. This time around, we've integrated live action seamlessly into the experience to show the dreamlike nature of the dark place.
This game, I cannot wait. We don't have to wait too long. It's coming in October, but let's take a look now at the brand new trailer for Alan Wake 2. Sam, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Here we go.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we're all ripped to pieces along the way.
No! Welcome! We have a great show for you here tonight.
Is that Matt Damon?
One of my all-time favorite writers, and guests on the show.
He's here to talk about his latest book.
Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he's written.
Dude, I thought it was Shannon.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember it.
You're the killer, the cult bleeding.
No! You've got the wrong man!
Ladies and 5.
It's my fault. They cut out.
Wake has a double. Where is he now?
I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story.
Oh, it's good.
That looks absolutely amazing, and that's going to do it for Opening Night Live. We have so many amazing games coming this fall. I want to thank all of you for being here tonight, watching online. Jasmine, thank you for co-hosting.
GTA 6.
And I got to say, we got a lot of great games coming up in the next few months, so I hope you enjoy the rest of Gamescom and get ready for what's going to be quite a debate about Game of the Year. And speaking of the Game of the Year, I'm happy to announce tonight that the Game Awards will be returning live this December, and we've got a date for you. Thursday, December 7th, the show will be streaming live everywhere. It is our 10th show, which I can't believe. We've been doing it for 10 years. We'll be live at the Peacock Theater in LA on Thursday, December 7th. I hope to see you then. It's going to be
let me present one of the awards, man,
very
please.
Special show. Thanks again for watching Gamescom Opening Night
Live.
We'll see you again next year. Good night, everybody.
I'll do the free. No? Okay.
The Cumberland Police Department began an online undercover operation to identify individuals seeking a relationship with a minor. Coincidentally, an undercover investigator stumbled upon an ad on a website similar to Craigslist labeled as Daddy for Little. According to the ad, it stated, "I'm a married professional looking to be discreet. Daddy role for little to take care of. I'm in Rochester. Let's vibe on." The married individual looking to take on the role of a daddy was soon identified as 43-year-old Jason Bowers. The investigator responded to the
Yo, chat. I just got a call from LA, right? Somebody's asking me if I still live at a certain address, right? I need to flood, probably f the house up.
Oh damn, maybe.
The ad posing as a 15-year-old girl.
I knew it.
Started chatting on the Kick app. Over the following days, Jason exchanged
I don't
several
live anymore.
messages and images of his day-to-day activities. He went as far as reaching out to the fictitious girl from an office within the hospital where he was employed in Rochester, Minnesota. He would also constantly urge for a voice call rather than text. During one conversation, Jason suggested a video conference.
Wait, kick what?
To verify in Rochester, Minnesota. He would also constantly urge for a voice call rather than text. During one conversation, Jason suggested a video conference to verify whether the imaginary girl was affiliated with the police. He also pointed out that law enforcement was closely monitoring such activities. About 8 days after their initial messages, Jason embarked on a journey to his fate. From Rochester, Minnesota to Cumberland, Wisconsin, roughly 2.5 hours apart. As Jason reached the meeting point, Cumberland police officers, along with several DCI agents, converged on his vehicle and conducted a high-risk arrest.
Be right there. Right there.
Then tap water, tastes like chloride.
Sir, put your hands up! Put your hands out the window! Slowly grab your keys and step out of your vehicle. Hands up, face away from me. Step out, face away from me. Face away from me.
What's a felony? It doesn't matter.
Slowly walk back with their hands up. Face away. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Face away. Keep walking. Stop.
Get down on your knees.
Not very assertive.
In the car or anything like that? Okay.
Was that high risk? I think it's high risk because it's a felony. Like
You said no one else is in the car.
When the stakes are high, I mean, shit, you don't know what people are gonna do.
Hatch is clear.
They could do all in.
I got this.
Okay.
Police later discovered Jason was a surgical technician at Mayo Clinic and was married with 2 children.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
She was unaware of this incident, and as far as she knew, Jason had never been involved in such actions before.
I parked in the middle of the street, nobody was going down the street, and there's these people in
Jesus
the apartment.
Christ.
What's that lady doing parking in the middle of the street?
Your lights in?
I do. I'm like, you see them?
Well, they're not over right. No.
Yeah, they're backwards because the caterers put them on backwards. My husband has fixed the actual here. She's just gonna put him in the interview room and he can just sit and
So
speak for a second.
it might be trickier than what we do. In terms of safety. It might just be easier to see like documented to have photos and stuff like that. If you're okay with that, I mean, it's
Yeah, he's not gonna be here.
right. Okay. All right. Awesome. Yeah, like take pictures of the interior, see what he brought.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow up back on Twitch in a minute.
Step on toes. Do all the pictures here before Rich takes the vehicle.
Okay.
So, there's a whole bunch of bags and stuff inside, and I see there's like shooting targets, so there might be a gun in there somewhere. But yeah, just take pictures of everything, and then just grab anything you find. So
I'm gonna go back to that.
electronics. We have
Shooting
to, we need
targets?
to take.
Did he have a phone on him, or is it in the car?
It's in the car, I believe. He did not have a phone on him, but he should have 2 phones.
Okay. So this pretty much take anything?
Anything electronic and anything like he said
My
he was
food's here
going to
too.
bring protection if he was going to use it. So
I'm gonna open
anything
the
like
lights and
that.
we're gonna get this started.
Yeah, if there's condoms or anything related to this, let's photograph it,
Yep.
and then you'll take it as evidence. Yeah. We'll help search the vehicle. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll go back and we'll do the interview.
Yeah, and then we'll just do a whole. We'll do all the inventory stuff later.
Okay. Car seats. Hey, John. I don't think so. Thank you. Yeah. See you, John. Okay, I put all 4 here. All set?
I don't have numbers, so.
You got any,
Upon searching his vehicle, officers located a tube of lubricating jelly, a loaded 9mm handgun, and a small amount of marijuana.
Is it cell phone? You have to take a picture of the cell phone? Yeah. I took a picture of that. Got that? Okay.
Huh?
Can you take a picture of that lube that was in that bag?
Bruh?
How can you come here? Well, I mean, there is a lunch packed in the back. Maybe he didn't want to use his card to bring anything. That's why it smells like weed. I got weed.
Really?
Anybody want some?
Where was that in? That little red thing?
Yep. Just
Here, put it back. Now he's gonna kill you.
Subsequently, he was taken to an interview
What the
room
fuck
where he
is going
requested
on
to
with the way
speak
they're
with his
searching the
attorney
car, dude?
Before answering any
Bro,
question.
what the fuck is this search protocol they're doing? That was... am I wrong?
Following this, he was transported to the jail.
I thought you took pictures before, then you pick it up. She picked it up. Oh, this is valuable. Put it back in.
I'm gonna walk around the back of the squad.
It did? Oh, okay, I'm dumb as fuck then. It just looked odd to me.
Go back into that room. Not at the moment.
Sit down over here. Good.
Hello.
Hey, come on.
Hi, I'm watching.
Meal.
Come on in.
That's loud as fuck.
Whoa. How is Jason today?
He's good.
Well, this guy's GG. Yeah, you know about poulet rouge? Yeah, it's what it's called. Yeah, the red chicken. I like the spot. It's pretty good. It's food.
Have you take your seat back there and take your shoes off for me?
Shortly after obtaining a search warrant for Jason's phone, it was revealed that he had exchanged multiple messages with male and female couples. These messages often detailed meetings at local hotels involving sexual activities. Jason was charged with felony using a computer to facilitate a child sex crime and attempted second-degree sexual assault of a child. As of March 2023, he was found guilty of attempted second-degree sexual assault of a child. His other charge was dismissed, but read in. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 3 years in prison and 7 years of extended supervision. Support Code BlueCam by joining our Patreon to get exclusive access to content, behind the scenes, giveaways, and much more.
Dude, I swear, dude, these deviants, the thing is, dude, listen, I'm not a psychologist, of course not, and shit, but dude, from what I've seen from the other shows, some of these are like repeat offenders. Like the risk of them doing it again is insane. Especially when the punishment isn't too crazy or whatever, it just keeps happening. High risk repeats for sure. Okay. Chat, guys. I'm gonna boot back up on Twitch, chat. Also, I think we're doing Gamescom in a minute, so I'll do that. And but it,
was that today?
Yeah, it's in 2 hours, I think.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Just getting them. They started. It is what it is. Yeah, just get a little bit of normality. Okay. GTA 6. Yeah. Wait, who just talked?
What?
Hold on, let me just pick my title up.
Yo, when's the No Pixel update coming out, bro?
Yeah, leak it for only kick.
Can you tell me?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not doing Gamba, moron. Then super one in chat or no, I'm back in Quebec right now. I'm here for another 8 days.
"43 months and counting. Love you, bro, and no matter what, I'll be here."
That is funny. That is funny.
I'm just being 34 months with this crusty ass motherfucker. xQc, please welcome me to the jungle for old time's sake, Mr. Lemuel.
Oh, that's actually funny.
Got one of them niggas when I kill him called a reverend. Cause no weapon formed against me shall prosper, yeah.
Hagman xQc.
What the fuck? Huh?
reaction.
Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah. VR chat enjoyer? Gotcha. Wait, why is it so nice? Chat, look how nice it is. Chat, add the barnacles. It's super clean, is it not? Chat is so fucking dumb.
So yeah, guys, I almost died. Somebody threw a spear through my car tonight. And...
A spear?
I'll show you all how bad it is.
A spear?
My steering wheel and everything, so... Yay me.
Who the fuck has spears? Is that Jimmy? Jimmy?
Pablo. Pablo.
Thank you, man.
Full parasocial mode.
That's a good meme. What the fuck is that? But what's the point though? This will take you like 1 billion hours to fucking cook some. Bro, that's so little. Dude, bro, you could probably breathe it in. That's so little food. I fucking love that TikTok. It's so funny.
Yeah, Crouchy is actually a Liverpool legend. He used to play there. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I knew that. I didn't get an opportunity to see him play when he was with the club, but I definitely knew. I definitely knew that.
The current captain, Jordan Henderson, just scored his first goal for England the other day. It was amazing to see. You a fan of his?
No, absolutely, and I saw a clip of that too. I didn't get an opportunity to actually see the game live, but I saw that he was able to score one in the match the other day, and I thought that was pretty unique.
What the fuck? Gotcha. Bro, Crush was watching. Okay. Wait. That's insane. What?
Sisyphus.
Guys, he's phasing in and out of the map. Okay. That is smooth. What the fuck?
After watching the press conference
outside.
That's so stupid.
Stand outside and stare at the sun till I can't see anymore.
Reality shows, like if you watch The Bachelor, all the guys are like retard. Oh my! Why did I just say that?
That doesn't matter.
I have been publicly humiliated for the last time.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, guys.
25 months.
Challenge.
Can I get a hey, man?
Styban, you be MJ. Let's go.
What?
Just in time before MJ. Hi. This is would you
Chat.
believe I went to a Spider-Man themed costume party? Yeah, that was the first shot anyway.
Chat, did he?
I'm Spider-Man. Surprise! What do you
Chat.
think the Spider-Man?
Chat, did he forget the script of his video? I don't get it.
Really? Him? Seriously? I'm way better looking.
Chat, this feels like one of those skits you do in your room when nobody's home. And even you're alone, you cringe at yourself. Chat, do you ever do that, chat? Chat, you do like a skit like on your own in your room. It's so bad. You're just like, Jesus Christ, dude, that's really cringe.
What? Do you understand? You understand? Okay. Okay, please give me answer. Okay. Outside your hand? Yes. Outside. Yes.
Do you have to guess the cup size?
Answer. Very good. Good. No. What is this? What so? No. Inside. Yes. What is that? Opie. Okay.
What? Huh? Chat, what is opie?
When the cameras cut, and when he described how good it felt for a large side turd to exit out his ass, I couldn't imagine. We 3 days in Vegas, my nigga. You say he got 100 million, and what the other got 100 million? Where's the we in a 10,000 a night suite with a balcony we can smoke on. It's 6 bedroom. Where the bitch? We can get any kind we want. I never seen a step away to talk on the phone to a woman. So when I heard Lil Yachty say one time that all he do, that he don't have sex, that he masturbate and play video games. These are the geek freaks. They really can't fuck with no girls, homie. The girls will be like, yeah, or trick them out the money. Yeah. Fuck it up.
Oh no.
What the hell is this? Put that shit back.
You think, man? What do you think?
How y'all doing? This is Charles Broomfield coming at you
Dude,
live
no
and coming
shot
from
is still
Hawaii.
doing this.
I'm about to show these people that yours truly will eat this chip. And I need my $40.
Okay, yeah, you getting it, for sure. Look, man, the chip right here, man.
Yeah, the chip.
Man. So look, you like spicy shit?
Oh, yeah.
For real?
Hell yeah, bum.
So this chip should be nothing.
I'm Louisiana bound.
This chip should be nothing to you then. Alright, come on, it's just one chip, you feel me? One chip, that's all you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? You must gotta read.
Hey, y'all watch it.
For 20 bucks.
We're watching live right now. Come on, eat the whole chip.
I am, I'm gonna eat the whole
everything. All you gotta do is swallow, you gonna get your 40, you feel me? Come on, that's it, nothing else in the back? Oh yeah. That boy didn't even much think about it. Okay, that boy ate everything. Okay then, now stay still, you feel me? Talk to the cameraman, tell him how you feeling right now.
I need my water all.
Okay,
What if
I
somebody
know that,
dies?
but how you feeling though? That's the question.
I feel good.
You feel good?
Are they liable for
Rate it
that?
like 1 through 10 on how hot it is.
I get 10.5.
10 and a half?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's a little. It's hot.
It's hot. It's hot.
You used to eat like this?
No.
You ain't never ate nothing hot like this?
No.
Hey, you down to do another chip for another 40? Nah?
That's it.
You don't want another chip?
No.
I got another chip for you right now.
No, I need that one.
That's another 40. Hold on. We gotta wait a little minute. We gotta wait till it kick in. It ain't kick in all the way.
It is.
Nah, it ain't kick in. It's about to kick in all the way. Hey, I got another one for you right now.
You know.
Huh? I got another one for you. I got another one for you right now. Hey, don't touch your face.
Oh no.
Your eyes about to burn.
Oh, you good? You good? You good? I'm good. Where you going? The camera right here. Where you going? You get something right? Huh? Hey, here. I'm about to give you a 40 here. Hold on. Hold on. That's your hold on.
Chirping, bro.
It's hot? Yo. God damn. Hey, he about to get some milk right now. God damn. Hurry. You getting milk? There ain't much no milk.
Wait. He's getting it. What the fuck?
That's not even no milk.
What is this drinking?
What that is? Come on now, you need milk. You need milk. You need water.
Y'all got it, man.
Oh. Hey, I got another one for you right now.
Oh,
you ready?
no.
You ready for that one? Oh.
Chad, that looks really bad.
Oh. Hey, you need milk. You need milk. Slide. Wait, nigga, where you going? Where you going? Oh, that boy in the back. Slide. Yo, you good? Oh.
Where are they going?
Hey,
I don't know what this is at.
Oh, how you feeling right now? Hospital. Get money. Nah, you good. You tripping. You good. Ain't that?
He's not
gonna calm
good.
down 10 minutes. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna calm down.
Chad, how long does it take to calm down now?
Oh. Nah, it's gonna calm down 10 minutes. Trust me. That boy talking about nothing, right? He was talking crazy about that one shit. Oh. Hey, I did it too. Nah, hey, it's gonna wear off though.
xQc Congus.
Now he ate the one chip, the hottest chip. Oh, you need milk. You need milk to calm it down. Get milk.
Oh my God, chat.
Here.
Guys, I have a question, chat, but it's gonna sound really bad, okay? But it's not bad. It's just,
Here, I got you some milk.
It's because it's out of ignorance. I don't know. How do I say this properly?
Hey, man, you need milk. Half gallon. Huh? Half gallon? That boy trying to save his money. That boy trying to save his money. Talking about
Okay, guys, it's an actual question though. I just don't know. Chat. When I eat spicy food and I'm bugging, right? It's really spicy. My face goes red, right? You can see the red because I'm white, right? You can kind of see it, but I'm not seeing much red.
a half gallon. They got half gallons?
Oh my God! Because it's a normal question.
Nah, no half.
It's a normal question.
Hey, fight this. Come on.
Like,
let me get this.
Do you visually see it?
I got you, man.
Like blushing or not, but spicing.
Spill it everywhere.
Oh my God, dude.
You gonna make it outside? Hey, talk to the camera. Tell them how you feeling. Do you recommend them to try this? Huh?
Yeah.
You recommend them to try this so they can feel your pain?
Yeah.
It's hard to see.
I want you to try. I want you to be man enough like me.
Can't believe I am so
You still feel like a man? Huh?
Oh.
Hey, I got another one for you right now. I got another one right outside for you.
You gonna pay me?
Huh?
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo.
Maybe one of the benefits of me talking to you today is that you'll see that maybe not everything is true that you've heard about me.
On the morning of April 19, 1995, a decorated Gulf War combat vet blew up the federal building in Oklahoma City using a truck bomb that he didn't build and a Ryder truck that he didn't rent with the help of a passenger who didn't exist. Having just gotten away with the largest act of terrorism on U.S. soil to date, the Fort Bragg-trained Special Forces Sheep Drip Dropout blended in with the crowd by making his getaway in a car without a license plate and was immediately pulled over. The ATF was the supposed target of the attack, but luckily all of their agents were out of the office that morning. Later that day, the president boldly declared,
"We will find the people who did this.
And
when we do, justice will be swift, certain, and severe."
Except for
John Doe number 2.
Passwords and scammers. What is that? I don't know what video it is.
John Doe number 2.
John Doe number 2. Who, according to the FBI, never existed. In McVeigh's unprecedented 3.5-week trial, the prosecution didn't show the CCTV footage of him and John Doe number 2 parking the Ryder truck. Didn't explain why 24 separate witnesses mass hallucinated the existence of John Doe number 2. Didn't explain why the government was testing truck bombs and the army was storing Ryder trucks at Camp Gruber right before the bombing.
I'm not doing that. I don't scat chat. What?
Oh my God, please help me, please.
I'm confused. Yo, okay. What did I just watch? Chat. What? Okay, dude. You know, chat, just ban TikTok already. Just take it off the App Store, dude. Just have the aliens pick that shit up and just throw it somewhere. That is crazy.
Still on those meds, huh?
Yeah. They helped me to,
Jesus Christ!
think. Okay, time for an eyes open nap.
What's up with her eyes, dude? Jesus Christ!
Doing to you? Still on those meds, huh?
Yeah. They
That's a
helped me
filter.
to,
Oh yeah, I can see the filter, you're right.
think. Okay, time for an eyes open nap.
This is how they train bees to detect explosives. It all starts with the extraction.
It's a good video, chat. If you haven't watched it, you should watch it. It's good.
Then they transfer the bees to a refrigerator to calm them down. Once they are calm, they place them in a container that distributes them and puts a special harness on them. Once in the harness, the bees are ready to start their training. First, they choose those who are able to get their tongue out of the proboscis after perceiving sugary water. This is known as the proboscis extension reflex, or PER. Then they proceed to release a vapor with distinctive characteristics of the explosives every 6 seconds, and they reward them with sugary water.
Like what, like nitrate or something?
3 seconds. Thus, they can associate the presence of explosives with nectar, reacting with the PER. They repeat the process for 4 rounds, and those who react correctly are ready to work. The detection of explosives is based on placing 6 bees in a cartridge that goes in a special
It's a cartridge!
To see if they do PER when detecting the particles, or also use a series of infrared lights to determine that action. Then a screen projects the response. They load the bee cartridge into the special device, and it sucks a sample of air with possible explosive particles. The technician presses a button for the air to enter, and the bees analyze the sample while the infrared lights determine the response that will be projected on the screen. Something very interesting is that in each cartridge you can place a bee trained to respond to certain specific particles and thus determine several substances. The most impressive thing is that they can be trained in just hours, and for their maintenance they only require nectar or sugary water, being much cheaper than a dog. Something curious?
Chat, imagine, chat, if you can figure out what it is in the air or in around you that your brain is doing, like certain smells or whatever that your brain does. It has certain diseases, whatever, right? And every day you walk out of your house and you go into a small room every day, right, for like 10 seconds, and it scans you, and there's bees that smell and do all that shit, and it can tell what kind of diseases you have. I know what I'm talking about. I'm fucking stupid. Guys, there are dogs that can smell when you have like a seizure or something like that, right? Because your brain does something that releases a certain smell. What if you had bees, champ, what if everything you do in your body has like small like scent differences or whatever, or like taste or whatever, and a bunch of things could figure it out. You could save lives. You could save people's lives, dude. Or microchip. I would have one of these. I got the vaccine. Got a bunch of these.
No one ever saw me cry until I left the party the other night. Do you remember all the things that you said to me?
What was that? You guys, I wasn't even watching, to be honest.
Trying to get higher.
GTR. Yeah, ain't nobody buying that shit. That's dumb. Oh, come on. What? Okay, dude. Guys, I be sitting down and I cross my legs like crazy. Okay? I don't give a fuck. It doesn't. Guys, you know what makes you gay, chat? Being gay. That's it. If you're gay, you're gay. That's it. There's no. Oh, what is he doing? Wait, what is he doing? Is he cooking him? Taking a bath. I thought they have the power to get mad and put the hair hard. And it hurts. Oh, damn! Hey, you got me. I'm gay fucker. We just watched that. What the fuck was that? Chat, guys, cut event didn't have much time. I'll watch it with you. I'll watch it with chat. I'll make it as transformative as I can, dude. I'll try to transform it. Holy chat! You know what, chat? Guys, here's a hot take, dude. You know what, chat? They deserve it. They deserve it. Chat. Garbage men are like the core foundation of our fabric as a society, okay? And if nobody does their garbage properly, everybody's lazy and do dumb shit, fuck it. Fuck it, dude. If you get mad, you do this shit, you deserve it, man. I don't go fuck. If my garbage is broken one day, I don't care. He deserves to do it. You know? Fuck your mailbox. Mailbox. Fuck your shit. Yeah. You know what? I support this, chat. Fuck this. You know what? I actually support this. Even if that doesn't ring true. That's a hot take for sure.
Let's feed my dogs around.
McDonald's.
Oh wow, what is that? Wait, is he like a whisper of the worms? It's like me.
What do you mean?
With girls.
Fresh ass meat. What that mean?
What you mean by that? What you mean by that, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. Freshy ass meat, man. Come on. Come on, McDonald's. What's I got going on, McDonald's? Fresh, juicy meat, man. Come on.
Let's feed my dogs a rabbit.
What?
Bye-bye. This is the spine and back of the rabbit.
Okay.
You think men like these are afraid of an uneducated, 125-pound punk like you that's never won a fair fight in your life and holds your gun sideways? Young man, I'll meet you on solid ground anytime, anywhere, light or heavy. Makes no difference to me. You won't walk away. Look at you. Men like us, son, we do dumbbell
Young
presses
man.
with weights bigger than you. And the convicts in
Young
jail,
man.
most of those men are good people who just found themselves crossed with the law. They're not evil, and they don't respect you or any punk like you. And for those who would use this message as a way to create false racial division in our country, take a close look behind me. Standing next to every
I'm still watching this.
leader of our black community. This is not about race. It's about right versus wrong. One last message to the Gremlins. You don't like the things I've told you tonight? I got one thing to say. I'm easy to find.
Jeez, okay.
I accidentally walked into a restaurant instead of my gym. I accidentally walked into a restaurant instead of my gym. I accidentally.
How many fucking times from New York? You say? Is that a curse on a number? What do you fucking say? What do you fucking say? He said fuck you! Yeah! Nigga running up on me is a mistake.
Okay, this is gonna have a chat now. Chat, you can have a chat, no? Chat, you know what, chat? Yes, I feel like everybody in chat deserves to have one video. Chat, let me do the chat of the
This is a longer video, but I think
of the monkey with the headphones on.
xQc.
Like it's just one of
Oh
those.
my
Make your videos better.
The cutest couple, I swear.
Is that true?
Hold up, let me watch this. What is that?
No, but like, you know what I mean, though? Like, it's just one of those. Oh my gosh, you guys would make the cutest couple, I swear. Actually,
Are you joking? Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
fuck to the no. Yo, yeah, I think she gets it. I think she got it, though.
Jesus. Shit, true. So I hate this game. It doesn't matter how smart you are, dude. It's trial and error shit, let's be honest.
Millennial? Actually, I'm a Ravenclaw.
Wanna do it again? You should have done it, you should have done it. You should have done it. Guys, what is that? What is that hairline? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that shit.
Hey, Dad, I was thinking about getting Tinder. What do you...
No, Tinder's for rookies. Use Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, true.
Search wedding dresses. It'll give you all the recently divorced females in the area, and you can filter by size.
Yo, what is this? Ryan, trying to watch this shit, man. What is that? Dude, bro, I'm trying to watch this shit, to be honest. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm watching that shit.
The shopping cart is the ultimate litmus test for whether a person is capable of self-governing. To return the shopping cart is an easy, convenient task, and one which we
What the fuck is wrong with the UK, man?
Appropriate thing to do. To return
What the fuck is wrong with Britain? You guys do this shit then?
There are no situations other than dire emergencies in which a person is not able to return their cart. Simultaneously, it is not illegal to abandon your shopping cart. Therefore, the shopping cart presents itself as the apex example of whether a person will
Dude,
do
yo,
what
this
is
is the
right.
Message of Britain, the king or whatever the fuck they have over there that governs or some shit with the guy with the crown and the staff, okay? Your people is ill, man. Fix your shit, motherfucker. What is this shit, man? Fix your shit.
To do it. No one will punish you for not returning the shopping cart. No one will fine you or kill you for not returning the shopping cart. You gain nothing by returning the shopping cart. You must return the shopping cart out of the goodness of your own heart. You must return the shopping cart.
Where is he bringing this shit?
It's the right thing to do. Because it is.
I have so many questions. Why did they bring this? Why are they there? This guy's wearing only a hoodie and no gloves, and he's like on top of some mountain. It's probably freezing cold. Like, what's happening here?
Because it is correct. A person who is unable to do this is no better than an animal. An absolute savage who can only be made to do what is right by threatening them with the law and the force that stands behind it. The shopping cart is what determines whether a person is a good or bad member of society.
Chap, a true Chad, okay, can be late for work, late for whatever, could be in a worse mood, they still return shopping cart. It's about mental stability and consistency in behavior. I always do my shopping cart though. I prove it. Chat link it. Oh my god, it's gonna sick! What, they're getting sap! They're getting sap! Yo, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Ew! Dude, what's happening here? What, go back to what? Yeah, guys, I'm watching that. Oh, that's Metonian.
You think I was gonna fuck it up? All right, let's see the speed run. This kid's gonna wipe out, bro.
Problem, chat?
He's already on the wrong track.
I mean, why? Because I was in my shopping carts. What about it? I have multiple proofs. This is what you should do instead of fucking throwing it in the parking lot like a bunch of cucklords.
Fucking cucks.
That's what it bears, you know what I'm saying? Chat, was that only 3 years ago? Chat, sometimes I see like 5 years ago and it makes me sad. Sometimes I see 3 years ago and it makes me happy. That's kind of nice. It's only been 3 years ago. It's not too bad.
I can aux if you want my music.
Oh, it's been 5, isn't it? Isn't it?
Let's do that. Where's my aux?
It's been 5 since this happened, right?
Feel strong, man.
It's been 6.
xQc.
Oh, it looks like Leah. What the fuck is happening, man?
When a guy says I'm fucked.
When's the Warzone event? How much time? Or the COD event?
That guy caught a shark. He's holding it by the tail. He caught a shark. Wow, I ain't never seen that.
Jesus Christ.
That guy caught a shark. He's holding it by... by the town.
That's kind of disgusting, yo. That's kind of vile. What is wrong with it? He's missing a chest. It's kind of cool though.
Fine. When a guy says I'm fine,
He actually means he's fine.
like he could not be more fine.
Is everything okay? Mr. X, can you tell someone in tips?
I don't know, RJ. I really don't know, man.
Auto focus is 130% and all I see is your nose.
Yo, what's up? Yo, tomorrow early streams, we're gonna do some positive, exciting Orisa game. Jesus. What was I talking about? Was I talking about Orisa?
Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Chat's being dumb again. Moving on. Oh! Chat, is anyone? Also, chat, let me the card thing.
"24 months starting senior year of college next week.
Wait, you have to go into the game to watch it then? I don't get it. Oh, it's like Fortnite, so it's like not really. Is it even worth it?
XQCK, 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 XQCK.
Chat, this one isn't as good. I feel like it. Now hear me out, chat. The possibilities here are infinite. Then. Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
Hey, it's Poke here. Happy Christmas and New Year to you. Just one.
Wait, he has two families. Wait a minute. Is he torturing him?
Wife.
Oh man.
What is that? 60 likes. What the fuck?
Your little buddy we see, to all his bands. Your little buddy we see, to... Your little buddy we see, to all his bands.
Bro!
Your little buddy we see, to...
Jesus, man. That's literally it. Oh, that's so cute.
xQc.
Remember when you Googled Ice Spice and showed meat and no one noticed?
You wanna fucking go? Hey, okay, dude. We back. What the? You can't find xQc on this. I bet.
What does this say?
Her.
Now what did I just do?
You missed?
I missed her. Oh, man. What does this say?
Her.
Now what did I just do?
You missed?
I missed her. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Hello. Oh, well, you should have seen that run last night. Well, you should have seen that run last night. You should have fucking seen it. From 3K to 3 mil. You should have seen it last night. 3K to 3 mil. Holy Chad. Oh my fucking God, dude. I'm about to have a fucking headache. What the fuck is going on? Chat, what about that?
If we were...
You see? Alright. Woo! Woo! Boy!
Over to the wing.
No, I want to give it to KD.
Over Yao.
God, what?
Right to the left.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes can I do? I mean, that's garbage. Okay. Well, I mean, dude.
In high school and never give it back.
Well, this is garbage. Bro, is that his fucking breaker?
You think I care what the heck? Uh-oh, I might not get a job at 7-Eleven. Oh, man, I might get a permanent record. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, girlfriend's leaving. Uh-oh, everything's falling.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Can I get a welcome to the cum zone?
Santa Fe County Sheriff's Department. Trevor Phillips, put your hands in the air now.
Guys, what did I click on?
If we were ever to be together again, what would our name be? Kimye.
Would you like that?
Can you please react harder? It would be much appreciated. xQcl.
Interesting.
I wish my dad didn't have an affair! I wish my dad...
like to place an order? Oh, it's for carry. Oh, it's Will?
Yes.
I'll take a large pepperoni
What is wrong with this guy?
pizza with...
What is wrong?
Can I have a large pepperoni pizza?
No problem. Anything else?
Yeah, a large 2-liter?
2 liter, no problem. 1 flavor 2 liter?
Yeah, and do you have any of this?
All right, dude. All right.
Do you have any of that?
Yeah, we have.
You do? Well, how does that come? Does it come in a box? Oh, yeah,
When I was between
okay.
When I was between 12 and 15, I used to hug the clothes in my closet just to feel like I'm hugging someone real. It's been years since I hugged someone.
What's the story? Are you not happy, or you're only half happy, or?
Still to be happy about.
You're up too old.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
Stuff like anytime somebody asks me like, are you okay? I always say, I'm good, even if I'm not. Like, I'm just kind of.
Why is that Jim Morant?
Do stuff on my own. So.
Who's my hero?
Chat, guys, I know nothing about basketball, so don't listen to me. But if you're still listening though, chat, I think this guy's insane at the game. I think this guy's fucking absolutely busted. I think this guy's gonna be like a top juicer.
I'm just kind of used to, getting through stuff on my own. So.
Who's my hero?
You crazy?
Great question.
You crazy?
Well, I think my dad is my hero because he's someone that I look up to every day, and
Apologize for being late. My wife just died. All right, we've got a lot on the agenda today, so let's begin.
I'm
so sorry. I mean, your wife.
Yeah, well, as you might expect, the pain's unlike anything I've ever experienced before, but got a lot to do today, so let's keep moving, okay? Jim, what happened was she died. It was a car accident. We can't just bring the entire nation to a halt because of it.
Do you need anyone to talk to or someone to help you with anything?
People, this subject is not on the agenda today. Believe me, there's...
Alright, mods ban this guy from memory. Mods, do the thing. Mods, get him. Well, that's tough. Oh my god! Oh my god! There you go. Moron! Jesus, morons! Yo, somebody's gonna die. What are they thinking?
I've been subscribed for 26 months. I don't think I could have gotten lucky.
Chat, I thought they were gonna put the overlay over this video of the guy that pushes the rock. You know the rock? The guy pushes the rock. The rock.
Hey, play Baldur's Gate 10 slots of the 34 months xQcl.
Ooh!
Space, matter.
He's up to something.
Dark matter Stargate. I now activate through the 100 meeting point of my spirit. In this dimension and all others, it is.
I was listening to this. Okay, where's part 2? Is I was listening to this.
Yeah, I fuck with Kev.
Hey, yeah, you so bad.
Amazing! Never back down, never give up. For the meme, the dream, the stream, and the A-team!
Jesus.
If the lens of a camera is a circle, then why is the picture a rectangle? Shouldn't the picture be a circle as well? Isn't that concerning?
Wait.
If the lens of a camera is a circle, then why is the picture a
It's
rectangle?
cropped, right?
Shouldn't the picture...
Oh, no. The lens is circular, but inside it's a square that the thing goes through. The sensory.
Should be a circle as well? Isn't that concerning?
Okay. So, chat. Oh my god. Chat. Guys, I just thought about something, chat, and it broke my brain. Chat, let me share it with you so you get upset too, like I'm upset.
Yo.
The things you see, chat, right now, your vision, is it a circle or is it a square? Chat.
Snacking any snackos.
Do this, chat. Do this.
Snacking any snackos.
Is it, chat, is it a square or is it a circle? It's two circles. That's not what I see.
Started feeling like I'm trapped in my damn mind. Started feeling like I'm rapping a damn lie. Started feeling like my life is a damn game.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck is... Bro, I don't know why I clicked that. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Russia and Germany at any rate.
Okay, chat, guys, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god, dude, these TikToks, man. Christ, man. Guys, what is going on with us today?
Stupid man costume donated $5. Says, I want you to fuck my wife.
Marry Sniper Wolf. Or
a woman
marry
marries a
Azzy
woman or a guy marries a guy. Do that, you go straight to...
Who?
Marry Sniper Wolf. Or marry Azzyland.
One.
Marry Pokimane. Or marry Valkyrie. Marry Madison Beer. Or marry Pammy Baby.
Mr. Cow, I want
Marry
you to
Corinna.
fuck my
Or marry Summer Rae.
One.
Marry Rihanna. Or marry the first person who appears when you follow me. Marry Beyonce. Or marry Caesar.
Love your stream from Thailand.
Marry Jennifer Lawrence.
2.
Or marry Jennifer Lopez. Marry Boo. Or
2.
Have the huge forehead of KSI.
All right. That's so funny.
Which is the odd one out? Your 30 seconds.
The only way
starts
Philly
now.
could be worse is if you were controlling them with a PlayStation 5 controller. Holy
What
shit.
happened?
Obesity leak. Omega lol. 26 years. Thanks for everything xQcl.
Grammar.
Apparently on the chase, Bradley Walsh gets free coffee, and I had to buy my own gingerbread.
Revive.
Just saying. Which is the odd one out?
How's it going, my juicer?
Okay, time's up. Let's see who got
Potato.
the question right.
Walla-e, I'm finished.
We have lost 2 people. Let's have a look at what the answer was. It's coffee. If you take the first letter of every word and put it at the end, it would spell the same word backwards. Apart.
What? Resser. Ramarg.
From coffee. So unfortunately.
I get it. I get it. It's a palindrome.
Arrow that completes the pattern. You have 30 seconds to answer.
They made an arrow that completes the pattern.
Now.
Left, down. So the last one would be left. So C.
5 seconds.
That was really easy, chat. But just directions.
Okay, time is up. How did we all do?
It's C because directions. They are directions. L is left, down, up, right.
All right, 10 are out.
I didn't
9
cheat.
people use their passes. The herd is being thinned. Let's see the answer.
C.
Answer C. The uppercase letters indicate arrows going up, down, left, and right.
Easy.
Per Xavi, assistència de Xavi, més capradeta per Messi, Messi, immens Messi, encara
What do you
Messi,
get more versus Nigel?
encara Messi, 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 gol, 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 gol.
What kind of edit is that, chat? Popcorn?
Am I considered an old frog / me slams fart and comes?
Yes, look at you. You were there for a long time. Guys, I don't know what happened. I don't know where the cat is at. My mom is cooking spaghetti, so maybe it's hidden somewhere. I taught the cat new tricks.
Yum.
I watch the chat. I'll show you guys the cat. Give me a second. Chat, the cat. Chat, guys, my cat's, it's not dying, but it's kind of sick. It's kind of like, it's sleeping, it's like resting, it's not sleeping. And, bro, what? Well, it's awake now, but I don't want to stress her.
Take a good look.
I don't want to stress the cat.
Which candle will burn down first? And your 30 seconds starts now.
A probably. Yeah, A.
I actually went to a shop the other day to buy 4 candles, and a really funny thing happened. I should probably write a sketch about it, shouldn't I?
Oh, B, because it's already lit up.
Good look at this picture. Which candle will burn down first?
Guys, is this the only show that the UK has?
Okay, your time is up. Let's see who got the question right. We have lost 3 people. Let's have a look at the answer.
It's a nice show.
It is B.
Bro, what is this, like supper mode, dude? Holy fuck, what is that? Okay, what is that?
I drove the most dangerous car you can own in Detroit. Police target these cars because a lot of them in the city are stolen. Jack boys target these cars as well because you can make a lot of money stripping them for parts. Even though
They done stripped this bitch clean. What the fuckity fuck? Nigga, there ain't no more car, nigga. It's goddamn gone. They done took the motor, the motherfucking rotors,
they took the wires.
Everything out this motherfucker. Who car is this, my nigga? I got me a brand new Charger, my nigga. This bitch is...
Jesus. Guys, I was gonna click something. Forza's on pace. Guys, I have to pee really bad, so you guys have to watch the bit of stream for a minute.
Minus 64 months.
Stony on the rocks.
Top post.
These aren't good anymore. It's a cash bar. It's $25.
No, that's fine.
You're a fucking ugly bitch. I want to stab you to death and play around with your blood.
Dude, I don't get it. Anyway, what is that? Chat? Guys, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that? What? What?
I done seen some fucked up shit, but that's fucked up. That's the most fucked up shit I've ever seen. Yo, what?
I banned permanently from this chat. Bye.
I woke up in a new Bugatti. I woke up in a new Bugatti.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. On top of that, whenever, what?
41.
Wow, wow.
C'est bon, j'ai dompté le pigeon. Tu vois, le pigeon, il a un truc à la patte. Qu'est-ce que c'est? C'est un pigeon, il est adopté. C'est les voisins, ils me l'ont envoyé. Il vient dans mon chantier. Eh gros, check ça. Check ça, frérot. Bien, frérot. Attends, les gros petits dans le bail, les vapeurs du cac me rendent totalement pas chaud. D'ailleurs, c'est qui parle pour le démon, c'est qui
Interesting. True! Jesus! Actually true! That's kind of wicked. Chad, that was pretty wicked. This IRL?
Y nos lo señalaron. Pues ya lo tiene ahí de nuevo, como su sombra. Valenciaga pegado a Messi.
I'm gonna add back to subtraction mode.
La pista, la esconde. Quiere irse por dentro finalmente. Messi le quiere hacer un Ruriz y libra siempre Mascherano.
Ah, see. Chat, guys, is everybody doing that shit or what? Or am I like the only one? Fuck do I care?
What's a pet you don't see a lot in the black neighborhood? A lizard?
That and a snake, brother.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of snaked out brothers, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. You see a lot of slimes, but you don't see a lot of snakes.
I know, no, you don't see a lot of them.
Yeah. You know how that shit. You know how that shit go on 6 phones every time, nigga. Yeah.
You don't see a brother with a little dragon in his car. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
bro, that's what y'all need, bro.
What?
Could have been need a brother who got a little bit of lizard on him, got a little dragon.
Dude,
on
we
him.
just had a guy come in
What do
here
I mean?
and drop the N-word, man. We cannot be laughing.
Can't log in. Let's see. Guys, I cannot watch your shit, guys. It's broken. Guys, what?
Oh, I don't think that shit's funny at all. What I do is if I really need to get it out, I write it down.
What the fuck?
You know.
What? See, we can't win here, y'all. This is I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm gonna run Anna here.
Everybody ready? Yeah, I'm playing July.
Yeah, we're gonna need a Sunny here for sure.
Also, I'd like
Let's
to get Connie play main and then Anna watch B, and we're good to chill. Also, you guys hear me or not?
Yeah.
Yeah? Because I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you right now.
No, I don't hear you.
Yep. Anyone else have mics? I can hear you still.
I can't hear you though.
You can't hear me in game for real?
Nope.
Okay, you're just talking to yourself. That shit is wild. All right, I probably gotta restart after this. Cause I had my other mic plugged in.
And B's got a mic or what? Cut.
Oh, I definitely know why it's messing up.
Family and friends are
stretch this ass, stretch this ass.
Are me and you together?
Yeah, but don't make too much noise. Don't make too much noise though.
Okay.
You made noise, didn't you?
No.
Because the basement is very large, so him not knowing where we start is really good.
Oh, I'm with Sunny right now.
I'm with the girl, but I mean she's not that hot, so I'm gonna get the fuck out.
Dots.
Okay.
I'm with the girl, but I mean she's not that hot, so I'm gonna get the fuck out.
Dots.
Okay. I picked a pretty hot character. You want to meet up?
Yeah, we can meet up. Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to fight for me though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll try. That was my first voice crack of my entire life. I've never voice cracked. That was the first one ever.
Ever?
Yeah, literally ever in my entire life.
I believe you.
As you guys know, I have a beautiful family and a wife and kid, and I want
That
to
was
be
rare.
transparent that I've been unfaithful and am probably gonna be taking some time off, some time away to focus on stupid fucking mistakes, man. Taking some time off to focus on my family, and I apologize
Wait,
to you guys.
did I bug the meter? Or is this character just very like ridiculous? Dude, this character is just so I'm not making noise. It's insane. She's like very like precise. She's a tinkerer. Oh my god, dude.
What the shit?
Felix, you
the
have
game just
such
went
a
to
wonderful
windowed
head
mode
of hair,
randomly.
such luscious locks. You truly do have the best hair in the game.
What?
xQcl.
F11. God, it just made it worse.
Yeah, it's one of those classes where you're fucked and you're just bugged out and you have to wait.
It's even small. Wait, fuck, that scared me.
Was that me?
Hi, Felix.
Chat, is there way to... Oh, okay.
I think it was me.
I'm detected because I'm fucking brain dead, that's why.
Me too.
my god, look at that. Her thighs are so fucking massive. Look at that. They're clipping through her butt. That's insane.
I think, who's that? Oh, it's my boy. Hi.
Where's this go?
Oh!
Good. This'll help.
Jesse.
Let my friends be okay.
Let's go. Where?
Being chased by chainsaw.
I just got an alert, but I don't see where he's at.
I'm behind you,
No, you're not. Ah!
I'm good.
I died. GG. I got super camped at the top. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Chat, she's just slow?
Oh, you're executed. No.
Yeah, she's slower than...
Can I res you?
You have to spam space? When he does that, you gotta stop moving.
How do I res you?
You can't, I'm dead, man. It's GG, man.
No.
She's the slowest character. What does right click do then?
Wait, I have an unlock key. Bullshit.
Watch out. Kill it to your left.
Oh.
Spin with space. Hold space and then hold shift and get out. Yeah, you had a stams. I think you're running when you don't have to. He runs your stam out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
They're here. Stay calm.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why did that guy go on the right side when I turned left?
Yeah, I think she just like stank breath in your face, man. It's So
my whole shit just got sliced up.
So the first game is a free game. It doesn't count on your record. No losses.
Yeah.
It was a mistake. Space bar, exit, and we can do one more.
Okay.
Smile.
How can we spawn together?
You don't.
I was with Sunny.
Yo, ready up, bro.
Yo, get the show on the road. Ready up.
Yo, ready to fudge up, man. And click E. If you have a controller, click something.
Yeah, I got one game before I gotta go to bed. I gotta work tomorrow.
Anybody got a mic?
I got work in 30 minutes, but listen, come on, guys, come on, chop.
I gotta work tomorrow. I just got off work. I can only get one in, and then I gotta sleep.
Search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that
The grandpa's just funny.
Execute. Victims. Well, that looked kind of sus, yeah.
Yeah. I can kind of like that a little bit. Didn't even go straight through him, make the legs fall off. Weird. At least cut all the way through.
Alright, let's see what we do here, chat. So what's right clicker? Set a trap, okay. Well, this moves so weirdly. Is this like a listening ability? Collect blood.
Schizo.
Okay. Collect blood. Gotcha. Maybe here? Is that all I do, chat? Did you collect blood at the top? Early game, huh?
So I don't want to sprint, right? Oh wait, no, I can
sprint.
sprint.
Am I a
It's not the
jacket?
same.
Am I cool? Or am just a nerd? Holy get the juice lost.
Dude.
39 months.
build
oh my golly
electricity?
gosh, I can't believe it.
Wait.
Thanks for streaming so much through thick and thin xQcl.
I might just be stupid, to be honest. I'm turning on the electricity so they don't get out. I'm responsible for setting up that game, right?
XQ cream pie.
Hey, motherfucker.
So,
That's
okay,
always
that means that they're up to the top now.
Okay.
I'm about ready to go feed them.
Oh, I see them down there.
I need to get a bit more blood though. I don't know where he's at though. Hey, JC, I might be fucking dumb to be honest.
I'm on them right now where I'm at.
Welcome to the jungle. Pause champ xQcl. Love you, chat.
They can't do shit.
Wait, did I just unlock the door? Jesse, I'm fucking dumb.
I'm killing. All three on me.
Oh, you're a leather guy, right?
No, I'm... They just fucking pushed me on the floor. What?
I see him. Come here, lady.
Yep, get her.
Everything, stamina. Squeeze her up.
I got her.
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go house. Yeah, you chase it down. I'm in the house. Well, no, I'm here. Come back. Dead.
Nice.
I think I killed him.
Is this you?
Yeah, it's
No,
me, bro.
you.
Don't knife me.
You look like a normal human.
Aha.
Over here. On the generator.
Well, don't let him do that.
Yeah, I'm not.
I still love
Wait, Grandpa's in danger. Okay, that's it.
No, that's it. This is too far. I see him.
Ah, Grandpa.
You don't fucking do that. A little blood, pal. Here it is. There you go. Beautiful.
What's up, blood? That's one with the wrong grandpa.
We gotta keep going.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Hey, come back.
What's up?
Yeah, nice gank.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm bugged.
Across, on you.
Yeah.
I can house.
Right behind her. That's you. Sorry.
What the fuck? I'm not her.
Going around. I'm going around.
We're both hims. What?
Oh.
On the right.
Yeah.
Still on right. Main gate.
Yeah, I'm right here on him. I'm squeezing. Nice. Yeah, you're bugged up right now. Heavy.
I need to get my stamina back up. Across, outside. I'm lost.
Okay, I closed that crawl space that they keep abusing. They can't do it anymore.
Bro, what the fuck are we doing here?
I don't know, man. Protecting Grandpa.
Watch out, big ass! Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm a sucker for this.
How do I squeeze? Nice. Good shit.
Wait, I got her.
Wait, she baited.
Double kill. One more.
Nice. Yeah, get it. Let my stam up. What?
I'm gonna go feed him.
Go give Grandpa some.
Yeah, but go get some more kills though.
Yeah, I'm looking. They're hiding. This guy. Yeah, they're hiding. They're hiding.
Yo, you guys aren't feeding Grandpa, dude. Is this still level 1?
I didn't know I was supposed to feed Grandpa, man.
Yeah, when you get killed and shit, you need to start feeding him up.
Grandpa's power increased? What the fuck? All right.
Bro,
I see him.
What the fuck are you doing? He's past you. They're breaking the generator, dude. They're breaking the generator. They're about to get out.
I see him. On me. I'm out of stam, bro. Next to Grandpa. I'm getting him. He's in the Grandpa house.
Oh no, I'm on the other girl. We're the two last. Just stick on them. I'm gonna try mine, you train yours. I tried mine, you train yours.
Okay.
You're dead, lady. It's done. She's at a stand. She's at a stand like now. You're at a stand, lady. You're at a stand. You're done. Come on. Woo! It's done, baby! It is fucking done. Yo, I sliced her ass up.
You guys on me, last one.
Yeah. How the fuck did I go back?
Grandpa.
Are they hurting him? Feed him up.
He's going in there to hurt him.
Well, do not let him do that.
Whoa.
Yeah, they better get a taste of London. Hold up.
Grandpa, you hungry? Grandpa just scared the shit out of me when I tried talking to him.
Ow! Help! He hurt me.
Coming. What side of the house?
Back where I was at earlier.
Okay.
He's almost at his time on me. Yeah, stand, pal. Pick him up.
I'm out of stam, so I'm just gonna stand here. Nice.
Got him! That... You have no mana! This is too easy.
That's very easy.
Good job, boys. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na. Na-na-na.
Useless fucking Xbox.
I will kiss you.
Every fucking time, useless Xbox players.
For real, man.
He's trying to group up. Trying to group up.
Alright, bro.
I gotta work, but tomorrow I get on. I'll play one game tomorrow, and then I gotta go to sleep and work again.
I don't think I asked, to be honest, but I'll group up, yeah.
Man. Yeah, I got work.
Hey, yo, Waterstocks, just log in tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. PST, and go to the main menu. I'll send you an invite. I see them, man.
We go again?
Yep.
Family or no?
I think.
Okay, one more family. I get it now.
I saw it, guys. I had to feed my cat. Cat's eating green beans and spicy chicken tonight.
University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of
Overwatch tonight with
The
Jesse.
vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the abandoned
07.
family and friends are urging anyone with information regarding her disappearance to please come forward. 6 reported cases of suspected food poisoning and led authorities to recall all meat sold through the Delverson meatpacking facility outside Coleman, which in turn led to the arrest of plant supervisor Justin Austin. 40-year-old Austin.
Are you hearing this lore right now?
Brown chuck produced by the facility had become tainted.
Yeah.
When several rats were discovered to have fallen into the processing unit. And Mr. Austin did not halt production nor notify.
You know this happened in real life?
He is currently awaiting trial.
Yeah.
The search continues in Huerto County for a missing university. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that
Chat, now I get it, chat, now I get it. I place traps, I lock stuff, I put electricity, I get blood, I feed a grandpa, and then I'm like a marauder. I maraud the fields. I mean, these guys are dead. I'm kind of hard at the team now.
Yep, this shit's over.
Ready?
Yep.
So I start here. No. I ruined our game, by the way. I ruined our game.
Okay. Should I just give up?
Yeah.
Just leave. I just woke Grandpa up.
No, it's not you, it's them.
No, I hit. No, it really was me. I hit a fence right next to him.
Okay, so I'm literally useless. I don't know where to go, and I got a problem with my brain, so good luck with that.
If it was them, that was the craziest timing ever.
I'm literally useless. That is a fucking glitch. Fucking glitches. I'll do the gen later on, it's fine, it's whatever. Oh, I don't think I should do it. I don't think I should be getting blood that much, right? Because I'm gonna get him off of slices anyway.
Oh, I heard someone.
What the fuck? Playing traps?
They're still downstairs.
No, one of them is upstairs.
Really? Like outside?
The character you are playing as looks like a black hair xQc.
That's a really good trap there. Oh my god, what a good trap right there.
Someone's killing.
Yo, 46 months. 0.
I see somebody upstairs.
DZ.
No, that's you. I really need to get some blood like on the ASAP.
Yeah, I don't know how to get to Grandpa though.
I have a scan that can like lets me see where's that.
Yeah, me too. But how do we get to him?
So, well, I mean, you just have to find your way pretty much, but. Bro, what are we doing? We need to split up, huh?
I'm trying to find how to get to Grandpa. I have some blood to give to him.
How much blood you got?
Just 20.
A lot more downstairs, dude.
Thanks for the streams, big dog.
Well, I can hear. I can see where they're at technically, and I don't see anybody upstairs.
Chat, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hold on, let me check.
I made a sound effect for someone disconnecting. Hell yeah.
Dude, I am fucking useless. Somebody's breathing right here, bro. Wait.
Yo.
Is that my breathing?
Here you go, Grandpa.
Hey, thanks, Nick.
I need one more blood.
I think I heard him behind me. Jesse, where is everybody?
They're all like still downstairs.
What?
Grandpa's happy.
I guess I should go downstairs, Jet?
Yeah, I'm just going downstairs.
Yeah, you downstairs because I need to go put the gen back on.
Look behind you, X. Look behind you, X. Look behind you, X. Look behind you, X.
Actually, fuck it. Let me go slap some bitches downstairs. I mean, actually. I'm gonna step upstairs. I need to
Wait. I think they're outside.
Yeah, I want
outside.
Someone from it. Dude, I'll join it up. Did you get your two of them?
Okay.
How do I even get through there?
Man, all the best. What the fuck is even happening anymore? Someone, please.
I mean.
Save me. Chat.
Hey, man.
Need information. Yep. Underscore. Information. Cock. Does anyone have any information?
I got punched.
I'm coming.
Just get me
They
out
can't.
99
It's
duo.
locked, right? They can't get through. Yeah. Hi.
Come on, Stam. You gotta go.
I was out of stamp too. Let's get him. NC. Easy.
This guy just asked for he asked for directions in the UK. I mean, that
got him.
Fucking slammed, my brother.
All right, last victim. And I have blood for Grandpa.
Me too. I'm full blood.
He's gonna be so happy.
Yeah, let's go feed him up. Apparently he's hungry too. By the way,
Yeah, he's really
I'm pretty
hungry.
sure. Please give me a second, chat. I'm pretty sure, chat. The problem is that we can. The guy could be sneaking in at the end of the game right now.
Yeah, but Grandpa's so hungry.
And I fed him full.
Love you, xQc and chat. Glad things are looking up for you.
Wait, it's unlocked.
Love the streams and this
It was
community.
me.
xQcl.
This was me. This was me. This was me.
You sure?
Yes, this was me.
Because that means that the guy could be escaping right now if this is unlocked right here.
Oh, was I supposed to relock that?
No, he's not winning the game.
Okay.
Nope, we're good.
Wait, I can just look. I can listen. I can listen. Okay, this person's still downstairs, I think.
How do you know that?
Well, because I can listen, and I'm not seeing anything on my level right now.
Well, it means that the guy's playing properly. Feeding Grandpa makes his line scan like better. Did you feed him full or not?
No, he wasn't hungry. I'm gonna give him some right now.
Well, it didn't say he's hungry yet, though. I think the guy's just falling downstairs, by the way.
I can do it. Boom.
All right. I don't see anybody downstairs either, brother.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Would you mind going to the end of the game? See if the guy's doing the gen or something?
I don't know how to. I'm literally just pretending. I literally am clueless right now. Oh no, he's not. He's not. I'm here though.
Victim's there. Above. He's standing one of my traps. Go upstairs.
Okay.
Traps are on all the exit spots, and one in the middle of the map. Oh, he just got up here. Yep.
Okay, I'm at the exit, so I mean they can't.
My trap was right here.
Detection in shadows?
No, bro, you're not at the end of the game. These are both wrong.
Cat chess.
Oh.
Oh my god, guys. What the? I think he's actually out.
Well, I didn't know. I don't know.
Oh, he's out. 100%. Fuck.
Let me listen. Damn, this guy is staying really stealthy.
I had a trap here, no?
What was that?
xQcL.
Wait, I'm at the wrong spot. Bro, I'm at the wrong spot. You need to go to the other exit.
I'm over here, I think. Can you see me through the wall? You see where I'm at?
If you plan on getting more pets, but.
No. Brother. It's on the opposite side of the map. There's an exit. I can't even go down here. But this last guy he's playing really well, by the way. We're doing right to get clapped.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck he is.
I am.
Oh.
That's you, man.
Stop.
Well, it's all locked. Bro, I can't even go across.
xQcl, welcome to the jungle.
Alright, I'm listening. Let's see. Dude.
I'm so confused.
Have we checked the spawn?
Well, I mean, the only way that I can do is go back to spawn.
Alright, I'm gonna go check.
Chat, if we feed Grandpa more, when he reaches max level, what does it do for us? I bet he's infinite wall hack, so go feed him if you can.
But
I don't have the blood out. I'm going down here. I'm gonna go see if they're just chilling down here. Let's see.
Yeah, feed Grandpa's. Chat, where's the other spawn at? I saw him.
Really? Upstairs? You actually saw him?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Where is? I'm empty bucket. We need more blood. We need more blood.
Yeah, I'm getting blood.
Chat, where is the other spawn at? I'm having a problem of frozen brain. Oh, there's some blood right there I could get.
There must have been an angel by my side.
Top of the map is spawn. How much blood do you got? Because we could probably feed him right now.
40.
Go feed him. We have enough.
Okay.
If you have 40, I have 38. I need one more sack and we're chilling. Wait. Should I do that with that?
27 months holy facence.
Feed it, feed it, feed it.
Yep, I have to run around. Coming.
Oh, he's got it. Our guy's got it. Come on, Bubba.
Alright, where are they? What?
I see him. He's at the gen spot. He's at the gen spot. He's in the basements. Not basements. He's in the butcheries.
Bro, have they just been hiding scared?
Here and then across. It's probably hiding in here somewhere. Found him. Got it. I had a really good guess. Good intuition. Man, stems.
Yep.
Come here, bub. Nah, it's already, he's done. What the fudge? Should I stand? 3, 2, 1, and a stand.
Yeah!
I'm blocking.
Nowhere to escape!
Ome 5 owners rise, Ome 5 owners.
Let's go, family! We eat.
24 years streak W.
It's too fucking easy. I mean, they play really well though, let's be honest.
Did you ever get your license?
Like, I don't even understand. So, like, what were they doing the whole time? Just downstairs?
I have no idea. Upgrade your character's progression.
Okay.
But managed to escape authorities.
Oh, I said it's in the glitch like last time. That was pretty seamless. That was pretty much instant, yeah. Hey, check out hello chat. You guys were playing some Chainsaw. After that, we're just gonna play.
Oh, did you see that animal?
No, I didn't see it. It's a chrome bug on 7 TV. I don't know how to fix it though.
It's an armadillo, I think. Okay, he liked that.
Yeah, he kind of does. You can kind of tell.
See the skeleton in the back?
Okay, let's see it.
Yep. Now I actually know how to play. I didn't even figure out how to play until last round.
Yeah, same.
I was just pretending.
Close. Am I on Twitch? Probably not. We've been handing out more bans than recently, just because it's I think some sort of cleanup has to be done.
What's your opinion on Elon Musk removing the block on Twitter or X?
The block?
Yeah, he's removing the block feature where you can block people.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, what? There's no reason. I mean, it's just bad because
his reasoning was he says it doesn't make sense, like the system. That's
well,
what he said.
I mean, then people can just spam DM you when you don't want to.
Yeah.
Well, how is that a good thing? What?
I don't know. That's why everyone's talking about it right now. They're confused why he wanted to remove the block system, and he said he's removing it.
Why? But even him has been blocking people though.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't go down until Grandpa's up. You know where Grandpa's at or not?
Yep, he's on me. All right, Grandpa. Eat up.
You want something better? Block and mute, but we're both really good.
scared me, man.
Well, I woke him up on purpose, by the way.
Okay. What does that do?
Oh,
Like,
you can still block DMs. Okay, yeah, makes sense then.
yeah, I mean, it just blocks them on Twitter. Like, you know, when people like spam underneath your shit or like, you know. But now you're just gonna have to deal with whoever right on your shit.
Come through. I'll block. Just go. I need to lock it.
Okay. I mean, I just want to get the blood down here.
All right, rush spawn. No. We need to go for kills on that.
Okay. I'm spreading fake news.
A lot of places we can't go. Yeah, a lot of places we're not able to go because we can't go through.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that they're not already up while we're down here.
No, because it would have woken up the dude. I think the first person to go up wakes up the dude, right?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see him.
Okay.
Oh! Help! I just got stabbed. This is not fun at all, the brother. I guess that was that stamina.
On me?
Wait, is this unlocked?
He's dead.
You killed the girl?
Yep. One of them.
I don't... I think they slipped above while I wasn't looking. I could be wrong though. I'm going back above.
Oh, that would not be good.
Oh yeah, there's one on the ground, 100%. Yeah, they went above 100%.
Okay.
I'm gonna go feed G-Pops. Come on, man.
Drink it now.
What the fuck is he doing? Feed him fast so we can get to level 2. Where the boys at?
I'm trying to figure out how to get up. I'm lost.
Just go along the fucking side. I think I might just be lost, to be honest.
I hate like mines or like caves, you know? It's claustrophobic.
Yeah, also,
get me out of here.
Moving in this game, it makes my head hurt. Like, it gives me like an actual headache.
Yeah, it's like a little too zoomed.
Yeah, like when you move, it actually hurts.
Yeah.
They didn't go through yet, I don't think. He's hungry. You want to go feed him up or not?
Yeah, I have blood on me. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the fuck out of here, man.
You're still stuck under?
Yeah.
Found the girl. One hit. Ow! My face!
Oh, I'm coming out. Nice.
I'm here.
I'm up.
Got it, baby. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, come here, little piggy. Bop, 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 bop. Holy smoke, Donna.
Man, you're going crazy.
I got full blood now. Oh, he's not gonna be hungry, right?
Yeah, I'm giving a little bit.
Everything else I know seems locked, to be honest. Yeah, I think it is locked. It is locked. You get more blood for executing, like, yeah.
Yeah, he needs more blood.
Is he not hungry still?
I think. Let me see. He requires blood.
I think we can kind of cheat the system by not feeding him entirely, so he's still hungry, and then giving him full. Right, chat? What if we give him 80 and then 95?
I got the muck on him, on me. Going into the house.
Okay.
Yeah!
Yeah, baby! Yeah! We're too good at this game. It's gonna have to be
way too good. Way too good.
I wonder if the game is like DBD and it's super perk reliant on the survivor side.
Is there MMR and shit like this? Or no?
I'm not sure.
Yes? The hell?
Alright, wanna do one more on the side? Oh, no.
I'm down. I mean, I'm down to do victim or go next.
We can do victim here.
Okay.
Let's quit first.
Yep.
Okay, let me just progress through my my dudes then.
I used all my points like a dummy.
What character do I want to play, chat? Well, who's like a balanced, good character? Laland, Anna, Sani, July. I think Connie is broken. I don't think so. She has no endurance. Or no speed. Oh, she has good stats though.
I'm going Julie.
I'm going Connie. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Let's go check it out. The first time you unlock tool and open a door has 50% chance of not being consumed. Oh my god! Jumps below 30% HP. It can be refilled slowly by staying hidden and motionless in the shadows or adding 1 HP per second of the members on 30% of 0 HP. Bro, these are all good, chat. Gives up your vision to help identify poison objects, traps. I don't need that shit. The main ability? Using focus allows a door to be unlocked almost instantly, but stamina and family proximity warning are negatively impacted. That's fine. I'm going proficiency because that means we can speedrun this. Yeah, this is gonna be a speedrun builder.
Endurance. I'm going endurance because I just get hit. Okay. Cosmetics. Hold on. Ooh.
Bomb squad? Probably not. Should you be point?
I can't invite. My shit's busted. Now you gotta invite me.
I'll go random. I think I'll do random perk. Strength. When leaving a hiding spot, you take 50% less than 5 seconds. A hiding spot? What does it mean, chat? Hiding spot? That's bad. Wait, why did he go all the way there? That was so stupid. Why did I do that?
Oh, was someone like hiding in like a closet that game? Is that what was happening?
Maybe. Bro, you took my character.
Someone's requesting to swap.
It's me.
Yeah, you can have it.
Well, give me then.
I am. I'm requesting this swap. Oh wait, someone.
You gave him the one, man.
Oh someone requested me. I said someone is. You said that's me. I clicked yes. Wait, I need Julie. Yo, give me Julie, or I'm not clicking ready.
Give me Julie, otherwise, you know what? I am gonna be upset.
Give me Julie, or we're sitting here all day.
Relax, guys. Somebody give Squirrel Julie, please.
I need Julie now.
I need Connie before I get really fucking sad, man.
You want Connie X? I'll give you Connie, alright?
Nah, it's fine. I get rid of it.
Yeah.
I want Julie, though. I want Julie.
Do this.
Julie.
Ready up, Dr. Phil. Let's go.
Let's go. Ready up, bitches.
Give me Julie.
Chat, how do I get
Julie now.
Try this, 7TV.
Xbox off. Confirm.
Options.
Go.
Yeah, but what about it though?
My God, man, this guy's so annoying.
Oh!
Should we just? He will not give me Julie. No way.
I got it. Alright, since you didn't give him Julie, we will lose.
Yeah, I'm running it down. I don't give a shit.
Continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student.
Cookies.
The department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search...
All right, can we do this?
Yeah, we got it. But we still not get 40.
Do you know the meta?
Nope.
What's the meta right now?
Stop shaking so hard. Come on. What are you doing?
I'm gonna fuck out of here, pal.
Bro, don't do that.
Why not?
What? Cause you're gonna fucking tell them where you are. You gotta go slow, bro. Slow. We gotta be quiet.
My bad.
Squirrel, get over here, man.
I got work in 60 minutes, man. I really have to go through this. Come on.
Dude, I can tell, but you need to slow down.
Okay, I'm gonna slow down. Sorry.
I picked Julie and he's just
I'll get
AFK.
you out. I'm the lock picker, all right? You need to stop running everywhere, though, bro.
Well, okay, sorry. I need to get a lockpick. I can't find any though. Where the fuck are the lockpicks? Jesse.
Yeah. I'm looking. I'm
There's
getting
no
a bone
fucking
strap.
lockpicks. I'm like.
Someone's on me.
UFOs.
Oh wait, no, this is my boys.
Bro, where the fuck are the lockpicks?
You need to go stab Grandpa.
Oh, this is the starting area. Oh my god, dude, this is over. We lost already. This is a GG. Yeah, I think we lost, bro.
No.
I got it. I found one.
Good.
Oh, I made the noise. What, I can take 2 chat? I had no idea. You can literally finish the game almost instantly if you're smart with it then.
Sonny, open doors with this.
We got lockpicks. Oh, it's you. Do you need a heal? It says I can.
No. It's a thing in the game. They should remove that though. Go through
Get out of here.
And then it should be a.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, it's okay.
No.
It's okay. We could just fuck him up.
Don't move when Grandpa. You guys stay still, bro. Totally still.
For how long though?
No, till you.
I got ABCD, man. I can't stand still, bro.
This guy told me to stand still.
No, I know you do, but bro, you can't move like that.
Whoa.
Did you die?
Yeah, I'm dead as shit.
Well, that wasn't entirely my fault. I'm just gonna tell you how it is.
I didn't. Well, I didn't realize that was a.
Well, I blocked you off, so GG.
Dude, being victim's hard.
I wish these skill checks were like harder or like smarter in a way. They're kind of boring.
Nice. So Grandpa would be alerted if you did this first, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I think it's all.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Yeah, he is. Oh? He clutched. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this right now. You're probably the worst Julie player I've ever seen. It's not how you play her. Yeah, you're playing her wrong.
I got this.
Leatherface is still down there.
What, can I open this up or not? Overload pressure valve. What? I gotta go across, get the valve and go down. This is gonna take an hour and a half. Jesse, this is about to take an hour and a half, literally.
I'm watching. Do a tutorial.
So basically, there's a valve over here.
Oh,
I'm gonna pick up the knob and bring it downstairs.
Oh, okay.
I'm goner.
Like this.
No.
And tell me where to go. Yeah, look at that. It's across the universe.
How do you know how to do that?
Unless I stop the fucking wires, because I played the game before. Let's do the wire exit, chat. It's over.
Yeah, but you have the perk, right, where you can stab the grandpa?
I mean, kinda. Only on Connie yet.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Connie gone, bro. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Apricot. Sorry.
And that'll fix it. This is really the animation for this?
I gotta know, I know.
That is weird. Well. No way! Damn!
I think I played it right.
Look at this.
Need to find heals now. Fuck.
There's bones.
Any heals, any heals?
I got this.
Whenever Grandpa roars, you have to stand still.
Yeah, but that's over to level 4 now, so you
Right
can,
there, right there.
Bro, they can see me all the time now, though. That's pretty much GG, right?
You got this, squirrel. You got
That's
this.
level 5, apparently.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, good move.
What?
Oh, good move.
Alright, so just do this puzzle and then you can get out.
I'm fucking garbage!
Oh, it's all good, X.
GG, man. Thank you, man. GG, man. Have a good one, then. Jesse! I'm garbage!
Yeah, but we still got Julie. Wait, is Julie?
Wait, well, he's got it because the generator's down. No, he got it.
This bitch is gonna make it.
Yeah, he is because I did all the skill checks.
Xbox off. Why doesn't that work? That'd be so
Xbox,
good.
turn off. Confirm.
Xbox sucks.
Oh, that's the armadillo from the beginning.
No. Hasn't been themed yet.
How did they win?
Good game, Squirrel. Good game.
You know.
He didn't say it to me.
What do I do?
I'm out of here.
Jars contained a variety of body and animal parts, from frog legs to horse hooves to human eyeballs. The owner of the property, 60-year-old Mark Wembley,
Damn, everybody's talking to this lobby.
jars as is and thought everything was just regular animal stuff. Authorities are holding Wembley for further questioning. The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department.
Placer traps or I'm throwing the game. Placer traps or I'm throwing the game. I'm not kidding.
Traps?
Placer traps or I'm throwing the game.
I don't even do that on The family we're playing as is, it's incest, right?
I don't think so, no. Is it somebody? Is it somebody?
We got a bunch of blood.
I forgot I could shift while playing, and I fucked up really badly.
How do I set up traps?
Right click, and then left click.
Oh.
Fuck, they're already out, they're already up.
Okay.
I broke everything over there. What?
Oh, I see someone on me.
Should be nearly dead, right?
Yeah, they got
two of them are having people there. No, I didn't miss. Don't say no, so bad. I didn't miss. Coming up.
Up. Give Grandpa some food.
All on me, all on me, all on me. All in shed.
Coming.
Yeah, they're both a little solo HP right here.
Coming.
Three on me.
I'm waiting on the other side.
What the fuck was that? One down.
On me.
Coming.
I'm hunting one down.
Let me feed Grandpa first. Yeah, one in front of me. Should be right here, I think.
Yeah, right in front of me as well.
Yeah, I see him. Oh, he's dead, right?
One on me. Well, got her.
That got you? You have one dead?
Nice. Yep, I killed one.
Yeah, I did.
Did you kill the green shirt girl?
No.
Okay, I saw them over here.
Where?
Near me, where the gate is. That goes to the shed.
Okay, coming up. I have to go around. I can feed Grandpa again, but I don't know. He might try to escape to the bottom, by the way.
Maybe.
If you want to go down.
I don't see any. Yeah, the guy. I don't see anything up here.
He's not hungry yet. Did you just feed him or what?
No, the other guy. I have max blood though. I can feed.
Same. I think I just saw him.
I'm gonna go feed Grandpa.
Yeah. Wait. No, that's friendly.
Yo, what's up?
It's okay. Yeah, feed Gramps. Wait, right there. No, that's our boy. Yeah, we gotta go down. Okay, so I could do the walls thing.
I'm listening. Oh, they're above.
Yeah, above you, sure, 100%.
Yeah.
Feeding. Should get him to level 4, right?
I give him 100.
Oh, he's nearly 4. He's not 4 yet, though. So, did you see him or not?
I heard him. He was up, though. He's not moving right now.
Probably in the bush somewhere, yeah.
Hello?
Oh, I don't know where they're at.
Where are you?
Probably just came in the gates, to be honest. Wait, is that him over there? Yes, him. Oh, yeah, I think he's out.
Really?
Yeah, we didn't check exit at the back. I don't really know how to.
What was the other guy doing?
Oh, we still win though. Oh, we're barely getting any exit for this. I don't get it.
Oh my goodness.
My PC is 20 FPS.
Yo, I think in a game like that, right? When there's only one alive, I think we do one at exit A, one at B, and one goes down below. Make sure they don't get the bottom exits.
Jeez.
GG's cut.
Computer only has 20 FPS.
Damn, that sucks. And you're still adjusting.
I'm playing on PSP right now, so it's kind of nice when it vibrates and shit like that. Kind of gives you like a lot of immersion.
Right?
Yeah,
I'm getting that on my controller.
Really? That is
Yeah,
nice.
Like fully, because I have the Elite 2 and I can feel it all through the controller.
Jesus, what the fuck? What the fuck did just happen in the car? What? Kind of gives you like a lot of immersion.
Right?
Yeah,
I'm getting that on my controller.
Really? That is
Yeah,
nice.
Like fully, because I have the Elite 2 and I can feel it all through the controller.
Jesus, what the fuck? What the fuck did just happen in the comms, brother? I can feel all the way through my controller. Can we get a game or what?
I'm so fucking mad today.
You done raging in comms or what?
Yeah. I didn't even know my mic was on. I'm trying to talk in Discord.
Okay. Well, don't talk like that in the comms. Also, we're missing a player. Do you think he's gonna come back or not? Yo?
Oh,
What
fucking
the- what
Xbox
the
controller shoved in my ass.
Oh, it was a swap? Sure, we could swap. Yo, so Mika, let's get it. Hold up. Endurance, no. I'm poor, can't do it. Everybody ready up before I snap? Pretty crazy. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a bucket. Bro, listen, chat. I like to laugh at myself a lot and like take jokes in all the time. Like, you know, even sometimes like hurtful shit, which is fine. But like that song about me is just weird. I thought it was like deliberately trying to go too hard, and it's just weird. Bro, I'm not even crying and say, oh my god, it hurts me, whatever. I just think it's just really just, I'm not even malding. It's like odd. It's like a knot, bro. It's not the fact that it's too far because it hurts me. Is that it's like an attempt to go way too hard. And it's just like almost like off-putting. Anything to decide? Oh, it's just weird, like.
Let's go there.
Yeah, it's like
That
me.
scared
It's like mean
that literally
spirited,
scared the
exactly.
shit out of me. You know, it's made me choke.
It does feel mean spirited a little bit.
Hey, yeah.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search to the nearby
No signs of foul play.
will unearth new leads. Family and friends are urging meetings.
Okay.
Got it.
Wait, I know there's a search spot like that. I have no idea.
Are you gonna go down?
Nah. I usually play really, really safe early.
You'll never see this. It always works.
How much they don't get out of this one spot? I'm gonna give it a buck. Usually they get away from the other spot on this map. Close the door. I hate this. This door is so buggy sometimes. And some blood. Okay, like this. Like that.
Well, I'm sick of eating scraps. We gotta find them.
Stop bugging. Holy shit, I hate this door. Some blood. I'm gonna go feed their grandpa. Fast as I can.
Yep.
Oh, he always spawns behind, right? Yeah, there he is. Do you have a little bit of blood upstairs or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, get to him so he gets level 1 at least.
Oh my.
So I kind of brain glitch right there. I can talk properly. Wow, I didn't have to do. That's insane. Pull up. I'm giving me half of a level 1. Do you have like 50 or not? 50?
I have 40. I'm trying to find Grandpa though.
Oh, he's right behind you. He's right behind you. You missed him.
Oh.
Play right here. Play right here. Outside.
Hey, Grandpa.
Wait, how do you get past that spot? This is so stupid. Yeah, I see all above. All above.
Yep, I just fed him too. I'm coming.
Hey, lady. I'm tackled. On me.
Tackled as well.
Alright, I'm gonna rush the girl. You keep the guy.
I got the guy.
I think he died. Wait, I heard him.
Yeah, to the right, at the barn, to the barn. Right here. It's all movement.
Oh! Look at that. I'm gonna feed Pops.
Drink it now, Grandpa. Get your fill.
Merci beaucoup, Nick. Should get scans now. We got scans now. We're chilling. No, we're good. Yeah. Bro, I'm your teammate, you dumbass fuck. Yeah, we're playing with a noob, by the way. He's super noob. Bro, wait, they're in here. I hear them. Bro, they're on station already.
I'm coming.
Chat, am I done or not? I can probably turn it on, right? Okay, that's a super big help for us. We pretty much have both exits covered now.
Yeah, I think they went back downstairs.
Well, what is he doing? Our last killer is just done. This guy is not. He doesn't know how to. Oh yeah. Was that you in a big blue building or not?
Yes.
Yeah, we were all at the same spot, bro. This is
really.
GG. Yeah, it's over.
He's just following me then.
He's not gonna lock the door behind me as well. He's just this guy's just bad. This is over. They actually even might be going downstairs as well.
I'm about to listen right now. See. I don't know. Oh, I see some downstairs.
One of me.
Coming. I'm coming over right now.
What? On Gramps.
What?
Hit him. Got him. I just smoked his ass up, dude. Oh, we need to split that. No, that's satiated him. Okay, we get walls in a second. Hold on, this is good.
Okay.
You go around. I'm gonna feed him for level 4. Chat, walls at 4 or 5 then. Now we get to detect even in the shadows, but it's not a massive help.
Where's our other killer at?
Bro, he's really bad.
He left the door open down here.
Maybe that's me.
Alright, reported you.
No, the door's not me.
I'm downstairs right now.
Okay. There's 2 exits above. No scans. I don't know where everybody's at, man. Do you have anything down below at all? Like, anything
No,
else?
I don't see nothing. I'm coming back up.
Oh. On me.
Coming. Just grabbing some blood down here.
So where'd you go? Do you guys hear it? I think they're at the windmill.
I'm back up.
I don't see him. Bro, if this guy just at least fed the...
Oh, I see him next to Grandpa.
Good, coming. Yeah, I knew she was there. It's a tie game. Wait. How'd they get out,
The
though?
person that just left? Is that what happened?
Did any blood at all or not?
Yeah, 20.
On me, it's over. I think he's about to escape from the back.
Oh, our killer is over here now. He's trying to get to Grandpa. He doesn't know how to, man.
How'd they get through if it's locked? I don't get it.
Alright, we're gonna get wall hacks, I think, right
Shit,
here.
how'd they get out? They dodged my traps, both of them? You can go around. No, you can't. No, you're lying. You can't go around. There's 2 doors! You
have any blood?
Yeah, I can finish him off, yeah. I had no idea, dude. Alright, we have walls now.
Yep, yep.
I wish our last kill wasn't so fucking
Oh, right
dog
here,
shit. Well, let's see it.
He's right here next to me. He's
Oh,
where you were just at.
then we lost. Then it's over. He's got a freeway out.
What?
I know, trap it there though. Got it. Trap. I trapped.
Nice.
I mean, I played optimally. I did as best I could. It's just our last killer is just he DC'd. He left the game. I
I
don't
literally
know.
don't know where he was. He shut up last second. We're reporting you, by the way. Boss Giz.
Hold up. I'm getting called. Yo, what do you want? Yeah, what do you want?
What do you want? I was just fucking seeing how you're doing.
I'm streaming right now. I'm live.
You're streaming?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, my bad.
You're good. Did you wake up?
Alright.
Did you just wake up?
No, I've been awake all night.
Okay. Did you have a good night?
Yeah, great night. Did you have a good night?
It was alright. I just stayed up.
Same. In the same boat there, yeah?
Yeah, you doing okay? I can mute if you want.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind. I was just checking in on you.
Yeah, okay. I should have checked it on you, to be honest.
Alright, you checked on me too. Alright.
Alright, just text me if anything, okay? Text me.
Alright, talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. I'm back. What's up?
Yo.
What's up, cuh? What you up? There's nothing but us. Huh? You know, Mix is a friend of mine, right? I've been talking with him for like years. You good? The fuck? Bro, I call her sometimes. She calls me. This is what it is. Just a friend. Like literally, that's like as friend as it gets. It's not like anything weird. It's not weird because you're trying to make it weird though. It's just not.
Yo, can you get ready up? I have to work in 15 minutes.
Yeah, doing it right now.
minutes.
Yeah, doing it right now.
Got a 10-hour shift today. Probably gonna have to work a double. You guys hurry up, please.
Oh, I'm off today, bro.
I wish, man. I worked yesterday, 13-hour shift. They called me in today. I'm working a double. Underpay as well.
Oh yeah, you do undertime?
Yeah, well, I'm overtime, but I'm getting underpaid.
Yeah. It's called. Oh yeah, we got the undertime. So I used to do the same thing. No, it's on the place that I work at. It's like his corner store. I do the same thing. I always say I'm understaffed and I have to work doubles and I pay them less.
I just wish I could play more of this. I gotta work after this.
Well, enjoy, man.
Thanks, man.
You got it. Nah, don't cry, buddy. Paycheck's coming. Oh, let me get Mountain Dew.
Residents of Marfa, Texas say the phenomenon, simply known as the Marfa ghost lights, are occurring at an astounding rate over the last few months. Witnesses report seeing white, blue, and red orbs of light dangle and dance above the Chinani Mountains for several minutes before quickly disappearing.
Mate is real nice, but she gets stuff like that, dude.
Although the lights have been visible for over 100 years.
All right, let's own.
Bro, I remember one time she was fucked up, and she's like, yeah. She was like inquiring, right? And I was like, yeah, things are like that right now. And she's like, no, but you guys are. She's so fucked up. She's like, you guys are good together. I'm like, no, you don't like it's done. And, no, like you have to fix it. You have to fix it, bro. It was so funny, dude. She was so cooked. Jesus, man. Or something. Hold on, I'm gonna put this here.
Trolla.
Boom. It's just funny because it wasn't stopping. Like, bro, it took like an hour convincing, literally. Like, she pulled me into the kitchen. She just pulled me, and she just kept like trying to convince me. It's just cooked. Let me I'm gonna put traps at the top of the staircase because they're probably gonna go through main. I'm working here.
Sorry.
Grandpa taught me this little trick.
They're not gonna go through main.
I'm so confused.
In front of me, bro, in front of you.
Oh.
Hit once. She has sprint activated.
I hit her twice. I have full sprint. She'll stop eventually.
3, 2, yeah, there you go.
No, what? I'm going with her.
No, you have to go, because she's down. She's down 100%.
How do I go down here?
You have to go through here. I got it, I can do it. And she's knocked out. Is that here?
Ooh, this'll lead somewhere good.
I can't go through here, right? How is he still here anyway?
Grandpa, you hungry?
How is she not dead? I don't get it. Bro, she is tanking. I hit her like 8 times. Finally died.
Nice job.
Jesus Christ. Alright, you are not a femboy. You are not a femboy.
Guy on me, guy on me.
I gotta go feed
On me
Biden.
near Grandpa. He pushed me. On me. On me. On me, another one. Both of them.
Coming.
It's the girl and the boy.
Yep.
She went down the well. Girl went down the well.
Again?
Guy did not yet. Yes.
I got 50 grams. We're not even level 1, dude. Oh my god, everybody's destroying the game.
Found the guy. Guy on me.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
I'm squeezing.
He's going. He just went down. I'm going down. Right here.
Yeah, they might be progressing towards the other side of the map, to be honest, because right now we're kind of trolling. We're all stacked here.
What is all the others doing?
On me.
Why is this dragging out?
I mean, I only got on you.
Downstairs, a guy. Just the one guy. He's hurt though.
Wait, we have a DC. There's only 1 left. 2 left. Him and 1 more. Where's he at?
Downstairs, he just closed the door. You see the red?
Yeah.
He's going up the ladder now in that room. He's rolled you up.
I can't. I hear steps upstairs. Is that you upstairs?
Yeah, I'm upstairs, but so is he.
Gotcha.
Hi.
Hey,
He was
bud.
over here somewhere.
Over here? Where?
I don't know. I fucking lost him because I heard your
Seasons
footsteps.
changed. Na, 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 na. You like that song or not?
Yeah. Press one. Actually, that video you were
It's a
watching
good song.
kind of surprised me because I thought his vibrato that he does was fucking auto-tune. He's actually doing that shit with his voice. Didn't know that. I'm gonna feed this guy. Hmm?
Yeah, you should. Seasons changed. Oh, I think I heard him. I heard something on the grass. Why are we so stacked? No, another fucking feeding game. If they're downstairs, you know that we lose, right? Because there's an exit downstairs.
Well, one was downstairs.
Oh my god, I have to go then.
Yeah, the girl went down the well like a long time ago, but that guy I was chasing, I just don't know. Maybe he went down a well? That maybe is what he did.
Bro! Run away. The exit's not, the exit's still red, so they can't get out yet. Step upstairs. I can slow downstairs or you gotta go upstairs.
I'm staying up.
Ciao, where che deviate? Leatherface decided to come down with me, so.
Die on me.
Going.
It's the girl. The girl. She's going down. I killed her. She fell down though, but she's down the well.
Yeah, she can recover.
Yeah.
You know which well about a little bit or not?
The well next to the where the ladder is.
Fuck, I'm at the wrong spot then. Wait, I was at the right spot and I went to the bad one. I'm so fucking dumb.
No way, man.
I don't get it.
You ever had head cheese? It's good.
I think she's at the ladder room.
Again.
I think so. I'm hearing my ability.
I'm not a
I'm
room.
gonna go down
No, I'm not a room. I'm not a room. Don't come here.
Okay. Checking the bushes. I think that might be what's happening.
I see her upstairs. Yeah, she's going for it.
Yep.
She's going for it.
Maybe I can move one. Yeah.
One shot.
These varmints sure can hide.
Where? Side of the house?
On
Side
me.
house?
On
Yeah.
me, right side, yep.
I see her. Can she go all the way through over there?
She's still running forward towards the other end.
She might be out.
Are you kidding me?
Every game I carry really hard, and I'm being down carried by garbage. So I'm just gonna say how it is.
I got juked really hard, like 3 times, because they were just good. They were good victims, I think.
Okay, so let me explain how this game works a little bit.
Yeah.
Like Leatherface down below, you can slow them down a lot, right? But the whole point is to really just gonna disrupt them, right? But our Leatherface, they're just trolling the game.
Reporting no signs of foul
No, you're not getting any younger.
Aw.
Bald. Regarding her disappearance to please come forward. The remains of an unidentified male.
Big boy diamonds, show them blings off. On God.
I'll put it out of form, to be honest with you, you're not wrong. A life worth living.
You wormed on his ass, bro.
That's right. Oh wow, they're already out, left side. On me?
Oh, that always scares the shit out of me so bad.
Yep, this is so dumb. I missed 2 kills because the game has a bug where your action continues when Grandpa is being awoken to animation, and I couldn't move.
That's fucked.
Wait, it's bugged in. Wait, it's just bugged. Oh, that was a massive hit. What is it doing?
Oh, it's my teammate.
Wait, I think they're here. I'm gonna go upstairs. There's no point boosting down below. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, bruv. Behind me. I hate this place because there's like a tunnel here and you get stuck in. Well, I heard like a
person in the... There's a person on me in the house outside. They're going towards like the pressure thing, towards the ladder room.
Well, where is she?
Outside the house.
You are.
She went into the house now? Upstairs. 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 Upstairs.
Bro, I'm just getting shoulder.
Outside the house now.
I'm gonna go above, bro. This is just fucking stupid.
She went down the well. She went down the well.
Nice.
The well directly outside the house.
I think I heard her. I cleared tons. It should be good to go here. Yeah, this spot is so bad for killer. It's so bad. It's a one-way tunnel that has no exit. It's so fucking stupid. Jesse, I might be fucking brain dead.
No. No.
Bro. There's literally a seasons changed and running in circles.
Hi. Always. Danger.
No! Oh, don't let him hit Gramps. I barely have any blood. You need to start going to somewhere else.
I just fed him the bloods that I had.
Down below. Wait, are they down below?
Yes, I guess. Yeah. I see one down there.
Wait, I heard somebody.
Yeah, to the left. Go to the left.
Bro! Jesse, I'm playing single player, like literally.
I'm playing with you.
No, I mean like, I haven't seen anybody in forever.
Oh.
This is literally like, I'm playing story mode.
The only times I see anyone is they hit like a structure and it shows me them through the wall and I never see them again. Some people are just really good at hiding in this shit. Like, it's actually annoying.
Yeah, next to me, I hear him. I hear her in the house.
Okay. At first I thought you were flaming.
Yeah,
me.
this guy's sniping. He's just running in circles. Found them. Two of me, top floor of the building.
Okay, coming back up.
Okay, I can't kill them. Like, my character cannot kill them here.
Coming up, coming up. I want to come up, but I'm lost, and now I'm claustrophobic down here. Shit.
They're still above, I can hear them. Bro, they're all on me!
Yep, I found my way out. Where are they at?
Upstairs room. All upstairs room. Nah, I got him, I know how to kill him now.
Ow!
Wait, these are all killers. What? Bro, what are you guys doing? They went past you.
When you're upstairs, so I ran up and you just smashed the door and fucking CC'd me.
This is backyard, we shouldn't be here. This map just sucks.
I hear towards the house. Yeah, there's somebody still at the house, bro.
Upstairs. Okay, go there then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go give Grandpa blood.
Found her.
Nice.
Wait, is it insta kill? I hit her, she's really low on me.
Getting Grandpa.
Daughter got one DC'd. This map is really fucky. This roof is really fucking annoying.
I think I see a human really far away. Yeah, I think they're exiting. Yeah, they just escaped.
Wait, you serious or no?
Yeah, someone escaped. Last person? Oh, they just DC? Wow, this game is dead as shit.
Let's be honest, it's gonna be a staller again. It's just bugged.
There's no way to...
Bro!
But you're running into a wall right now.
I can't run.
On my screen, you're infinitely running into a wall. I think you DC'd. Okay.
This game is, you know what? This type of game that it's why it'll never be like a DBD. I don't know why. The game has like everything to be successful, right? But the it's gonna be a stall.
Wow, this game is dead as shit. Okay.
This game is, you know what? This type of game that it's why it'll never be like a DBD. I don't know why. The game has like everything to be successful, right? But the small bugs disintegrate the game so badly that it's like, like it makes you not play it. Listen, I don't be negative
I've never
about
even played that game before.
What, DVD?
Yeah, I've never
I
played it.
fucking love that game. All right. You know, dude, if you want red out of the VOD, okay, I'll give it to you, okay, bro. I'll open it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we're gonna have to look in.
You know, dude, because of lack of preparation for today, I will watch it, I'll react as best as I can. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Today, chat, we're watching a video chat. It's a react of the situation that happened yesterday. It happened live on Kick, and oh my god, you guys see that? I hurt myself a lot. Yesterday, I don't know what happened in my sleep. I did something, chat, and I did a friction burn. Look at that. I did a friction burn. These are kind of rare to have. Friction, whenever you swipe so fast that it burns. That's insane. How it doesn't leave a mark. Anyway, so then something happened live on Kick, and it was crazy. Okay, and it's relevant in the live space. And this guy called Some Ordinary Gamers, he's making a video about it, so I could we could look at it and have context, because I can't build it on the fly, and I could give more context behind it at the same time. Cool Pog. Remember to like, subscribe, bell, click, donate organ, donate eyes, love, care, and favorite plus W. Give blood. Yeah. Okay.
Into one of the more darker spirals that I've seen on the internet. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a couple of weeks ago, I made a video in regards to FouseyTube. All right, you know, it was an off-the-cuff video. I was in my car because
I remember that.
Made me so
I was there.
where this, like, you know,
it's
one time.
See, chat. And here's chat, guys. It's a different time in that video, chat, because it's raining outside, and now he's not in the car and it's not raining. Two different scenarios. He's talking about it right now.
YouTuber, very, very large at the time. You know, FouseyTube's been around forever, okay? I don't have to give any introductions.
Gotcha.
If you've been on YouTube as long as I have, you recognize the name FouseyTube back in the days of social experiments, pranks,
early,
you know,
early day prank YouTuber, okay? Also, one of the people who started liking, I think, allegedly, the fake pranks, which ended up ruining the whole prank kind of industry / sphere, which was a big problem. But I mean, it's the hustle. It's how the internet moves, and you can't blame one person for that. They all did it, so it is what it is.
Muslim vlogs. Now you might recognize him as a 24/7 IRL live streamer. Now, IRL live streaming is like a powder keg, and it actually, best example, it's a time bomb, okay? Anytime somebody IRL...
It's a time bomb because of expectations of content that ramp up in live, right? And dopamine chasing that literally just ramps up and never stops. And at one point, it's just gonna blow up. It doesn't matter what happens. And when you chase the high, it'll just fucking blow up. Guys, I'm not overreacting. This is very important to understand. This is why being a full-time IRL streamer is degenerate, because you're chasing content in a way that becomes unhealthy, and it always ends up blowing up.
It's literally a time bomb waiting to go off. And let me tell you something about bombs. You don't want to be around them when they're about to go boom. Now, I think the best example, if you want to know more about the airport rizzing incident, where FouseyTube interacts with a drunk girl who expresses how she was a victim of human trafficking, you know, truly charming, brilliant, halal behavior, if you will. One of the best, you know, recaps you could see is from my podcast co-host, Oompaville, who actually discussed this in his own video.
He needs to spend a lot more time in therapy and get the f off the internet. Log off, in my opinion. Come on, man.
You know what? Can I be honest with you? Never say this shit like that. So I don't know who this guy is on my screen. Okay, so maybe I'm gonna do this. In my opinion, it's bad to make conclusions about somebody's mental state and then do some weird, like, oh, yo, spend time in therapy, do this or that. I think it's awful. I am gonna say it. I don't like making conclusions about people's mentals and give them some weird half advice / criticism / hate through prescribing them to more therapy or shit like that. You don't know what they go through and what they do for themselves and how much therapy that they do. You just don't know. You're making assumptions and you're being a jackass. Don't do that.
Man, come on, man. Or at least use the influence for good. I just see this getting way, way worse. Let me know what you guys think.
Yeah, boy, Caleb, if only you knew how on the money you actually were. Now, ladies and gentlemen, FouseyTube has been an interest to me because ever since the airport incident,
Oh, guys, he was right on the money. He was right about it. That's crazy, dude. He predicted that it would get worse. That's insane. Dude, imagine for all the people that they were wrong about. all the damage you're causing, the things you're saying, it's just stupid. It's not worth it. Don't fuck with people's mental for no reason, okay? It's irrelevant.
YouTube has been running this insane subathon where the viewer counts have been going up insanely, from 10,000 live viewers to 20 to 30 to 40, all the way to just a couple hours ago when it reached 70,000
Of course I'm right.
viewers,
Chess is dumb.
And this is where FouseyTube self-swatted himself. Now, to understand, FouseyTube's not all the way there. For instance, if you want to see some quick clips of him in Vegas, where he ended up getting kicked out of an MGM Grand Casino and pretty much banned, I guess you could say down the strip, if you will, too. Not allowed to gamble in anything in Las Venturas anymore. Surprise, surprise. This is exactly what his time was like in Vegas.
You guys.
Fuck all.
Yusuf!
33-year-old man running into traffic, by the way, too.
Yo, record this, record this.
I didn't see that.
We're leaving.
Shut your dumb ass up. Or what? What? You put your hands on me, let me sue your ass. Got the best lawyers in the game, cousin. You and your minimum wage job. You and your minimum wage job, you broke.
Ah, shitting on somebody for their minimum wage job.
Okay.
Real humble and...
Okay. I guess I find it quite interesting that this guy's video, guys, this Mutta guy, is that Mutta? This Mutta guy, the first thing to call out in the whole interaction is the minimum wage poor shaming. Brother, there's a lot going on in this video. I don't think it's the first thing I would jump to, but whatever, dude. I'll just let it go.
Islamic friend.
I'll let it go for now.
Besides the fact that he's got a Raptors jersey on, and I feel really ashamed to be a Torontonian right now, the reality of it is that this is really, really bad behavior. Okay,
Guys,
this is not just bad behavior.
Guys,
this is
guys, I'm not being. Guys, you're so fucking dumb. He's calling it out, chat, guys. If you guys see something, like if you guys see a robbery happen and some guy go in and break things in and then he starts stealing it, right? And he's posing and he's like, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Is he really wearing white socks with Crocs? Like, geez, we talking about that first before the robbery? Like, bro, it's just it's a matter of priority, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Clout, the slightest bit of fame.
You're missing the point.
If you give him just an ounce of clout and a little bit of money, he goes insane. The ego goes through the roof. Now, in the last couple hours, FouseyTube has been doing some streams, or running a stream where he ended up getting kicked out of an Airbnb, fired a majority of his staff, and burned pretty much every bridge that he can. Now, to understand, FouseyTube has manic episodes. He has a mental disorder. Now, again, while he has a mental disorder, I'll be the first one to just say it, that just because you have mental issues doesn't mean that you can just use it as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Defense card whenever you feel like it, and generally get to be an asshole.
This is true on both ways. It's not a point of defense of it's why I did this, right? But it's also not a point of attack on why you're gonna say, oh, somebody did this because of that, right? So if you're going to acknowledge that it's something that cannot be used as a defense, you can also acknowledge you cannot use it as an attack. Both are equally right in this situation.
Everyone, if you're not really going out of your way to proactively fix up your mental health, then you also can't be using it as a badge of victimization. Anytime you do some shitty behavior, people call you out, and then you're gonna immediately say, oh, but I'm mentally ill. No, you're not really doing anything to fix it. Instead of checking into a mental health ward, he decides to go to Miami, where he meets up with Sneeko, Aiden Ross, you know, all those fellas. And, you know, it gets even wilder, because during the night, he started to get into fights, literally performing actual assaults on camera.
Yeah.
You're so perfect.
That was insane.
I think you're perfect. You're not. You're far from perfect. You got a up ass too.
I think I'm perfect.
Yeah, that's a really good dude. Going up and assaulting a guy? Come on now.
Oh, that's just not...
Do that, I think I'm perfect. I just prayed and cried to Allah and asked him for forgiveness for all my shortcomings and sins. Respect your elders.
Yeah, Allah Ta'ala also tells you to keep your anger in check too, which that wasn't in check at all. Here's another clip where he attacks another YouTuber that I just found out existed today, Jack Doherty. Watch this one.
Yo, you're a little.
That's just so weird, to be honest. I mean, I'm reacting, it's just weird, it's just weird.
I'm beta. Imagine being 33 years old and, yo, get me some water bottles, John.
You're lucky I made friends with your security.
Hey, now we can't bust. There's a whole...
Yeah, you get invited to a dude's house, throw water at him, he throws water back, and then your next response is to assault the guy.
Chat, how old is the little guy? How old is the small? How long? 19, okay, yeah.
You're lucky I made friends with your security.
Hey, now we can't bust. There's a whole...
Yeah, you get invited to a dude's house, throw water at him, he throws water back, and then your next response is to assault the guy. Yeah, that's gonna go real well. But of course, FouseyTube was kind of on his way to evading law enforcement throughout the night until this situation kicked in. And this is where things get really wild. So during the night, FouseyTube had got kicked out of his Airbnb somewhere to the point where his $77 million kick deal, again, that number was pulled out of somebody's asshole, was kind of jeopardized. So as he got kicked out of Airbnb, he checked into a local hotel. Now, in this situation, I want to add some context. During this hotel moment, he was getting...
He was also spitting on Jack, Dr. T, did 3 times and peed on his lawn. I mean, yeah, I mean, the whole thing is a disaster, right? But you can classify most of it as like for content until somebody takes it too far and the intent becomes weird. So, of course, you should never assault anybody, right? But there are some instances, right, where you're gonna play... Guys, this is not an opinion, this is a fact, okay? I'll tell you a fact. Listen to me very carefully before you start being dumbasses in chat. Listen to my full take, okay? In content, sometimes I'm gonna be the boring guy and say it, okay? You're going to push and pull a little bit off the limits and see what happens, right? And people can play into it or not and try to gauge your what you do based off of the reaction, and you can play by ear in order to enhance the content, okay? And one of the things like that, right? To stick for something a bit lighter, right? When me and Jesse fought on stream, right? You know, I know what's happening, right? I played along with it. We had some fun. Whatever the fuck, right? It's like a skit, right? Sometimes the skit can look real or look fake. In this instance, right? It's out of pocket. It's out of pocket. And then you think maybe perhaps they can kind of reel it back, or maybe they can make it out for content and play along, but it wasn't, right? Why am I saying this? I don't know. But still.
Into some wild rants, he was getting angry, he had a manic episode. And in this entire situation, this YouTuber known as Ganville, a Twitch or Kick streamer, former Kick streamer, because he ended up actually getting banned, because this idiot ended up calling up FouseyTube's family and pretty much harassing them, which I want to just remind you is 1000% never okay. This idiot is in the wrong. He is a troll and one of the worst kinds of troll possible. He ended up basically threatening FouseyTube. FouseyTube threatened him back physically. And eventually they started throwing out each other's addresses. And he basically told FouseyTube to come to his address and, you know, cause some harm. Because as they were in Florida, it's a stand your ground state. This guy could absolutely blow away Fousey, okay? Like, it would be a wild situation had that happen. Now, in a normal situation, and I've been on the internet a long time too, I've gotten fucked up calls. You're never supposed to escalate. Usually hang it up right there. It's a troll. They're not going to go forward as long as you don't go forward or give a reaction. Because Fousey was live streaming, here is the reaction.
What'd you say?
Yo, I'm Gamble. I'm the guy that was calling your mom and sister and brother and shit. I think one of your friends got me banned on Kick.
I swear to God, you pull up to my house right now, I'll stick a knife 10 feet in your...
All right, let's stop right there. Jesus Christ, I don't want to get caught strays here legally. Yeah, you never threaten somebody. You just hang up the phone right there and call it a day. You've been on the internet as long as I have, Fousey, even longer. You know damn well never to engage with the troll and do this. Now, I don't know if this was mania kicking in or whether the fact that he wanted a clip, because what you're about to see next is insane.
Well, I mean... Okay, well, I think throughout his streams we've seen a lot that he tries to No, I'm not defending anything. I'm just telling you, I'm not gonna give a point of defense. I think he's been more often than not, right, trying to show like tough guy attitude, and whenever somebody does something wrong, instead of like going away, it seems like he always kind of matches or one-ups that sort of interaction. It kind of rolls back into a snowball. Whether you think that's right or wrong, you can understand that in these interactions, he has a pattern of making the snowball continue to roll. And in this instance, I think he makes the ball continue to roll.
I want to show you my collection.
Yo, I just got a text. Yo, how the f your management even let this happen to you? Yo, say it one more. Say it one more time. Say it one more time. We're coming. Say it one more time.
So basically this idiot, this troll gives his address and basically tells Fousey to pull up. He's got an entire collection of what I assume are firearms,
Jesus.
right? And because Florida's a stand your ground state, his intention is to kill FouseyTube if he shows up to the house. Now, in this situation, again, may I remind you, never escalate, hang up the phone.
Guys, if you're legally dumb and don't know a lot about this, okay, I'm just gonna say, stand your ground, and all these laws are pretty complicated, and the way they're applied in the real world are pretty complicated. It's not that simple. It's just not. You guys say, says you, I know a lot about this shit, okay? I lived under threats for fucking years, and I know almost everything there is to know about these things and how they apply in the real world, okay? Not some, guys, stand your ground, I'm gonna do this shit. It's not like that.
And just don't go. Go to bed. Go do something else. So now Fousey does what I like to call the self-swatting. And I swear to God, it's the first time throughout my entire fucking career on the internet, throughout my entire time looking at wild shit on the internet, that I've actually seen something this wild and stupid.
Here, calm down, bro. Ma'am, my life is in danger. Intercontinental Miami. I'm in the Intercontinental. Give me the phone, man. Give me the phone. You gotta calm down. Bro. No, dog. Sit down and calm down. Relax. I'm gonna. Oh, because a guy told me I'm gonna die tonight. You want me to relax? Yo, sit down and let me give her the address. She's trying to get the.
Fousey is on a call with 911 operators, okay? And the last thing you want to do with law enforcement is start screaming over on their on the phone. That's never okay.
Send the cops. Send the cops. There's a gun to my head right now. There's a gun to my head. Oh, ma'am, he left. Ma'am, he left. There's a gun to my head. Help, get them. Help, bye. Ma'am, Intercontinental, what's my room number?
All right, so in hindsight, right, any streaming service, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, right, I think the learning curve here was that at this point, they should have been pulled the plug instantly, okay? Because at that point, you know, earlier when he was throwing the water around, you can make an argument, maybe it was for content, and as a platform, you don't know. You can't know that, right? You don't until you have all the pieces. But in this very instance, right, you see that what is being portrayed isn't happening, right? And the call is real, and what was being done is not, well, not only is it illegal, it's wrong, it's morally wrong, it's illegal, it's all the bads, right? At that point, you have to pull the plug. That's just, you have to pull the plug.
Number, help, tell me, 2027.
Yeah, he fucking calls a SWAT attempt on him, so he self-swats himself. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'm actually so baffled away at what I've seen, okay? It's one of the reasons why I'm completely awake right now, because this kind of stuff got to a point where it really triggered deep web browsing for me, okay? I've seen a lot of wild stuff on there. Whenever I search up, dark rabbit holes, or I research the drug war in Mexico, I come across really violent footage. Tonight, I almost saw a snuff video live on kick.com. But we'll get to a lot of that just a little bit later. He basically puts himself in...
Bro, what is wrong with this guy? Why pull up on the most content kick... Bro, what is wrong with you, man? Bro, the content was fine until you involve law enforcement on a fake call for content. What is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you? At that point, what means not wrong? At that point, like... What is wrong with you?
People around him, that security guard, other people in the hotel in serious danger. Because what he's done is he's called up a dispatcher, told him that there is a gun to his head. So now imagine you're on...
Calling something content simply based off of the seriousness is a rabbit hole you're chasing that doesn't lead anywhere, okay? Because something is wrong, shouldn't be done, and you think it's content because, oh dude, because it shouldn't be done. Bro, it's like delinquent dog. You're just stupid.
On the other side of the call, okay? You're a dispatcher, you're with the Miami police. They're assuming that there is an active shooter in the area, okay? There is an active shooter in the situation. And when the law enforcement pulls up, they clear the room, they're there, ready to take down anybody. And as FouseyTube was going to answer the door, I nearly shit myself.
It's content, I get it. You think it's content regardless of what you think. You don't understand. Whenever there's shit with the police and shit like that, it's serious, okay? And sometimes even the platform can be held liable for this shit. There's an understanding of good faith. They have to fucking pull the plug regardless. They have to. It's not up to him or the content. It's just something that happens.
Because this could have gotten bad in so many ways. Fuzi was not a simple subject at all, too. He even started escalating it when law enforcement got in his face. Listen to this.
I literally told him, if I see you, I'm sticking a knife 9 inches in your neck and I'm sliding it down your penis. He gave me his address.
And how does he know where you're staying at?
I don't, he's a stalker.
Okay, and who is this guy?
I don't know.
So how do you want us to look for him if you don't know where he's
I have his address.
What is his address?
I said grab my security 20 minutes ago. You guys are dumb as f***. You guys are literally dumb as f***.
All right.
Oh, y'all. Hey, record this. Security, come in here now. Yo, for my protection, come in here. He can't come in?
This is just,
Y'all, I'm suing all y'all. My life is in danger and you arrest a Palestinian Muslim who's viral. Are y'all dumb or are you stupid?
I love how he played.
Okay. Chat. I think everybody's going to understand, okay, that I don't think there's any protected classes that should allow you to do any of those things in an instance, okay? It said 3 titles, none of them exempt you from being arrested if you're committing a crime, okay? I don't think there's any classes that or anything that does that, but anyway.
Are y'all dumb or are you stupid?
I love how we play the race card in this situation when the law enforcement did the best that they can in this situation. Screaming, escalating, and telling them there's a stalker hunting you down. These cops had no idea what's going on. They were called into a shooter threat, and now they've realized they're coming up against somebody with the ego the size of Texas. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably the best case scenario. Nobody died, and this put to ease so much of my stress and anxiety tonight as I was watching this kick stream, because I thought somebody was going to die. Now, as much as I dislike FuziTube over the airport incident that I mentioned at the beginning of the video, I don't like seeing people die or in this situation, period, okay? Underneath my fucked up exterior, there is an empathetic core. Now, this situation involved with Fuzi...
That empathy also applies to more people than just Fuzi, though. A lot of times when there's big police operations, okay, if things escalate, it can hurt other people that are not a part of it. Guys, when things get crazy, okay, it puts everybody at risk and people that didn't ask for any of that either. Okay, so it's very important to understand that.
It puts them into what I understand false reporting to 911 systems because of that fake SWAT call. Okay, that's not legal. Now, from what I understand, this could be up to a year in prison, and I believe he was smoking weed earlier too. So marijuana, as far as I understand, is illegal in the state of Florida. You could probably still smell it in the hotel room. But hey, this is a good thing ultimately. FuziTube is the kind of guy that's never been told no in his life. And he pretty much is the most egotistical individual out there. And it takes a swift slap from the system, like the law enforcement over here, where if he is getting a court date, which I think he is, since he may be getting charged, I don't know. We'll find out more on the next day or the day after.
They will not.
That means he's pretty much tied up in the state of Miami. He could bail himself out, but he's pretty much tied there.
Bro,
and if he has to serve...
Bro, any judge worth their fucking paycheck, okay, this would ultimately, it would get dismissed. They wouldn't go for that, okay? Somebody in that state, they see what's going on, whatever the fuck, right? To go hard on the actual thing itself, it's like, dude, come on now.
Serve some time.
You would understand it. You get it, okay? Guys, when there's a lot of components and a lot of context or something, okay, sometimes there's leniency. Dude, a lot of big charges get dismissed. It's just how it is. What is all this shit?
Or actually end up with some serious charges, then that's ultimately a good thing in this situation. This is the kind of guy that needs actual legal law enforcement intervention.
Oh man, this chat knows.
Otherwise, he continues to be a danger to him and the people around him. Could you imagine how bad this could have gone had he just started screaming from beyond the door? Had he opened the door with something in his hand and Miami police, without even thinking, pulled out their gun? I mean, how can you think? You've seen me play video games like Ready or Not or SWAT 4. You've seen enough police footage.
Yes, there's footage, chat. And we've watched police stuff all the time. You guys see people, dude, that they get arrested and they go crazy and they go wild and their mental gets on fire, right? And they'll kick a police or they'll slap on the side or they're gonna hurt them. And they initially charge them with battery on a police officer, whatever the fuck, right? And when it's time to get them charged or they go to trial, whatever, or a judge goes through it, they get dismissed and they remove the charges entirely. Why? Because they get it. They understand the scenario that's going on. They understand what's going on with the charges, and they have a human with their head that puts all into the play, and they get it, and they sometimes remove the charges. Not always, of course. A lot of times, if they know what they're doing, they remove some of the charges. It's what happens. It's what it is.
Channels like Donut Operator, where cops have a split-second, timing window to actually make quick decisions. And Fuzi, in his state, could have ended up potentially dead tonight. But thankfully, because of the proper actions by law enforcement agencies, he is arrested, and hopefully he gets a swift slap on his face and comes out of this just fine. This is where I want to lead to the end of the video, where I think the problem is not just Fuzi, but the community as well.
It seemed to me that it was more about health.
This kick chat real quick, and one thing ended up actually screwing with me a little bit. Shame he got arrested. Who would have thought an unmedicated man would be the dopest content? Why is it that this is content that is okay? For instance, the fact that this stream even happened in the first place without kick...
He's waffling. He wasn't going to get shot. The cops seemed somewhat calm. You have absolutely no idea how that works, okay? Listen, I don't mean to be the guy who knows more than you do, okay? But I've been wellness checked and swatted more times than I could even fucking tell you, okay? These things can escalate in a matter of an instant. You've seen me live on camera, be wellness checked on at fucking gunpoint in the dark, okay? Shit can get crazy really fucking fast. Okay, you don't know how that works.
.com intervening and shutting it down is a bit disgusting to speak of. But the other thing that's wild is as Fuzi was arrested, Kick.com's social media platform literally tweeted out #FreeFuzi, as if it was a giant joke.
That was odd.
And speaking of Kick, FuziTube was basically flexing some $15 million deal that blew up into a $77 million deal throughout the course of 2 weeks when he was in Vegas and Miami. So it almost felt like Kick.com and the people running...
Sometimes things escalate into a meme, and in the meme, people lose track of what was made before the meme, and it does like that. I don't think it's a big problem, okay? It sucks, okay, but it's fine.
The website, we're just fucking stringing this guy along anyways, using his manic state for free content and promotion on the platform.
Bad.
Because at the end of the day, if you want to be real about it, he was in fact the largest streamer on the platform. Everyone else was like maybe a 1/7 of his view count, period. Now again, ladies and gentlemen, this is not content that I really think should be rewarded. FuziTube is a danger to the people around him. Hell, just looking at how he treats the autopilot function on a fucking Tesla where he puts 2 feet up in the air and forgets to drive the vehicle while using autopilot assist is just a showcase as to how stupid this individual...
You can make a bunch of same thing. Guys, the same things apply to YouTube and other platforms, okay? It is what it is. I mean... just back in the days, or even some of the ICE stuff, like you get how it is. Like
individual really is. But what he did literally tonight is just
the cherry on the cake. You get it though.
Some of the most insane shit I've ever seen in the influencer camp. Period. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you let clout go too far. The quest for clout is too fucking far. This could have been a situation that could have went from
content does go too far,
stopping and de-escalating the situation as they did, to an actual live snuff film recorded on Kick.com in 4K 60 frames per second. Wild, wild shit indeed. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end the video right over here. A lot to say, a lot to process.
You defend what you're biased with, trash talk. That's not even true though. I really cooked Fuzi in my reaction, and also didn't cook him. It's just called like making a correct analysis. It's just not like, well, he's in the wrong, so I'm gonna shun him for everything because people will back me up and I'm gonna look socially ahead. Shut up. It's cringe, man.
I'm out. Wild.
Like I always defend and attack everybody based on the point that needs to be attacked or defended on. Because if you make guys never do this on this and that, right? What do you think happens later down the line? Right? Same thing happens, but the person is correct. Then you back up the behavior now? But now you have to, because Now it's okay. No, dude, some things are never okay. Some things are always okay. You just have to defend and attack things based on what they actually are. You know?
Welcome me to the jungle. I just had a baby.
The quest for content went too far. She should have stopped. Done. That's it. What is this?
Who is he talking to? Lol W.
My PD tells TMZ cops did not arrest Fusi, but determined he needed to be brought to the hospital on mental health evaluation. Source to the situation does not being victim of conscious harassment, threats, sweating. It's like it's stolen. Yeah, like I said, I think that makes a lot of sense. If they deem that the person needs help and whatever was happening was a result of that, they won't.
Out here happy.
Yes, they can enforce the law to the maximum, right? Sometimes they can put their head on their shoulders and say, "Wow, man, yeah, maybe there was a lot of things at play here, and things are kind of odd, right? And maybe he actually needs help. Instead of punishing him for it, let's try to get him the help that he needs for it, and that's the right thing to do." But you can say, "But dude, that's a crime. Should go to jail by now." Okay, whether that's a crime or not is up to your interpretation. The way it's enforced is up to them. They want to do it like that. That's entirely okay. And your opinion on that is fucking irrelevant. Like, look at this guy. He doesn't. Not every crime will be enforced full. Why? Because they just don't have to sometimes. There's intent, there's context, there's scenarios, there's things that are more elaborate than you can understand. Dumbass fuck. So dumb. Dumb Andy.
Yo, this is X.
Kimberly, come on in here and have a seat a second.
Okay.
I want to visit with you.
All right.
So, just to...
Alright, chat, guys, I'm down with this, okay, chat. Guys, no more sad Coke shit, okay, chat, guys. The only reason I'm mauled, okay, right now, and I'm all over the place, okay, chat, and I'm probably gonna stream all night and all day until I fall asleep out of exhaustion in like 25 hours, okay? Here's what I'm doing, actually. I'm stressed out, okay, I'm telling you, chat. I have to fucking fly all over the world like a fucking... And I hate flying. I hate it, okay? And I have to fly like 5 times in the next fucking 20 days. I fucking hate it.
Observing you in classroom, it looks like something's off a little bit. And so I've asked Officer Dean to come in here and visit with it. Have you taken anything that's, do you have a prescription for anything that maybe you have taken today that just seems like you're not the same person that I talked to this morning?
I did take some medication.
Yeah, this body cam, okay, teacher alleged shows up drunk on first day at elementary school.
Last night to help me with sleep because I have some anxiety stuff, but that's I can't think of the name of it right now, but I could look it up when I get home.
Okay. So you haven't taken anything while you were at school?
No.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Now, one thing I would tell you is, for your employment, I want you to be truthful.
Okay.
And so, would you be willing to take a breathalyzer test?
If I needed to, yeah.
Okay. You don't have to, but if you're willing to do it, that helps us.
Have you taken any sort of medication today?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you taken any medication today?
I did take some medication this morning for my anxiety.
What did you take this morning?
Snapchat team? What is that?
Clozapine. I'm not very good with that.
Did you take it here at school?
I took it this morning.
While you were here?
Yeah, right before I came in. Yes.
Okay.
Is it a prescription? Because you changed your story a little bit. Now
Yeah,
you
you said it was
took...
last night.
Yeah.
Well, I took one last night, and then I took one this morning because my anxiety was really like bad.
Well,
That's Klonopin. Yeah, I've seen.
What time did you take it?
This morning?
Whenever you took it last. What time was that?
I'm not really for sure.
Where's it at? In your car? In your classroom?
No, I had one. I took it I put it in my pocket. and then I took it.
Xanax is alprazolam or something like that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Because I didn't want to bring the whole bottle in.
You do know that if it's a narcotic, you have to have it in the bottle, right? Or you can be charged with it.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's got to be in the prescription bottle.
Yeah.
So, I want you to understand that I care very much about you, okay? And I need to make sure you're okay. I need to make sure that you're safe, and I've got to make sure that the kids are safe. So, we're just trying to help you and make sure everything's okay.
Dude, I'm confused. How do you know too much? This is medical.
Your demeanor, like I told you earlier, is just a lot.
Fucking Amber Alerts, dude. Somebody is in a fucking red Toyota Prius.
Anything that you need to call.
One child abducted.
So that we can help you.
I mean, I am having a hard time with some depression stuff, and
Jesus.
Did you drink something while you were here at school?
Not while I was at school.
When did you drink something?
Last night.
That's tough.
Not here at school, because it seemed that it changed. Your demeanor kind of changed. Anything here at school?
I wouldn't bring it into the school.
Okay.
Are you gonna blow double zeros?
Yeah, this is kind of sad, to be honest.
You should know. If you hadn't drank anything, you should blow zeros. If you drank something recently, it's going to show it. We'll just find out. You should know. Makes me think that you are not going to.
Okay, so what's going to happen?
I'm not going to do anything with you.
Well, I'm asking Mrs. Bowles.
Well, I'm just going to be honest, Kimberly. I'm concerned about you. I have a responsibility to take care of the kids.
Right.
And it's not going to be my decision.
It's my decision. So let's see what happens.
All right.
All right, so you're going to blow into it like you're blowing up a balloon, okay? And you're going to keep blowing until I tell you stop. Until I tell you to stay. Until I tell you to stop.
No, bro. You got 2 million views in one day. And it's probably interesting. I want to see it. These views are sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. I just want to see it.
I don't know how to do this.
You're just going to blow into it like you're blowing up a balloon as soon as I tell you to. All right, ready? Take a big deep breath. Blow, 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 blow. All right, stop. Good job.
Blah, 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 blah. Come on, I say chat prediction. Point. Wait. Point 1.
You gonna tell me the truth? How much you had to drink?
I drank last night.
There's no way you drank last night.
No, dude.
Did you drink at school? Is what he's asking.
This person's a fucking tank. Dude, 3 times legal limit. Chat. When I'm like halfway legal limit, I'm busted.
I didn't drink at school.
That wouldn't blow that right.
Even at 0.06, I'm
2
GG.
times the legal limit.
I did.
Yeah.
Here's our drink that you have. What's in this drink?
That's a Diet Coke.
Is there anything liquor in it?
Nope.
So if I go into the classroom, am I going to find anything else?
Did you go to your vehicle to drink if we go out and search your car?
No.
So where did the liquor come from? Did you leave campus?
Not today.
Have you?
Oh, she can speak and everything.
This thing is pretty accurate.
No, I know it is.
So-
I know it is.
You blew like a 0.24.
That's insane.
I don't know what that means.
Legal limit's 0.08.
It means you're fucked up.
Do you drink often?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just trying to understand why.
No, I'm seeing a counselor. I'm seeing a counselor about it.
Yeah, she's a functional alcoholic, yeah.
You haven't had anything to drink today.
Not since, well, so 3 a.m.
Your expert opinion, she's under the influence.
Well, I mean, you want my honest opinion?
Mm-hmm.
I think she's probably a functioning alcoholic.
Would she blow that
She could and be normal and like be
and not drink today?
Well, no.
No,
because she's had to drink sometime today.
Something to drink it.
At 3 a.m.
Do you want to blow one more time on a
No,
different
I don't
straw
want to.
see if it changes?
No.
Okay.
I want y'all to tell me what I have to do.
I just want you to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the counselor for my stuff. So,
Do you live here in town?
I live in Stillwater.
Do you have anybody that's there that could come pick you up?
My husband's he's still at school working.
Can I check your eyes?
Do what?
Can I check your eyes?
That's not what I heard about. I'm gonna stop though. My brain is just, it's completely fried. It's over.
Stand with your feet by your side, hands down to your feet, side to side. Heel to heel, there you go. All right. Just follow the tip of my pen. Your eyes only. Do you understand?
Let's see how good she. I mean, nah, GG. Shit. Nah, she pre-fired. She failed all parts of that test.
You drank recently.
Delay, pre-fire, head and moving.
Yeah, she's intoxicated.
Yeah. Judge.
I see. Do you know your husband's number? If I call him?
I don't want you to call him.
Well, I can't let you leave. If you leave, you're gonna get arrested.
Yeah, I'm gonna arrest you for DUI.
So I need somebody to come pick you up.
Kim.
What? For DUI? Just call Uber?
I know I've been having a hard time. I just, am I gonna get fired?
Honestly, yes. Or you can resign. You're under the influence at school with kids. That's not gonna happen.
That's really bad, yeah. I mean, chat, look at it. No, Jeff, forget the legality of it. Look at it from a fucking morality standpoint. Imagine you let somebody like that work still after doing that, right? If something happens down the line, how do you explain it to anybody? To any parent that somebody got hurt or somebody got injured? How you're
Can I not see that? It's in my blood system.
It's a liability at the wazoo.
Unless you were drank a shit ton
Well,
at like 8 o'clock this morning. I don't know how you could still be that high.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
I did drink a lot last night.
How much did you drink?
I don't. Too much.
What do you drink?
Wine.
So how many bottles of wine did you drink?
We had the box.
Did you drink a whole box of wine?
Half.
That's gonna base it though. Just box wine is gonna base it. So. Alright, you know what? Guys, crimes have been committed here. I'm not gonna say the crime is based on it, but box wine is based on itself. Box wine is based on it.
They said you were fine this morning, and then now, recently, they've noticed a difference.
See, and that's weird to me.
Cheap, pink box wine is fucking hardcore.
That it was okay this morning. I would think that it would be.
Which makes me think that you've drank recently.
I would think.
Yes, pink, not red. Red is whatever.
I could see like this morning, but I couldn't see like
JP
after that.
Shut the fuck up already!
Richmond.
Oh my god!
I think you drank recently, like
lady.
Richmond and Presley Johnson, please come to the office.
Oh, okay. You're gonna be knowing, young man.
Your options are We call somebody to pick you up. You come visit me tomorrow. 2, you get.
Dude,
I won't even let you get your vehicle. I'll just arrest you right now for public intox.
Please don't do that.
Then you should probably find a ride.
Can I make that happen myself?
Right now.
Do I have to do it right here?
Yes, we need to know somebody's.
Yeah.
We're not leaving. He's not going to leave here until somebody picks you up.
So either you leave in a vehicle or you leave in my vehicle. One of the two.
Yeah, this is being responsible, chat. This is something you should do to your friends as well, to be honest. If they not bring out and have keys and they have a car in the area, dude, and they're trying to leave, and they're that drunk, fuck no, dude.
So who are we calling?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time.
So who do you go home to? Your husband?
Mm-hmm.
So why can't we call your husband?
Embarrassed.
I don't want you to have to call him.
Well, he's either going to come here and pick you, or he's going to take you to the police station.
Well, I don't want that to happen either.
Well, then you got to figure this out. We're not going to do this run around. Either you make the decision or I'll make it for you and you'll be walked out of here in handcuffs.
Okay, I don't want.
Okay, then we need to call someone.
That's not boomer content. Fuck is on with you?
I'm not trying to be a jerk, but we can't run this.
No, I know.
We don't have all day for you to make a decision.
No,
Who can
I'm
come
not.
get you?
I'm not trying to be like that. I'm.
Okay, you got 1 minute. Tell me a number we're going to call, or we're trying to let you at least have some dignity and not walk out of here in front of everybody.
No,
So if you'll let us call somebody, we'll wait. They can come wait
Well,
outside.
what was after?
Everybody's gone. We'll tell them to be here at 4:30, and you'll be able to leave.
Guys, they're not even showing you what a crime.
We don't have time to sit here and keep doing this.
No, I understand. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. I don't mean to be like that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. So if we call somebody to come and get me, so then what happens after that?
Then you're going to meet me tomorrow at my office, and we'll discuss your appointment.
What time tomorrow?
9 a.m.
Jesus.
So what happens? So what happens then, Mr. Ogle?
Well, my recommendation to the board is going to be to terminate you because
You know what, Chap?
Or you can resign.
You won't give me like a second chance or anything?
No, not in this situation. Your story's changed 2 or 3 times. I don't think you're personally being honest with us. We think that you drank today. Not 3 a.m. We think that you've drank since you've been at school. And I don't believe you're being honest with us.
Yeah, she's scared of the repercussions. She doesn't want to wait. She wants to hear about it and go through it now, which is pretty common.
No, I mean, even if I did, does that make a difference to work here?
Well, it helped me to be able to understand that maybe do I need to be sympathetic with you a little bit? I just don't believe you right now. I think you're lying to us.
Huh?
Okay, I drank on the way to work.
Yeah. I'm glad that you told us that. Okay, we'll still discuss tomorrow.
I went to work here. I went to work here.
Yeah. So tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Now let's call somebody and have them pick you up.
No, I can't call my husband.
Do you have anyone else you can call?
You have a friend that can come pick you up?
I don't know.
Chap, we don't know the scenario here. We have no idea. Okay, the reason why he doesn't want to call her husband could be a lot of things. Could be because whenever she gets drunk, he gets upset. Maybe he's abusive. Whenever she's an alcoholic. Maybe she gets like hit or something like that when she drinks and shit like that. And if she calls it, and there's repercussions, you don't know. That's very common.
Would you rather call your husband to come pick you up, or would you rather call
It's
your
not
husband
reach.
to come get
It's
you?
very common.
Well, actually, neither.
Well,
I see what might be going through her head.
You're running out of time.
Okay, I'll call somebody.
I'm not blaming anybody. I understand what's going through their head. I'm not saying that it's like, what is wrong with this chat, man?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to waste your time or anything like that. I'm sorry.
Well,
I just want someone to come pick you up so I don't have to humiliate you by walking you out.
No, I don't. No, please don't do that.
Then let's call
So
someone.
we need a number right now to call, or I'm done. Okay?
Okay.
So give me a number. Who am I calling?
I don't have it by heart.
Where's your phone at?
It's in the classroom. Can I go get
You
it?
can't, no.
Huh?
You can't, no.
I will let me see if I can get.
Bro, why don't they just call an Uber or a taxi? What is wrong with these people, dude?
What'd you drink this morning?
I don't drink anything but wine.
Okay. Hey, can I call you back? So you drank wine here on the way to the school this morning?
Oklahoma doesn't have the Uber?
Yeah, before I left home.
Yo, I can see your text, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go to your room. Where is your phone?
Can I go down there with
No.
you? I don't even.
You don't know where it's at?
I think it's in my purse, but
Your purse is where?
Can I please? Can I?
No, there's kids in the hall. And there's
My name is
teachers also.
Walter Artfell White.
It might be on the desk. It's on the desk. I think.
Kids in the hall. And there's
My name is
teachers also.
Walter Artfell White.
It might be on the desk. It's on the desk. I think.
Is there any alcohol or anything in your room?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Doug.
Chat. It was a mistake. I apologize and everything. At the same time,
How often do you go see a counselor?
nobody's there anyway.
Like once every other week.
Is it helping at all? No?
It was, and then it wasn't.
I'm not saying you're a bad person or anything. I understand people go through stuff.
It's all right.
And I'm not trying to humiliate you. I don't want to humiliate you. I understand people, there's stuff probably going on in your life I have know nothing about. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
You don't have time to hear all of my.
What she do? She drank like crazy.
How long have you been in teaching?
I've worked with kids my whole life.
Is this your first year to actually be a teacher?
No, I taught at Westwood and I taught at Head Start. I'm so sorry. I let everybody down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And it's hard to have sympathy for drinking drivers. Sorry.
I'm sure you heard that all the.
I hear it all the time. Some people actually mean it though. Some people don't.
Okay, no more games, right? Yeah. What is in that?
My juice.
People go through stuff. I understand. There's a lot of problems, a lot of things we don't know. But drink drivers, though, you're endangering everybody. You're literally a walking gun that's just with the finger on the trigger. It's like, brother.
Can I try again? That there is wine.
I thought that was from yesterday.
Were you drinking up here yesterday?
Well, I brought it from home. I was in there to that this morning. Did you get my phone?
This in here. I'm whatever you want.
Well, I mean,
Is my phone in here?
I didn't go through your bag. That's
You
you said
can.
first. I know, but my thing is,
yeah, I mean,
that's all I need.
yeah.
Did you get my phone?
You said your phone was in the purse.
Well, I thought it was on the desk, but it's okay.
Are you gonna call someone?
Well, I don't. I used to have everybody's numbers, but.
Why are you standing up like
You
that?
gonna get your phone and call someone?
Well,
Is it not in there?
I thought it was on the desk.
I don't know what's happening.
It's on the desk.
Oh, I think she's stalling yet. Okay.
Being truthful goes a long ways, and you haven't done it yet.
I think she's stalling to extend the discussion, so she's given more sympathy points to possibly save her career because she's scared of what's gonna happen tomorrow at 9 a.m. She wants to know now. That's my take.
I have half mind to arrest you just because you lied to me.
Okay, what do I need to do to make everything right?
I just wanted honesty. That's all I wanted.
I drank out of that yesterday. I didn't drink out of it today.
I don't believe you.
I drank out of that coming to work yesterday.
Well, where's the cup that you drank out of today?
Yo! Oh my god, dude!
Is it in your classroom too?
I don't.
Put in silent.
I don't think so. Honestly, I thought I was doing a good job today. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god, dude! I'm actually losing my shit. Oh.
Just hang out, bro.
Okay, baby.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Please, buddy, I have somebody right here in town that'll
Nope.
come get me.
Too late.
Please.
What's your date of birth, Kimberly?
Please, just let me. Can we?
Hey,
work
I'm
this?
not doing it. I'm not doing it. You had your chance to be honest,
Well,
and
I did.
and then you wiped this out.
But please let me call.
I should charge you with tampering with evidence.
Please let me.
No,
let me call.
no.
Wait, what'd you do?
It is over.
No, I didn't skip it. I didn't skip anything.
Please. I'll call somebody. I have somebody right here in town that will
Nope.
come get me.
Too late.
Please.
What's your date of birth, Kimberly?
I don't see it.
Please, just let me. Can we?
Hey,
work
I'm
this?
not doing it. I'm.
The cup's already empty. Oh, it's not on camera.
Just hang out, bro.
Okay, baby.
Go ahead.
Oh, they don't show it.
Right here in town that will.
Nope. You had.
She wiped the cup
just let me.
out.
Hey, I'm not doing it.
Well, he was
I'm
in the
not doing
hall.
it. You had your chance to be honest,
Well,
and
I did.
and then you wiped this out.
But please let me call.
I should charge you with tampering with evidence.
Bang!
Please let me.
No,
call.
no, it is over. No more. I'm done.
Officer, please.
No.
I've never done anything bad in my whole life.
What is your date of birth?
5/7/1970. Please let me call somebody. Please, I will call somebody right now.
You're thinking of body camera.
Huh? I've got a friend right here in Perkins.
No,
Please.
you're under arrest.
Please don't do this.
It's too late.
No, please. I can't do this, please.
Well, I mean, Gigi.
Please, officer, please.
Who is texting?
No. Please.
It's a work phone, gotcha.
20428.
What happens then? Anything else after that or not? Is it GG?
No. No. Please.
20428.
Please.
You're under arrest. We're not. There's no getting out of it.
No. No, let me call. No, you said I could call somebody. I'll call somebody to come get me. Please.
It's too late.
Classic.
Why is it too late all of a sudden?
Because you've lied. Done nothing but lie.
Well, that's because I have a problem, obviously.
That's classic
Please.
though.
20428.
Everybody flips when shit gets real.
Officer, please.
Push the limits.
I have a friend that just lives right down the street. She'll come get me. Please. Please let me just call her.
No.
You said I could call somebody.
Can you guys not hear me? I need someone to come down here and
It's
transport.
fucking trash and every somebody
You were
that pushes the limits. Especially when you're like giving them like leniency and shit.
Okay.
I love that. I want to see when she gets arrested.
I'm sorry. Officer Dean, please don't do this. Please.
Why? It's over, Chad. Is anything else then?
Please.
Where's your wallet at? That has your driver's license in. Is your first name Kimberly? Is that your legal first name? Is your driver's license in Oklahoma?
Yes. Please don't arrest me. Please let me just call a friend to come and get me. I'll call a friend. I'll do whatever I have to, but please don't arrest me. Please.
Hello.
Please don't do this. Please don't.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Wait.
Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Okay. All right. Stand up. Stand up.
Can you just...
No, I said I'm done.
No, just... No. Can I just walk out without the handcuffs on? No, please just let me walk out with...
No, it's policy.
I'm not gonna...
I'm gonna cuff you up front. If you're gonna keep running your mouth, you're gonna get cuffed behind you.
Wait, can I just talk to you for a second? Please. Please don't...
Put your hands behind your back.
No, I don't want to.
You want to go to jail with
No.
multiple charges?
No.
Put your hands behind your back.
Please don't do this. Please, I just want to talk to you. Can you just talk to me?
Put your hands behind your back.
Jesus, man.
Please, will you just please talk to me?
I've tried talking to you.
Well, you're not talking to me now.
Talking's over.
Well, what about my stuff?
It'll go with you to the jail.
Officer, please.
Quit.
I'm gonna have to tase it.
I'm done.
Hi.
I tried to be nice.
No.
I'm done.
Okay.
Let's go.
Can I just please...
No.
Can I just ask you a question?
Nope. Questions are over.
Ripbozel
Why?
plus ratio.
What made you so mad at me? What made you so mad? What made you so mad? I don't want to. Please don't do this to me.
Cheers.
Please don't let go out in front of
where are you
everybody. Please,
I'm trying not to.
What she do? She drank. She drank.
Please go there for just a
She's
second.
246 or something.
Stop pulling away from me.
Mr.
I don't need to pull
Destructoid
away.
clap.
I'm just...
Pepe hands.
I'm really not...
248.
I'm not saying you are.
Oh no.
Please. Can't we just...
No, talking's over.
We just get a time machine and go back in the past.
You've done nothing but lie and not listen.
Please.
No. Can't you just give me another...
No. Another chance is over.
Please,
She had a
please,
mega pint
please,
of
please.
wine.
Let's go. Grab that cup. You want to go out the front?
No. Please don't.
You gotta be a safe
Please don't have
scum,
me go
yeah.
out the
You
front.
can go right this way and then go around back to the cafeteria. Is that where you went?
Well, not the cafeteria on lunchtime.
to the building if we know where those are.
There's some keys in here. I'll come back and get that cut.
Cool Ranch Doritos in my tummy.
Yeah, there's some keys.
You want to go to the...
Where are you at?
right up the cafeteria.
I don't want.
Hey, it's over. You had your chance.
Oh, come on, man.
You've done nothing but lie, and then you wipe the cup out to try to hide your evidence.
That's because she knows that the mean kids are gonna fucking make rumors like crazy. But if this was my school, dude, people would say that she was smoking weed or some shit, that she had a gun.
At this point, it doesn't really matter.
Well, it does matter. It does matter.
Why does it matter?
You didn't care when you came to school drunk or drank at school.
I didn't drink at school. I told you I drank.
Well, you had a cup with wine
That was
in it on your desk in your classroom.
Oh my!
Yes.
Well, I didn't even know that.
Visiting officer sounds like Dr. Phil.
We came in this double one, didn't we? Well, no, we came in this one right here.
Less than 3.
I thought the blue cup came from her car.
28.
Alright, what's this thing, you fucking bitch ass? Oh wow, they have a Monopoly thing. That's cool, kinda goes hard. And the teachers get lit too, man.
204 County, can you show me 1015?
Jesus, bro. This place is fucking bussin'.
Thank you for taking me around this way.
Go this way.
Felix.
He's gonna look in her bag. There's some keys in her bag. I just don't know if it's
That's
Do you have anything in your pockets?
Just my ID.
Really? They got unicorn?
The school keys?
That's to my classroom.
Hey, Mr.
Why
Ogle.
are you back on Twitch?
What is that?
I've been on Twitch, I just spent my time, bro.
Oh, that's my
Fish oil pills, omega-3.
fish.
Oh, I called it. I fucking called it.
I'm gonna check this back seat real quick. Stand right here.
My name is Walter Hartwell.
We put that in her bag.
I live at
Is that a school key? Are there any school keys on this?
No, that's my Airbnb.
That's all. Have a seat.
Interesting. All right.
Hey, Spencer, if I write a ticket, can you run it back up there here in a little bit? You were doing.
I hope you're doing good.
Oh, you did district?
You deserve the best man.
I'm not doing good.
Try
I'm doing
hard,
good, yeah.
try hard, try hard, try hard, try hard.
Yo, this is X.
Oh, no, I wonder what it's about. So, what is his weight class?
A record 11 light heavyweight title defenses.
Light heavyweight.
And a place in the GOAT Club.
Especially the Greco-Roman skills like...
During a decade-long stint at the top, John Jones managed to
He's like
become the face
Greco-Roman?
of MMA and acquire a reputation bad enough to destroy a dozen careers. However, 35-year-old Jones is unbeatable, both in the octagon.
Here's a nice elbow. Caught him. Oh, that might have hurt him. Yeah, that's it.
Wait a
against
minute.
the twists of fate. He is once again a step away from the throne, this time in the Royal Division. What better time to revisit the chronicles of domination and self-destruction by a fighter who has never lost to anyone but himself.
Bro, full head slam to the hood.
Shit. Here we go again.
Come the same way. And there's that.
Jonathan was born in the summer of 1987 in Rochester, New York. The third of 4 children. All 3 boys inherited marvelous genetics from their father, a pastor.
whose occupation did not prevent the youngsters from scrapping with each other, something John is reminded of to this day by the scar on his forehead. Life delivered the first hit at just 12 years of age, when his sister Carmen died of brain cancer at 17. Jones would get a chest tattoo referring to her favorite quote from the Bible,
Jesus.
the Epistle to the Philippians. I can do all things through Christ, which strengtheneth me. During their school years, the natural athleticism of the Joneses led all three to American football. But while two thick brothers would make their way into the professional league, all that scrawny John took away from the field was the derisive nickname Bones. He got bored with team sports and found solace in Greco-Roman wrestling, claiming gold at the state level. In college, Jones went even further and became a national champion. Ironically, he studied criminal justice, hoping to become a police officer, and shared a room with future UFC welterweight Colby Covington. Later, Colby would accuse the former buddy of taking PEDs back then.
What happened?
Yeah.
You know, he just started doing steroids and he just freaking always had road rage. He'd come home, he'd yell at me, "Oh, what the fuck are you doing, Colby? Do the dishes."
Covington also stated that outside of his relationship, John had given more ladies tickets to ride than a merry-go-round. By 2008, 20-year-old John had knocked up 2 girlfriends. This forced him to drop out and work as a bouncer, which sparked interest in MMA and grappling.
Yo, shut
when
the
time
fuck.
came
Man,
to
this
decide
chat, man, I
between a
can't
regular
read this
job
shit.
and cracking skulls in the cage, the answer was obvious. In his debut on April 12, 2008, Bones quickly pushed the foe to the fence, got to work in close, and executed a suplex.
Jones with a suplex! And if he didn't have the intention of Bernard before, he has it now.
Jones remained on the local scene for 3 short months.
Crazy. Holy.
He outgrappled BJJ black belts.
Landed on Jones. Oh, and he
dominated with ground and pound.
And now he's going to keep the pressure on.
John Jones reminds me of...
Crushed the opposition standing.
Eduardo was using a lot of energy. Oh, big
I mean, that
proved
dude
to be a devastating finisher.
Neither one of the guys. Oh, that's it. He's out. Oh, he's out. And he ate a left there too.
John Jones.
A day before the 6th showing, John's second daughter was born, and after a series of warm-up takedowns,
Could be bad. Again, we've seen
the happy father charged in to trash the adversary on the feet.
John Jones will take care of you. Oh, look at that. Look at his spinning vicious elbows. Oh, good right hand.
And he's landing them clean.
In the second frame, John delivered the final 3-piece with a soda and bounced.
Yeah, that's it.
He's done. He should stop it.
Stop it before he gets hurt because he had enough.
Yeah, well, vision.
Claiming his first title and a funny nickname.
Sexual Chocolate Jones!
What?
Just 2 weeks later, the undefeated Phenom will go
What?
on to break bones in the UFC.
Who the fuck up with that?
The newcomer stepped in as a late replacement to face
Sexual
Andre
chocolate?
Guzman. The unbeaten capoeirista had a good start.
This is mostly with arms. Beautiful.
And managed to spring up off the ground.
Yep. Yeah, you can't give a guy any space whatsoever when you see guys.
But when they clinched up, the lineage strike hit real hard.
Hesitant about getting clinched with. Oh, big elbow.
Gifting the Brazilian a break with an illegal knee, John tried to recoup at the end of the round.
Oh, look at that. Went for a spin.
Big knees. Good battle. Oh, spinning back fist. And just missed.
In the second, the athletes continued exactly where they left off.
And big right hand.
Yep.
Damn.
See if he looks for the little trip. Oh! And a knee and another right hand.
Jones turned the tide with spinning attacks.
Again, he tries that spin.
And a few body shots.
And again.
Towards the end, the American was firmly in the saddle and staged an assault.
Move that elbow up again.
Throws a spinning back kick and being much more effective.
Even at short notice, Bones displayed impressive creativity and coordination, authoritatively claiming the first victory by decision.
Jesus.
In January of 2009,
That's
he was
Howie.
put on the main card against Stephan Bonner, the
the
eminent half
fuck?
of the legendary brawl with Forrest Griffin, which literally saved the promotion from crumbling.
Just missed. Toe to toe. Oh, what a finish. What?
The American Psycho was on a 2-fight win streak and the favorite going in.
This is it.
Nevertheless, Jones showed no regard to the future Hall of Famer. He was blasting kicks.
As well as very good Muay Thai. And there you see what I was talking about with Jones.
Throwing Stephan around.
There it is. That's what...
Damn good.
Young, suplex.
Dynamic. A Greco-Roman.
And
good
wielding
wrestling,
a
yeah.
slashing elbow.
I think statistically, the people's main art, the people that are at the top, is all wrestling, right? Most of them in raw stats.
A split second to recover. But
Bonner did not get soft, but throughout the contest, the 21-year-old prodigy dominated at range.
Bonner changes stances.
Yeah, I saw some graph there.
Tyrannized in close quarters.
Nice knee by John.
And was a step ahead in the wrestling department.
Just really got to pour it on. Oh, man.
Judges' scorecards.
Bones delivered on every promise and achieved a crucial victory. It was his 8th performance.
There's a good part. Sorry, I was talking in chat.
Spins with an elbow that just dropped.
Jones! And here we go.
At the anniversary event, UFC 100, former heavyweight Jake O'Brien presented no problems either. Towering at 6'4" with an 84.5-inch reach, Jones peppered strikes from far away.
Little Ryan.
Brother, his presence is massive, and it's kind of crazy.
Launched long-range kicks.
Waiting for Jones to make moves, and then he's trying to...
And unleashed the signature move at the 8-minute mark.
Jones early.
Oh, he caught him. He tried that spinning elbow, and he clipped the top of the head, Jake. I can't see it from this angle.
Looking to finish it.
He put him out. He put him out.
Almost sending O'Brien to another timeline with a spinning elbow.
Brother!
Bones trapped him in a modified guillotine. This was the second and the last time for John on the prelims. Following that bout, he signed a more lucrative contract and moved to Albuquerque to join a world-class team with renowned coaches Greg Jackson and Mike Winklejohn. The only one dissatisfied was the former 205-pound king, Rashad Evans, who agreed to accept the newcomer under one condition: not fighting each other. Right before the birth of his third daughter in December 2009, John ran into Matt Hamill. The 3-time national wrestling champion was on a run of 2 finishes and considered a worthy adversary. Be that as it may, after scaring Hamill away with a plethora of kicks,
Good leg kick.
Whenever I hear those kicks,
takedown attempts,
I'm always looking for a fucking bone to break
the
it.
butcher block.
I hate those.
Nice.
For a full minute, Matt was under a meteoric rain.
He's in deep trouble.
Big elbow. Full mount.
He's taking some big elbows, Mike.
Steve Mazzagatti right on top of the action.
Still, instead of a well-deserved triumph, one of the biggest robberies in UFC history took place.
Big elbows.
No, he can't do 12.
While mincing the doomed foe, Jones added some illegal 12-6 elbows. A point was deducted, but with his shoulder dislocated during the fall, Hamill could not continue and was declared the winner.
Therefore, the winner is Matt Hamill.
Wait, what? What is 12-6? What does that mean? 12-6.
Wow. Unbelievable.
The defeat that never happened will remain the only stain on John's
top
resume.
to bottom.
Jones defeated.
Back on the hunt 3 months later, in his first main event, John ran over Brandon Vera.
Trumps.
Immediate tie-up and takedown.
Doing a good job defensively, though.
Big elbow. Ate a shot there.
Oh, yeah, that hurt.
He's hurt.
John Jones was
What's going on with this guy? What's going on with this guy?
John Jones.
Bro, something broke.
It's all over.
Wow.
John Jones.
Giving the opponent 3 facial fractures with a vicious elbow.
I
the rising star also took home the first career bonus check.
Boom!
Oh, man.
Next, Judgment Day came for Vladimir Matyushenko.
He's got a leg, and he's got to take...
The Belarusian found himself in a hopeless situation when the young phenom settled in crucifix position.
Get out of this bad terrible spot.
Herb Dean right on top of the action, and it is all over!
In the lead up to the next performance, the promotion openly stated that 2 more stoppage victories would grant Bones a title shot. Jones figured that one over Ryan Bader would be enough. Many years down the line, Darth would knock out the great Fedor Emelianenko. and become a double champ in Bellator.
Double champ 2 times.
In February 2011, however, the heavy-handed wrestler was the winner
of the
come on, man. Season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Come on, bro.
And remained an undefeated prospect with 5 promotional victories.
Johnny's in trouble. Oh, he's out.
But despite Bader's power, Bones was head and shoulders
that
above
was
him
good.
in wrestling.
Jones is controlling his body. He stepped right over and got his back. But Bader's got a Kimura.
And top game.
So huge.
Keep the elbows clean.
This guy's crazy.
Covering up, John Jones on top.
The stand-up portion was not close either.
And if he does, in the division.
In the second round, Ryan folded in half from a body shot.
Nice kick. Oh, look at this.
And John mercifully put the enemy out of his misery.
Guillotine. Oh, he got it. It's all over. John Jones.
After chasing down and skinning the prey in cold blood, Jones received an offer that could not be refused.
Rashad Evans is injured.
Well, he's good, but his body build too is kind of crazy though.
Wants to give you the opportunity.
Well, he has hair.
Shogun Rua for the light heavyweight championship of the world.
God is so good. I feel so great. I'm going for a world title, baby. Let's do it.
With Rashad's blessing, on March 19th, 2011, John was set to cash in against Mauricio Rua. The legendary Brazilian rose to prominence back in 2005 when he won the Pride Middleweight Grand Prix.
Look at this. It's
okay. Why is the ref staying so far away, dude? Some of these guys,
in the
I don't get it.
UFC, Shogun was riding high as well, and was a rightful monarch with a 19-4 record and 17 finishes. Hours before the event, Jones was going to meditate at a park and involuntarily became the hero of the day, chasing down and tackling a robber running past.
I went TOM, so I put the jets on and I catch up to the guy. I'm like, how you doing?
Here we go!
Taking it as a sign of fate, Bones opened the duel with overwhelming aggression.
Red trunks for Jones, head kick.
Half a minute in, he tripped the champ down to the mat. Disrupted the usual ground routine with elbows.
Each time he will either try to sweep, like right here he's trying to sweep. He's to be at the base of John Jones.
Oh, that's annoying.
And went ballistic by the fence.
Judo.
Nice knee. Another one. Oh, good left hand. Jones looking to tee off.
Mauricio was visibly wobbled, but John refrained from a tit-for-tat brawl.
Jones to the body. Nice knee with the knee.
He kept Shogun at bay with side kicks to the knee.
Another Shogun early. Keeping him at distance with that.
And chopped him up in clinches.
Oh my!
Yeah. Holy, that was fast.
2 rounds, stuck in a cycle of violence.
Kick and takes it. Big shot by Joe if he had any doubts. Look at that, drop down for a leg lock. Coming in, man.
Oh, man.
In the third, the veteran finally caved in.
With a left with a brutal elbow. Big elbows. Trying to finish his fight.
He did not see that coming.
And Jones closed the show.
Jones to the body. And it is all over. John Jones. He is the present and he is the future. And he might be the greatest talent that we've ever seen in the UFC.
At 23 years of age, Bones became the youngest champion in UFC history. Just 3 years ago, John considered himself a loser.
You guys act like at this level of skill in something, right? There's somebody doing roids, like their only way to success. Bro, most of the dudes are probably doing roids at one point, another. It is what it is. Like saying, oh, this one guy, you know, he doesn't deserve any success because roids or something. It's so stupid. It's such a
living in his
what a dumbass thing to
parents'
say.
basement. And now he was a world star.
And one of the best fighters in the game, John Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not defending it. I'm just telling you, like,
that same
normalized
year,
type
Jones's
shit.
Scorched Earth campaign began, one that included 4 title defenses against former kingpins. Quinton Jackson was the first to get a taste. Back in
either you apply the roids thing consistently to everybody, over and over to every contestant that you see, right? Except people only use it more at the big winners, at the people who do really good.
Pride days, Rampage
apply
was
consistently, and
his
then nobody will care.
Slams, which
people
will
don't though.
Forever be synonymous.
They
with.
don't.
I told you, he picked him up and slammed
In the UFC, Quinton stopped wrestling whatsoever and surged to the top by squashing opponents left and right.
Left hook to the bottom.
Since losing the belt, Jackson won 4 out of 5 and was deemed a real threat.
Oh, hey, yo!
He never disappointed in the entertainment aspect either.
What the fuck?
I went to the zoo, hung out in the zoo. I made a friend at the zoo. Little monkey looked like little John Jones. I was.
Nevertheless, in the cage, Bones took Rampage to school, picking at Quinton at the outset.
Okay.
The champion avoided damage for 2 rounds.
Lands. Big swing at the end of the round.
Landed good low kicks.
Quinton Rampage Jackson. And again.
Ruled the clinch with an iron and somewhat illegal fist.
Nice knee to the body.
This is born out. I'm enjoying this a lot.
Same way. And there's that spinning elbow. Just like.
And systematically vandalized the opponent's left knee with side kicks.
Swinging that side kick to
In the third, Rampage outright lost the wrestling battle for the first time in his career.
Down with fury. Here comes these vicious elbows. Rampage is trying to control his wrists. He's got a buck. There he goes. There he goes. He's got to keep going. Got to keep going. What a great job.
He got off with a cut, and Jones would not deny himself the pleasure.
But that one elbow connected with the right.
At this point, the bout lacked any element of competition.
Ultimate Fighter, and there's the times. John Jones. Oh, look at that. Right there.
Bones was literally humiliating the legend.
Look at that. He throws a jab, and right behind it, a nice elbow. Look at that. Wow.
After getting shell-shocked in the fourth,
jab again. Oh, nice lead left hook.
Quinton regained composure, only to discover a noose around his neck.
Rampage has not been stopped in the octagon. That's what Jones wants. The first man in the...
I could be wrong. It's just old jiu-jitsu knowledge kicking in. I think what we try to do right there, hold up, is put his chin in between both the bones and then push down into it, and it's crazy. The pain that it does is fucking insane.
John reaffirmed his golden boy status.
Let me shut up. I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. Look, pay attention to what he's doing right here.
Rampage has not been stopped in the octagon. That's what Jones wants.
Yeah, he's doing that.
To be the first man in the UFC.
Well, I was right then. I was actually right
John
then.
reaffirmed his golden boy status without breaking a sweat. On the other hand, the champion's
This Jack's
dark
fucking
side
no knowledge of
started
Indies
to
and
manifest.
that's crazy.
The run-in with the law for drifting near a strip club in November didn't help matters. That was the 3rd traffic violation in a couple of years, and certainly not the last. In December 2011, Jones was defending the throne from Lyoto Machida. On the rise, the Brazilian karate master, dubbed the Dragon, laid waste to the division with thunderous knockouts.
To prepare what?
Has nothing to do with blood flow. You're
And
an idiot.
authored the infamous Rashad face meme.
Another shot. He's getting teed off on. He's down. He's out.
Since losing the strap, he only won a single fight. But what a win it was. Bones was a massive favorite coming in and tried to act accordingly.
It's been crazy. It's so, wow, what a...
But it was Machida who landed him in hot water.
Sedentary. Nice. Big shot.
John was slow to react to the Brazilian's lightning-fast blitzes and
Damn,
lost
okay.
a round for the first time during his tenure.
Oh! Pushing forward again.
I missed something, so I would be dumbass in chat, so my bad.
First time during his tenure.
Oh! Pushing forward against Machida.
In the second, Lyoto refused to pump the brakes.
To the body by John. And a good counter by Lyoto.
Lyoto swinging away. Pushing forward. Now let's watch for the Greco clinch. Nope.
John had to deliver a right.
Lost his title to show.
Damn, okay. He's trying
And
for the hard.
cosplay Superman.
He did that when he used his wrestling. Oh!
Again they
Damn.
It is all over.
No way, dude. Ego
Going
Andy.
airborne and shooting the Dragon down, Bones decapitated the rival with a modified guillotine. John proved he could come back from behind, a trait that would show down the line.
What a fight!
In April of 2012, Evans joined the generational clash party. Sugar had reached the top 3 years prior, leaving a pile of room temperature bodies. Sugar had reached the top 3 years prior, leaving a pile of room temperature bodies behind.
Lid on the Admiral bottle. Oh, Emmy!
Dude, you're dumb. I did boxing, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu. The fuck? Bro, if I didn't do any of this shit, you're wrong. I was right. You're mold. These guys are molding it. I'm gonna do this.
One of the best wrestlers in
the division,
I was right. Had no intention of fighting Jones before, and was seriously considering changing his weight class altogether.
He's there. To the body.
Bones, on the other hand, threw their friendship into the trash can.
I'm just gonna prove it. He's ruined my special night twice now, and the time will come.
I got nothing to say. I'm gonna do my thing.
Sugar left the team and stopped pulling punches.
How does John Jones start off a fight? He starts down in 3-point stance. He got that from me. Like I'm on camera joking around cocky. He's like, go to sleep, praising himself cocky. That's how.
Here we go!
When push came to shove, John was in take-no-prisoners mode and looked untouchable with flawless distance management.
Damn.
To the body. Good. And again. To the body. 30 seconds.
Only by the end of the opening stretch did the challenger pluck up his courage and launch a high kick.
Oh! By Rashad. Big head kick by Rashad Evans. Jones might be in trouble.
The champion traditionally fouled in response.
Big message sent by...
After the break, Evans continued working off the back foot.
Rashad saw that one coming. To the body.
And trying to provoke Jones.
But nothing is like John Jones's reach. Oh my!
But he had already been figured out, and so the elbow disco slam began in close.
What the fuck? What was that?
John trapped the opponent's hands and fired over them.
Damn.
By the 10-minute mark, the momentum was fully on the champion's side.
Flying knee by John Jones.
Oh, shit.
The left hook.
From then on, the challenger's explosions were few and far between.
Super counter.
While Bones relished in success.
Flying knee. Big elbow.
Oh, wobble.
Oh, to the body. Beautiful switch kick seen from John. Again.
What the fuck?
Nice knee to the body.
Seeing Evans so toothless was painful.
Jesus, man.
As you pointed out before, if you're
John Jones, he
will step back and see if he decides to sprint to the finish. Just through Rashad to go.
Towards the end, Jones mockingly pulled guard.
Look at that, he pulled guard. And John Jones.
Jones thoroughly deconstructed the only fighter who knew his style inside and out. By this time, the promotion had already run out of legitimate contenders, and John would spend the following year raking out the hardships that life threw at him.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Well, he had no fighters then.
John, accompanied by 2 ladies, and no, they were not his fiancée and mother-in-law, drove his Bentley into a street pole. Later, Dan Henderson, the former monarch of Pride and Strikeforce, pulled out from UFC 151. John refused to accept a replacement, which outraged the higher-ups and ultimately led to the event being canceled.
Ja.
Bones eventually had to defend the crown in a duel versus middleweight contender Vitor Belfort, who had rocket fuel running through his veins. The Brazilian almost took home the champion's arm.
Finish it right here! Looking to finish this fight! Jones.
However, it was Belfort who needed an arm cast at the end.
Now he's going for a Kimura. It is all over! That's it. John
Jones then got bogged down in
snap right
cognitive
off, huh?
warfare with silver-tongued quote machine Chael Sonnen on live TV.
I got a call from Dana. He said, listen, Chael, I'm putting you to work. He said, I overpaid for this light heavy, who I now realize is a jerk.
And here we go.
At their rendezvous, the Westland gangster took horizontal position more willingly than Bones' girlfriend ever did.
Whoa!
He wants to put him on his back, and he does.
So John crossed the finish line in less than 5 minutes.
These fucking punchlines.
This fight early. All over him right here in the first round.
It is worth noting that if Chael was to last another 30 seconds, the champion would have lost the strap due to a toe injury.
John Jones has a broken foot, ladies and gentlemen.
In September of 2013, Bones faced a truly deserving contender, Alexander Gustafsson. The Swede had been in the Ultimate promotion for 4 years and got the finish in 5 out of 7 victories, with just 1 defeat.
And another attempt. That's it.
He doesn't look as heavy.
Moreover, the Northern Grenadier was
never
similar
mind, he's
height
super
with
tall.
Jones, and his mobile boxing game promised to be a problem.
Here we go. The champion.
John's game plan centered around long-range kicks.
Never seen in a John Jones fight before.
John switches his spins again.
But Alex had prepared an antidote.
The thigh, and it's a very frustrating kick to deal with, but
and was catching the champion in return.
I think it's pretty.
That's good.
Nice jab by Gustafsson. And there's that elliptical kick again.
The annoying jab to the body.
Gustafsson.
John's cut.
And the subsequent follow-up to the head worked so well.
Perfect 16. Oh, and there's that right hand. That's what I was talking about there.
That soon, Bones got cut.
Grazing right hand.
And gave up a takedown for the first time.
The right side of John Jones's face. Gustafsson with the takedown.
Jones went into optometrist mode.
Yep, one figure.
And tried to take advantage of the situation.
Elbow by John.
To the round.
Big elbow by John.
Big elbow.
In the second stretch, signs of desperation started to show in his behavior.
But John's chasing after him now. Look
at he wants it.
The Viking was catching tailwind both off the back foot.
This guy's doing good.
And on the lead.
Likes to have the hand speed advantage here.
While the American had just a couple of detonation episodes.
The knee. Goes high.
Head kick.
John had never been landed on so consistently and had to find the right adjustments mid-fight.
Uppercut.
Prepared for that. He's never been there before. Good uppercut and a good
Gustafsson again.
With the later rounds in mind, he managed to slow Alex down with body kicks.
And a left hand behind it. But that's the first time you see Gustafsson open his...
This was enough to even out the situation in the fourth.
And again, come fight time. There's a nice jab takedown.
Yep, in that slip and counter.
And another one. He goes up high.
Yeah, that was good.
Bones calibrated the patented elbow.
4.
John looks for the spin.
Smacked the pesky Swede.
Again.
Oh my dude.
Oh, that might have hurt him.
Yeah, that's
it. And charged in to burn gasoline.
Vicious knee. And
dude.
30 seconds. Final seconds of the round.
Flying knee.
Gustafsson is going to
The spirited Gustafsson came to his senses.
I do, because all I think is like, what, dude, what happens is the skull fucking breaks. It's scary, man.
And won some exchanges at the start of the final lap.
Gustafsson looks to take Jones out. Nice.
It's happened before.
Both of these guys are pushed to their limit in this fight.
But experiencing another surge of courage, Jones staged the final assault and did not retreat up until the end.
On the line, big head kick.
And another one. Incredible.
And they're going to go the distance.
Flying knee by Jones.
What a fight.
Unbelievable.
Wait,
what a fight.
The fight of the year, which became an instant 5-star classic and entered the UFC Hall of Fame, ended with a decision in favor of the American.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna.
And although the debate about the winner has not subsided to this day, officially, with 6 defenses, John set a divisional record.
The belt remains.
He would later blame a training camp
shots
spent
are
under a coconut tree at a nearby club.
Thing that I would do, where I would party 1 week before every fight, and I did it throughout my whole career.
Prior to the clash with Glover Teixeira, Jones tortured himself with pickle juice instead of nose drops. The Brazilian finisher went unbeaten for 9 years and was on a streak of 20 consecutive triumphs. The seasoned BJJ ace kicked off the title campaign with a batch of submissions and spinning Bader's brain hemispheres faster than Bones' favorite pole dancer.
Bader just
These punch lines from left field, dude.
The champion returned to the octagon in April of 2014 and immediately got a taste of Teixeira's punching power.
In Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to the body. Really not a lot of light heavyweights at the pit
Again
anymore.
with that right hand.
Glover's mistake was willingness to tie up, allowing John to crank on the counterpart's right arm.
Tie up against the cage. Look out for that spinning elbow.
Trying to get free.
He's trying to get that arm.
And the balance tipped in his favor.
Oh, beautiful.
Didn't break, but it got close.
Nice.
The Brazilian could not reach the target. Jones, on the other hand, established a long-range game.
Oh, only 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Kicked him.
In the second frame, he followed the same strategy.
Nice straight left.
At this weight class.
I mean, the wow. Kick again.
Chose the right moment for the elbow.
And again, it keeps his opponent neutralized.
And did not forget to foul on the exit.
Being standing before.
Look at the replay. Oh, yeah, right in there, man.
Glover tried to get back.
Poke him?
Body shot again. Good left. Right hand. Closing the distance.
But Bones had already found the winning formula.
Good elbow.
That's odd.
And another.
In the remaining rounds, John openly exploited the referee's blindness.
What he did with Chael Sonnen, the only chance Chael had to beat him was a
that would have been a kill right there.
He's got to stop doing that with the hand, though.
Oh. Peppered strikes from a safe distance.
Keeping him at distance.
Kill, I mean, bro.
Thrashed the tenacious Teixeira against the fence.
And another one.
And again with the elbow.
He's the best in the world.
Oh, man.
That comes from hard work. He has beaten Glover Teixeira up.
The best in the world and the best of all.
And unloaded on the break.
Oh, beautiful left hook by John.
Despite the comprehensive beating, the iron-made Brazilian kept standing until the final horn.
This is the area where we thought Glover...
I'll beat anybody at their game. They go the distance.
Is it like this is one of his big things?
Where
like they're really close, right? He's like clinching on him, right? And then he does these like really like small wind-ups, like bang. They're really hard.
5 minutes wielding diamond cutter
They always
elbows
hit.
And turned Teixeira's face into a cutlet. Notably, it was the dirtiest performance of Jones's career and a disgrace to MMA refereeing as an institution. He would only show up in the cage 9 months later.
Come on, man.
The perfect opponent for a grand comeback was Daniel Cormier, a former Olympic wrestling team captain. DC ran through the prestigious Strikeforce Heavyweight Grand Prix 3 years prior.
Left in the first, the jab from Corbin.
Chat, is this something after heavyweight? Like fat as fuck?
He is the new strike.
Like in the UFC,
super
the
weight
unbeaten American lost in morsel combat to his nutritionist and ended up at light heavyweight.
Cormier for so long. Goodness. My goodness, indeed. Look at that. Man, how tough is that?
That's it.
It is all over.
Cormier and Bones had known each other for a while.
Hey, what's up, man? I hear you're a wrestler. And I was like, you know what? I bet you I could take you down. And ever since then, hey, are you still there?
I actually admire that you can actually be this fake and like when the TV comes on, how you can just change.
Thank you.
A remarkable promo campaign was launched with a press conference.
That is funny though.
410 pounds of mutual hatred stepped into the cage in January of 2015. The prologue was marked by a frenzied shootout.
Advantage for the champion. That is significant. John with a head kick, blocked by Daniel.
After which John proved that he was, to say the least, competitive
he's
in the wrestling
He's a little
department.
fat.
Down.
The intention was to stay in southpaw to eventually deliver a high kick.
And then a two-time Olympian.
A little, very much.
A little later, his attention shifted to the body.
Comfortable, nice, straight left.
Jones so far 2-1 in significant.
DC was having serious trouble closing the distance. Still, a near-late blow showed John's concern.
Uppercut again by DC. Good left start on the break.
Having withstood the merciless bombardment of the vast middle section in the second,
Against the longtime champion.
Good kick to the body by John.
Cormier made the adjustment to keep the elusive Jones within reach.
Good right hand or left by DC.
Good fight, son.
That's his world. Good kick to the body by DC.
Bones tried to intercept him.
Nice straight left. Good kick by Jones. That one was significant. Those elbows are...
But kept getting stuck in the clinch where Daniel was imposing a war of attrition.
Tries to wrench that shoulder the way he did with Glover Teixeira. Good knee to the body by DC. Sharp. Well, he's just so... Oh, nice kick by DC.
Halfway through, they started to get involved in kicking exchanges.
Makes it almost impossible for his opponent, a true wrestler, embracing the ground.
And the champion took an ace out of his sleeve.
Oh, the first eye poke.
Oh, come on!
This had a major impact on how the contest developed, giving John time to punch a hole in the challenger's gas tank.
And John seemed...
Again!
Big kick to the body by John.
Which led to multiple successful takedowns.
He's looking to take him down again.
That's just weird. That's just weird.
Wow, this is probably the best, and it got him down again at the end.
The Olympian's wounded pride made him return the favor.
There it is! But...
Fuck, sorry, I got something points.
Return the favor.
There it is!
That doesn't really do anything.
Nevertheless, the undeniable victory went to Jones.
Goes the distance. Perhaps maybe all the bad blood has not boiled over.
Wow.
All three judges sided with the champ as he emerged victorious once again. Shortly after, nose candy metabolites were found in his system. It did not violate the company's anti-doping policy. Jones began preparation.
Whoa. You said what?
Once again. Shortly after, nose candy metabolites were found in his system. It did not violate the company's anti-doping policy. Jones began preparation for Rumble Johnson, bringing Dana to...
Chat. Let's be honest, chat. Okay. Cocaine's half-life. Okay, dude, it has no relevance. It's not like they're coking up right there, and even if it would have no impact on the fight because it lasts so little.
To the brink of a heart attack in the process.
No, it wouldn't.
However, a grim
he used cocaine directly into the fight? No shots. Hold up. I'm reminding one last time. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Process.
No shots. You'd never do that. Wait.
However, a grim incident in April 2015 put the champion's future in jeopardy. Having run a red light, he crashed into a car driven by a pregnant woman, who ended up getting her arm fractured. The child, fortunately, was not hurt. In order to avoid getting locked up for possession of substances, John stuffed his pockets with Colombian goodies and fled the crime scene. The belt was stripped and the lucrative Reebok contract was terminated. But standing before the court, Jones got off with probation. The championship banner was picked up by the stubborn Cormier, who claimed the throne by beating Rumble.
Rumble with Cormier picks him up, puts him down.
He's gonna tap.
It is all over!
And while Bones was preoccupied with damage control, DC would make Gustafsson touch the sky in his title defense.
Can he get him? Yep. Whoa. And still!
Man, you think I lost again? Jesus.
Jones, get your together. I'm waiting for you.
During the temporary hiatus, the most electrifying man in sports and courts will make an impression of a reformed citizen. Simultaneously, he will hit the gym, start pumping iron, and tease the fans with a possible move up to heavyweight for many more years.
What's DC?
The title rematch with Cormier in April of 2016 was supposed to be the new beginning for the 28-year-old Bones. But John's wild nature broke out once again a month prior. Exceeding the speed limit in his Chevy, he had a heated argument with a policeman.
I used to really respect police folks. Fuckers like you. Hey, disgust me.
Once again.
Immediately after, a rematch with DC fell through due to the Olympian's injury. And Ovin St.
You're allowed
stepped in for an interim strap.
Well, I'm just saying.
OSP used to
it's rude as being a jackass, but you're allowed to berate verbally. It's
shine and
it's legal.
In the UFC, he won 7 out of 9 and established himself as an all-rounder whose rivals are better off exercising sapper levels of caution.
Inside leg kick is there for Shogun.
Brother.
Unfortunately, the showdown itself
An
was
officer?
as
Yeah, exactly,
exciting
of
as
course.
watching Ben Askren's pad work.
Tonight's fight clock brought to you by...
In the opening rounds, John did not allow the opponent to get close and showered him with side kicks to the knee.
Rubens took a big deep breath and see
Wrestling attempts were unsuccessful.
Jones on their mind. It was a nice kick by Open St. Prue, but John caught the leg and he's got that leg up high. Wow.
Unless it wasn't dumb.
The
I
champion's
just
attacking
figured it.
arsenal was reduced to snappy roundhouse kicks
Can wrestle. That makes him special. That's 3 now, and that's 4.
and spinning kicks to the body.
Oh, spinning back right next to him. Nice spin.
To Buff, Jones seemed slow.
Down guy. And that's what he started.
Barely avoided being clocked. And hardly used his signature moves.
Nice foot sweep by Jones.
Good
right back in
position of Jones. Yep,
Nice up elbow, side of the cage, and by throwing that kick, he's starting to move it.
St. Prue kept the voltage down too, launching offense as often as a solar eclipse.
3 weeks ago to get some traction on that technique.
No way pokes again, stop it.
There's a nice,
Nice right hand by Oben.
Once the challenger ran out of steam in the later portions, Jones introduced some diversity with multiple takedowns.
Oh, he's gonna be in trouble.
And sealed the win at the end.
Big shot by Jones.
he's getting battered.
John looked rusty and far removed from his old destructive self. Considering this, the sequel with Cormier promised to become exponentially more competitive. Yet another hot sample cost Bones the belt, made him a meme hero, and the biggest waste of talent in sports in the eyes of Dana White. Jones spent a year and a half in exile, only entertaining the public with a grappling match versus Hendo.
Jones feints a shot at Danny.
What the fuck?
As usual, Bones did not disappoint inside the cage.
There's my friend, yeah. No.
That's gonna do it, John.
The 30-year-old John returned to the island of relevance in the summer of 2017. He vowed that he was clear, but those promises were
Man, the package though, what the fuck?
During weight cut. And so their conflict continued.
Yo, the package!
With renewed vigor.
His history dictates and determines. That is his character.
I'm looking, I'm doing it.
Bones called DC nothing more than a paper champion. 38-year-old Cormier was quick on the comeback.
You're like a crackhead with a suit on.
I could look like a crackhead with a suit on, but I've never been a crackhead like you, though.
Jones didn't forget about the weak spot in DC's defense that he discovered in preparation for their first encounter and was going to pounce on it.
Pretty good tendencies that he has that I will exploit against him. And,
So maybe we are on the same wavelength. So don't think you're gonna kick me in the head with your left leg.
Daniel Cormier. Success, the world leader.
They began shooting from the hip early.
White getting off early here. Very well, right off the bat. See if he catches.
And John's mouthpiece suddenly grew wings.
Catching those kicks at all. Oh, big. Looked like he knocked the mouthpiece out. He did.
The hungry challenger put an emphasis on working from southpaw and started bombarding the liver.
Some mixed martial arts.
That's tough, huh?
Look at this, the height of Jones. John Jones up in order for an underhook to work.
Ooh.
Oh, I doubt that. He would love to.
In order to hide his true intentions, he was throwing punches up top as well.
Difficult guy is a guy that John took on short notice.
His eyes,
yes.
right here.
Yep. Since their fight, 5 hard.
DC, on the other hand, found success switching targets in multiple shot combinations.
Don't do it.
Jones touching deep.
In the second round, Cormier kept up the pace and was finding the skull easier and more often.
Oh, beautiful 2 shots. Left hook and a right uppercut.
Big uppercuts. Now DC's getting him coming in.
At the same time, John was mixing it up high and low, decomposing DC's defense layer by layer.
Fight as well with emotions.
DC has been hyper-focused, took care of his business while John Jones.
The third stretch is where Jones's plan entered its final stage, and following a plethora of smoke screens and flashbangs, sparklers lit up in Daniel's eyes.
Just having a hard time reaching Jones.
Oh! I did him.
That's it. He's out. He's out.
I want to see from another angle.
A shin straight to the chin blasted Cormier into the wobble dancing dimension. DC's pride was shattered with a finishing sequence.
Give us your thoughts right now.
Sweet resolution finally took place, and the belt was again strapped around John's waist.
Crying is fine, relax.
To no one's surprise, less than a month later, the infamous Turinabol picogram saga got going.
I don't give a fuck, dude. Listen. If you train, okay, and you show up to the octagon, okay, or any ring for that matter, and you fight somebody, okay, I don't give a fuck if you cry, you yell, you can do whatever you want, okay? It's a high emotion, like gladiatorship, okay? You can do whatever you want.
The title was stripped again,
you have to respect
and the
the
fight
fighter.
was declared a no contest.
Huh?
After spending a year and a half on the Couch Commando squad, Jones agreed to cooperate with USADA and was deemed innocent. In December of 2018, he put the Gustavo...
Wait, so what? Wait, what? Guys, what just happened? Wait, I'm going back entirely. I don't know what happened.
Going. The title was stripped a month later. John. Sweet resolution finally took place, and the belt was again strapped around John's waist. To no one's surprise, less than a month later, the infamous Turinabol picogram saga got going.
I don't know what that means.
The title was stripped again, and the fight was declared a no contest.
Roids? Oh yeah, jeez.
After spending a year and a half on the Couch Commando squad, Jones agreed to cooperate with USADA and was deemed innocent. In December of 2018, he put the Gustafsson rivalry to a close. In the 5 years that have passed, Alex has experienced brutal defeats.
Whoa!
Oh, that was a big one. That's it.
Convincing triumphs.
That was a big lead. Jimmy's down. Oh, wow.
And in his most recent performance, put Teixeira to sleep in stunning fashion.
Wait, he actually won!
The vacant gold was at stake, relinquished by DC upon moving up to heavyweight.
Different guy. Oh, fuck, okay.
The mandatory foul arrived right on schedule.
Well, I'm getting rooted for this guy now, because he took so many hard beatings. Hey!
Then the focus shifted to low kicks.
John Alexander. John showing good.
And the Swede's liver.
Good kick hands. He's got excellent boxing.
Get his feet underneath.
What's up with that?
In the second round, Alex paid one back.
Stance.
For a little while,
did he poke him?
Seemed to find his footing.
That's what we want to see from Gustafs. There it is. There's a knife.
But the legs suddenly fell off.
Big discrepancy in terms of the
low and high there.
Ooh.
Oh, you heard him.
In the third, Bones delivered a couple offerings.
They were ice in the back of the right leg. And Gustafs
transferred the action to the ground, snuck in an elbow,
that arm through for the crucifix.
took back mount, and sent the Viking to Valhalla. With this victory, John set a record of a kind. He became the champion for the 4th time, despite never actually losing the crown.
The year.
Even the mythical pulsating picograms found in another hot sample did not save the division from dictatorship. In March 2019, former middleweight Anthony Smith, with 3 consecutive wins at 205, was thrown under the bus.
Bro, every time I see this guy, the other guy, and then we see he just tanks. Every time this guy, I see my camera, he's just getting skull damaged.
Anthony had to work hard to keep that lion heart pumping against the divisional tyrant.
Smith standing in the middle, trying to land back.
Old.
Gets hit.
Bones spent 25 minutes sharpening his diverse kicking arsenal.
Damn, okay.
Ragdolling the adversary.
There it is. Another high amplitude takedown from John Jones.
Thrusting elbows into the face. And, of course, breaking the rules.
Jones throws Smith to the ground. Smith covers up.
Wait a minute.
Jones not slowing down. Oh, that was illegal. That was definitely illegal.
Aljamain Sterling's fans might suggest that Smith's IQ is below freezing temperatures, since he would refuse to continue and leave the cage with a belt.
2 points. 2 points.
Interesting.
I've never even seen that. Me neither.
But we'll give Anthony a shout out for being brave despite the disheartening collapse of his aspirations.
During his first reign, and a late flying knee.
Be that as it may, it was in fact a farewell elbow dance by the Jones of old.
Bro,
4 months later, Thiago Santos would introduce Bones to the latest MMA fashion, calf kicks.
Bro, you can assume a certain degree of intention, right? And I feel like if there's even a little bit of intention of doing that, bro, that should DQ shit, man. Should be DQ, it's so bad. You're waiting for somebody to fucking die or some shit, man.
And also check the enemy's skeleton for adamantium.
Even if he doesn't see.
Given the circumstances.
Only after suffering a gruesome knee injury.
Oh, Thiago hurt himself. He hurt himself.
Santos will let John get into the groove and go on to the offensive.
Oh, man. He might be wobbling because of the pain.
The tough Brazilian tried pushing hard.
We're exaggerating the idea. Whoa. Oh, that wasn't injured early.
Ooh, okay. Okay, it's not bad.
Refused to give up all the way until the final bell.
Still throwing kicks.
Ah, dude.
Thiago lost by a split decision that night, becoming the first person to defeat
Bones
Bones
on his leg.
in the eyes of at least one judge. It was not the best PR for Jones, but he wasn't going to take
ACL?
Dominic Reyes seriously either way.
This guy tickles my pickle, and I cannot wait.
Pause.
I don't remember saying anything about him. Do you guys have any water? My balls are hot. Dude, I say it to you every time I see you. I got my kids in the front row, sorry.
The awkward southpaw held a perfect 12-0 record and established himself as a notable knockout artist. In February 2020, Dominic was prepared to go toe-to-toe, reflecting the takedown attempt at the outset.
Immediately, Dominic Reyes.
He then went in to destroy the status quo.
Nice pressure.
Impressive, okay.
Reyes left no shots unanswered.
They're both clashing shins here.
His leg, Reyes kicks.
He's got good energy.
Timed the offensive spurts well.
Oh, now good kick to the body. Nice.
And decisively won the first 5 minutes.
Oh, high kick. Good kick to the body. Dominic Reyes is for real, ladies and gentlemen. Nice.
After the break, the champion tried to put the contender in place.
Defense is his biggest weapon. It's getting trickier, Jones.
Dominic, on the other hand, kept using space to his advantage.
Incredibly, as well as Thiago Santos.
Man, he's spending a lot of energy, though.
Beautiful left uppercut.
And lighting up Jones, who had lately forgotten the taste of danger. Halfway through the bout, Bones kept the pressure on at the cost of eating damage.
Beautiful pressure, doesn't even take a step back. Nice right hand by Jones there. Things to do, especially with the power of Reyes.
Reyes had never swam in deep waters and got fatigued. That's when Jones began to find the mark.
That's what I noticed too. Spent so much energy early on.
In the championship rounds, control gradually slipped from the challenger's hands.
Nice body shot in deep waters. Let's see how he handles him.
Ooh, he ate an elbow there.
That hurt. That was a beautiful elbow by Jones.
Nice.
Ooh, wow, that's
He
cool.
was far from done at the end.
Dominic Reyes.
And in that fourth round, Jones.
Still, John clearly proved that when all things are equal, composure prevails.
Left hand by John.
There's your total strike picture.
Spinning back kick.
Dominic Reyes eats. We'll see
Yeah, he's totally gassed.
Spins, unable to land. Dominic Reyes and John Jones.
Despite vivid Swedish flashbacks at the start and pain-inducing drama, the experience got John through title defense number 11. Although some called the unanimous decision a robbery, Bones improved the record to 26-1 with 16 finishes. He walked out of the octagon as a king. As it turned out later, he'd left for 3 years.
Yeah, well, I understand the strategy, right? If he's gonna like block more and run and tire him out, right, on the first rounds, and he's gonna tank like a lot of shots or whatever, and he's gonna lose the rounds, right? But if he doesn't, right, like if it doesn't like equalize whatever was done to him by doing more to back to him, I mean, dude, it's gonna stupid that he. Oh, sorry.
In August 2020, John
he didn't dish out as much afterwards.
Announced a move to heavyweight.
I don't know.
He still popped up in crime reports.
Maybe
particularly on the night when the war against Gustafsson was.
I just close the light. I just want to close the lights. Hold on.
Inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. 3 sheets to the wind after the ceremony, Jones was inches away from working on his fiancée Jessie Moses instead of the pads.
Without that woman, who knows where I'd be.
Which led to yet another arrest.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Just because I'm big and black. Getting elected into the Hall of Fame, and now this is what I got.
3 months later, Jessie would leave him for good.
I hate you.
John Jones is one of those fighters who fell victim to their own invulnerability. He ran over the best light heavyweights in the world, making them look mediocre at best. However, unable to deal with stardom, Bones tarnished his reputation with a decade of scandals and hedonism. Now, at 35, he is set to face Cyril Gahn for the vacant heavyweight belt. Perhaps this is John's last chance to rewrite history and purify his fighting karma. Not for the fans, or the titles, or the money, but for himself. Let's hope for the best.
Especially the Greco-Roman skills like... Oh!
He's come the same way, and there's that spinning... It is all over!
And the video was really good. It was well made.
Yeah, that's it.
Big shots by Jones in trouble. That's it.
If you enjoyed the video, poke the like button, subscribe to the channel, and vote for sport.
I think something that this guy did good with his video overall, right, is that he focused really on the sport and he focused on the actual martial arts and the results or whatever, and not a lot on the drama and scandal and legal shit. I'm sure this guy is like some level of bad guy, did some bad things or whatever the fuck, right? To various degrees, and drugs and whatever the fuck, right? But all I care about for this scenario was the fighting, and he did a pretty good job at highlighting the fighting of it. It was done. It was well done. Next. Ooh, I was gonna go offline, but you know what? You know what, chat?
Try hard.
How much you have in your bank
Try hard.
account right
Oh,
now?
a whole lot.
Someone told me when they did the pre-interview, you claim you now have hit $1 million in your bank account.
Oh, yeah.
Beagle is a millionaire?
Yep.
Yeah.
Chat, I remember the day I actually reached 1 mil. It was special, dude.
I hit about $4 million, honey.
Four. Right.
$4 million.
You want to go out?
Yeah, I'll take you out. I'll fuck you right on the spot. Wow.
All right.
What did I do? I was at, you know, the house I was at the you know the house I was in whenever it was we were playing the game Blackouts from Call of Duty, right? Call of Duty Blackout. Yeah. What? Okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, stop it, chat. I'm not reminiscing. Stop it. Okay. Okay. And we had a TV in the room, right? And I was sitting down, and I was talking to her, right? And I was dealing with bills, so I go to my bank account on my phone, right? And I was like, oh, damn. And then I said, dude, I just hit 2 commas, right? And you should know what I meant. And I was like, I got one big one. But it's actually gonna go through anyway, but I just it made me really happy. It wasn't about money. It's just that sometimes it's like a half celebration of like It's like a small like milestone type thing. I don't like celebrating like the big things. It's just like a, how do you call that? It's like underlining it. It's like, oh guys, cool, this happened or whatever, you know? And I was like, it made me happy.
At 9:27 a.m. on the 24th of March,
Chat, I'll just have that. I'm going to kick, and then we'll do some shit.
2015, a plane got in contact with the Marseille en route control center. It was an Airbus A320-211, operated by German wings, headed from Barcelona to Dusseldorf.
Hold on, one more thing. I'm going to say.
Almost 2.5 years.
Nowadays, it's hard to talk about the past and stories and shit like that without mentioning names. And I have to like go around. I don't know how to navigate that. I don't know how to, it annoys me. I have to navigate it, and otherwise I sound like an idiot. I sound like a cucklord. Like, it's hard to fucking, because these are all real stories. They're all chill and fun and good. And it's like, dude, like, something that hurts me. I just can't. I don't know. Maybe it's bad saying it. I don't know.
Operated by German wings, headed from Barcelona to Dusseldorf.
They're not bad stories.
Everything
they're all like
seemed
good.
normal. The captain read back the air traffic controller's clearance at 9:30, allowing him to fly to an en route waypoint. Only a few minutes later, something was off. The control center in Marseille saw that the altitude for the aircraft was around 30,000 feet, almost 2,000 feet lower than the original cruise altitude, and declining. Marseille contacted the plane and asked what altitude the plane was cleared for, but they received no response at all.
That's pretty bad.
Over the next 30 seconds, Marseille tried to contact the flight crew 2 more times. No answer. At 9:34, the control center tried a different frequency, but again, no response. From 9:35 until 9:39, the Marseille control center tried to contact the flight crew multiple times over different frequencies. An air traffic controller from the French air defense system also tried, as well as another aircraft. But each time, no response from Germanwings Flight 9525.
Interesting, okay.
At 9:40, radar contact was lost. The French air traffic controllers triggered a distress phase, declaring that the aircraft and its occupants were in imminent danger and required immediate assistance. At 9:41 a.m., Flight Germanwings 9525.
Chad, why does it take so long before they call like jets and like fighter jets to go and assist in the air or whatever?
Crashed into the side of a mountain in the Alps.
Wait, what?
What happened? The crash occurred on a remote mountain. Because there was no access by road, emergency crew had to be brought in via helicopter. The plane was completely destroyed, the debris field vast, but the pieces of the craft small.
I'll be there in the morning, yeah?
The cockpit voice and flight recorder were found in the same week, although they were both severely damaged. When flight investigators stitched together the data, a story of intentional action formed. The plane was hijacked, but not by terrorists. Let's go back.
Okay. Guys, we have Captain K in isn't this the guy that pilot? Yeah, this guy's a real pilot. Dude, I watch this all the time. Okay? Dude, I watch this all the time. They do send fighter jets in these instances because they can make visual contact and give updates on what's going on, and they can try to make contact with the plane and whatnot, right? They do send the fighter jets. They 100% do. What I was asking is that, why don't they send them faster than that? Seems like not being able to communicate with an airplane in multiple ways, right? You just auto-send. Like, I don't know. Isn't that what their taxes fucking go to? Fucking fighter jets and shit? Fucking use them. I don't get this expensive.
After the aircraft leveled off at its cruise altitude.
Why does the United States have like 80,000 tanks, 6,000 fucking big-ass juicer, 1 million fucking missile-guided heat seekers? Dude, when it's time to use them, sorry guys, it's expensive, guys. Guys, how we can't use them. Yo, use that shit, bro. What the fuck is that? Oh, he's on Discord? Yo, pull on Discord.
The captain left the cockpit to go to the bathroom at 9:30.
Fuck, guess what?
While he was in the bathroom, the plane was almost immediately set for a different altitude in the cockpit. At 9:34, the captain came back and requested access, but he got none.
Wait. What happened?
Almost immediately room at 9:30. While he was in the bathroom, the plane was almost immediately set for a different altitude in the cockpit. At 9:34, the captain came back and requested access, but he got none. The door was locked. As he stood in front of that cockpit door, the captain began to understand. The co-pilot had hijacked the plane, and he had no way of getting in.
What the fuck? How's that impossible?
After 2001, cockpits were changed in order to protect those flying the plane from potential hijackers.
It's a 1-point
To enter
failure?
the cockpit, a crew member has to call the cockpit on the intercom and press the pound key on a keypad, which buzzes the cockpit. At that moment, the pilot can switch the door control from norm to unlock, and the crew member can enter. The crew is also given emergency codes, which they can use if there are concerns for those in the cockpit. In that case, the crew member will use the emergency code on the keypad, triggering a 30-second timer, and the cockpit door will open for 5 seconds. However, there are situations where those in the cockpit want to override the access by the crew, like during a hijacking. In that situation, the pilots can switch the door control to lock, overriding all emergency access. And it's that mechanism that the co-pilot used to permanently lock access to the cockpit while the plane began to descend. The captain was locked out of the cockpit without any control. At 9:39, the cockpit voice recorder picked up violent blows on the cockpit door. The captain had repeatedly tried breaking in to gain access, but the cockpit door was reinforced. Made to withstand armed hijackers, the captain stood little chance. In the last minutes, the passengers, crew, and captain all knew that the plane was going down. No one survived the crash. 144 passengers, 4 cabin crew.
Chat. There's a pat in the chat. He's in 5 minutes after the video is done with questions. I don't want
And
to
the
end the video.
captain and co-pilot died. Amongst the passengers was an entire school class returning from a field trip to Spain. The captain, Patrick Sondenheimer, was a 34-year-old father of 2. In the aftermath, his wife set up a foundation in his name, intended to help children and young people handle grief and crisis. He had thousands of total flight hours, and his last moments were dedicated to trying to save the plane and passengers. The co-pilot was 27 years old, and from a young age, he was passionate about flying. His bedroom had posters of Airbus, Boeing, and Lufthansa, and he'd become an expert glider pilot as a child. He joined Lufthansa's flight academy straight out of school, but only a few months into the program, he stopped. He was suffering from a deep depressive episode, treated with antidepressants, and spent multiple months in the care of a psychiatrist.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that bitch ass. Nah, chat. I'm sorry, chat guys. I'm gonna be saying something very insensitive right now, okay? And you're gonna think that it sounds bad. I couldn't give a fuck. I don't care, okay? Wanna know why? People that commit big crimes and kill people and hurt people, they will be painted as some sort of this and that on these videos. I don't give a shit. Thousands, millions of people are depressed that don't fucking kill people. I don't give a fuck what you're going through, that you kill people. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Eventually, he received a medical recommendation declaring that he was in remission. After a few months, his student pilot license and fit-to-fly medical certificate were restored. But if he needed any more psychiatric treatment, he'd be grounded from flying. But he continued with his training until he ran into a problem. While filling out a document required by the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration to fly at an Arizona-based, Lufthansa-operated flight school, he said that he had never been diagnosed with any mental disorders. This was a lie, and he got caught. Lying on an FAA application can lead to a jail offense or the end of a flying career. But the FAA gave him a second chance. He admitted to depression and was accepted to go to Arizona. In 2013, he joined Germanwings, a low-budget airline owned by Lufthansa. And a year later, his depression returned. He thought he was going blind, visiting ophthalmologists and neurologists multiple times per week because he was seeing stars, halos, flashes of light, streaks, and flying insects. But the doctor's scans didn't find much. He was diagnosed with hypochondriacal disorder, as well as emergent psychosis from his...
Bro. Dude, I cannot relate to that a little bit. Dude. So that, chat, do you have a little bit of that? Right? Or like I think about things that aren't really happening or whatever. And dude, I relate, dude. Dude. Chat, because this is, it gets so heavy sometimes that you're gonna have physical symptoms that aren't real, but they are because your brain makes it real. Dude, I get shit that, I get sometimes like fucking tactile hallucinations and shit, dude. It's kinda dank.
Family doctor. And that doctor urged him to go to a psychiatric clinic, but he'd do no such thing. Instead, in January of 2015, he returned to the psychiatrist that had helped him in the first place. He received psychotherapy and went on heavy antidepressants while continuing to work and fly. From February to March, he received multiple sick notes from multiple doctors. He wasn't all right, and he wanted something to change. 4 days before the crash, he turned to his computer to understand the locking mechanism on the Airbus A320 cockpit door. On his outbound flight from Dusseldorf to Barcelona, he tested the descent settings for a moment while Sondenheimer was outside the cockpit. On the return flight, he used it to bring down the plane.
Yeah, I know for a second of that.
How could this have happened? Pilots are required to do health screenings and annual checkups, but mental health is easier overlooked than physical. Since pilots operate under an honor system, they're expected to self-evaluate their health. And this can be an issue. The co-pilot was declared unfit to work by his doctor, but he decided to just not tell his employer. But if someone like him is a risk to public safety, a doctor can break doctor-patient confidentiality and report him to authorities.
Of course.
So why didn't at least one of the multiple doctors who wrote multiple sick notes and declared him unfit to fly think that the co-pilot may have presented a risk for public safety? Enough of a risk that he couldn't be trusted to report himself. We don't know. The doctors may have believed the co-pilot was a risk to himself, but not to others. Being depressed does not make you a killer. Or maybe the doctors were just scared. Breaking doctor-patient confidentiality does not come without risks.
You know what? What a broken ass fucking system, dude. Aviation employment should have access to all the records that they need for this shit. It shouldn't even, this person should not be involved in that process, okay? Dude, there are medications and shit that is tracked to the dot, bing, 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 on government official documents, right? If you were to fuck up something, or it's all in there. If these had access to all that shit, right, they could make conclusions. Why are they not looped in on that shit, right? So they know, man. I'm confused. This is certain medication and certain ones, whatever. And they're dude, there should be a system that has all the data that they're looped in, and boom.
It's even possible cultural factors could have played a role. Privacy and data protection are valued really highly in Germany. But trying to understand why doctor-patient confidentiality wasn't broken is a dilemma and issue best left to healthcare professionals and ethics professors. And unfortunately, we're YouTubers. So we encourage you to read more about it in these articles. Nonetheless, when you're watching this today, it's important to understand that this type of incident is incredibly unlikely. In the aftermath, the European Aviation Safety Agency proposed multiple safety regulations. Psychological screening for pilots increased, and multiple airlines adopted a two-person in the cockpit at all time rule, although Lufthansa has recently phased this out. In 2015, Germanwings was rebranded to Eurowings. The decision was made prior to the crash. In the end, Lufthansa compensated the families of the victims, but there are questions about whether it was enough. the families have faced losses that no money could ever heal.
Interesting.
Hopefully you enjoyed this video. It was insanely hard to make. We love animation and deep research, but it's expensive. That's why we have sponsors on this channel.
So do you think, what do you mean, oh, so something always in, does that mean like a flight assistant who was like on the side, if they have to go to the bathroom, they swap out and then swap back out or whatever? And that'd be a good system, right? The double swaps? Oh, this guy? The hunt for the king of the dark web, interesting.
On the morning of July 5th, 2017, a man sits in front of his laptop in his villa in Bangkok. Online, he is only known under his pseudonym.
It's Taz?
Alpha02. He is a multimillionaire, lives a luxurious life, and drives expensive cars. He feels safe in Thailand. Suddenly, he hears a loud bang in front of his house. A woman crashed her Toyota Camry into his front gate. He leaves everything behind and runs out of his house to the scene of the accident. A mistake with serious consequences.
No, we got set up.
The driver is an agent of the Royal Thai Police Force. FBI and DEA investigators have been waiting for this moment for months. Authorities from 7 countries have worked relentlessly towards this day. Will the hunt for the king of the dark web finally come to an end? The Wired journalist Andy Greenberg has published the story on the hunt for the darknet kingpin in a multi-part series. Additionally, there is a phenomenal Darknet Diaries episode on Operation Bayonet, which is covered in Chapter 3 of this video. You can find both links in the description.
It's on mono audio, what's that?
It's the early 2010s. The dark web is picking up speed. The promises of anonymity and privacy are attracting more and more people. Thanks to Bitcoin, there is a new form of payment that isn't controlled by authorities. It's become easier than ever for criminals to sell their products online at a massive scale. With the advent of the dark web, a gigantic global game of cat and mouse began, and it continues to this day.
Billions and billions of dollars.
The Silk Road is perhaps the most legendary dark web marketplace to date. The platform went live in February 2011 and became incredibly popular. More than 100,000 customers bought drugs there. But only 2.5 years later, the operator of the site was caught, and the Silk Road went offline. The authorities wanted to set...
The thing is, though, is that I think the Silk Road represents a concept rather than one thing, right? And it's not if one thing gets taken down, it'll always like exist in one way or another, right? It's the idea behind it. People will continue to do it regardless. I'm sure there's still markets that are like
an example
available now.
In the fight against drugs. The Silk Road founder received a life sentence. But the business was too lucrative to drive away other operators. So after the closure of the Silk Road, the number of dark markets exploded. They all fought for the top spot. Silk Road 2.0 was released just 35 days after the closure of its predecessor. The site survived less than a year. Evolution was another popular marketplace with a comparable size to the two Silk Roads. To buy things on Evolution, you had to pay Bitcoin to an account on the platform, a kind of dark web escrow account. And once the bought items arrived to the customers, the sellers were paid. There was an incredible amount of money with the platform operators at all times. At some point, these operators decided to steal this money, a so-called exit scam. Agora has also been named as a worthy successor to the original Silk Road, but the founders voluntarily took the site offline in August 2015. Business was getting too hot. Exit scams, arrests, voluntary withdrawals, and hacks. All of these were benefiting a new emerging dark web market, Alpha Bay. In July 2014, a man who calls himself Alpha02 starts to develop Alpha Bay. Only 5 months later, his platform goes live. Initially, only stolen credit card data is offered and sold, but Alpha Bay quickly begins to offer more lucrative products. In addition to data and logins, there are now drugs, weapons, and malware. Services such as money laundering are also offered. Few things are forbidden, but items or data related to child abuse, hidden runs, and stolen bank account information from Russia is strictly prohibited. Alpha 02 probably doesn't want to mess with Russian law enforcement agencies. Maybe he also wants to pretend to be Russian in order to mislead investigators. The website itself works similar to Amazon. It is user-friendly, there are search functions, filters, and categories. You're able to pay with Bitcoin, Monero, or Ethereum. This is supposed to provide anonymity. Alphabay even offers a so-called tumbler, purchases that are blurred by bundling multiple transactions from different people.
Yeah, tornado.
The platform works well and dominates the dark web. While other marketplaces popped up and disappeared, Alphabay remains strong. The number of users is growing rapidly. Barely a year after it was founded, the site has more than 200,000 registered users and 40,000 sellers. In 2017, Alphabay has over 300,000 items on their website and over $500,000 in sales every day.
I know about it because it's something that existed back in days and they removed it. Basically, it was a thing that you could use way back when, and you could throw some fucking Bitcoin in it and it would scramble the fuck what out of it and it's, give it back pretty much. It's the spinner.
Alpha 02 is making money with every single transaction, receiving a share between 2 to 4%.
I think the main one got shut down.
He becomes a multimillionaire. Right now, an entire team is working on Alphabay. Alpha 02 has a representative named Snake, several moderators who handle disputes between buyers and sellers, and a PR manager. With the site's explosive success, the founder decides to retire from day-to-day operations. He renames himself. Alpha 02 simply becomes admin. From now on, communication only runs through the Snake. As Alpha 02 retreats, American investigators are paying more and more attention to his true identity. Who is the powerful mastermind behind the platform ruling the dark side of the internet? A hunt that stretches across the globe and will last for more than several years begins. You don't have to surf the dark web to find malware. The regular internet is full of malicious ads and pop-ups. That brings us to NordVPN. NordVPN has many features, such as built-in threat protection, which can detect and block malicious ads and pop-ups.
NordVPN is pretty good. I think it's okay.
The American investigators want to find out where Alphabay servers are located. With access to the servers, they can close the platform or secretly infiltrate it and perhaps locate the operators.
No shot.
IP addresses provide information about the locations of users and servers. In closed networks like Tor, website requests are routed through a number of random servers around the world. Routing through many servers cannot be traced back. It is purposely made difficult to find out where servers, operators, and sellers are located. Because of that, the American investigators had to try a different way. They start browsing the platform.
That's why it's like they're onions, right? Because onions has multiple layers, and every server's reroute is like a layer. It's like a big onion, right?
And buy drugs anonymously, hoping for any mistakes by the sellers. Perhaps the products, packaging, or postage stamps can provide clues to the identity of the respective drug dealer. Then they could arrest him. But these are just the small fish. Dealers come and go. Investigators want Alpha 02. But the mastermind behind Alphabay seems to take every precaution. He seems to know every rule of the game. So the investigators become desperate until December 2016. Robert Miller sits behind his desk in Fresno, California. He works for the DEA, the American Drug Law Enforcement Agency. He's working on Alphabay, and until this day, it was a pretty thankless job. But suddenly, an email appears in his inbox. The sender is anonymous. It seems like Alpha 02 made a fatal mistake in the early days of Alphabay.
It's always
Every
that.
user who registered on the website at the time received a welcome email. The email address of the true sender was visible in the metadata of this email.
No.
Although the error was immediately corrected, the anonymous tipster saved one of those first welcome emails.
What?
Maybe the tipster was one of Alpha 02's first customers. Maybe an operator of a competing site that got a hold of the mail somehow. Who knows? Anyway, he silently watched Alphabay growing in the dark web, only to then hand the mail address over to the DEA.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same type of mistake that the guy did for Silk Road, right? It's like a very early mistake that caught up.
Email address is pimpalex91 at hotmail.com.
His username is like
This
that,
email was the breakthrough
form
for
username.
Miller and his colleagues. Via the email address, the investigators find photos from 2008 and 2009 of an Alex on Skyrock.com. That's a French-language social media platform.
Yeah!
He also linked...
I told you guys about that, chat. We use Skyrock. Guys, I heard I was telling you guys a story like 5 years back. I was telling you about Skyrock. I told you guys
Alex
that
on
we use that shit.
Skyrock.com. That's a French-language social media platform. He also linked an old dating profile. The profile lists Trois-Rivières as his hometown.
Hey, holy shit! Damn, dude! Damn, he lives closer here then.
It is located in southern Quebec, Canada.
Hey!
According to the profile, he was 17 years old at the time, so the 91 in his email address could be the year he was born. He would have been 23 years old when Alpha Bay was founded. The username Alpha02 also appears on a French language technology forum. In 2008, he explained how to remove a virus from an image. His email address is at the bottom of the post, and also his full name. Alexander Cazes. The investigators have his name, but where is he? They find Cazes' PayPal account. He provided his private email address there as well. Through his LinkedIn profile, they also find out that he works as a freelance software designer. He also seems to run his own tech company called EBX Technologies. On Facebook, the investigators find the profile of his fiancée, a Thai woman. Apparently, the Canadian lives in Thailand. The clues lead investigators to the country's capital.
I'm just saying.
Bangkok. With the help of Thai
Quebec
authorities,
Andes.
the investigative team identifies 3 properties owned by Cazes in the city. One house is located in a gated community. Alpha02 lives there with his wife.
You know what's crazy, chat? For how small Quebec is, right, as a province of a country or whatever, right, there's a bunch of like elites of almost every field from there, right? It's kind of insane, dude. Dude, Quebec fucking spawns in the absolute fucking lords,
And there's a second
man.
house and a $3
It is what it
million
is, man.
mansion in the outskirts of Bangkok. He also has a holiday home in Phuket and is in the process of buying another villa in Cyprus. Investigators begin tailing him.
It's true.
The lifestyle of the multimillionaire includes several cars. Cazes enjoys driving around Bangkok in his Lamborghini. Agents watch him, follow his routes, and track his iPhone. Whereas Cazes lives in a beautiful house of his wife, he invites his many affairs to one of his other houses in Bangkok. The investigators call that place the Bachelor Pad. Cazes is an active member of a pickup artist forum. There, men give each other advice on how to be successful with women. Under the name Romeo, Cazes publishes conservative family values and keeps a quasi-sexist live blog about his successful sex life. Other than that, his everyday life...
Romeo? Bro, okay, bro. See this? When a lizard wastes her time.
Under the name Romeo, Cazes publishes conservative family values and keeps a quasi-sexist live blog about his successful sex life. Other than that, his everyday life is quite normal, pretty unspectacular for the king of the dark web. He gets up early, checks his social media accounts, works, and is home a lot. From time to time, he attends a language course or goes out to eat with his wife. Around these routines, the authorities meticulously plan his arrest. In June 2017, a few weeks before the attack, a few American agents were sitting in the lounge of the 5-star Athene Hotel in Bangkok. Suddenly, Cazes appears. He parks his Porsche Panamera at the entrance and casually strolls through the lobby area, straight towards the agents. There are thousands of hotels in Bangkok. Are they busted? Has the king of the dark web outwitted them? Cazes sits at a table a few meters away from the agents. They have never been so close to him, but he only meets for a business dinner. An incredible coincidence. At this point, no one suspects that just 1 month later, Cazes will be dead.
What?
Alpha Bay is the largest darknet market in the world at this time, but there is competition. In Europe, the Hansa market is growing rapidly, keeping European authorities busy. Dutch investigators find the servers of the Hansa market thanks to a tip from a security researcher. They are located in a data center in the Netherlands. A unique opportunity arises. They monitor the servers, copy the data, and dig through countless chat entries from the operators of the site. They find out that the operators are Germans, who probably still live in Germany. Together with the German Federal Criminal Police, BKA, the Dutch want to bring the Hansa market under their control. But suddenly, the Hansa market disappears from the Dutch servers. The admins probably found out that their servers had been copied. In the chats of the operators, the authorities also find a few Bitcoin addresses. They start tracking the transactions of these Bitcoin wallets until they end up at a Dutch crypto exchange. They contact the exchange and ask for the data. the bitcoins lead to Lithuania. Together with the authorities there, the Germans and the Dutch try and locate the new servers. This time, the authorities want to strike. But something unexpected happens. The FBI tells European authorities about their plans to arrest Alpha 02 and to shut down Alpha Bay. Operation Bayonet is born. The operation is led by the FBI and DEA and involves the cooperation of law enforcement agencies from a total of 7 countries. Europol is also involved. The FBI is instructed to wait with the takedown of Alpha Bay until the Dutch, in cooperation with the Germans, have taken control of the Hansa market. If Alpha Bay is taken down, Hansa would be swamped with new buyers and sellers. This is often the case in the dark web when a site closes or if there's an exit scam. Customers and dealers simply move. But this time, customers and dealers would move to a site.
Also, do they need to do like a trickle down so bad that all people just stop using the whole thing as a whole and just stop the markets or whatever?
That's been hijacked by law enforcement. With that data, the Dutch could convict thousands of unsuspecting criminals.
Just
a honeypot.
Oh, okay.
Alexander Kazis knows nothing. He continues to drive through Bangkok in his Lamborghini, writes nonsense on his favorite forum, and cheats on his wife. On June 20th, 2017, the first part of the mission succeeds. The data center in Lithuania is stormed by Dutch forces. At the same time, German authorities arrest the 2 operators of the Hansa market in Siegen and Cologne. The operators cannot warn anyone before their arrest. The Hansa market is under Dutch control, and nobody in the dark web knows about it. July 5th, 2017, Bangkok. It's time. There is a warrant for Kazis. Today, the Royal Thai Police, DEA, and FBI will arrest him. Alpha 02 could finally be put down after more than 2 years. A gray Toyota Camry drives down a dead-end road towards Kazis' house with the Royal Thai Police Force agent at the wheel. She tells the security guard that she took a wrong turn. She wants to turn around, but unintentionally causes a minor accident. The noise and chaos are supposed to lure Kazis out of his house. He's supposed to come out spontaneously, without thinking about it. This part is important. In the optimal case, his devices should stay unlocked when he is getting arrested. If his hard drives were locked and encrypted, it would be difficult for authorities to access Alpha Bay. Kazis leaves his house and approaches the Toyota. He has his cell phone on him. Suddenly, several officers try to catch Kazis. He attempts to run back inside, possibly to shut down his computer, but he's overpowered. The investigators run into his house and look for his laptop. It's in the bedroom, on and not on standby. The officials have caught him. Alpha 02 is still logged into the server hosting Alpha Bay. Investigators search the laptop and find multiple passwords for the Alpha Bay website and servers. The Canadian has a fortune of $23 million. Authorities confiscate his luxury cars, houses, a hotel, and millions in cryptocurrency. Kazis' wife is charged. The Thai woman is accused of money laundering. 1 week later, on July 12th, Alexander Kazis is dead. He committed suicide while in custody. The king of the dark web is history. The shutdown of Alpha Bay by authorities is being purposely kept secret for the time being. When the platform is suddenly offline, no one knows why. An exit scam? A hack? Have the operators retired? As expected, countless users migrate to the other darknet platforms, including the Hansa market. For 4 weeks, the Dutch authorities watch thousands of criminals trade on the platform. They collect valuable incriminating evidence. So on July 20th, 2017, the Hansa market is shut down as well. On the same day, the US Department of Justice announces the end of Alpha Bay and Hansa, a gigantic success for the global authorities.
Today, the Department of Justice announces the takedown of the dark web market Alpha Bay. This is the largest dark market web place takedown in world history.
Chat, I had to say
the dark web.
I had to say it. That doesn't really do anything for anybody, does it? I mean, people trickle down elsewhere and use new markets and other shit. That really that just does absolutely nothing.
Itself is not an evil technology.
It's just a win for headlines.
We need places on the internet in which whistleblowers and journalists are relatively safe. Marketplaces like Alpha Bay are, however, still part of the picture. The global game of cat and mouse is far from over. The demand for illegal drugs, weapons, counterfeit money, and malware is too high. It didn't take long for the Hansa market and Alpha Bay to be forgotten. Users flocked to other existing platforms. A number of new darknet markets sprouted up and positioned themselves back.
This video is really good, chat. Guys, out of all new YouTubers I've been watching a lot, this guy, I like how he labels his conclusion, own opinion, ad, or whatever. He does it pretty fucking well, to be honest. That's actually well done.
Than the former market leaders. The Russian darknet market Hydra was at times more than twice the size of Alpha Bay. In 2021, it was also shut down by German and American authorities. So now there's a new contest for the title of the king of the dark web. A promising contender is DeSnake. He relaunched Alpha Bay in 2021 and still runs the darknet marketplace to this day.
Jesus. Risky title. I mean, big spotlight, big headlines, so. This guy's called Fern. He makes good videos. I enjoy them. I might take a nappy, to be honest.